Yo, good morning, fellow ARPG enjoyers. Holy moly. What is Blizzard thinking? Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. Yo, that Spotify Wrapped is here as well, by the way. But yeah, good morning, guys. Good morning. Hold on, let me make my light a little brighter. I'm pointing it at the wall now. It's a little bit more natural, but it's a little dark. Can't wait for the Frost TV. Yeah, it's... Dude, it's unbelievable. 14 hours before... I mean, I'm not going to play it anyways, but... That is pretty crazy. That is insanely crazy. Yeah, Millie's always chilling. Tank is also chilling. They're both chilling. They have their water. They had their walk. We've been chilling. Yo, what's up, Charlie? Yeah, there's always the pups here. Look, they're in them. Let me get out of the frame. Look at that. Let's see if we can make it bigger. Just gonna make it even bigger. Just chilling. Tank is right there. Millie's right there. Look at that. Hi, Tank. Oh, hello. Hey, Millie. Yeah, they're cuties. They are cuties. But yeah, I'm the main character here, obviously, right? Play with them. Okay, Tank. Sure. Tank. Hmm? But Millie will always start barking like crazy. Like it's, Alright, blow up. Don't you blow up already? Oh, man. How you doing, Rabbit? Are you excited for today? I know I am. Yeah, can't wait to play Diablo 4, guys. So today, GGG is announcing they're delaying. GGG will announce they're delaying because they want to play Diablo 4. I mean, obviously, Jonathan wants to play D4. I mean, Mark, massive Diablo 4 fan. So, yeah. I mean, it's pretty obvious. The game is heavily inspired by Diablo 4. Right, Tank? Yeah. Diablo 4 is the reason Petafexel 2 exists. Same for the reason that, you know, Diablo is the reason Petafexel 1 exists, right? So it's totally obvious, guys. They're obviously going to have to delay. You have something to say, Tank? Huh? Go ahead. Oh, that noise of him is so funny. He's so cute. Hey, why do I look so unsharp? What the hell? Oh, I look like a baby. But yeah, good morning. Dude, what a fucking massive L of Blizzard. It's actually crazy. That is crazy. Dude, I was talking to Chronix. Chronix. See, what was he saying? The I said LMAO. What was that noise? I have no idea what that was. What the fuck is Blizzard doing? And he's like, bro, absolute self-destruction. I was dead set on blasting leaderboards and I would have skipped PoE2, but with no leaderboards means I'm not interested. Doesn't matter if they announce it at TGA. So first of all, like, they have a really weird league start, like a couple hours before, literally a few hours before PetFXL 2 0.4 goes live. About 14 hours. And they don't have leaderboards. Oh, no. That's kind of crazy, man. That is kind of crazy. He legit is a motorbike, yeah. Look at him. He's just in the background sitting on the chair. Wait, they don't even have a season mechanic? Yeah, I didn't watch it, so can you give me a TLDR? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I mean, I just posted... I just tweeted one thing. I just tweeted one thing, guys. What the fuck is going on with Diablo? Launched this season a few hours before Diablo 2 Season 4. Oh, man. And people are saying, like, I'm actually skipping PoE for Diablo 4 this time. People don't. People play both games. I'll pick up PoE later this season. Same as I did with Diablo 4 this time. People play both games. See how that works? But, dude, that's not the point. That is not the point. I mean, but I'm happy for you, man. I am happy for you. Because it launches right after TGA, I guess. They figured that's all the time Diablo players who needs to finish this season. Oh, no. Yeah, man, sure. In a bit. Sounds good. Oh, no. They figured that's all the time Diablo players who need to finish the season. It is somewhat true. Yo, what's up, Doctor? How you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. PoE 1 still on top. Well, luckily with recent changes, PoE 2 or Diablo will be... Wait, what? I have no idea what this guy's saying. PoE, well, luckily with recent changes of PoE 2 or Diablo will be... Thank you, Riot Games? What? Huh? There's under a false impression that more people would care about that. It is kind of crazy, though. Imagine playing D4 when you can play D2R. Oh, no. Perfectly balanced. People will finish Diablo 4 in 10 hours and then play PO2 for 1 month. I mean, it's kind of insane, man. Hold on, let me see what Rax had to say. X.com/Rax and... I never know how to write Rax's name. But I think I found it. Hold on, let's see. Rax. There we go. I found him. Here's my thoughts and summary. Oh, wait, that's something else. He didn't post anything? Bro. Hold on. Hold on. Does he have a video up?
Hi everyone, it's Rax. Grinding Gear Games just released their patch notes.
Campfire chat summary. Okay.
All right. Let's go over what we just learned in the Diablo 4 campfire. One thing I want to say before I talk about this is I've heard a lot of people that have been following me for years say that I've become very, very negative and combative and like shitty toward Blizzard and the Diablo team and maybe even other franchises as well. And I think there's actually a lot of truth to that. It's not like an act or anything.
Well, I mean, he's just being honest. Exactly. I mean... Yeah. You cannot be a streamer and play something you don't like just because it makes you money. Because it's going to make you very depressed.
Anything, I am just so unbelievably frustrated and angry and disappointed and all these other things. And
you just can't.
I'm really going to try to not dwell on the negative.
Yo, good morning.
I actually thought maybe about 60% of the way through the presentation, I thought kind of what I've said about this season already when we first heard about it, and when I tried it on the PTR.
Yeah. Give me the. Hold on, before we watch this, let's actually watch the Rob clip. I haven't seen it yet. I was wondering yesterday, what did Rob think? Hold on, Robbie. Speedy Rob. All right, let's go. Let's watch.
I can't, dude.
Wait, what is this clip?
This is fucked for me.
I mean, they're both disappointed.
Can't wait for Frosty LaRue video.
Oh no. But does he have any? I don't know. I mean, it's just a clip of him watching a picture. Okay, whatever.
They have here are actually significantly better than what we've had in the previous seasons, and a lot of people will say, well, that's a very low bar and who cares. But some of these changes actually will make the game better or set the game up for potential future success. But
dude, Lance, aren't you supposed to be in bed? I see you.
we got some information.
You gotta wake up in time, man, for the stream, for the
like a sucker punch to
announcement.
I don't know. Let's just get into it. So, masterworking, we're finally changing masterworking tempering. Goes to rank 25, 1% stats, 1% bonus to all your stats for every rank, 50% bonus to an affix at rank 25. Better than the old version, very deterministic, very strict.
These are the changes. So, masterwork tampering is changing potion rework. What kind of change that? Like, is there actually
not really a whole lot of
like what's actually changing other than like some bullshit?
Imagination there, which is what I talked about in the interview, but it's what we have. Same problem with tempering. You can select the upgrade you want. I think they're reducing the number of temperings you get to 1 per item, but now to add some spice to it, now that it can crit from the PTR, better than nothing. The thing that
dude, they should have never changed tempering. Like, it was good in season 4. That's the only season I enjoyed. It's the only season I actually played for a lot. I mean, we have the clip. Like, do we still have the clip? Does 444 still work? Look how much fun I had. You know, because it was hard. I was actually enjoying it because it took forever. That's it. Dude, like, I actually had fun playing Diablo 4. There we go. And it was like forever ago. And then they fucked everything up again, and it was like back to shit. Like, it's
what Diablo 4 doesn't need right now is power creep, but at least the system has the opportunity.
Everything's just so boring with like Blizzard always has something good, and then they're like, how can we ruin this? You know? Like, we have this thing people are actually playing. How the fuck can we ruin this? How do I turn this diamond into shit? They're really good at that. You're my favorite Diablo Immortal. I've actually still never played that. I have never played it. I've never played it. I've never touched it. Never played Diablo Immortal ever. I can also show you why. If I go to the Play Store on my phone and I Google or whatever, search Diablo Immortal, this is what I see. That's correct. It's banned in the Netherlands. Like, what? So, yeah. I don't know. I just don't know why they always just turn it into absolute... I don't know, man.
Pick the upgrade and move on.
just weird.
It's these things. It's these next couple of things. It's the season journey thing that I think these are the things that actually are moving the needle a little bit for Diablo 4. The potion
You know what's funny? I got an email the other day of a company that reaches out to streamers for Blizzard, and they wanted to do a sponsored stream for Diablo Immortal. I have not responded. I like when I say like I only take sponsors that I think I would enjoy playing, and I'm sure the campaign would be fun, but like they usually want you to do endgame as well. I probably enjoyed the campaign one time, but then after that I would be done. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think if I were to stream Diablo Immortal, that would lose some credibility instantly.
Rework and how it works and how they recharge over 30 seconds and how it...
Wait, did I pause?
Because of these changes and your health actually mattering, then life on hit and life per 5 and these... they essentially just buffed it a ton from the PTR, which I'm not surprised that was the feedback that people wanted.
But there's quality of life stuff.
In general, so buffing things is not literally the way to go, but everything is so it rewards you so heavily already.
Well, is there anything new?
I guess sport thing kind of, which or whether you absolutely hate it, either way, feedback. The Gladiator title, if you don't re-earn it, but they don't take away. They don't take away your Lieutenant General title. They don't take away the High Warlord title. They don't ever take away your Black Warwolf, or they don't...
I want to hear what he says about this.
Maybe I misunderstood their answer, but if you go through an entire season and earn a bunch of rewards for that specific season, I'm expecting the seasonal rewards to change every single time. So since they change, if you take them away, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I don't know if you should take them away.
Nothing new. Wow.
Maybe I misunderstood their answer, but it sounds like
insane.
No. They said you have to re-earn them again. Then they moved the date to Thursday instead of Tuesday. And a direct question was asked, why did that happen? And they just essentially said, we just are. So now it's 8:30 p.m.
We
Pacific
just
time
are.
On December 11th, if I heard that right, which is like, I don't know, like 12 hours or something before PoE 2. So, I mean,
14,
they moved,
apparently.
I think, from the 9th to the 11th. So it's like 12 hours before PoE 2. And we have the mega PoE 2 announcement, which there's rumors that it's going to be giga. It's like, it's the Druid update. It's that Val thing that they showed us. Maybe it's like Owl of the Temples, but it's also the endgame update. And it's also their final patch before they go out of office for December, which is usually historically massive. So my own thoughts on why this is happening is it has to be because of the Game Awards. So something must be happening with the Game Awards, but I didn't think they mentioned it at all. The rumor is something's happening with the Game Awards, but they didn't say anything. So people are speculating maybe they announced the expansion there and then it goes live. But this is very interesting to go something like 12 hours before PoE 2 instead of at least a few days.
It's stupid.
And then the final question was, how would you combat cheating in the tower? They don't have great tools right now, but they are committed to working on it. And I didn't know if they explicitly talked about this, but the biggest cheating that I'm not worried about people finding an exploit in the tower. Like, that is easily just a bug and easily just go in and fix it.
Arm to ears.
The thing that's going to completely compromise the tower is pay to win.
Yep.
People are just, we won't mention any multi-billionaires' names or anything like that, but people will just buy all the best gear and they'll just waltz forward and they'll just be toward the top because they have just the godliest loot that random Jim Bobs can't earn. The real question is, how do you compete against?
You don't. But yeah, I don't know, man. Competition ARPGs has always been just cringe, in my opinion. Races are cool. However, leaderboards, who the fuck cares? Not me. I don't know. I just don't. I just don't give a fuck. I really don't. By the way, guys, I have been redeemed yesterday by Rue himself. Hold on, I gotta show you guys. This is now an official.
All right.
Hold on. Where is it? Oh my god. All right, so this is like, how perverted and how much of a gooner are streamers. So S tier is Snoobay and a whole bunch of other people. We got S plus actually. Hold on. Let's see where I ended up.
Okay.
Hold on. You can't see me in A. I'm not in B. Like, even Rax is in fucking B tier. Hold on. Oh my god, look at that. Innocent. Look who's innocent. Look who's innocent. Look at that. I somehow ended up in innocent. Dude, I have ended up in innocent, guys. How is that even possible? Why is this innocent? I have no idea. I am innocent together with Ziggy D, Zizaran, Pelsteron. I don't know who that is. Dude, this guy is definitely innocent. Very innocent. Innocent. Dead Rabbit. Wait, Dead Rabbit went to the... Oh, shit. This is about Dead Rabbit. Okay. Kriparian is innocent. Who's that? Who's that? Innocent. Goratha. Barricade. Oh my god. Is he... Arrow is innocent? Dude. Pelstron has so many anime, like, thingies. Guys, hold on. Let me actually look at my... Yeah, I've showed you guys. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, my search on Instagram is a bit weird this time. What the fuck? It is just weird shit this time. That much C tier. You don't know Havoc? I don't know what everyone looks like. Wait, is this Havoc? Is this what Havoc looks like? I do know who Havoc is. I just don't know what he looks like. Ah, so this is Havoc. Okay. So this is what a Havoc do. No, dude. Q-Dog is an S plus tier. Understandably. Dude, my Instagram is always Asian girls. Like, every single time. If I press that button, search, and it will randomly show you all the recommendations, right? I've showed it on stream a couple times. Like this, if I'm not even searching anything. Dude, but I'm innocent. Yeah, this is... Like, this shows up on my Instagram. This is literally when I press search, this shows up. So I think I have been accurately placed. Very accurate. Super accurate. Dude, I don't even know why my algorithm is so fucked. My algorithm is so fucked. Because it keeps showing me, and of course, if there's a pretty girl on my screen, I will look a little longer. There's just, I can't help it, okay? I can't help it. That's just how it is. And that's how Charlie is in this channel right now. That's how that worked. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, no. In your word, search history. Well, it's not really search history, because most of these girls I don't even know. I have no idea who they are. They're just Asian girls for some reason, and, yeah. Oh, no. I mean, it's so funny, dude. When I was watching this yesterday, dude, even Pox is above me. DM is above me. Red is above me. Like, where did Dead Rabbit land?
Yes, I need a rating for Dead Rabbit. I don't watch him. Someone give me a rating for.
Dude, it was crazy. Hold on, I need to see where Dead Rabbit actually ended up.
I hold your massive.
Hold on, where did Dead Rabbit land? Yeah, I need to see it.
Anyone with this picture?
What the hell is that picture?
He's a freak, bro. That guy is a freak.
Yo, what's up, Pepe? Okay, I need to see where that Revit landed. Did he get unranked?
Hey, yes or no question. Yes. That's a time.
Hold on.
Official pervert tier list for Path of Exile related.
Oh, Dead Revit didn't make it.
Players.
Unlucky.
Official. Okay.
Official.
Official. Okay. This is. You might as well.
Yeah, I'm so proud. I'm innocent, guys. I am a good boy. That's nice. I love it. So from now on, you can never call me weird. When I say balls or like all kinds of weird stuff, no more clipping me out of context. No, it's not drama. It's how much of a perv you are. Like, how perverted are you? That is that tier list. And I know you guys have all kinds of weird clips of me, especially Guamflake. He has the weirdest clips of me. But I am innocent. Officially. Thank you, Rutu. You're a good guy. I appreciate it. I am so innocent. Oh, man, dude, that shit was amazing. I actually ended up helping MP yesterday. I didn't expect he wanted my help, but it ended up allowing my help, and I ended up helping him. And literally, I kid you not, the first fucking deck. Well, not the first deck. Yeah, I literally got a House of Mirrors so quickly for him. It was insane. They've opened 175,000 cards now. He's probably going to need more help today. If he asks me, I'm probably going to help for a bit. Could be fun. I opened cards for 2 hours in a row yesterday. It was pretty insane. It's so fucking crazy, man. They're going to be doing that for the next 4 days. He's going to do it today. He's going to do it tomorrow. He's going to do it the day after. He's going to do it another day after. Yeah, dude. I always slash streamer client, guys. Always. 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 Dude, but guys, what are you expecting today? What are you expecting to see? What do you guys think we're going to see? By the way, Dead Rabbit, you wanted to call, right? Hold on, let's see. I'm not sure if he's here right now, is he? Oh, he's not here right now. Now we can call in a bit. Yeah, I hope for a nice Atlas tree as well. That would be so interesting. And I just hope that certain things are going to basically get deleted and replaced. You want more lightning. Yeah. The only way to destroy the vow is lightning damage. Well, let me show you guys what I want to see changed. So there's something I really don't want to see anymore. This. Please, just remove tablets. Keep the unique ones for the towers. These are fine. Just for towers. Like, only the tower tablets are okay. So keep the tower tablets. Remove all the other ones and create something else that becomes stackable and doesn't have these stupid random stats. I think this is just taking up so much inventory space. Right? It is not ideal. It is really not ideal. Scarabs in no, not. Oh well, currency exchange. Yeah, sure. So yeah, stuff like that would be great. Wait, can you see the Spotify Wrapped on? Hold on, how do I see it? I don't think I can. Or can I? Scroll through. Wait. Wait. No, don't do that. Hold on. Give me 1 second, by the way. Spotify Wrapped PC. Spotify Wrapped. Oh, shit. Wrapped is in the app. Only in the app? Fuck you. Okay, then I can't show it. My Spotify rap was kind of interesting. I can tell you guys. Hold on, and then we talk about PoE. Where is it? I want to see. Why do they only do it on the fucking app? That makes no sense. It's so weird. Let's go. Yeah, I listened for 75,507 minutes. Top artist is DJ Marsh. Deadmau5, New Aspect, Tin Liquor, and Ben Boomer. Or Boomer, whatever. Boomer. Wait, can I just... Hold on, let me go all the way to the top. Wrapped on SoundCloud is nicer. I barely use SoundCloud. SoundCloud is fucking awesome, though. But 75,000 minutes, 52 days, like, of basically music. 208 genres. Top genres are electronica, deep house, progressive trance, drum and bass on number 4, and chill step number 5. Your listening age is 24. I'm 24 years old, guys. I'm a youngster. 5,663 songs. Yeah, and I mostly actually listen to YouTube shit, which is kind of crazy. Albums. I don't know. And this rap is kind of weird, yeah. But the music's good though. Hold on, let me actually turn on my top songs 25. There we go. I mean, I'm not surprised I'm hearing this one. Dude, this is actually a song I only discovered like I think 2 months ago, and I played it like non-stop almost at one point. But yeah, so Druid, is this the best Druid skill gonna be a lightning skill, guys? Yes or no? What do you think? Is the best Druid skill going to be a lightning skill? Yo, Rabbit, if you want, we can call. But then you do have to make me VIP. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, no. Yo, Wes Desu. I was lurking your channel earlier today. How you doing, man? Good to see you're doing well. You're growing, brother. Thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in, guys. You need like 10 minutes. All right. All good. All good. I gotta fix my... Oh, Millie went to the other chair. Never mind. That's good, man. That's good. Keep on grinding. Yeah, I showed my Twitch like recap already, but I'm gonna show it one more time, guys. All right, so we're gonna first be as a viewer. All right, so I have watched Twitch for 1,115 hours. Is there drops also? Yeah, there will be drops. Yeah, I've watched for 1,115 hours. I've only watched girls. 364 days. So there's one day for some reason. Unless it's one of those years where there's one day missing. But I don't think so. 364 days visited. Path of Exile. Path of Exile. Just chatting. Tarkov and Diablo 2 for some reason. I don't know how Just Chatting got in there. I guess because of Quinn. Probably because of Quinn, yeah. So I've watched Gazzy TV. I've spent 52,000 points, insane. And I've earned 70k. I sent 1,628 messages. Yeah, I bet I don't show up in his. He's never here. Because he's always asleep. Dart microtransactions, second one. I chat more in Dart, his channel. But when you think about the amount of time spent somewhere, Pox, I send a lot of messages in Pox chat. I don't chat much in Quinn's chat because I feel like, I mean, there's no point because there's too much chat there. So no one gets to see it anyway. So what's the point of even saying anything? Are you guys like that as well? When someone's chat is too fast, you stop chatting, right? Like, it's like, I'm just chatting into the void. I'm just chatting into the void. It's like, whoop! Like, whoop! It's gone. It's just gone. And then Vivi, I've watched apparently 27 hours. Dude, Charlie, I definitely watch your stream every now and then. Yeah, I feel like I'm exposed to my friends now. I'm getting exposed to my friends. I'm not watching all my friends enough. Dude, I just don't have time to watch people. It's horrible. I hate it. You'll see in a second why. I sent 20,725 messages. And my top emotes, obviously, this one. I use this one way too much. It's a stupid emote. Yeah, Vivi is awesome. She cool. Corgi lick. This is such a good emote. Like, these are all good emotes. Like, even Gazzy. Yeah, I've used Gazzy Dance 6 times. Yeah, I'm not much of an emoter. Okay, I'm gonna watch your figure in a second. Hold on. And this one is just scary. Yeah, these three are good. Hype Trains contributed to. Dude, I've gifted 26 subs. I am stingy. And this is like your top view. This is a clip I made where Quinn says he's going to make Kongors and Dying Raids 2. Fantastic, man. Well, let me see yours real quick. You've watched me 1,626 hours. That's a lot. That's a lot. The Fup Gun. You're a Fup Gooner. He is a Fup Gooner. Sushi Enjoyer. Rutu Watcher. Ben Enjoyer. Very based. Nice. Diablo 4. Hate watching. He is hate watching. League of Legends. Lost Epoch. Hell yeah, dude, that's a lot. That is a lot, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, dude, just wait till you see how much I have streamed, Dead Rabbit, because it's kind of crazy. Like, that's insane. Yeah, but thank you, man. I appreciate it. That's amazing. Dude, you've watched a lot of hours in total, man. Holy. 366. God damn. All right. Now let's go to my streamer. Hours streamed 3,401. That is an average of about 9+ hours a day throughout the year. That's insane. That is crazy, dude. That is insane. 368 streams. Distinct days streamed 343. So I had a couple days off. Just a couple days, guys. So do this number, divide it by 343, and then you have my average stream. All right, let's actually do that. That's 10 hours average a day. What the fuck is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? You guys have watched my streams combined 700,000 hours. 69. Look at that. 69, boys. My top categories is Path of Exile, Tarkov, Lost Epoch, and then Battlefield 6. It's kind of accurate. No Diablo in here. My top stream reached almost 3K viewers. It's probably because of a raid. But I'm not sure if it counts in raids. Like, I'm not sure. Because I'm pretty sure that was higher. So maybe this is, yeah, it was 666. It went up. It went up for some reason. I remember this was 666.9. And now it's 699.7. Hey man, I'll take it. English ARPG PoE. Oh no, this is the 666.9. Look, you guys are fucking sexy as fuck, man. Look at that. 666.9. Oh no. Yeah, I'm an innocent, Infinite Road. I am very innocent. I'm an innocent young man. I think this is kind of funny. The top channel emotes, Kong D. I'm actually surprised Kong D is more popular than Kong XDD. I mean, but I think this one is newer. I'm not sure. But this one, it looks so stupid. And my biggest fans, Merlundo, Kinsman, Shaq Move, Dato, Classic Kush, Dr. Yiggles, Likakoto, Saggy Nancy, he's not around anymore, and Guamflake. Dude, so GG Man watched me 1,600 hours, and these guys all still beat him. I mean, that's kind of insane. Dato, I need to see yours. I need to see yours, Dato. Yeah, I need to see the stats. Even Dr. Yiggles, like he's one of, like he was a mod of mine back in the past, but he's now a mod, like he's now a paid mod for, that one really large streamer. I forgot his name. But yeah. Over 1,800. What update? What are we talking about? Oh, is it the savings thing? Hold on, we got a recap over here. Wow, 1,848. 4,264 chats. Dude, Guam Flakes is insane as well. Dart microtransaction, Dat Mods, Cute Dog, Gazzy. Dude, that's an insane number as well, man. Thank you. That's wild. Dead Rabbit is not even in your top feds. Oh no. Miso #1. Yo, but Miso is awesome, man. He's still in Japan, right? Or is he coming back today? A year has 8,000 hours. Jesus Christ, man. And my life is like the majority of my life. Oh, look, top collaborations. Gazzy TV, Dart, and Miso. Rates received 243. That's quite a lot. And Miso, Balor, and Snoobe rated me the most. I've sent out 158 rates. Mostly to Gazzy 58 times. Dart microtransaction 17 and Pox 9. 350 unique clippers, 738 clips. The top click is the mirror. New followers 25,365. Nice. 4,560 subbies, 125 hype trains, 35.6 million points spent. That's quite a lot. You guys are doing a good job. Wait, how do can I share it on like... Why would you want to share it on Reddit? What the fuck? What is this? In Facebook? Yeah, I am very happy to get rated by perfs, honestly. Okay, someone needs to tell me what the story is behind Snoobe being a S, like a tier S plus perf. Like, what happened? Why is Snoo an S tier pervert? You would be surprised, I see. Stand up for lads? Wait, what? Yo, what's up, Mela? How you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Hope all is well. YouTube stream is on, right? Yeah, it's on. Hi, YouTube. No, I've not seen that. I actually don't know about it. Do you know? Snoo is such a nice guy, man. What do you mean? He jerked off to another streamer live. Oh no. Live? What? Teacher in Japan. That doesn't make you a perv. Japan is somewhat perverted though, as a country. Oh, whoops. What did I do? Oh, my browser's closed. Hold on. There. Yeah, Japanese girls are definitely S tier. 100%. 100%. Oh my god, dude. I love my year wrapped. It has only... Okay, I'm gonna have to deny that one. I'm gonna have to deny that comment. We don't... Okay, that... No accusations like that, sir. Even if it's a joke. Like, that's a little bit too far. Just a teeny tiny little bit too far. Well, not even teeny tiny. It is like a massive, yeah, no-go zone. I have to deny that message. Do you guys want to see Guamflake? Dude, Guamflake's a gooner. Guamflake is a gooner. Hold on. Open link. Alright. Look at that. Hey, he does have a good taste. Not gonna lie. Miss Mika. 787 hours of pure gooning. Only 36 messages sent. 36 messages. Because, you know, he's busy gooning. However, he is... I don't think anyone has sent more messages in my chat. Well, maybe. Is there anyone actually watching that has more messages sent in my channel than Guamflake? 31,159. He spent 3.7. Dude, this, look how sus. Because he can refund himself. He can refund himself. Look at that. No, but he has to test a lot of things. Wait, you're drunk right now? What? Bro. Huh? What are you doing? Dude, stop drinking so much. I'm worried about you. Fucking cricket. Yeah, he watches cricket. He's in Australia. Okay. Dude, look how much he chats to Vivi. I'm surprised Cute Dog was not in my top 5. I watch a lot of Q-Dog, in my opinion. But I never really watch streams longer than half an hour because then I have to do something or I have to start streaming stuff. Like, I mean, how the fuck do I even make time to watch anyone while I'm streaming 3,401 hours in a year, right? But you, Guanflake, man, I appreciate you and everything you do. Once again, you're a legend. And that thing I told you, that's still happening, but I'm waiting for something. That is still happening. I'm still waiting on them, pretty much. MBX still in your recap? Nice. Well, I mean, understandably so. You were a mod there, right? So. 3.7. Well, I mean, so very often when something with my camera thingy broke, then he would use his points and all that. You have 1.9k channel points earned in Farmer Stream and 581,000 spent. Never refunded. Hey, man. Oh, no. God damn. That's crazy. Is there anyone that wants to share their recap? I want to see... I want to see Shaq move. I want to see Shaq move his recap. Hold on, let's see my oh, he's not here right now. He's actually not here. And Isme also must have insane numbers. Because Isme is literally always here. I think Isme has like not missed a single hour of my stream. Dude, that's insane. All right, next year, I want to see you in my top 5. All right, deal? Dude, I'm going to turn my light around. There. Slightly. Looks a bit, I don't know. I'm so vain, guys. I feel like if I have like bad lighting and it looks like shit. Ooh, shadow. Let's see. Holy messages. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy, this guy chats. All right, Miso Shiru. I like his little icon. Dude, how do you watch 899 hours, but you sent 33,441 messages? Do you literally pause his stream so you actually don't count as a viewer? And then you just start chatting? Like, what is this? Holy. I'm fucking Dato. Dude, you are... Dude, even in 156 hours, you send 1,400... Dude, I am impressed with this number, though. That is impressive, man. Chat like Kush. Yo, I wonder what Kush his messages are. Dude, Kush must have, like, an insane chat log. Top emoji used? Scam. Top emotes used, a scam. Okay, this is from Rake. Look at this. Dude, this is some fraud right here. Channel point fraud. Channel point fraud. Yo, hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Catastrophe. Dude, you are very chatty, Mr. Rake. You are very chatty. Dude, imagine if this farmer guy, like the actual real farmer from that picture, one day decides, I'm gonna play Path of Exile 2. Let's see if there's any streamers that can teach me something. And then he sees his own picture. Dude, can you imagine that happening to you? That would be so weird. That would be so weird. That would be a complete, like, I don't know. No way a farmer would play PoE. Of course they would. No, is there any farmer in the chat? There's actually probably like a real life farmer. Is there anyone that works at a farm? If you work at a farm... Wait, is Hawk a farmer? He definitely has the accent. Yeah, I fucking love Hawk, man. Today's a big day. Hell yeah, dude. I have a farmer friend that plays a lot of games, but not PoE. Not yet. Did I see the Diablo 4 campfire? Yeah, it's bad. I haven't seen much about it, though. I just posted this. I posted what is going on with Diablo 4. Launched this season a few hours before Path of Exile 2 Season 4. I mean, 0.4. But yeah, it's... Hog is such a cool dude, man. The other day, he had a stream. He was like on a boat. It looked so cool. It's his own boat. Man, he has like a whole different life. It's funny how like different everyone's lives are. 195 hours watched, 45 chat sent, 46 now. You're new, but I will get there. Hell yeah, dude. Wait, has he ever played PoE on that boat? Wait, he can actually game on that boat? What? Playing D4 is a scam. I mean, in the end, we all want Diablo 4 to be okay, but, yeah. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. I wonder if Saggy Nance will ever return. I don't think he uses Twitch anymore. $10 hours of D4 content. Nice. Yeah, I'm officially, like, dude, this also confirms I'm innocent. Yeah, every year, like, you know what's funny? I actually, every time I open a girl's stream, I always think, like, fuck, this might show in my yearly recap. Every time I watch a girl stream, I'm like, shit, it's gonna show my recap. So you know how I hide it, guys? When I stop streaming, I just turn on one of my friends their stream and I don't even watch. I just go walk my dog. So I actually don't spend this much hours watching these people. I actually don't. I really don't. I'm just really good at hiding it. I use Gazzy to make sure that my yearly recap looks good. It looks very innocent. I'm an innocent Twitch viewer. Oh shit. Wait, I also have Ghost. Dude, let's go on Ghost. Let's see. Twitch. Ghost recap. Let's see. What the hell? This. Look. Reset trans. Why is it a square? Oh, whatever. How do you see your recap? Yeah, okay, let's see Ghost. Oh, it's just in November? What? Huh? No, hold on. I need the annual recap. Annual recap. All right, as a viewer, I watched for 12 hours, and I watched myself. Oh no, I watched myself. Yeah, I want to see yours, Kush. As a streamer, I streamed for 33 hours on Ghost. 36 streams somehow. 16 days. You got, like, look at that. This is like baby stuff. Your top stream reached 218 viewers. 924 chat. My biggest fan was Robjaw, Eagle, Brimsec, Kasai, Loro, Spooky, It's Me, KingKongor, Security Guy, and Endless Silver. This is a lot of Tarkov and shit like that. Look at that. I am my own biggest fan, guys. Oh, shit. Wait, what did I stream? I streamed IRL. Cooking? Cooking! Top 10%. Holy. Escape from Tarkov. Yo, where's Eagle been? I haven't seen him in a while. He hasn't been here for 2 weeks. I'm gonna whisper him. Yo, you okay, brother? No, he's not here recently. There's another guy who's also named Eagle. So it's kind of different. Rates received. I got a rate from KingKongor twice. Affiliate unlocked. Holy. Look at that, dude. I'm affiliate. Oh, man. Good shit. All right, let me see. Come on, bro. Your fucking Twitch image, dude. What is going on with your Twitch image? Come. Oh no. You watched for 589 hours, 1,291 messages. Quickie baby. Zach Rar and Pox. Hell yeah, dude. Top categories: World of Tanks, Pad of XL2, Pad of XL1, World of Warcraft just chatting, and most used emote. What? Oh man. Thank you, sir. Wait, Classic Kush, can I see yours? You're my most viewed streamer with 889 hours watched. Yo, good morning, man. Blood, how you doing? Let's see, Phoenix. Anzahl der zu gesehenen Stunden. 4600. An einzelnen Tagen aufgerufen. Gesendeten Chats. Nice. Dude, look at that. Dat Mods, KingKongor, Cute Dog, MB Extreme, and Loepa. Thank you, sir. Haufsichen emotes. Dude, that is a good emote. Very fancy MB Extreme right there. Diablo 4. Look at that. Are you excited? Yes, I am very excited, man. I am super excited. Are you excited too, Tank? Huh? Yeah, I love German. I think German's always so fun to read. You always automatically become like this demonic German person when you talk German. 4,600 hours is a lot, yeah? Okay, we're waiting for, by the way, if you want to see your recap, guys, right there. Right there. Wait, what the fuck does that mean? What the hell does that mean, sir? Sorry, I'm like giga stalling right now, but there will be some gameplay soon. Dude, we don't know what is going to be a good starter. We just don't know. Like, no one can make a starter right now. Your guinea pig has a blue shirt. Mein Meerschweinen hat ein blue Hemd. Bluer. Like that? Just play warrior. We'll see. We'll see, bro. I hope so too, but probably not. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. I'm still waiting on Classic Kush, guys. Where is Classic Kush? I'm coping for Sword and Axe. It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. There's just no way in hell they were gonna... No, there's just no way. Dude, they needed like literally an extra 9 months to release Druid. They needed an extra 9 months to release Druid. So they're just not... We're not gonna get Swords or Axes. It's just not happening. If we do get it, yay. But I don't see it happen. Yeah, Swords is Duelist and Axis is Marauder. Dude, you're linking the normal recap, bro. Yo, Dominator, what's up, man? 945 hours watched. Thank you so much. Giga chat. Dude, you're point rich. Lils or Templar? Yep. Chris, you gotta do share and then you get a link and you can post it. Or just take a screenshot and post that. You're just linking the recap, which will be different for everyone. Dude, Druids have a weapon. It's called Primal. Primal weapon. Whatever the fuck that is. Maybe a claw or something. Who knows? Because when we go... I think Primal is... I mean, there's no claw, right? Yeah, there's no claw. I think Primal is going to be some sort of claw. Yeah, I think Primal is claw, guys. I mean, Primal could also be a skill type, true. And maybe they randomly claim Druid is Axis. Who knows? But it's coming soon. They bang on their drums. Nice. Yeah, if you want to share it, I'll show you how to do it. You just press share. Look at that. Whoa. And then you share again. And then you copy URL. And then you post. Look. Next year it will say Charlie somewhere in here in the most viewed. Alright, there we go. Let's see Kush. Let's see Kush. If not, you blow up. Alright. Deal. Look at that. Thank you, Mr. Kush. Dude, I thought you... Wait. Oh, wait, that's Blood Prism. Sorry. That's Blood. You both have a red name. Yo, thank you, sir. Because I was like, huh? Only 294? I know Kush chats a lot more. Most used emotes, Tukan. I know. I wonder why. I wonder why. All right, let's see. Classic Kush. Wait, but dude, Kush, did you fall on your head this morning? Yeah, I need to see the viewer one. This is you as a streamer. What are you doing? You funny guy, man. 1 second. Wait, what is this secret directory that you stream? I didn't know you stream, by the way. I'm gonna watch your streams from now on. You know, hold on. I'm gonna follow Classic Kush. Did I follow you already? No. Now I follow you. All right. You can't hide anymore. There we go. What is this top secret directory, guys? Top secret directory. Oh, man. But yeah. I hope Druid looks appealing to me. I need some crazy melee Druid shit. I think Bear can be really cool, like Bear Stampede or something. I don't know. Like, I mean, there has to be some sort of stampeding bear, right? What's the plan for today other than watching reveal? I'm probably gonna, I don't know, maybe do like a practice run of Act 1. Maybe talk a little bit to Dead Rabbit. And talk to some streamers. Okay, that's more like it. Holy. Okay, this is the biggest one I've seen so far. 6,006 hours watched. Bro, whoa. That is big. 352 days. 152,000 chats sent. This is exactly what I expected. You sent 379 chats in my channel. Less than Guamflake. Less than Guamflake. Most used emote is a cat. Okay, this is very accurate. But yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you for your service. Thank you, sir. I'm really curious about Shaq Move, his thing as well, because he's a professional emoter. A professional emoter. Is there bugs with recap? It says I've watched 7,300 hours. That's crazy. What the fuck? Wait, that's not... What? There's probably some bugs with it. No problem, man. No problem. Why is it so cold? I'm gonna put it back at 23. May I link? Of course. It's fun watching, like, you guys have a lot in common. You watch my stream. Shocker. Shocker. Top Monk. Wait, what the hell? No, it says 3.75 hours. Yeah, I like how it sets timer sets. Wait, what language is that? Is that, Forskellige dagen bezocht. Is that like some Scandinavian stuff? Danish. Is this illegal Danish? God damn, that's a lot of hours. Look at that, number 2. Close tie with Mr. Mods. Nora Explorer. Who is that again? Oh, it's an IRL streamer, right? She was like doing stuff with NMP. Salmas and Rax Antrax. World of Tanks. Hype. Hey, wait, it is Danish? Okay, so Top Monk says it's Danish, and then someone else is not saying it's not Danish. I'm a Dane. Mine doesn't say that in Danish. What? Then what is it? Not Danish or Danish? I think this is illegal Danish, guys. When is their stream going live? Okay, so it is that time where we're going to add a timer into the screen. I'm going to hide the global. I mean, you can join, like, you can do this in the game as well, like global 1373. That's all you have to do, and then we're in it. I'm going to hide it for the day. We are going to add a timer, guys. Adofxl2.com. Okay, I'm going to add a screen. Window capture. PoE time 2 timer. I gotta make it really big for a second so I can see it properly. Wanna make sure that it looks good. Oh. Don't need the days in there. Look at that, we're stacking. Stacking. Alright. I mean, I cannot make it better than that. 8 hours, 1 minute, and 4 seconds. But we're about to see a magical moment where it turns into a lower number. Dude, maybe I'll just put it... If I do it like this, guys, then it's almost starting. Isn't that exciting? And then every time it's fooling you. Like, oh my god, it's happening in 44 seconds. But then it's like 59 minutes again. Whoops. Whoops. I don't know where I'm gonna put it. Over there. Rage baiting streamer. It's kind of true. I mean, look at it. Oh my god. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay! Just kidding. Whoops. Oh no. Dude, every hour would be so exciting. Dude, I'm good, man. I'm good. Shadow. I'll just talk to him about it later today. I'm gonna play a bow bear lightning minion. So a bear bow lightning minion build. Yes. Or a bow bear. Is it a bow bear or a bear bow? Bow bear, I guess. Bow bear minion lightning build. You guys have actually never rickrolled me. Like maybe once or twice. I'm just too OP. Can't really roll me. Drops soon. Let me actually put that in the title. Sounds like you want to be rolled. Yeah. Roll me. Can't roll the Kush? I do. If I wanted to roll you, I would roll it. Dude, the next time I ever link a video, I'm just gonna rickroll the entire chat. Dude, but I wonder how shapeshifting will be. So, I mean, some people have a couple predictions, so let's actually look at it. We have the dartest of microtransactions. Dart micro transazione. Yeah, I still can't believe he got a fucking, like, how the hell did he get this? I'm so jealous. It's kind of cool. All right, so his predictions. Druid has 2 ascents, not 3 on launch. I think there will be 3. So personally, I do think there's going to be 3. Bows have come... Wait, bows have a come to Jesus moment? What? Huh? Come to Jesus moment. I definitely see bows getting absolutely nuked, though. So I disagree with this. I 100% agree with the bow shit. Yep. Lead mechanic is incursion. I don't know. It's too vague. But it might be. But it's super vague. Homogenizing nerfed. Very likely. Double corrupt added. I hope so. Yo, that'd be sick. Ready whenever. Sure. Hold on. Towers get some kind of bonus. Nah, I think they'll leave towers with what they have. I think tablets will be removed. And only a couple tablets survive that you can put in towers. And that's it. And then we'll have some scarab system. Because the tablet system is completely trash. Life nerfs. This fucking asshole. ES remains the same. Atlas Tree touched up a bit. Probably a lot. Third shapeshift form, people think is badass. It's like some kind of, I don't know, wyvern thing. Tota added as the third trial. We'll see. I don't know. I don't really care much about the third trial. I think the third trial will... I don't know. If it, like... It might even be an Act 5 thing. Who knows? Or did they already confirm it's going to be Tota? People keep screaming Tota, but I don't like Tota that much. Tattoos would be cool. 1 new crafting currency. Probably way more than 1. Way more than 1. Talisman as a new weapon. No sword's claw, etc. Okay. So the primal thing. +2 new ascendancies, including a secret one like Abyssal Pitch. What? Abyssal Pitch? What? Abyssal Pitch, guys. I mean, it would have been funnier if he turned it upside down. It would have been an Abyssal Bitch. Sork buffs. Dude, nice autocorrect here, man. The Abyssal Pitch. The mighty Abyssal Pitch. There we go. Oh no. Or Sork buffs. Hi, I am... Yeah. Chris Wilson. New passageway notes besides just top left. Probably endgame rework is not enormous. Some band-aid fixes. No. I think it's going to be bigger than we think. But it is very quick, though. I mean, it's only been a month. Unless they were already working on it for a while. A Chiri boss... I agree. Uniques and rebalance of some. Constricting commands surround gutted. Yo, shut the fuck up. No way, dude. They can't do that again. Like, that's so stupid. No. Just make it a fucking, like... I mean, it's like saying, oh, Mage's Blood is way too good. Mage's Blood is too good. Nerf Mage's Blood. Dude, the game needs items like these, man. Come on. The game needs items like these. Let us have fun. Let us, like, make it a chase unique. Make it rare. Make it a T0. I am fine with that. Make it hard to get. Stop saying like, oh, this item needs to get nerfed. Right? No. That's like saying Mage Blood's too strong. Like, whenever something's really good and enables a build, make it expensive. Instead of ruining it. Every single time. Roa Gutted is fine. Like, I feel like Roa should just completely remove your evasion. Fuck Roas. Stupid. Val skills, Val skill gems. That would be cool. Molten Strike of the Zenith. Let's go. Well, it's not a Val, but I mean, Val skills would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah. There's no way as broken as the Deepest Tower is crazy. Yeah, but people need to stop wishing certain items get like gutted. Like that, there's just no way. Like that annoys me. Because let's look at it. Hold on. How many people actually use constricting commands? 20%. 20%. It's across all classes, kind of, but mostly Deadeye. Yeah, but I don't want something to get ruined just because Deadeye used it, right? Well, let's look at PoE 1. Mage's Blood, 29%. Okay? 29. 31, actually. So, no, stop wishing certain good items. Just turn it into the same rarity as a Mage's Blood. Problem solved. Make it a good item. We need good items. Stop wishing like, we need to, like this item, people are using it, so let's destroy it. No. Please. Stop. Get help. Please, TGT, if you're hearing this, don't do it. Because it's just stupid. It's like, like, whenever something's good and wanted and used and opens up a lot of power, just change it. Headhunter. Okay. Headhunter, 13.4%. Headhunter, 27%. Oh, whoops. 27%. This is more. A Headhunter also needs to be a T0 in this game. Yeah, but not everything has to be used by all classes. Right? I mean, constricting commands is used by almost every class, though. There's plenty. Right? I mean, look at them. Not much changes. They're still all there. It's not being used by people that don't ascend. But that's about it. I mean, majority... I mean, there's like a couple of guys that use it. For example, but yeah. No, but please do not nerf this. It's a cool item. Nerfing it will make it boring, and it's just another dead item. It's just another dead item in a game where, you know. Alright. I'm gonna go and call Mr. Rabbit. Alright. Alright. Hello, sir. Damn, that loud German voice. Hold on, let me tune that down a little.
Loud?
Yeah, it's always like that. Like every no.
I can do the ASMR whisper for you if you want.
Sure, let's only stream ASMR. Hello, viewers.
No. Oh my god, that was a joke.
I can actually do that.
Actually. Wait, what do you mean? You can actually listen to that ad, or you
no,
can actually?
No, I can do it. I can whisper. It's impressive. I know. It's
That's
crazy.
amazing.
Yeah.
I said this. I think I said this yesterday. This is like if anyone ever wants to torture me, they just have to give me like an ASMR or like a mukbang video or something. There's nothing worse for me. I think
Same.
it's.
There's
like
only
the worst
one
thing in
time
the
I
world.
heard something ASMR. It was like a short that I was like the first thing I was like, whoa, that's impressive. But it was not whispering. It was a person who had like this microphone and there was like this tinfoil wrap on top of it. And she put some shit in there, like some juice.
Actual shit? No, okay.
No, like some I don't know, some liquid, and then she put some salt in there and it started reacting and it sounded like rain. And then she had like
nice.
this fabric that she put around the mic as well, and then she had another fabric that she rubbed over that other fabric, so it's two fabrics touching each other, and it sounded like thunder. So that was super impressive. It actually sounded like rain and thunder. I mean, that I can appreciate because I think thunder is cool, but other than that, I cannot whisper. I cannot listen to a girl like like that kind of shit. Like any kind of ASMR like that, like no, I just can't, dude.
I just need to see this weird ear mic, whatever that is.
Oh my
and I'm
god,
like,
it's
this is
horrible.
already- this
If
is
you
like-
ever want to experience that, like the few times I've explored Kick, I've came across like streams like that where it's just like a girl in a bra. It was horrible. Like it is just and there were like 300 viewers,
girl
no
in a
one
bra sounds
chatting, and it was
horrible.
just a moaning and ear licking. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with humanity? It's so insane, dude. It's so stupid.
A friend of mine really knows that I absolutely hate that, and he once sent me a video of like apparently it's called mukbang, but that was just like straight up that was degeneracy. It was like a person on a table the table was like much too high for some reason. It's like the table was on like the head level basically, and then they had like all these seafood and fish and like nothing cooked and whatever, and they just ate it like that.
Oh,
and
no.
it has ingrained itself into my cornea. It's like it's never leaving. I think I will always be
I can't watch
always
it.
be hurt by that.
Yeah, no, I can't watch that. I don't also like. I just don't even bring it up anymore. Like, ugh, it's so gross. Like, I don't know.
Okay, let's talk about Fate of the Vow, I guess.
Yeah.
Have you seen the video that was shared in my chat and probably yours as well?
You're not gonna be able to pull that off on me, sir.
No. There's actually a video that was.
It's like Rick Astley dancing, I think.
No. It's a Chinese trailer.
Chinese
Okay, you actually haven't
trailer?
seen it.
Okay.
How do you I think last week you didn't want to do the spoilers on stream, right? So I'm just gonna stop if you don't want to do the spoiler. But it's
This is
very
bait.
much real.
This is bait.
No, it's actually not. Oh,
This is
God,
bait,
it's actually
dude.
not. I'll send it to you on Discord. You can just wait. I'll send it to you on Discord.
Man, I can.
You can just look at it. Without,
it's still gonna be a Rickroll.
It's actually not bait. No, it's
If
not.
it's a Rickroll, you owe me 5 gifts.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Okay.
fine. I always sound like I'm being sarcastic or something. It's just my bitchy voice, I guess.
It's on
But it's
Reddit.
actually real. Look at that. And for anyone else, it's linked in the global chat in my Discord.
Okay.
It's,
I'm gonna watch it
but
right
if
now.
you want to get spoiled or anything like that, that is for sure real. Thank you so much, Guitar Oleg, by the way.
Why is this guy naked? I can see his ass cheeks.
That's not the video I've sent you, guys. Guys, I didn't send him a video like that.
Well, it is
He's
though.
lying. It's not like that though.
Yeah, but that looks like a marauder.
Well.
No, wait.
What have we got here then?
It's not a marauder.
You lost, fella.
Hey,
I didn't see
we're
this yet.
talking to you.
Yeah, okay.
I asked
the
you
Wanderer.
a question.
It's pretty real. It's pretty real. It's 100% real. Oh, you're watching it on stream. Okay.
Yeah,
What's wrong with
I'm
him?
watching it right now.
Ah, he's lost his bloody mind.
Lucy was like, oh my god.
Yeah, this looks cool as fuck.
Yes,
Look at that
right?
stampede.
I think it's just a cinematic
And a
trailer,
priming?
So there's nothing like gameplay wise.
Molten strike of the Zenith deer. Oh damn. He's holding a staff. Lightning. Dude, my real
Are you
life
ready
druid
for
just
lightning
arrived.
druid?
Oh my god! What is this? A wyvern? What? What is this? What the fuck? Oh my god, okay, that looks insane. Huh? Yo!
Even Tech was like, yo, what is that?
What the fuck is that, dude? Dude, I need to see that
It's
little
probably
part
just-
one more time. Wait, there's...
Guys, spoilers.
I
If you don't
will
want to get
find
spoiled, don't.
I mean, it's too
don't
late.
look.
If you don't want to get
Also-
spoiled, then don't go on Twitch. Hold
Also,
on.
it's like it's a cinematic. It's like a cinematic trailer. It's probably just exclusive for China, maybe even.
Yeah, but I mean, if they do
We
that,
might
they
not even see that.
if they do stuff like that, they know it's gonna be out there. I mean, if it's on Reddit, then yeah. Dude, the fucking like the way it turns. Hold on, I'm gonna play it in slow motion. Can I do that? Speed 0.5. Oh, that looks
It's actually
nice.
the wyvern form, right? And
Yeah.
dude, Gazi is gonna flip when he sees this.
Yeah, it looks cool. But you know what? Like, Gazi's still not gonna play it unless the wyvern can lay eggs and little dragons come out of it. But like, it's not minion.
Okay, is that a sexual thing? Oh, okay.
I don't know. Could be. Dude, but I'm already
but-
seeing the meta builds. All the Fubgooners are gonna turn into a little dragon with lightning.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. They can't resist if they see lightning.
What
Wait,
the-
is this lightning arrow?
Yeah, this is literally lightning. Look, this is the new Fubgun build.
I just want to see if you can ride the roar as a dragon. That is my question. West just
The
no, it's my
Roa will
thing. No,
ride
it's our
you.
thing. Oh yeah, the roar is just like on top of you, and then yeah, perfect. We just get the animal kingdom up in here. It's perfect. But yeah, I think
What
it's
the
like
hell?
mostly what people were expecting, right?
Yeah.
People were expecting a bear form, a wolf form, and I think the first time I actually saw the wyvern form, it was like also a leak from PoE2 database, right?
How the
So-
fuck do they keep getting leaks, man? Just fucking don't show anything until after stream. It's not that difficult.
I think it's kind of impossible because
No, it's
you always
not.
have to give
You-
out these
No.
press kits, right?
No,
No?
it's not impossible. It's very simple. Just wait until the stream has happened. Right? I mean,
Let me see if I can
they can
get
put
that.
subtitles in Chinese if needed.
Yeah, I don't think they're ever gonna give press kits to any French people anymore.
No.
Since last time.
Holy.
I mean, this one is probably like a preloaded cinematic thing for China because they might be getting like a different kind of thing. I think like PoE2 isn't it different in China?
A little bit.
They have to have like different assets and stuff because they can
Chinese
have
people don't
skeletons and all
get
that shit.
carpal tunnel. They have a loot pet or something. So
Wait, they are allowed to have click
like-
macros? That's insane.
no. They have loot pets.
Ah, okay. Yo, what?
Like that is at least in PoE 1 is what I've been told.
I want a loot pad.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really want a loot pet. I mean, I wouldn't mind if my Kiwis would pick shit up for me, but what I would really like is just if shit drops and I click it, that everything of the same type just gets picked up. It's not gonna ruin the game. Right?
I mean, like for certain things, you probably excluded like stuff like rare gear and stuff, right?
Yeah, no, just currency. Like the
Yeah.
thing that is very click
That's
intensive.
true.
Like, I mean,
That's
normal
true.
items, no. Like, you can just pick
Yeah.
those up normally. But it's just like how any other ARPG does it.
Yeah, for
Like,
me,
I
it's
don't want to
also
pick up one
they-
axe and suddenly like 10 axes are in my inventory.
Yeah. they changed the thing, for example, for breach splinters, but they didn't, for example, do it for delirium splinters and stuff. And that's where I'm just like confused a little bit, because why not just also have the delirium splinters? Basically, like for example, for the breach splinters, you could just put them in my inventory, because having them drop in one pack, why do I even need to pick them up anymore? Just put them in my inventory, and then at that point they could just do it for all the splinters, and it would just save my fingers. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's weird sometimes, but I think we will eventually get a lot more QOL, because it seems like they are much more open to this kind of stuff now. But
Yeah, I think even after my little drama with GGG, that has probably stirred up so much conversation about it again that they'll probably add more click quality of life. If there's any click quality of life this season, then I'll feel a little bit responsible. So you're welcome.
After the Val stream, I did like a big Val stream, and I had 6 quad stash tabs of like different items and different uniques and whatever, and I had to socket and quality in them all. And like for 2 days after, my hands were still.
Yeah.
I wish I could have used something there, but I just didn't. People in chat told me I should, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to risk it. So yeah. What I've just seen is that people do like scroll wheel and stuff, but it's insane. I think I didn't do the math, but 6 quad stash tabs, like 20 quality on every single one of them, 2 artificial orbs on every single one of them. It was easily like over 5,000 clicks, and just like half an hour of just.
And now imagine clicking 500,000 chance orbs.
Yep, amazing.
Yeah, it's just stuff like that. I mean, there's not many things where it just becomes so extreme that, you know. But yeah, it's just crazy. I just want to see a bit more, you know, incentive from GGG. Hold on, my dog wants to go outside. I gotta open the door for him. 1 second.
Rude. Look at that cute dog.
I'm back.
Look at these cuties. And the dogs are nice too.
Wait, you have dog? You don't have a rabbit?
No, I don't have a rabbit. We have 2 cats.
And 1 dead rabbit.
Yes, exactly. Possible to get that Reddit link? You mean this one?
Where did the name actually come from, by the way?
The Gangs of New York movie.
Oh, okay.
I was like, I don't know. I've had this name since I was, I think, 11, 12 years old or something. I watched Gangs of New York, I think. And Leonardo DiCaprio's gang is called the Dead Rabbits. And I think we called my like back then when I played Counter-Strike, I think we called our Counter-Strike clan that. And then I just took over the name for some reason. So people always think it's like a vape thing, because apparently it's a vape manufacturer or something.
You don't vape, right?
Or I did sometimes, but I don't anymore.
Good.
I smoked weed for like 20 years or something, and I finally stopped after turning 30, and that was the best decision of my life. So now I just stay away from all nicotine. I try to stay away from nicotine stuff.
Now you're addicted to dopamine.
Now I'm addicted to looking good and playing Path of
Oh,
Exalted,
looking good even. Okay. Nice. What the fuck?
I succeed in one of those.
Okay.
In one of those, I am succeeding. There's Dead Rabbits in Hell on Wheels too. Yeah, and there's apparently a band also, Dead Rabbits, and they make exactly the music that I like. So it's apparently it's a pretty common thing.
Do you listen to all your music on Spotify?
Yes.
How many minutes did you have on your raps?
Almost exactly 100,000, I think.
Oh wow, more than me. But I use a lot of YouTube as well.
Yeah,
like I do YouTube stuff from now and then, because I listen like to electronic mixes and all that, and that's pretty good on YouTube.
Yeah. Where can I see the Wrapped on my desktop app?
You can't.
I saw it on my phone yesterday.
Yeah, you can't. You can't.
Yeah,
just
you
on
can't. The phone?
No, only on the phone.
Yeah.
Stupid, right? I wanted to show it as well, but you can't. But yeah, Wyvern, Jesus Christ, dude, that's insane. You know what? I also by the way, wanna see them change the tablets. I just want tablets to be gone. But the
100%.
few unique tablets for the towers can stay.
Yeah.
Those can
I
stay.
think every tower,
but
if they keep towers, I think every tower should just have a Grand Project as a normal thing.
No.
You should just be able to move freely, I think.
I do like, it should be maybe like not super common, but still like you find it every now and then. No, I don't think it should be standard, because then, I don't know. I don't think they would want that.
Like in the end,
personally.
I think towers are just gonna be gone.
No,
On
I think towers
tablets,
are
HDD.
okay. I don't think towers will completely be gone. I think they're fine the way they are now. And like being able to add something to them, it makes them interesting. So they're worth doing. But other than that, yeah. It's nice aesthetically.
Didn't DM say something like, he was in New Zealand, right? I think he said something along the lines of what they have in store instead of towers is going to be huge. So they couldn't put it into 0.4. He just like said it very carefully, I guess.
I think it's something like Scarabs probably.
Like,
but then it's probably a different name. Like they do that a lot, right? In this game where they take something from PoE1. So let's say that fossils would suddenly be like scarabs, for example. That's kind of how they do it. It's like they have like, we have fossils in this game. But now fossils will be basically what scarabs do, and then like they kind of mix things up here and there. So I'm just kind of curious how they will do scarabs, because I don't think scarabs will literally just be called scarabs. They're probably going to be something completely different.
Yeah,
but I do feel like we're eventually getting a stackable currency that has the same goal as scarabs. Because right now the problem just is all these tablets, they don't stack. They all have different stats. It just makes a massive mess of your inventory. I mean, I have a lot of inventory space, a lot of stash space, but not everyone has this. So this like, imagine like if you have my stream up right now and you see like this screen, this is a quad tab, right? Hold on, make it bigger. So this, this is just stupid. No. Yeah, this is just straight up stupid. It looks like fucking Minesweeper.
No, tablets is the tablets. I think the whole system that they changed last time around now to change the towers or whatever, or make the system a little bit different. I think that was kind of a rushed band-aid, and they didn't really think about the effect it will have on tablets. And now tablets are just absolutely fucked. Kind of.
No, of course, this is definitely a band-aid. I see a change. Like it's what I expect. Personally, but yeah, we'll see.
Hopefully, it's just gonna be. And I said this on the podcast. I think a few days ago. Wait, why is it already removed? Oh, that's. Oh no, never mind. That's from my SSF. I said this on the podcast as well. I think this is not only for tablets, but for some of the other stuff as well. I totally get like a game like this being like a loot explosion, or you will always have. Let's say you have 100 items dropped, and 10 of those items you actually pick up. But I think to a certain extent, you have to at least limit that a little bit, because what are those 90 items then? And especially when you have tablets or whatever, why are there 100, when you get 100 tablets, how are there only 5 tablets that you will actually end up using? We have, like, there has to be a solution then to what are the 95 other tablets are about. And it's, in my opinion, it's not just like, oh yeah, then I can reforge the tablet and maybe I have a 1 in 10 chance to actually get something that I use. I get it for loot. I get it for like uniques, because if you don't have a system like that, then every unique is good and it's not exciting as well. But for something like tablets, I feel like why even have it like that? Yeah. And it's just like, there's so much bloat in that, I think.
Someone in my chat says the stash need is what gets them money. Nah, most of their money is coming from MTXs. I mean, of course, some stash 100%. Is needed. However, they don't make tablets with the goal in mind. It's like, I got a lot of money.
No,
we're gonna be making, you know,
such a tinfoil hat.
Oh, they're cool. Like, oh, dude, we're gonna sell all the quad tabs. Money. Nah, that I don't think that's how they think. I mean, they're also playing the game, right? They also don't like this. I think like GGG is one of the rare developers that actually, when they say they play the game, I believe them. Sometimes I don't, but most of the time I do.
Yeah, 100%.
But yeah. Another topic, I talked to this about chat as well, and I wonder how you feel about it. What do you think they're going to do with constricting command? Do you think they straight up delete it or nerf it? Or
I think constricting command is going to stay the way it is. I think what's going to be nerfed is Defy. I think the support gem is the one that's going to be nerfed.
yeah.
The Defy 2 or whatever it is.
Yeah, no, that for sure. I think the same. I think they're going to make it more rare. Like, if they want to nerf it, which is
Yeah,
fine,
maybe,
just make it more rare. Make it a T0. Make it a chase item.
Yeah, 100%.
Because
and I think we need more of these items that
Yeah.
are actually chase items and
Yeah.
tier 0 chase items.
Because I looked
then it's
at the
so cool to
percentiles.
actually have it, right?
Like, I looked at the percentiles in PoE 1 of
It's
the
20,
amount of
right?
people that use Mage's Blood, which is a rare item. It's about 29% in the current Keepers League.
Oh, yeah.
Constricting commands being used by 20% of the player base. So I think it's fine to put it in the same directory as a Mage Blood, which is fine because like almost every class can use it. And then just because not every build can use it per se does not mean that it should be, you know, nerfed.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
there
it's
should be
not even
uniques
close to
for.
what Deepest Tower was.
Yeah. No, exactly. So
People say it's like Deepest Tower 2.0. It's not. Deepest Tower was so fucking busted because of also the From Nothing jewel you could use to actually get all of the
yep.
no
nodes.
life mods and stuff. And for a constricting command, at least you have to go like on the bottom of the tree, and then you actually have to invest into these points.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that bad, but I think it's too common. I think that's actually the good point you made.
Yeah.
I think it's just too common for what it is.
Absolutely. Like, I don't mind things being expensive because, I mean, there's not that much stuff that's expensive. Even a Headhunter is not that rare. I've gotten a Headhunter multiple times in solo self-found.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy how common Headhunter has become for some reason. I don't know.
Let me
Same
see what the
goes for
price is.
Calandra's Touch.
Yeah.
What happened? Like, can anyone like in your chat and my chat tell me how is Calandra's for 2 leagues now 1 divine towards the middle and end of a league? That should, not, in my opinion, that should not be a thing. It should not be a thing. I think Calandra's Touch should always be an item that is hundreds of divines. Depending on the economy, of course.
Well,
but
not
like,
hundreds. I mean, Calandra's Touch is that
let's say
ring,
100
right?
or whatever.
The mirror ring, correct?
Yeah.
In PoE 1,
Because
it's also like about 20D, something like that. I mean, it has seasons where it's more expensive. It also depends on how many builds utilize it, right? That is always going to be a factor.
Isn't everyone using just a Calandra's ring now?
I don't.
That is probably the most? No.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I can't.
That's insane. I am
Giga min max. Well, let me see. Dead Rabbit. So these are my 2 ranks right now. And to be honest, they are both kind of crazy.
You needed different resistances.
Yeah.
Probably. Okay. Yeah, in most builds that I've been using, it was just like all res rings on both.
Actually, it's not that. It's the life leech.
Okay.
I think it was the life leech is the main reason why because I can't have it on gloves. So I need to have it on one ring.
Calandra's Touch only has 13%. That's surprising to me.
Oh. That
is surprising to me.
It's not being used by as many people as you would think, because rings are a really good way to fix a lot of things on your build. Rings are very wide with what you can do with them. There's a lot of stats on rings.
But overall, like what I'm saying is, and I think that's what you were getting at as well, is I just want more chase uniques.
No, absolutely.
I think one of the coolest things in ARPG, and that is what like made me replay Diablo 2 for like years and years and years and years, is just find chase uniques. Finding a Griffins in Diablo 2 or like if an Arachnid or even a Shaco or whatever is like, even 20 years later, it's still amazing. And I rarely get that feeling in PoE 2. I think one of the only examples right now would be like the Rage Gloves, Death Articulated, for example. I think those are probably around 180 div right now.
Yeah.
Temporalis, you can't really put in that because it's basically like a challenge run.
No, that's also a chase, though. Like, even though not everyone
100%.
can be able... it's same as Original Sin. That's definitely a chase item for me, but I never run that myself in PoE 1.
Yeah.
Never.
We need more.
Yep. No, for sure. I wonder...
We need more like that.
The Kulamak one, like, he didn't really have any chase uniques. He has useful stuff, like the jewels. I wonder what they're going to introduce. I mean, if it's Siri a boss, Siri had really cool items in PoE 1, so I wonder what we're going to get.
And also, if we get like double corruption and whatever, and it's actually incursions, and that's gonna open up. Imagine double corruption on like on like exceptional items and stuff. We're gonna get items that are gonna be literally 1 of 1 and probably never being able to be like replicated ever again. So that has some insane implications.
Do you think we will be able to get 2 sockets that way, or? Because right now a corruption can add a socket, but can then add 2 sockets?
Can it then
probably
on the
not
second corruption again add a socket?
That would be crazy. Imagine my chest with 5 sockets. Like that'd be so insane. Boots. Yeah, dude, boots with 4 sockets.
Imagine
holy. That actually would look pretty.
4 socket boots?
I mean, there is room for it. It could be possible. Weapon with 5 sockets. What the fuck? Oh no. I also asked GGG actually, but I never got a response on it. Someone just mentioned Morior. So Morior, when it drops, it's automatically always dropping and it says exceptional, right?
It's always exceptional, yeah.
Yeah, but I think that's a bug. Because it already has, you know, the amount of sockets on it, right? So I asked GGG, can you get a Morior basically drop with 5 sockets and then add a 6 socket on it? But I never got a response.
I don't think you can. I haven't seen any.
Because I mean, why would that item not be able to be exceptional? Because it was already like that before exceptional existed. So it makes it basically less valuable.
Yeah, that's kind of weird about that. I think it's like however, how do you say that in English? Like retroactively.
It's
maybe they didn't think about that, and so it's and then they said like, oh yeah, it's automatically exceptional just to.
No, but I think it's straight up a bug. Straight up a bug. They just didn't keep it in mind. They forgot about it.
What is sad that Morior isn't good anymore. I think they overall I just think they overnerfed a lot of the drop uniques from bosses, and it's kind of sad because it makes why would you ever do Arbiter except for the prisms?
Yeah. No, very true.
There's nothing.
He said,
and I don't know if you saw the Vol stream, but we ID'd I think 50 prisms, and yeah, that was not it. Let me just say, don't ever do that.
They were all. I mean, it's just RNG. It's 50-50. You either win or you lose. It's that simple.
Oh, you have the gambler's mindset. I like that.
I do. Have you never seen my PoE 1 streams? Like all we do is gamble. The Mate's Blood I made this season is valued at 10 mirrors. It costs 8 to make.
Ooh.
It's crazy. But it's basically mostly people gambling and then funding the project. I did put a lot of my own currency in this as well, but I would have never been able to make them by myself. Everyone just gambles.
I like how people always said, especially in 0.2 and 0.3, and now 0.4 probably as well, that PoE 2 is such a gambling simulator.
Not yet.
And I'm like, yeah, we're coming from PoE 1. That's even worse.
It's gonna get way worse.
Divination cards and PoE 2 as well.
I was gonna ask, do you think we're gonna get them? Divination cards this season?
I personally don't think so, but people said they are basically confirmed. So I'm
wait, what? They're confirmed? In what way?
I think people said it's like in the game files for some reason.
Okay, I really hope we get them because divination cards are game changing. It's really good for the economy. So, fun fact about the mirrors in PetFX 01, 90% comes from divination cards. 90% of all the mirrors in PetFX 01 come from div cards.
That's insane, actually.
Yeah, it's from gambling and from like, yeah. Well, I'm not sure if 90%, but that's like once that was said by Chris Wilson a couple of years back, apparently. Like shards would be really good. Mirror shards are definitely needed because I mean mirrors are definitely out of control in this game. I mean, let me check. I have 2 mirrors. One mirror is worth
2 mirrors. How many locks do you have?
0.
Wow.
0.
Rook boy.
2280 divines. It's how many do you have? 10. Locks are crazy. Hold on, lock.
What did locks go to, by the way? But yeah, I think also it just adds like a mirror shards just adds another cool job.
Holy fuck! A lock is
however.
1,095.
Yep, that was my investment. I didn't invest in mirrors.
What are you investing for? I mean, end of league.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't care about standard.
You can invest one lock in this ring. I'm kind of curious what a Val would do. No, I'm just kidding. Don't lock that. Are you serious? We're gonna do it?
Yes. What do you mean? Am I serious? What do you mean? Am I serious?
Oh, this
Yes.
guy. If it doesn't do anything good, we're keeping the shine.
Yeah. We're just keeping. It's just a flex then. Oh wait, I didn't take a lockout.
This
Oh no,
guy,
I did
man.
take a lockout.
All right, we're locking the ring. That's my own, like one of the only items. All right. All right, guys, chat. This is a lock.
It's just a flex.
Look at that. It looks
Wait,
so
do
pretty.
you have an omen?
Hmm?
Do you have an omen?
Oh, I should use omen as well, right? Like
Yeah, you have 2 chances basically.
Yeah, omen. Where's the corruption?
But I mean, the shine would also be a nice flex. So just You have a stash tab called Christ Wilson. Okay.
Yeah, that's my maps. All right, so first I mouse over.
Dude, it's even like...
It does nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, the Val does nothing, right?
Mana.
Oh yeah, check Sancta as well.
Mana.
Oh, check Sank, I
Yep.
guess.
Yikes. All right, let's check Sank. Wait, can you mouse over a mirror?
What would it do?
Nothing, apparently. Hold on.
What is that?
Life goes down. I think it all goes
Goes
down. 29, 19,
Well,
30.
that's -1 lock.
Dude, that's crazy. All right, well, it stays shiny then. Thanks.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, I'll take it.
Oh no, dude! This
You have a purple shining gold ring now.
this one I YOLO slammed, by the way. It became fantastic. It slams rarity, Val.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Almost perfect rarities, Val.
Yeah.
That's insane. Yo, Walk, what's up?
It was pretty great. Dude, my items were insane this season. Like, especially this is probably, I don't think this one will ever be beaten. It's a really hard one to beat. That is sanctified. Press Alt.
+4 melee. Fuck.
Yeah, this one's way over a mirror value. That thing's crazy. Like everything positive.
Yes.
It's disgusting.
That's insane.
I love these little things in PoE too, man. Like the crafting. I hope they don't butcher crafting too much. I mean, I understand that crafting is a little crazy right now. However,
That's cool. I don't get how crazy is bad.
no, but it's a good
Like,
thing.
it's
So
just-
what I think
yeah.
that's good about the current season's crafting, you don't have to be a Belton in order to make a good item.
No, exactly.
It brings the mirror
That's
tier.
why he was kind of mad.
No, I mean he loves crafting. He's not mad. Like he loves
Yeah,
the
for
crafting. He said it's one of
And
his favorite seasons.
Genius.
Yeah, he's very smart.
And he's an actual genius.
But the thing is, like, it's now a choice. Do you want to min-max? Or do you just make an acceptable weapon? Because you can make a weapon with 1200 DPS, like a mace, for example, with 1200 physical DPS, without too much effort. It probably will take you a little bit, maybe a couple attempts, but you'll have it. 1200 DPS in couples, like in the previous seasons, would easily go for 500, 600, 700 divines. Now it's like 75 to 90 divines.
Yeah.
But then if you want to have a mirror tier, the absolute creme de la creme, that's when it gets expensive. There's still people that want that.
That's good.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine. Like, I think this is fine how it is. Personally. I mean, some things are a bit too broken. Like, basically easily getting +3 skills on a amulet, for example. That's ridiculous. Like, it's like 100% chance.
Exactly.
That is definitely...
That's exactly what I was about to say. I think the like low and mid tier, and I think this like angers whenever I say this on the podcast, for example, or something. This like angers a lot of people, but I think the low and mid tier crafting should not be as good, because for me as an ARPG player, I think the saddest thing for me is that that ground loot is just devalued. Why would you ever pick up a rare amulet when in not even 99% of cases, but like 99.999% of cases, that amulet you're going to pick up is never going to be anything close to what you just can craft in like literally 5 minutes and 100 exalts or whatever, depending on the league state. And I think that's kind of sad, because for me, this game and other ARPGs should still always be about ground loot. So,
but realistically, how often have you found anything in any ARPG that you picked off the ground and you were like, wow?
Diablo 2?
No,
all the fucking time. Because
yeah,
there's no crafting.
Yeah, okay, in Diablo 2, but that's like, I don't know. Those days are over.
What?
I mean, in even in PoE 1, it's been so rare. We're Bodal. How old are you again?
34. I think
You're
we're
younger.
The same age, right?
No,
You're 1 year older than me, right?
I'm 36, I think. I was born in 89.
Okay, you're 36.
I'm turning a year older in January next month, the 18th.
Oh, 37 already.
Write it down right now. Note it. KingKongor birthday, January 18th.
Am I invited
Sunday.
to the birthday party?
Sure. You'll be the only one.
Okay, perfect.
I'm a dinosaur tier. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, did you make it on the perf list, by the way? Sorry, super random.
Perf list?
Yeah, like the tier list.
The pervert?
Yeah, the pervert list.
What?
I was innocent. I made it to innocent tier. Wait, you didn't get tiered
list?
by Rue? Rue made a tier list of who are the biggest gooners.
What? No, I'm not on there. I don't think Rue knows who the fuck I am. I'm not. I don't think I'm on there.
I think you didn't make it. Yeah.
Where can I find that?
It was on his channel.
Is it on his YouTube?
No. It's just on. They were just streaming. It was funny. I made it to innocent tier. I don't know how, but I'm innocent.
How did you manage that? Because
I don't know. I'm a good boy. Apparently.
Yeah.
In Rue's eyes, I am very innocent. That's all that matters. That's final. No, sorry, but that was super random. What were we talking about? We were talking about
perverts. Oh, I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing it now. Dude, Snoop here.
Yep. All the girls are like at least S tier. It's hilarious. Based though, based 100%. Girls are fucking preferred it 100%. All of them. They just act all cutesy and innocent, but deep
Put
down.
himself in B tier.
He got moved up.
Yeah, I'm for sure not in there.
Wait.
I'm not cool enough. I'm not a. Oh damn, he has. No, now I'm seeing how many people are in there. Now I'm kind of sad I'm not in here. Wow.
He was gonna add you, but then they forgot. They forgot.
Wait, actually?
He got your image ready, and he was talking about you for a while, and then something else was brought up.
He was.
And eventually,
hopefully nothing bad.
You were forgotten. I'm sorry.
That's so fitting.
Because I was looking, and then I actually had to stop watching, so I watched it on stream today, and it was like, did Dead Rabbit make it in? And I saw your image, but then it never got dragged into any, so you're untiered. I'm sorry, brother.
No one, someone in my chat said Rue said he never watched Rabbit, so he dropped him off the tier list.
I'm sorry.
That's fine
dude.
with me. That's fine with me. I love Rue too, man.
I think you are innocent as well. You're very
Dude,
innocent.
I'm so innocent. I'm so innocent. You can't imagine.
I've never heard you say anything
what
sexual.
What is it about?
So.
No. What is the list about? It's like Gunner type stuff, right?
Yeah, Gunner stuff.
I just recently learned what that even means.
I had to Google it this morning. I had an idea. It was something like, I don't know, it's like gooning for a girl. I mean, it makes sense. So Gunner meaning, I'm going to actually explain it to everyone. A Gunner can either mean a fan of the Arsenal Football Club, or it can refer to someone engaged in the sexual practice of gooning, which involves prolonged, intense masturbation to achieve a trance-like state. The term can also be used to describe a foolish person, though the usage is less common than others. The meaning depends heavily on context. So yeah.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy I'm not the person I was 2 minutes ago.
Man. You're definitely a Gunner.
I always thought it's like an anime thing.
Oh shit.
Because it always like every time I watch someone use the phrase or use the word gooning, it was mostly like people with anime profile pictures. So I always thought it's like an anime thing.
Yeah.
So I must be innocent if that is.
They're probably goon for those girls. That's also something I don't understand. But each to their own, right? Like, you know, whatever makes someone happy, it's their life. Doesn't bother me.
As long as we're, I'm 100% gonna watch that tier list, by the way. At some point in the stream. We have like how many hours are we to go? 7 hours.
7.
Damn, we stole an hour already.
Yeah, it goes quick. It goes really quick.
I was watching my phone this morning because I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna start streaming earlier as well, and I was like, damn, when is KongKongor starting stream? Because I
usually start before me.
Also start soon. Yeah, I usually do, but today I started a little bit later because I know it's gonna be very late today, and I needed a good breakfast because I always forget eating and stuff when I'm
Me
streaming.
too.
So
Once like
I had a
when I stream, unless food is brought to me, it's just not arriving.
Yeah, same. I just forget about it completely.
Yeah.
I never eat.
Same. I do drink though, but that's about it.
Yeah, and that's like you can't forget about drinking. I feel like. Are you like a water person or are you
I'm unhealthy as fuck, bro.
Yeah,
but I usually have like sugar-free stuff. Like I do have the monsters, but then sugar-free. Probably just as bad, but it's nice.
I recently changed to sugar-reduced iced tea, and I like diluted as well with water because I used to drink Coca-Cola all the time. Like actually probably a liter of cola every day.
Oh, what the which one?
Yeah, it vanilla. I'm a vanilla guy.
I love the cherry one, dude. You don't like the cherry one? The cherry's so good.
I like it though. I don't like it more than vanilla though.
You're like
But yeah, I stopped, and now I drink. And I stopped because a friend of mine once, like he said, I haven't seen him for a while, and he just comes in and goes like, "So you're still drinking Coca-Cola every day?" And then he like just showed me the amount of sugar intake, just like raw sugar intake in a month or whatever. And it was like 1.5 kilos of just straight up sugar. And that just, I went like, yeah, okay, no, I'm not doing that anymore. And now I'm drinking sugar reduced iced tea with water.
I'm gonna drink some cola in your name.
Also, my wife's a dentist, so she's like,
yeah, oh shit, really? Your wife's a dentist, and my girlfriend is a psychologist. So if you ever need to talk,
oh god, oh god.
Oh, it's great. It's funny,
if I
man.
ever need to talk, yeah, if you ever need new teeth, and they can work together, maybe. Maybe my wife can maybe be like a super, super bad dentist, and then people need a psychology or therapy session or something afterwards.
You're so mean to your wife.
No, she's like an amazing dentist. Before I met her, I wasn't at the dentist for like 6 or 7 years because I was so scared of dentists. I hated that. When they removed my wisdom teeth, the like anesthesia wasn't working, and it took like 3 hours to get my wisdom tooth out. So I had like a traumatic experience, just to say it like that.
How the fuck did it take them 3 hours? What?
Apparently there's a way that the nerve can wrap around the wisdom tooth for some reason, and then it was like locked into my bone or something, and they had to like very carefully to not hurt the bone. They had to like scrape it out. It was amazing. It was an amazing experience. I fainted multiple times because of the pain.
You
it was amazing.
fainted?
Yeah, it was.
Dude, I will always think you're a pussy from now on.
That's fine.
No,
That's fine.
I'm just kidding, man. That sounds painful and horrible. No, when my wisdom tooth got pulled,
it was awful.
I don't know why. I guess like I don't feel pain that quick. They asked me if I needed sedation. I was like, "Is it quick?" And they're like, "Yeah." And then they just instantly pull it out very quickly, and
Usually
I felt
it's super quick, right?
I felt almost nothing, and it also.
I just hate stuff in my mouth. I guess that's phrasing. But like for example, I had a 7-hour tattoo session. I don't care, but everything related to my teeth, I always hated for some reason.
The only thing like that I had when I was younger, sometimes my teeth would be sensitive when I drink something really cold, but that's it. Other than that, I never had anything painful with
my teeth are awesome now. My wife helped me so much. I have good teeth now. I have very good teeth now. But yeah, what I was saying is she's an amazing dentist because I wasn't at the dentist for like 6 years, and she made it all better.
Nice.
Made it
That's
all
good.
better. Anesthesia not working, issues with your wrist. You might want to look into EDS. EDS. Okay, I thought that was a meme or something, but you're actually giving me medical advice now. Actually, I don't have issues with my wrists.
You don't?
My wrists are actually kind of fine. For me, it's my fingers. My wrists are kind of fine.
Do you have like a lump in the middle of your wrist?
Do you mean
if
like
you make your hand go down and there's like one weird lump?
No.
You don't?
I think you mean like the I only know the German word. Like something bone.
No, I don't think it's a bone.
Like
hold on.
Like it's like a lump when you like do 90 degrees on your wrist, right?
No, it's called a ganglion cyst or something.
Ganglion cyst?
Yeah, I think that's like what what you get like over time if you do a lot of clicking.
I don't have that. Oh, that one. No,
but for me, it's like really tiny. Yeah. I think
I don't have that. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, my wife has that. I think
a lot of people have that.
I always thought that's just like
I thought it was like
you have.
No, I didn't have it, and I saw it slowly appear, but it has not gotten bigger in like 15 years. It does look normal, right?
Are we still talking about your hands? Okay, yeah. What?
Yeah, everything looks normal on me, Rabbit.
That's good. That's good. You look very normal. Very, very normal.
I try. I try. No one ever looks weird at me on the streets, luckily. What do you think is gonna get Giga nerfed?
Ata Luis. That would be my first one.
Yeah. What do you think about
Ata Luis, Tech Rods? I would say.
What about Rakiata Flow? I think it stays the same. Maybe a bit more rare.
I don't think Rakiata's Flow is that bad, to be honest. I don't think Rakiata's Flow is that bad. Apparently, I was told, like people have been telling me that it doesn't
go below zero, right?
Yeah, it does. It only inverts to a certain extent, apparently.
I mean, but it does say invert though. But we know that we cannot go below 0 with penetration. But invert is very much saying invert, right?
Yeah.
So maybe that's the only way that it can. But I don't know.
I mean, it would be kind of nice of GGG to actually tell us what it does.
Yeah.
Instead of just having us guess. Because I've heard a bunch of things about Rakiatas now. People have been telling me they think it doesn't work. People are saying it only inverts to like -20. It only goes into 0 or whatever. So,
if only we had target dummies.
I didn't feel any impact. Yeah, exactly. And we actually had a way to test DPS in like a meaningful sense.
Yeah.
And not just like guessing and...
I don't think we'll ever get it. Oh, penetration 8, friend says. Okay, dude. Okay.
Is it actually coming out today? No, it's not coming out today. Today's the reveal.
Yep.
That's just a target dummy. No, what he means with a target dummy is that we not only use a pinnacle boss as a target dummy, but we have something like a target dummy that actually tells us what just happened to the target dummy.
Yeah, it's
Like
a bit
you see the
annoying that you
GPS,
have
you
to
see
do a
it.
whole bunch of fucking monsters and then listen to the target dummy talk and then instantly
Yeah.
one-shot him and then you have to do it again to test it with a different gem. Like, come on.
I have a weird bug. My target dummy always says "we that are one" before dying.
Oh, wait, I saw something.
That would be awesome.
What did
It's
I
in the same
sell?
vein as people saying they want like something like death recap and stuff. I just want the game to be able to tell me more of the stuff that is actually happening inside of the game. I think that's very like normal to think.
I mean, yeah, but I think just like a recap, we're probably not seeing it for the next 10 years. Like a death recap is also probably never coming. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's also very hard to do. I wouldn't know why. But
No, why would it be hard? I mean,
other
these
than-
numbers happen.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're
I mean,
being
I just
logged
can't think of
anyway.
it. What else? Other than Atta Luis and probably like the tech rods, life stacking. Because I
Lightning
think,
damage.
for example, I think Wrathpith, I think is fine. I think Chaos, Veil of Night, all that life stacking stuff is fine. I think the problem about that is Atta Luis and tech rods. So we'll see. You
The
said
things
lightning
I want to
damage, right?
see nerfed is energy shield, lightning damage. Yeah, energy
Okay,
shield's
I'm hanging up.
fucking stupid. Sorry.
I'm hanging up.
It's-
Goodbye.
There's just too much and too easy to get. And it's just, yeah, it's just a bit too overpowered, in my opinion. I mean, if you really play energy shield, then yeah, I mean, it's hard to disagree, I think, with the amount of numbers they can get.
Yeah.
There's too
I
many
just think the other
extremes.
stuff needs to be good. I think Energy Shield just seems so good because it's the best way of actually getting like an easy defensive layer like that. I think if we actually had stuff like armor, evasion, and the hybrids actually working properly and being good, I don't think as many people would complain about Energy Shield and life, for example. I just think it's so on the forefront for anyone, especially for a player that likes to play warrior like you. I think it's so on the forefront because it is so, yeah, like you said, it's so easy to get. But I would like to just have more options like that. I would love to have like armor, energy shield, armor evasion, just life being better. I said on the podcast 2 days
Life
ago.
is actually
and
very
I
good. It's
think
just hard to
life
get.
should-
But
Yeah,
once you have about
exactly.
5,500 life, you're a god.
Yeah, yeah, it's very good.
Yeah.
But it's just like you have to hard commit to life to actually get it, right?
Yeah.
While energy shield, you just need like a good baseline of plus maximum energy shield, and then you have the multipliers of like 60% sometimes. Like patient barrier, I think every single build that plays energy shield is using patient barrier, and that's just an immediate 60%. So it's, I don't know. We talked about life again on the podcast as well, so it's like
It's a
I would
hard
like to
thing to
see more
balance.
stuff.
It's just weird
Yeah,
that they
totally.
nerfed life a couple times already, which is just weird.
which I never got.
yeah.
I don't think that was ever a problem. I mean, it would have been a problem this patch because then the Atta Luis stuff would have been even more busted. But I don't think they nerfed it because they knew Atta Luis was gonna be in the game. I just think it's, I don't know. It's weird. It's
My
weird.
theory for the life getting nerfed is because life, the amount of life you have is kind of tied to stun threshold. If you have a lot of life, then you need less stun threshold, for example, or that stun threshold is basically doing more. Like if you have only 1,000 life and you take a hit that does 50% of your 1,000 life, you're more likely to get stunned than if you have 5,000 life and you would take that same amount of damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Because then it's like a smaller percentile. You also see that on
You also
bosses. The harder you hit that boss, the faster that stun bar moves up. So,
You also said lightning damage in general, right?
yeah.
Just like lightning
Connor.
damage being.
Connor has a
Nerfed
video
or-
on it. Okay, so lightning is by
Yeah, I
far the
know.
best element. I mean, I prefer,
Yeah, 100%.
like, personally, I really like cold damage, but that's because it gets rid of the corpses, and I hate that's not dead, because I get close to things. But as a ranged, obviously, I mean, even lightning damage for me is also really good because it adds shock. So it has like that really good damage increaser called shock. It has the highest damage values, and lucky damage makes it straight up OP.
Yeah, exactly. I think that was also not only the ailment was Connor's point, but also like the lucky stuff and the ranges, right? So I think lightning is always going to be probably on top in terms of elemental damage. I don't think that's something that GGG absolutely hates or something, but it's just like it's unfortunate because it's a little bit like the argument I had earlier with the items on the ground, and 90% of the items are just you don't even pick them up. And why have all these amazing skills and all these amazing elemental skills and whatever when it's just like, you should really only use lightning because it's just infinitely better, and that's just sad. I think it's kind of the same argument.
Yeah.
I just think fire and cold needs to be better. I think cold is kind of fine because it always will have probably the frost aspect of it, and that's probably what's always going to make it good. Not just the shatter and no corpses on the ground, but also the CC aspect of it. But fire is just sad. Fire is in such a sad state.
Yeah. I've never liked Ignite in this game. Like, I've played I play mostly Warrior. I've barely ever played anything Fire. Like, even Herald of Ash, I just don't like to use it. It's so boring.
And wasn't that supposed to be, like, one of the big Fire classes, especially, like, Smith of Kitava and stuff? And they were...
It's also shit.
They even introduced new Fire
shit
stuff.
Of Kitava.
Smith of Kitava is the least played ascendancy this patch. 0.6%.
To be honest, in the defense of Kitava, a lot of people will go through the campaign with it and then they switch away from it.
Yeah.
Because it's good early because you don't need to think about resist. But after that, it's garbage.
Like, as a resident warrior, is it just because Titan and Warbringer are just so much better? Or is it also because...
The thing is, again, warriors... the whole side of the warrior, there is all these downsides, right? Personally, I don't really have a problem with it, but basically Kitava, the entire ascendancy is revolving around pretty much like a massive downside, which is like you cannot use a chest. You have to use a white chest, and you're basically your ascendancy is a fucking chest, which is just stupid. Like, it's just dumb. It's another, like, it's again a downside in my opinion. Like, if you could add all those stats on top of a chest that you're using, it would have been great. But, yeah.
Yeah. No, that just removes so much of what people like. And also, like, body armors, especially for, like, warrior archetypes in PoE 2, are very, very good, no?
Yeah, very important.
Like, very high armor. If you're actually going armor, you can get, like, massive amounts of just flat life. 3 resistances already. Yep. I don't think the Smith of Kitava thing really offers anything that just...
Dude, let's see how much life my chest gives me. So right now I have 4,829 life. I take off my chest, 3,802.
Where is it?
I get 1,000 life.
What did you say?
More than 1,000 life.
1,000?
Yeah, 1,000.
From that 200? Yeah, that's insane. Oh, no, and you have the 12% on it.
Oh, wait, hold on. My...
What is that chest, by the way?
Oh, that chest is just... It's perfect for me.
Yeah.
Triple resist, 50 spirit, 10% life, 208 life, and 4 sockets, and 5% movement speed. It's crazy. It's also the best one I made. Wait.
Oh, headshot. What did you send me? What is that? 8 plus 8 to projectile skills.
On what?
2 additional bolts. This headshot in my chat made a crossbow.
You linked it on...
8 proj. Wait. Can I... Wait, can I link it from someone else? I don't think I can.
No,
right?
I don't think you can. Hold on, I'll just open it. Give me a second. Or maybe headshot shoot. Whisper it to me too. Mr. Shot of Heads.
160 LA. 160 increased elemental damage with attacks. Over Krangle on fire damage. Over Krangle on lightning. Oh no, the lightning damage not really, but wow.
Are you gonna play Druid, by the way, you think?
I actually don't know. I have to say
The Wyvern looks really cool though. Like I'm thinking about it now. Dude, imagine the Wyvern MTX skins.
Oh God, the Dragusi. I still don't know, because I always said in my stream, like, it completely depends on what we see today, because someone earlier asked me for my really crazy prediction, like my total hopium prediction, and I actually think we get another Monk Ascendancy, another Huntress Ascendancy, Ranger Ascendancy, and Sorg Ascendancy.
Yeah, maybe.
And if any of those look cool, I would be pretty... because I really like going with the second option, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, I understand.
And Rabbit didn't make it to the Guna list. This is blasphemy.
Let's say, so in a different reality, the Druid class would have a rabbit form.
Oh, 100%.
Imagine.
100%.
Rabbit form. This is massive raging rabbit.
Yes.
No, but the Wyvern looks insane. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna show the trailer one more time. So something leaked, chat.
Wait, let me show it. Let me show it too.
Yeah, we'll just do 3, 2, 1, and then we'll play it at the same time. Hold on, let me open it again.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, this is spoiler guys. Oh,
Big
hold on.
spoiler.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah,
like full screen it, and then I'll count down. 3. Oh, hold on, turn off my music. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, and there's nudity. Naked Druid. Look at them cheeks.
Well,
Dude, this is me on every Monday morning.
You lost, fella. Hey, we're talking to you. I asked you a question.
Holy shit. The wolf looks insane as well.
What's wrong with him? He's lost his bloody mind.
Do you imagine hitting someone with a fucking bat and then ask him what's wrong with him? Dude, Stampede. Priming. Molten Strike. Ice Wolf. Holy. This is from China.
Oh, that was the lightning druid. I didn't even see it before.
Yeah.
That was the lightning druid.
Dragon form. Dracarys. Lightning dragon, guys. What the fuck?
Looks kind of slow though.
Don't worry, man. We'll make it fast. I mean, it's so crazy. I'm gonna show the dragon part one more time.
I will find you, Eve.
Yeah, they showed
Like
this.
they also, by the way, they also say in the end here, they also say like this is a cinematic trailer for Taiwan. By the way.
Yeah.
And this was probably already released, so I don't think this is not gonna make the rounds today. So people in my chat were going crazy. Should you be showing this? Yes, it's all good.
If it's on the internet, like that's just how it is. Yeah, we don't have NDAs, so like this, the Wyvern part, man. Holy, when I expected a dragon, I expected like this lame ass dragon class from fucking World of Warcraft. Because that was a massive a blunder, in my opinion. A lot of people like the class, the dragon, the playable dragon.
Oh, I think that looks so weird.
Yeah,
these guys look
ugly
so
as fuck.
weird.
This just looks straight up insane. I mean, the way he changes looks so sick. Like this
actually looked like
blood pool.
One of the Game of Thrones dragons.
Yeah.
Dracarys.
Animations are fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah, Evoker in World of Warcraft.
Diet Soda, thank you. Yeah, I never liked that. I wanted to play the class in World of Warcraft, and the whole dragon form thing just turned me off. It looks so weird. It looks so weird. Hello, what's up, Prada? What's up, Prada? my favorite streamer and YouTuber and everything else.
Damn, fanboy moment.
How was your video received? Damn! Damn, it made the rounds. Let's go. Did you get any hate? Are you getting mad messages? Did you see Prada's new video? It's perfect if you ever have like 50 minutes to kill. Why you don't have fun in Path of Exile? It's called.
What? Huh?
Yeah, it's basically a little bit of a bro therapy session. It's a little bit of therapy for the community.
I always have fun. I think I'm like one of those rare people that actually, whenever I feel like I don't have fun, I instantly have a new goal. I literally force a new goal upon me. Like that's like I was starting to get a little bored, and then I decided let's make a double influence mage split. And then I had fun for literally an entire week again. It was fucking painful, but it was fun. Painfully fun.
And you also, when I watch your stream a lot, and whenever I am just watching your stream as a viewer and whatever, I never get the feeling that you do the whole like div per hour thing.
No.
And even though I do a lot of content that involves like economy stuff and like making as much currency as you can, like whenever the whole thing about like div per hour and everything comes up, I just go like no. I don't want to have anything to do with that, because if I start to look at the game in that way, it's just over for me.
I do care about it though. I do care about it. Like
yes,
I don't want to completely waste my time. So I do want to get rich quick. But I don't know. Like fun is the most important for me. Like if I'm not having fun, then that's going to reflect on my stream. So I try to have fun.
I also think if you're going to play the game as much as we do, no matter what you do, whether you are mapping or doing second mass or whatever, or doing like the good farming strats, at the same time, the ones that are also like fun and whatever, and you're also crafting and you're also like using trade site and stuff, you're always going to end up pretty wealthy in the game.
Like the thing is,
I am on this game 12 hours a day for the first two weeks of the league. So if I'm not rich after 2 weeks, what the fuck am I doing?
Well, it can happen though. You can get super unlucky. I've had leaks like that. But the thing is though, in this game, wealth is like it ramps. Like eventually, you get so like your gear gets better, so you have less to spend. And you just accumulate. And the more currency you have, the more currency you can make. But also, once you have more currency, you stop looking at other things to sell. So in Path of Exile 1, for example, you have the definition cards, you have the scarabs. Sometimes I would completely run out of currency, and then you would be like, oh, fuck, now I can't, I need to go back in maps. But actually, then you just look in your stash, like, oh, well, I have a lot of this that can still sell, and I have a lot of that can still sell. And suddenly, boom, you have 100D again, and you can continue doing what you do. And yeah. But it's always like, it ramps. Like, if you just keep playing, I mean, what people also do, invest in stuff that gets expensive early. Like Hinokora locks. Let's say you...
That's the best thing you can do. I bought 4 locks very early, and it just, that was it.
No, exactly.
Also, if you're like fast, if you're in endgame pretty fast, and let's say in the first 2 or 3 days, you are able to spend what is then exals into your gear and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Your character, 1 week later, is going to be so much... Like, you are actually buying gear that at an end league situation, it's going to be like dozens of divines. You buy that shit in the first few days for
a lot of people can do this though. That's like a streamer kind of thing. Most people cannot play the way we do.
Yeah, exactly.
That's just for us. That's like if you like have a 9-to-5 job and then you're gonna play the league launch for like 2-3 hours and then you go to bed. If you're European, most people will not stay up for it. We stay up because we know like we have to go fast so we can get a decent amount of gear quickly for cheap. And yeah,
I want to league launch in the morning
insane.
at some point.
Yeah,
I feel like we're always getting shafted. This is like completely contra my sleep schedule all the time. I am fucking my sleep schedule every single league launch for like.
I don't actually. Like I still wake up the normal time on a league launch. and then I usually am awake for 40 hours on a League launch. It's insane. But
40?
I always force myself. Like I get through the night, and then I have the daylight buff, is what I call it. And then I try to go to bed at normal time. So I basically just skip one night, and then I go to bed at a normal time.
Yeah, okay. So you're trying it exactly like I am.
Yeah.
Like my plan is I get up at 6 p.m. Then the launch is at 9 p.m. and then I play all the way through. And then next day I go to bed at like 6 p.m. again or whatever, and then I sleep until 6 p.m. and then 6 a.m. and then yeah. I couldn't do it last time though because I was sick. I like after I don't know 22 hours or something, I just tapped out. And then I slept for 3 hours and went back to work.
That feels even worse when you sleep only for 3 hours.
This time is gonna be especially bad though because I'm doing a cosplay.
Oh God! What are you gonna
doing a cosplay at
cosplay a fucking dragon?
I mean, now I am maybe. Well, the plan is something else. Now I might be cosplaying a dragon, depending on what we see in 6 hours. But no, the plan was something else. I have to do, since it was a sub goal in my subathon, I had to do a sexy cosplay.
Okay,
So,
I have one for you right now. I mean, there's gonna be dragons. You're gonna be the Khaleesi.
I mean, that's not bad. It's not bad. Wait, I kind of already look like her. No. Wait, what is her name again? Daenerys.
Yeah,
okay.
Targaryen.
Which one though?
The hot one.
Okay, this would just mean I need the hot one.
Yeah.
I just need
blonde wig.
Mother of rabbits.
Yeah. Mother of rabbits.
I think I have a better one though. I think I have a better one.
Looking forward to it. I'm not gonna cosplay. Fuck that shit. I've never cosplayed before.
I wouldn't. I kind of have to. I promised a sexy cosplay, and I regretted it ever since. And I also have to get a Valorb tattoo, which I'm getting one day before League starts. So
dude, that's insane that you're getting a tattoo.
That's gonna be incorporated into the cosplay.
Can you imagine if like in a couple years from now, PoE is completely canceled because like there's just insane amounts of scandals randomly. I'm just like picturing a situation, you know, where like it's just like the most shameful thing to even talk about that you've ever played it or something. And then like there's all these people like, and then the worst one would be Gazi because he has like an entire fucking back piece that is basically a fucking tattoo. Yeah, a PoE tattoo. Yeah, the leech. Like, that's insane.
And then it comes out that the lich was like touching people inappropriately for years and years and years, and Gazi's like, holy shit. No. I basically have the PoE 2, the video gaming equivalent of Jimmy Savile on my back now. Amazing. No, we'll see. For me, it's just gonna be the one Valorb.
Yeah.
I'm not that serious about tattoos. I have a tattoo.
You have so many tattoos. What do you mean I'm not that serious? Man, it is like I'm surprised you don't have like a couple little tears behind your eye, like underneath your eye or something. Upside down cross in the middle. I'm not that serious
about it in terms of like, I just think it has to look good. I don't care that much. I like most of my tattoos are just stuff where I think like I think it looks good. People always ask, what is the meaning of this? And I'm like, yeah, I kind of thought it looked cool. So.
Friends of mine, but she's also a streamer, and her husband, he also gets tattoos. But he gets tattoos as like a souvenir. So every country he goes to, he gets a tattoo based on that country. Which, I don't know. That's not bad. It's kind of funny. It looks nice, though. It looks nice, but... like he went to the Netherlands, right, with her, and we met and all that, and then he got a windmill. Like he got like a little, or it was like one of those Amsterdam houses. I don't know, but yeah.
Okay.
It looked nice.
As a Dutch person, that's probably like, yeah, couldn't you have gotten something better?
No, I helped him pick. I was like, yeah, I'll take that one.
Like a tulip and a cheese wheel and some like 3 axes, all that
3 X's, yeah.
Isn't that Amsterdam?
It's just Amsterdam, yeah. XXX.
Like when I turned 18, first thing I did, I went with another friend who also just turned 18.
They went to the red light district. Yep.
No, no.
Sure.
We went to smoke weed all day.
Yeah, sure.
I had a girlfriend at the time. Hello? So
Hey, what happens in Amsterdam?
I'm way too introverted for that. I could never. Like, I could barely talk to people at 18.
I've never done that myself either. I remember when I turned 18 years old, and my friends were like, oh, let's go to the city. Because you can do that in every city in the Netherlands. There's like a red light district pretty much in every city in the Netherlands. A lot of people think it's always only Amsterdam. But there's like, almost every city has a similar place. Because my hometown has one as well, Groningen. And when I just turned 18...
Wait, that's how you say Groningen?
Groningen, yeah.
Oh my god.
Can you say it?
Groningen.
Groningen.
It seems like I'm saying Hanukkah or...
no, it's Groningen. And people always say Gouda. Wrong as what they say Gouda. Or Gouda.
Gouda.
Yeah.
Godverdomme.
Yeah, godverdomme, you say it well. Good job. Hell yeah. Good job. No, but when I was 18, like we walked through that street in my hometown, and there was like this one Asian girl, and they knew I was like into Asian girls, and they're like, "Oh, I'll pay for you," and I was like, "No, thanks."
Innocent.
Yeah,
guys,
I just
this
kept
guy
walking.
Was innocent on the Gunner list.
We just kept I just kept walking, dude. But like my friend, he's kind of crazy. Like every time he broke up with his girlfriend, like. Then he would say, I need some therapy, and then he would go there. He literally called it therapy.
No, that's not my thing.
Yeah, I have an uncle. I have an uncle who's very open about it. He's not interested in a relationship. Like he actually went on national television like multiple times, and recently as well. My uncle openly talks about it, and he says in his lifetime, he probably spent so much that he could have bought a house for it. I mean, he makes enough money for it. Like he's a well-known repairman
Why
for
is he
like
going on national television with that?
He doesn't give a shit, and he gets a lot of respect for it. He actually gets a lot of respect for it because he talks so respectfully about it. That's my fucking uncle, dude. I mean, there's a short on Instagram. It got over 1.5 million views. Like
does he look like you?
No, not at all. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get.
Wait, I think I found it. Wait, give me 1 sec. I found it. I think.
You found it?
Yeah, but
there's no way you found it. Just based on.
I found it actually.
What? Okay, link it to me.
Wait, no, you can see it on my screen. Give me 1 sec.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's this one, right?
Let me see. Yeah. No, not that one. Hold on. Oh my god, what the fuck is that video, man?
Do you not know this video?
I do know it, but it's old as fuck. The guy is like laughing at him.
Yeah, the guy with the weird voice, and it stops, right?
Yeah.
I
don't remember. Hold on, this is my uncle. I'm just gonna go and play it, and I'm gonna kind of translate. Hold on, let's see. Is it loud?
Okay, so this is your uncle, KingKongor.
Yeah, this is my uncle.
Dame heb ik meer dan 11 jaar bezocht.
So here he says, like, this lady, I visit her more than 11 years.
11 jaar. Ik zei, ik ben langer met jou getrouwd dan de meeste mannen met hun vrouw.
And he told the lady, I am married longer with you than most men are married to their wives.
Ja, echt. Ja, en dat was een geweldige dame.
She was a great lady. It was like a real discovery. She was unbelievable. That woman, really.
Ja.
I still miss her every day.
What happened
to her?
Zijn we nooit zo ver gekomen dat we iets afgesproken hebben.
What happened to her?
I don't know.
What do you mean she missed her?
And it says like it never got to the point where we went outside of the professional stuff.
Hier, dat heb ik wel met sommige dames gedaan.
With some other ladies, he does do that.
Maar niet
but
met
not
haar.
with her.
Ik weet het niet. Misschien omdat wij allebei zo professioneel...
I don't know. I don't think so.
Hmm? Wait, hold on. I'm going to show the rest of it, and then I'll talk about it.
Erin stonden. Ik ben ook niet echt op zoek naar een relatie.
He's not searching for a relationship.
Dames voor mij een uitkomst.
So those ladies are ideal for him.
Als het weer te gek wordt met die binnenbrand, dan...
he says like a word binnenbrand. So if he's getting too much of the urges, then he'll just go and find a lady.
Ga ik gewoon even een dame bezoeken.
Oh, I love this
Ja,
guy.
zo gaat
He's
dat.
so nice. Like he's like one of my favorite uncles actually.
Op een gegeven moment had ik zo'n leuke band met een dame dat ik ook
Other urges.
Wait, what? What was that? Wait, what did you?
He's so nice.
Dude, he's awesome, dude.
uitgenodigd werd om bij haar thuis een keer te komen.
Do you understand Dutch? I mean, as a German, when you understand a lot of stuff. But
I can understand German quite well. I just don't speak it. Like someone on the street could come up to me and talk German to me, and I'll understand what they want, but I'll just talk English back.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll show the rest. It's almost done. So one time, he says, he got invited to the home of the lady who also has a boyfriend. So she's a hooker, but she also has a boyfriend, which is crazy. And then they invited him over for dinner. Like, what?
Eten. En dan zat ik naast haar vriend op de bank.
And he was sitting next to her
Maar
boyfriend
het
on the couch.
Ze had net gedoucht en ze had zo'n handdoek om de
And she
hoofd
was like,
gewikkeld. En was
she just
boos op haar
showered
man,
and had
want
a
het huis was
towel
niet
around her
schoon
head.
genoeg. En ze
She got
wilde
angry at her
stofzuigen. En dat beeld zal ik nooit
because the house was
vergeten. Datzelfde
ugly
meisje wat ik
or
dus
like
achter het
dirty.
raam heb meegemaakt, staat te stofzuigen.
And
voor
she's
mijn
like
neus.
vacuuming in front of her. And he and the husband both have their legs in the air or
Met
something.
een man met de benen in de lucht en ik met de benen in de lucht. Ja, echt. Dat zijn. Ja, ik vind dat hele mooie momenten om mee te
And he thinks those are really beautiful moments.
maken. Dit kamer.
Dude, but this guy, man. But the reactions are actually pretty good. So if you see translations, so the translation is this: honest and just beautiful. If people find each other like this and make each other happy, wouldn't it be nice? And how beautiful to see a portrait like this one. The job is not blah, 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 blah. But I mean, it's like overall, like, it is very positively taken. It's an interesting...
If more men were as respectful as he is,
Yeah.
it would be like that. It would be a very, very different situation. Like the problem is that 90% of men are just not like that.
Yeah,
and are just
absolutely.
actual pigs and like
Yep.
fucking degenerates. So
Yeah.
no, he
like,
seems like a very, very nice gentleman. Like I would,
it's
yeah,
funny, right?
I
Like, I
would
mean,
have him as my uncle.
And I'm not ashamed to like show him because like he's so open about it. And
No.
yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, chats, what do you think about that? It is
That we're
kind of
going into
weird, right?
social issues.
It is kind of weird. I mean, he's definitely
It's
a
the
gooner.
same thing as like
but it's-
like you imagining your parents having sex or something. People think it's so weird and stuff, but it's like, but yeah, obviously, like it's
Yeah.
like
No,
it's not weird. It's not that weird. See, immediately someone in my chat goes, "What the fuck?"
No, so
No,
my chat is like cool
everyone
uncle.
Close your eyes right now. Everyone, close your eyes right now. Imagine your grandmother. Imagine your grandfather, and they're having like the dirtiest sex of all time.
What
right
the
now.
hell, bro? All right, calm down, man. What the? Okay, back to PoE. What the? Dude, this is like
What
that.
do you think is gonna get nerfed? What do you think is gonna get nerfed?
What do you think? I think it's gonna get nerfed. Okay, so Deadeye. 100%.
Oh, you think Deadeye is gonna get nerfed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. My dog is fighting with another dog. Oh, shit. One second.
Oh no.
I'm not fighting, just through the fence.
Sorry, chat, about that one. Deadeye getting buffed, Warrior getting nerfed. Oh, this guy has the information. Piers, you have the information. Deadeye needs a nerf bad. You think so? S tier Gunner. Damn. We're gonna watch the root to list. I want to see that. We can stall like 2 hours with this one. We can easily stall like 2 hours with the root to list. That's perfect. And I'm calling him right now. I think we need to move Kongor up at least one spot.
Yeah, just based off my uncle, right? Titan nerfed. I actually don't think Titan is going to get nerfed. No, I think Titan is fine. Titan is like one of the only classes of warrior
Yes.
that's actually okay.
Titan is super fine.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like. I think Warbringer is like amazing in terms of balancing. I think it has like such a cool vibe to it, and
Yeah,
like
it's
such
very
cool
unique
speciality to it.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I just think Smith of Kitava could be so cool.
Delete it.
But they kind of destroyed it. They kind of destroyed it.
Just delete it and actually make it something. Like, why the fuck is it called Smith of Kitava? Like, what the fuck is Kitava? Like, it's like an insult to Kitava. Literally an insult. Dude, Kitava is badass as fuck. And then, like, suddenly you're a Smith of Kitava, and then all you can do is, like, wear armor. Okay, cool. Insane, dude. Like, make it do more, like, Kitava shit. Because Kitava has, like, all these cool abilities, like, very corrupting, and make it like a corruption warrior or whatever. Like, I don't know. There's so many cool things you can do.
Cool. Kitava is Satan. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. I don't know, but it doesn't feel very Satan. It just feels boring.
This match is going to be called Popgun's Tears. I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna have a problem finding finding something else. He's still gonna be faster than you in endgame.
He's gonna make that dragon flap his little wings real quick.
100%. 100%. I can see the memes already.
Like, I kind of want to play it now. Now that I've seen it, I kind of want to play it. Yeah, melee dragon, dude.
It kind of seemed like a little bit warrior type. I need to go in the kitchen. I think my cats are in the food cabinet.
Nice. What the fuck? Oh my God. I just heard, oh my God. Okay. I think he fucked up. The cats just fucked everything. Poop everywhere. Puke. You name it. Unlucky.
I need like 5 minutes.
What they do?
God damn it. I didn't close the food cabinet properly, and I didn't hear it because of noise cancelling. He completely, everything is fucked in the kitchen now. I'll be right back. I'll be right back before my wife gets home.
All right, Cat of Kitava. Before the wife gets home with the whip. The whip. He's gonna get whipped. He's gonna pull out a teat just to punish him. Oh man. But yeah, so like DM had a good list. I agree with a couple things, so yeah. Chat, what do you all think is going to change? Hold on, we'll have Mr. Mouse's chat up as well. Where is he? Oh, Rabbit, sorry, not Mouse. I'll have both your chats up. What do you guys think? Nerfs and buffs. Changes. Life nerfed because it's life. Undying Hate is in trouble. I think Undying Hate is fine. Like, maybe a couple Undying Hates will be slightly changed, but I think the damage reduction is gonna stay the same. Like I mean, it's that one thing that is similar as Progenesis from Pedofx 01. That effect will be fine. Amanamu will be fine. Hey, what's up, Pepe? Tower mapping back. No, tower mapping is terrible. Being able to... Okay, so let me explain why the towers before were bad. Even if they gave more loot, they didn't give more loot for most of the time. So when you want to set up a tower area, you have to first jump to the 3 or 4 towers, right? So while you're setting up, you're not getting any juicy maps. You're doing a whole bunch of basically might as well just do white maps because nothing's dropping there. And then when you're finally done after 2 hours of setting that up, then you do like 10 maps in the middle of that circle, that overlap. And then you look for the next area again. So the downtime of not getting more loot is very big compared to the uptime of getting very juicy maps. Running 50 maps to run 15 juiced felt really bad. Exactly. It's horrible. And now it's basically every single map you get juice. So this is 10 times better. 1,000,000 times better. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. I mean, I cannot explain it in any other way, so... I just hope... I mean, I don't think they're going to reduce the game speed. So the speed that we've gotten, that is here to stay. Now that we've gotten a decent movement speed, that is staying. So all the movement speed and all the fast builds that we have, they are there to stay. Unless it's like what I want them to change though is abilities that you can scale really much. So basically an attack that makes you do 1 step forward. So if you give it 1,000,000 attack speed and you do 50 attacks per second, suddenly you don't need movement speed anymore. I want shit like that. I don't like that. That needs to go. I think that's really boring. If it's not a mobility skill, it should not be able to be used as a mobility skill. In my opinion. I hate that. I think that's really bad. And it looks stupid as well.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yo, welcome back.
God.
I was talking about something I want them to change.
I heard you. I heard you.
What's your take on that?
If they that would be like a huge problem. I think GGG said it themselves once. Like if you give the community something,
no, but this is
taking
not.
it away
No,
is
no,
gonna
but this is not intentional movement speed. Like movement speed itself is fine.
Oh, which one is?
No,
which one?
like movement speed is good. So
about?
I was talking about there's certain abilities that make you do a step forward. So if you're infinitely skilled at attack speed on that,
like Bone Shatter.
Yeah, shit like that. I feel like you should not be able to move with an attack if it's not an attack and rake and shit
Makes
like
sense.
that. Like you can
makes
move
sense.
with the attack, so I don't want attacks to be locked on the same place. Like you can still use your WASD to move while doing that attack, but the attack itself does not make you go do a step forward. For example. That's what I mean.
Do you think that is not intended? It's supposed to work like that?
I mean, it looks dumb as fuck. Do you think when you look at a Bone Shatter character that has like 5 million bone shatters per second, it looks so weird. It looks so dumb. It looks really weird.
Has been since 0.1, right? Tempest Flurry was kind of the first thing.
Yeah, but they
where
completely
people-
killed it, so they clearly don't want it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's intended.
Flash, no Bone Shatter. Nah, I think so too. Even though they change something about the movement for this league, where you didn't get stuck as much anymore or something, basically buffing it. Or
No, it's just the sprints, you mean, right? Or I don't know.
Yeah, I remember they changed something about that, but I might be misremembering. Yeah, but otherwise, you think movement speed like this, like we had at this league now, is fine?
Yeah, that's good. I like it.
Yeah, I think so too.
I like that my warrior can reach 100-something% movement speed with lots invested. It's good. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
Gameplay-wise, it was probably one of my favorite leagues, and that has a lot to do with it.
Yeah, but it's also because crafting was a lot of fun. I think that also kept you and me busy for quite a long time.
Yeah, 100%. I think the only problem about the movement speed thing is that it might not be as accessible to some classes depending on the passive tree as to others. Like it's so easy to access for Deadeye, Huntress and everything, and not as easy to access, for example, for, let's say, Druid. Like if Druid's starting in the top left corner, all the movement speed nodes are going to be basically on completely the opposite side of the tree, so it might not be as accessible for the Druid. And that is kind of mainly because you earlier asked if I was going to play Druid. Like I'm really worried about the Druid starting position on the passive tree.
No, it's fine. Because like if
I
you
need to see the passive tree.
Yeah, but it's gonna
so
change.
empty.
It's super empty. But that's also
100%.
like, why would they add anything there if they didn't have the Druid yet, right? So
Yeah.
like this is mainly because
exactly.
there's multiple classes that are not there yet. This is the most like if you take a screenshot and then overlap it with this, and then yeah, it's like less than half. It's crazy. Yeah, I gotta put my dog inside. He keeps barking, so talk for a second.
Boink. I'm talking now. Hello, Chad. Do you want me to give you another mind picture? I don't think you want to. No, I'm gonna stop. I'm not as good at entertaining as KongKongor is, of course. Do we also do a Gooner list today? I don't think so. How much more time do we have to stall? 6 hours and 14 minutes. We have more. What are the excitement levels? For me, I think it's an 11. I don't think I've been this excited for a announcement as much as this one. I don't remember a lot about the last one, but I do remember that I was excited. But I don't think it was this much because I think there's gonna be so many things changing. I think GGG is gonna actually like blow our minds today. I think one Gunnar tier list is enough for everyone. Yeah, I have to say I agree. See, Path of Exile's most viewed trailer. Is it? Is it the most viewed trailer, actually? The current one? UE2. Let's see this. Wait, 1.7 mil in 2 days? Oh my god, it actually is. What? Why is it German, though? This is 4.6 million. That's actually such a good point. Wow. I mean, the second most is... Damn, yeah. I think what this is showing definitely is how much PoE2 is growing. You're setting yourself up for failure. I'm so managing in my expectation. No, I'm on the hype. I'm on the hype train. I am absolutely on the hype train. I don't care about managing expectations. I think it's gonna be insane. I think it's actually gonna be insane. Axes and swords were my priorities. Druid is cool, but I'm not that hyped. I mean, that's... Everyone's gonna have their own, like, thing that they are most excited for, right? I personally... I'm not that excited for Druid as well, depending a little bit on what the Druid is gonna be. I have to say, if there's like a spellcaster, nature, poison, deadly vines, corruption type of Druid, I'm all for it. I have to say personally, this is just me personally, sorry fairies, I'm not that excited. I am not that excited for shapeshifting and bear forms or whatever. But if there's like a spellcaster with some deadly vines with some poison shit, I'm 100% for it. Look at this guy smiling. Look at this lovely smile.
Dude, did you not, like, in the trailer you can see like a druid being a little bitch with a dress on, so you can definitely play that 100%. I'm gonna be the
staff, biggest bitch of all time.
No, but it looks good, man. I think all those druid forms look very cool. The wolf looks cool with the ice stuff. Bear looks cool. So it, like, the way they've done it in the trailer, if you pay attention to it, bear fire.
I never pay attention.
Bear fire. Wolf Ice, Dragon Lightning.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like that.
Right?
However, the dragon can also obviously spew fire. But it seems like it's kind of based themes. So, Dragon OP. Basically.
100%. What I will say, though, is I have a feeling that something like the Dragon Force is not going to be something that is going to be permanent, but rather a...
Maybe, yeah.
Like a burst type thing where you transform into... This is just my feeling. This is not based on anything I know or whatever. It's just my feeling that maybe something like the Dragon Form is just going to be like a burst type thing where it's just like you transform into a dragon, you do that like Giga Dragon Breath thing as a burst, and then you transform back into your caster or whatever. I don't know if it's going to be permanent, though. Just like from a feeling, because in the trailer, it looked very, very slow. Like, just on its own.
Yeah, but this is campaign. We're seeing campaign.
Yeah, true.
Like, they're showing campaign
And
here.
also, this is like... Yeah, and also this is like marketing footage. This never has any like look at all the other stuff they have released and look at the footage they're showing in the trailers. It doesn't really.
Yeah, there's definitely ways to make it permanent.
To it? Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, for running, we just need a rabbit form then. That's perfect.
But I wonder what kind of skins we're gonna get, because there are definitely gonna be skins for these forms at one point.
100%.
But I wonder what they will look like.
Also, is this going to be the only class that can transform? Because it seems like, with all the talismans and everything that we've seen on the talismans, is it actually going to be the case that basically you can transform as long as you have a talisman?
Titan Dragon.
Yes. Yes. Like, Giga Life,
Oh no.
tanky as fuck bear or whatever. It does seem like, and also there were like the leaks from PoE2 database. There was, what was this here? Yeah, the new transform system is what the leaks for PoE2 database said. The new transform system. So that could only, this could also mean that not only that transforming is not only exclusive to Druid, right?
Yeah.
My cats hate me today. First he like plundered the kitchen, and now he laid an egg that smells like, okay, no, it's.
I think
Talisman
Wolf
locked
looks
behind
insane.
the class? I don't think so. Is a quarterstaff locked behind the class? No.
No, but I think
don't
certain
Talisman-
things. I don't know. I think there's definitely going to be some Druid only. I think only Druid, because I think a Druid is something spiritual. Like it's like I don't know. I think it's an ascendancy thing, maybe. The Druid forms. I think Druid forms are going to be an ascendancy.
Ah, okay. Are you
Like
really
Bear
think
ascendancy,
that
Wyvern ascendancy, Wolf
I think
ascendancy.
that would be so much lost potential.
Potentially.
I think
mean,
one
there-
shape-shifting
there-
ascendancy, one...
Okay, yeah, maybe shapeshifting, and then there's like 3 subtypes, for example.
maybe.
Yeah, but I think Druid, like the shapeshifting is gonna be Druid only. It would not make sense to make a Titan be able, like, it's just because you have like its
Yeah, right.
fucking neck on your, like a talisman. Randomly, you can turn into a fucking like wolf, for example, and I don't know.
Isn't
I just
talisman
don't.
a weapon, by the way? Yeah, it is a weapon, right?
But I mean, okay, so where does the talisman actually come from? Is that from also?
That's also from PoE2 database.
Okay, so database. So
this
there's going to
thing
be
here,
no claws
I'm
then in Path of Exile 2.
No,
as
I
far
don't
as
think
we
so.
know, because I don't see claw in the weapon types.
I
at
never
all.
got the claw thing, because when people said they are gonna expect claws as a weapon type, like for me, I always expected like the Diablo 2 assassin claws, not the claws in terms of like a bear claw. And if it's not claws now, I think we can still have claws as a weapon type for like stuff like the duelist, for example. Like the actual assassin. I don't know if you played Diablo 2, but we had claws
play a lot,
in that
yeah.
game. And that is an awesome weapon type because it's such a cool like archetype.
Yeah, it's cool. I never really played anything with claws. Even like I never really played assassin. I played assassin like maybe one time and then never again. I don't know what it is with me with always bonking, just bonk, bonk, bonk. I'm weird.
Yeah, the warrior archetype. You're a warrior player. That's fine.
Yeah.
Except you. I'm a caster player, so. But I've done more things now. I did a monk run now.
Have you played warrior?
1-2 maps. No, not yet.
You-
I wanted to do a shield war warrior today
Oh.
through campaign, but now it's just 6 hours left. That would bring me. I mean, if I started now, I could probably make it 2 maps now.
6 hours. Yeah. Well, yeah, if you really know what you're doing. I haven't done a practice run. I'll probably do one like after
it's
today.
fine.
I don't know. It's
Like for me, it's also just like I wanted to. It's
kill
just
time.
I always felt like it's the one where I felt the least trained in or like the least comfortable with is just like running through campaign. And I don't know. When it's actually league launch, I actually take my time. I don't care if I'm in maps in 6 hours or 12. I don't really care. Especially when there's new content and a new class, I take my time because that 5 hours is not gonna, or that 6 hours is not gonna matter 2 weeks later.
Like the
Doesn't
thing is
matter,
with
it's
me, I can practice all I want, and then I fuck everything up on league start anyways.
Yeah, same.
I will forget the
I plan
simplest
out
things that
everything.
I practiced. Like it's like, oh yeah, I had
Yep.
to go take this little waypoint there first, and I forget because it just feels different. Suddenly, like there's pressure. It's like, oh, I want to get through the campaign.
So apparently in the quality text, when you do the where's your stash there? When you do the quality.
Wait, what?
Yeah, if you hover over quality in the game, apparently in the quality tag there is martial weapons, and if you then hover over martial weapons, there's swords, right? How do I hover over this? How do I need
Yeah,
to
but
pin
what
this?
about that? Oh, you mean like claw? Oh, it does say claws. Yes.
It does say claws, daggers, flails, axes, and swords.
Yep.
So
And talismans. Talismans are two-handed melee weapons that require strength and intelligence to equip. Talismans allow you to use shape-shifting skills. Okay. Hold on.
Wait, talisman? Oh, I never saw that. Talismans are 200 melee weapons that requires. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna read it out. So
Allow
hold
you
on.
to use.
I'm gonna read it out loud. So talismans allow you to use shapeshifting skills, although each talisman is associated with a specific shapeshift form. Hold on, I'm gonna click that one out as well.
There's so many pins now.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Okay. Boom. Every talisman allows you to use skills from all forms. Okay, so that's interesting. So that means that maybe you are correct. Okay, so shapeshifting was the second thing. So let me actually put it like that. Whoops, Jesus Christ, I don't care about strength. Okay, so shapeshifting changes you into non-human form. Shapeshifting skills still use your character stats as normal unless otherwise specified. Using a skill that is not compatible with your shapeshifted form will automatically revert you to human form. Okay, interesting. But this can all change, by the way, right? So this is just how it's currently described, because there's a lot of things that are just placeholders, and this is probably very likely
And
also
apparently
one of
this
them.
has been in the game for quite a while.
Yeah, probably.
So this
yeah.
is all due to change.
Probably since 0.2, I think. Shapeshifting changes you into a non-human form. Shifting skills still use your blah blah blah. Okay, that's the same. Okay, this is like they say the same thing. Wait,
I think
no.
also this is interesting. Every talisman allows you to use skills from all forms.
Wait, where does it say?
Oh.
What?
On the bottom of talismans. Every talisman allows you to use skills from all forms. Last sentence.
Oh, okay.
Could also be a counterpoint to the thing that it's ascendancy based, and apparently you can just like a talisman, you can just go ham once you activate the shapeshift.
Yeah,
or
but
whatever.
I think because although a talisman is associated with a specific shapeshift form, every time so
true,
it's like
true.
it will buff certain things more, but you can still use the other things.
Yeah,
you can shapeshift back and forth, maybe.
that's interesting though.
Yeah, very cool.
Is
Very
there
cool.
something for the other stuff, by the way?
What other stuff?
Swords. Okay, for swords, it's just...
It's like a weapon you hold in your hands.
Sword attacks are commonly related to elemental damage, it says. That's not...
What the fuck?
It says... Okay, flail attacks tend to reward careful placement and long wide-up times with devastating effects.
Yikes!
No.
That's changing.
No!
That's 100% changing. Dude, it's just old text.
No.
That's old text. That's old
We
text.
don't want two-handed maces again.
No, that's
And
just old
daggers
text.
say dagger attacks are commonly related to ambushing or debilitating enemies. Okay. What does
Axe
claw
attacks
say?
commonly involve throwing your axe and or inflicting bleeding. Oh no. Nah, it's just a
Quinn is
bunch
so
of
happy right
bullshit.
now. Bleep build.
Hold on, what does it
Yeah,
even say
I don't
about
think-
maces? Mace attacks are often slams and show
Slams.
strikes that deal physical damage or fire damage. Okay, see, that's like a way more normal. Suddenly mace is best.
People just write slow attacks, log out.
Yeah, I hate it. You want to see
And
my attack
claws are
speed?
bleeding too, apparently.
You want to see, like, you know why? Like, okay, I'll show you my attack speed. I'm a fucking warrior, okay? So I'll turn this fucker on as well. All right, this is my attack speed. 200 mace.
I mean, that's good.
That's crazy.
Oh, you're doing two-handed mace with you're using Giant's Blood, right?
Yeah. This giant
That
split
speed is in there. Wait, are you blinking or something? It looks
No.
so weird.
is rolling.
It looks so weird on my screen. How does it look on your stream when you're doing it?
Like this.
Oh, the rolling animation for me just looks like you're just zipping through. I don't see you rolling. Looks so weird.
But it's super
Maybe
quick.
it's string, literally what a flail is, yeah. But I kind of imagine flails to be like paladin vibey. That the flail is not really what you just necessarily just attack with, but it's just like it gives you like the power, you know? I don't know. I imagined like a paladin thing on the flails.
You know what flail I want in this game? Hold on, let me just look it up.
Part of the oak.
Nazgul King flail. I'll show you. Images. I want to flail
Demon
like
form
this.
also shapeshifting? I don't know if it is. I don't know if demon form is shapeshifting, to be honest.
Dude, this flail, man, it was so big.
Ooh.
From the Lord of the Rings. It's so cool.
Ooh.
This is so badass. I have his sword, by the way.
You have a sword?
Yeah, I have
in
his
your
sword.
room, or-
Yeah, like I bought this guy his sword, basically. Hold on.
What's it called again?
This is the Wraith King. Pretty much.
I just want Heart of the Oak from Diablo 2 again. I know. I keep talking about Diablo 2.
Diablo
Demon
2
form
is
is more like a
amazing.
transformation. Yeah, I don't think demon form is it's going to be counted as shapeshifting. I don't think so. The gem for demon form has a shapeshift tag. Are you serious?
Really?
Wait. Okay, see, we're just finding... Like, there's so much stuff in the game that is already in there that we could have...
You can play this game for 10 years and you'll still learn things, man.
Yeah.
It's...
And that's why I love this game so much.
Yep. That's insane. Yeah, but the dragon
It
form...
actually has a shapeshift tag. Okay. So that it was... So the whole
Well, I mean, it
shapeshifting
makes
thing
sense,
is-
right? I mean, it is a shapeshift
Yeah.
because you change... Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
anything
for
that...
sure.
Yeah.
There's a leak video from China. Yes. Yes, there is. I don't know if it... also, it's not China. The ending
Taiwanese.
was not TW. So, very important distinguishing factor here. I don't think the Taiwanese people would be so... What are my cats yelling about? It makes sense, yeah. I mean, it does make sense. What I just want in the game now, because this has been on PoE2 database forever now, is the Demon Magus. Where is my fucking Demon Magus?
What
I
is
want
that
this
like?
now.
Is that a hidden ascendancy thingy?
No, I'm sending it to you. It's a skill gem. It's just a skill gem. It's a companion or a minion.
Oh.
And it's a Demon Magus, and you can give him spells.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I saw this. I saw this.
I want this. I want this so much.
You can give him skills to actually surviving.
Has socketed spells. In order.
Oh, that's fucking sick.
Yeah, right?
And he looks
Let this
like
guy spam
Sauron.
Spark for me.
He looks like Sauron.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's why I kind of got it.
He looks insane.
Yeah, let him spark. Yeah, just spark. Mirage Archer for demon form. I think this is just gonna be a straight up witch thing, like a straight up infernalist
Maybe they'll
witch
just never release it.
minion thing.
All right.
Yeah, maybe. This made itself into the data mines, I think, in 0.2. So I just watched a video and holy moly, dragons. Yeah, dude, you just have to do dragons, and everyone's like,
Dude, the dragon thing is gonna explode. 100%.
yeah.
It's going to
are gonna
absolutely
be-
explode. Did you look at Dart Microtransaction? His predictions, like he has Druid has 2 ascendancies, not 3 on launch. I actually honestly expect just full on 3 because they need it this long, right? So they probably had all their ascendancies. So I do think we're gonna get a full 3 ascendancy for Druid. What I think.
Didn't Druid has been basically done since 0.3? No, they just didn't make it into the. So
didn't they even want Druid in 0.2 at one point? Like originally,
exactly.
So been delayed twice.
Apparently, apparently the holdup was animations.
Yeah.
So if the concept for the whole character has been done for like months now, and the animations was the holdup, I expect 3 ascendancies too. I'm looking at the prediction on your stream, by the way, so you can.
Okay. And then someone asked me any other ascendancies. I mean, as in like what I predict. I don't know, honestly. I haven't played all the classes. Which classes are still missing ascendancies?
Monk.
Monk
needs a 3rd.
Okay.
Ranger needs a 3rd. Huntress needs a 3rd, and Sorceress needs a 3rd.
Gee, that's a lot.
And
oh,
I
damn.
honestly think we're gonna get at least 2 of those. I think.
Yeah, I do think so too. I think
Martial Artist for Monk.
Yeah, I hope the Monk gets something.
Fire Sorc.
And probably
Melee Ranger. No, I don't know. Ranger. I have no idea.
Probably not Ranger because like bows are gonna like I think like range is gonna get a little bit of a slap in the face. I'm just gonna go down like because the second one is bows have a come to Jesus moment. I agree with him. It's gonna get pretty hard to nuked. Hold on. Shape-shifting animation isn't in for years. Have you seen this? Yeah. But they did change a lot,
Yeah, the
though.
shape-shifting animation.
They
This is
became
probably
quicker.
the video he linked is probably the old, like...
Oh,
yeah, okay.
from 2
exactly,
years
that
ago.
one. Yeah.
Wait, do you have a timestamp, Wani? Maybe a bit easier. Oh, this. Like, here you see the wolf shape shift, I think. Yeah, that looks what? But this was still in the PetFXL engine. PetFXL 1 engine, kind of. This is, I think, when they still didn't know for sure what they were going to do. If you compare it to this, and then compare it to... I'm going to grab that video again. This. We're going to go to the wolf part. I'm just going to keep it muted. Here, I think we also see him change into a wolf. I'm not sure if we actually see the wolf change. Let's see. So the bear change we see multiple times.
Oh, what was that skill? Oh, I need to open that video again. I need to open that video.
Bear,
what was that skill? He did like a green spike.
Green spike? Where? Hold on.
No, spike. This it looked like a green spike. Wait, I need to find it again.
I'm looking at it.
What was that?
Oh, that. Like, it's...
After the bear.
Oh, after the bear. Okay.
Oh, the frost wolf, and then...
The wolf looks so much better.
I'm waiting for it, and then I'm giving you the timestamp. Okay, this is a tornado. This is a spell, like, druid tornado spellcaster. This looks like lightning tornado.
You mean that little green tentacle?
Yeah, right?
It just looks like a slappy, like a little dick coming out of the ground, just doing a slap on the ground.
I mean, that's enough for me.
Yeah.
You had me at...
The dragon stuff looks so cool.
That looked like a little bit... Looked like a poison spike or something.
I feel like Dragon's just using a lot of lightning shit.
Yes.
Like, it just adds lightning to like everything.
The tornado casters looked like it also uses lightning, so... Dude, everyone's gonna lose their mind on dragon form, I think.
Yeah. I'm really curious.
Fissure. Ah, yeah.
Yeah, it definitely looks very different. I mean, even the wolf looks scuffed. Looks cool though. The new wolf looks way cooler. But yeah, so bows is just gonna get nerfed 100%. League mechanic is incursion. What was incursion exactly again?
And PoE1 incursion was like when you did a map, and then Alva basically came into your map and said,
okay,
"Oh,
the
this
Alva
map
temple."
is an incursion," and then you had to do like the pyramid, right?
Yeah,
and then you had to, which I personally I kind of like that because it's like choose your stuff. But at the same time, I think it's not gonna make its way into PoE2.
Well, it's gonna be like very different. It's gonna be something, but different.
Exactly.
Yeah, they do know how to make a nice spin to it. Yeah, I just want them to not put breach. By the way, I don't want the new breach to go to PetFXL 2. I think breach in PetFXL 2 is one of the few things that is actually really good. I don't want to have these stupid things. Yeah, it's cool. Like some things of the new breach in PetFXL 1 is okay. But in the end, breach, the way it is, like the original breach is just decent. It was not decent in PetFXL 1, but it's very decent in PetFXL 2. So I hope in PetFXL 2 it stays the same. I don't want these weird fucking walls everywhere. Because it takes up half of the map. Which is kind of lame.
And it just makes other builds better than... like, it just makes certain builds much better at that and than others. Which I don't know if I like that. I think Breach and PoE2 is perfect. Just like personal preference, I really like mechanics, especially in maps where I don't have to do anything. I personally, I even don't like Ritual because I don't want to click the thing and look for stuff and then click refresh. I just want to walk into a purple thing and then monsters spawn and I kill the monsters and they drop something.
I think you would have liked Ritual if there wasn't that little screen at the end of it where you have to like look at every item, see if anything's good. If it just dropped shit on the ground and it would then it would be a different story.
You just have a chance for an omen to be dropped out of the Ritual altar or whatever.
And
like
ritual,
the mechanic itself is fine, clicking once and then you do the ritual. But I just personally, and I fully understand if some people are saying like you're just stupid. Why can't you just like refresh a window 2 times? But I just don't like that part of it. Just like expedition.
Ritual is really good at giving you a bad vibe because sometimes you'll have it that you refresh because you still have plenty of points, but then something so good pops up and you lack 5 points to defer it.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit like that, I just don't want to have to go through that.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
like
always,
it.
like I would be so scared to have like a mirror in ritual or something, and then you can't defer it.
Yep.
I would actually, I think I would quit probably at that at that point.
That would definitely be a
That would
rage
be my
moment.
sign to
Yeah.
quit. Yes.
It'd be a fun clip, though.
I think I had someone in my Discord. in 0.1 who had a mirror in ritual and couldn't defer it by like 15 points or something.
Nice.
And yeah, the message
Classic.
in Discord was just like, yeah, I'm
done.
I'm not doing this shit.
Yeah, incursion would be kind of cool though, but how would they do incursion? Like, if you had to change incursion, what would you do?
You mean from PoE 1 to PoE 2?
Yeah. Let's say if it is incursion.
Yeah.
I'm not
think
big
have it
on
just, like,
running
a
the
little bit
temple
more
and setting up the
automated.
temple. Is just so
yeah,
annoying.
exactly. That's something where I just said that I would kind of not gravitate towards that because
Yeah.
you just have to do the setup. Maybe have it in a little bit of an automated way that you just go a certain path or something,
Mm-hmm.
and then it just knows like this path is gonna be more monster drops, or this path is gonna be more like basic currency or whatever. What was it again in PoE 1? What were there were like many different choices, right?
Yeah.
You could get like more.
Yeah, there's a lot of like
more
most of them are
currency, more-
whatever. There's actually only two choices that people really go for, and that was like the gem double corrupt and the locust of corruption, which is the unique double corrupt, or not unique, just basically a double corrupt on items. So those are the two.
I mean,
so I wonder,
if
like,
we
I
get that in PoE 2,
I would love that.
That would be
That'd be so fun.
yes.
Hinokora
Yes.
locks do not work on that, by the way. Just saying.
Oh, okay.
Double corrupt,
Okay.
it used to work, Hinokora lock in PoE 1, but double corruption, they changed it, and yeah, it doesn't work anymore. So
Yeah,
double
I
corrupt
mean,
is complete YOLO,
makes
which
sense.
is kind of cool. I would love double corrupt. But in the end, also, not
Yes.
every league mechanic
Corrupt the
has
gems.
to be something that everyone likes, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have to, because there's going to be people specializing in all kinds of different stuff, and it's good for the economy. But I do hope that during the league, it will at least be fun for one league.
Yeah.
And then after that, if someone wants to specialize in it, then be my guest, and I can buy the double corrupt papers from you and then open the temple.
Also, I just think corrupted gems could be cool. Like, there's so many things that could make specific skills or specific gems and abilities that are not used right now.
You mean
And the
like Val
corrupted
gems,
version could
right?
Make them,
Yeah.
yeah, Val gems. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Mhm.
And I think there's just so much cool shit that could theoretically happen. And have we been on this call for like almost 2 hours now?
Yeah.
Yes,
I mean, it's
what the
good, man. I love
we're-
stalling. Like, I mean, what else am I going to do for 5 hours and 45 minutes? Just having a call with
we're-
friends. I mean, if any other content creator later on wants to join in, that'd be fine as well. The other day, I was in a call with DM, Gazi, Palstron, Captain Lance, Moxie, and then some other people.
Should
Even
we,
Barricade
like,
was
if you
there.
want to stay on longer, should we join chats?
We can if you want. Sure.
I don't mind. I'm reading your chat anyway. I don't mind though.
Yeah.
I was under the impression we're just gonna do this for like 30 minutes, but now it's just perfect. Oh, I'm down.
Yeah. Let's
Join
just.
chats now. Someone says in my chat. Okay.
Yeah, I'll knock you up.
How do
Give
I
me a
do that?
second. I'll knock you up. Boom. Oh wait, hold on.
Get
Hold
DM
on.
him. I think DM is sleeping. I would think he's.
Actually, hold on. This is the only downside of not using Chrome. Give me a second.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I use Opera GX. The chat together. thing.
Starting stream. Oh damn, he's online.
Wait, who?
People just said get DM in, but I was like, oh, he's sleeping, but apparently he isn't.
Hold on, a rabbit. Where are you? Twitch.tv/deadrabbit. Go.
That's me.
Rabbit.
That is me. DM has a 7 a.m. tequila ready to go. Oh God.
No way. All right. I have
the good 7 a.m. tequila.
Oh, mute there. Yep. All right, let's see.
The insta mute
Start
every
sharing
time.
chat. There we go. All right, hello chats.
Test.
That should be good.
Oh, it works. I think it works.
Boom. Yeah, works.
Hairbrush stream. What does that mean? What does that mean?
I have no idea. That is super random. Let's see. Let me open the DM again. The double
I don't
corrupt, we
have
talked
Twitter.
about
I don't
it.
think I can see that.
Tower, some kind of bonus. I think we talked about that. Like, I think towers should be fine. I don't think towers need another change. I think towers are fine right now. Just remove the tablets, and then they get something that replaces the tablets. Maybe something Val, because I mean, like, basically what a Scarab does is kind of corrupt an area, right? To have like more of this and more of that. Maybe, I don't know. Like, I'm just spitballing. Yeah. So maybe like some kind of weird corruption item that adds like certain things that can add to the map.
I just think it also goes into the whole infinite atlas thing. I think it would just be nice to have more cool shit on the infinite atlas. more cool areas and stuff, because it's just like we have the infinite atlas now, and it kind of doesn't really like, it's not that. Do you feel like you're exploring the infinite atlas, or are you just jumping from corrupted area, corrupted zone to corrupted zone, and maybe a citadel here and there?
I don't know. Depends on what mood I'm in.
Bonus from actually exploring?
No,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, but I do think it's cool sometimes the way like certain places look. It's like, oh, this area looks nice. Let's go play this area for a bit. Like, I do get excited when I find a certain biome that I'm happy with. And if I find water, it's like, ooh, moment of sin maybe, and shit like that. But there is some cool exploration, like, and it's not a huge factor, but it definitely affects how you go through the atlas. Like, what's the biome that you gravitate towards?
I gravitate towards corrupted zones so I can cleanse them, so I can have the bonus zones. I don't really like, I don't care about maps, I don't care about biomes, I just want like the most efficient maps, which is cleanse map,
of course,
with the bonus.
Yeah.
I think it would be kind of cool to have something like, let's say, there's no bonus to actually you doing a lot of maps and exploring the atlas, right? I think it would be cool if there's like a bigger chance the further you go to get like special areas or something. I think that is actually what they are planning to do, though. Because why would you even have the infinite atlas system if you weren't going for that eventually?
I think I like the infinite atlas, by the way, but I don't like how often it shows a pod and then the pod doesn't even work. So that needs to definitely get addressed. It's super annoying.
And
like
we need quality of life.
Yeah.
For the atlas itself.
Yeah.
Like search function and yeah.
Yeah, I mean the search function, I mean, it's like the favorite system, it's there, but it doesn't really work, because when you favorite something, sometimes you need to go back and forth a million times until the fog disappears.
Yeah.
You ever had that where you had like 20 different favorites and you go from the one to the other, but then...
Oh wait, it disappeared for you? No,
it doesn't disappear, but look, hold on, I can just instantly give an example. I have favorites, bookmarks, perfect. Right? So, look. I can't see it. And now I can see this one maybe a little bit.
Oh, yeah, it's like just not loading, right?
Yeah. But here, like, boom. It will not load unless I do like... I just keep doing this until it does load. Yeah, now it loaded. Because the only time it loads is when you go like this, right? So if the game suddenly goes like all the way over here, it skipped the middle part over here, and then it will not load this, and so it will not load that. It's kind of silly. You know what I mean? Like, now it's all loaded, but just now you couldn't see it. Now you can, because it's
still very apparent that you went for level 100, by the way, by all your bookmarks.
Yeah.
It's just like, XP.
Yeah. I'm level 100, so it was fun. It's actually easier than it looks. Yeah, it's actually, once you know how to do it, it's definitely plausible. in a few days.
I learned from you on the podcast when you were on. By the way, you're gonna be on the podcast again soon.
Yeah, I was asked, so like I was like, sure. I think the 17th.
I think so.
Like,
Yeah,
any date is fine.
I think we do a podcast episode tomorrow. I think just us three, and then the next podcast is gonna be Darth microtransaction, and I think afterwards that's your turn.
Sure.
I also have the Try podcast in between. I have like another podcast.
Try didn't ask me this time.
Podcast.
Funny enough.
What?
Yeah, I did not get a message from Try this time.
He's probably just forgot. He's doing so many of them.
Yeah,
I have
I'm very
a German
sad.
podcast coming as well.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No, Try is a super chill dude. I like him.
I should have been on the podcast like a while ago, but I kind of went like, ugh, I don't know.
Yeah.
But now I'm gonna be on there.
Yeah, I
Try
didn't
has a
know
massive
how
schedule,
many
yeah.
creators there were until Rue his like perfect rating thing.
Right? The
So,
Gunner list.
yeah, the Gunner list.
Didn't know until the Gunner list was revealed. Yeah.
There, like
I need
he
to
was
watch
also
that.
like, there's so many creators, but I mean, almost all of them I didn't know. Like I know a couple of them. I only know people that stream and a couple YouTubers, and that's it. That's it.
I need to find the part where he says he doesn't know who the fuck I am. No,
It's
or
near
he
the
didn't
end.
watch my stream
Near the end, yeah, near the end.
near the end.
Yeah. Maybe just gotta.
Green Gunner, is that Top Gun, by the way?
The green Gunner.
Like green.
No. The green Gunner is
funny.
like is the master of minions. That's Gazzy's dad, actually.
Oh, okay.
True story.
I
No,
need
it's
to
not
find
Fup
it.
Gun spotter. But you're saying that Fup Gun is a minion spawn out of that guy? Dude, that'd actually be. I mean, it's a theory. It is a theory. Oh my god, man, that guy is insane. 100%.
Wait, I'm covering Ruto with my camera.
No.
That should not happen.
When did the drop start? In probably 5.5 hours. Yeah, something like that. But you're safe to hang out, and even if you have to go to bed, you just leave the stream open. You'll get him. Don't you worry, because I'll be looking
That
at some
is a
pet
very
shops
good
afterwards
idea.
as well.
Oh, and also for the 100 people and watching in my YouTube, you need to go to Twitch if you want drops, and that also goes for Kongor's YouTube stream. You're streaming on YouTube as well, right?
Yeah, I don't have as many as you, but yeah, he has a good point. Twitch is where the drops will be.
Yep.
But I think people know that. If you don't,
Yeah, right.
then, yeah.
It's pinned in my YouTube
To
chat.
be honest,
so-
the drop is whatever, man. It's like a fucking like green little puddle that you can die in, basically. Like, because it only happens when you're sprinting, and if you sprint, you fall over and you die. So, exciting. I don't care for it. I think this drop is like massively whatever, in my opinion. But yeah, it makes sense because it's Druid, and Druid is like nature. So, yeah. I don't know.
Wait, was Farmer on the Gunner list?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think he got to C tier or something.
D tier?
No, C, I think it was. Or D.
Dude, what is the picture he had for Lance just now? What is that?
And
Where did
Lan-
you get that picture?
Lance has 9 kids. Did you know that? He has 9 children. Lance has 9 children. It's true.
I know. He just got his 10th, I thought.
I actually don't even know if it's true or not. I need to ask him someday.
No, during the clutch core race, I think his wife popped out another one.
That guy fucks. True. Yeah, but Lance is not that old, right? How old is Lance really? Is Lance even 30?
Yeah, I have no idea.
He's
No,
a
I thought he's
fertile
like
man.
28.
Yeah, he's kind of young,
He says
right?
28.
And then people call him old man, and I'm fucking 36. Like, what? That's insane, dude. Why am I
He's
so
a young
old?
gun.
Why am I so old? At least
a
I
young
don't
gun.
look that old, I guess. I'm in my prime, guys. Dude, to be honest, I'm in my prime for the rest of my life. You look old. Okay, ban. Wait, what? I look old? What?
Oh god, who said that? Who said that?
Arios says I look old.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the pod. Oh, I found the perfect spot.
Is that a gray? I do actually have a couple gray hairs. Do you have gray hair yet? That's why you don't use a camera,
no.
right? You told me. Yeah. No, I get it.
I don't know. Sometimes I have some in my beard. That's it though.
Okay, but then you cannot say no because that's still a hair. It's attached to you and it grows out of you.
I've had that. I've had that since I was able to grow a beard though. There was always like green hair, like red hair in my beard as well. I have like a multicolored beard, I think. That's
Yeah, they call me Unk. But the only guy that calls me Unk though is 18 years old. That's Rares. He's like my youngest viewer. At least
what is that Lance picture?
it's just a selfie that he used for Tinder. And now he has 9 children. So it worked. Yeah, I still remember when I got my Twitch back, my first stream was like, what the fuck, you didn't age. And that was like 7 years later, right? So somehow, maybe I just already looked old when I was young and I just kept looking old. Like I got stuck at a certain age or something. I don't know what it is. Middle-aged gamer, that's me. Dude, to be honest, you're all fucking old and middle-aged because I've seen my YouTube statistics.
Yeah, same.
We all know. We know how old you guys are. I mean, how many people between 14 and 18 watch you, Dead Rabbit, on YouTube? Statistically, it's probably like 0% because for me it's 0%. Young people do not play PoE. This is an old fart game. 100%. Do you have it open? Hold on, let me check.
What? Sorry. I'm trying to find the spot where.
You're still looking at this stupid ass
Yes,
list.
I can't find it.
It's near the end. It's near the end. You gotta go further to the end. Yeah, further, and then you're just.
Did he pull up something further?
Further, way further, way further. Like
way further. I'm
you're almost near the end. Yeah, like you should be there, but you just never make it in.
Where I should belong.
Look, oh wait, you're still not there. Like I think he just straight up removed you.
Wow. Wow.
Oh no.
I feel so not seen now.
I'm sorry, man, but I see you, brother. I see you.
Wow.
You're very innocent as well. Yeah, he didn't know you. Your builds suck.
There we go. I have ED. Maybe that's why he thought I'm not a gooner because I'm like the only thing I'm known for is ED. So.
I mean, do you use Instagram?
That's probably it. No.
Okay. Yeah, then you cannot be a gooner. Yeah, I'm gonna look again. I showed you, right? Do you want to see my my algorithm?
I don't know if I want to.
I'll share it. I mean, you can share this on Twitch. It's nothing crazy.
Saw you in the bottom bar. Where did you see me in the bottom bar?
This is my algorithm, guys. So when I open my Instagram and then I press search without actually searching anything.
Stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna open it now.
Okay.
I'll show. This is what I see when I open search. Literally, it's just Asian girls. Oh no, dude.
How did you get innocent on the list?
I don't know.
The validity of the list is just there is none.
Oh no, dude.
Is your girlfriend Asian?
No. She's actually my first girlfriend that is... I actually had a couple. I don't know. I just like girls, okay? But I have a preference, but I still think, like, white girls can be really hot as well. I mean, I'm very happy with my girlfriend, so... Yeah. But you can still think other girls are hot.
It took you a while to get there.
What do you mean? I mean, I've
always
always had. I've even had a black girlfriend once. I've had like Asian girlfriends. I've had like a Russian girl who was also a streamer. She's a Dutch girl though, but she's like fully Russian. I mean, I've tried everything. But I ended up with a half German girl. But in the end, I went, like, I got kind of tired of, because, like, a couple of my exes, they were really hot. However, they were also really dumb. So I ended up getting, like, I stopped going for the really, like, I don't know, girls that are obsessed with how they look. And I went for one that was actually, you know, well educated. And that's how I ended up with my girlfriend. I'm super happy now. We've been together for a long time. So. Yep. But I can still look.
I got like half of that. Yeah.
I can still look. Right? I mean, she will even say, like, look, that girl's hot. So, wait, VIP who for what comment? What nationality was the Canadian girl? Lil Bear? She is
Canadian?
Yeah, like she was Chinese and Cambodian. Half Cambodian, half Chinese.
Wait, I thought she was Canadian.
Who?
I'm so confused.
No, I moved to Canada for her. I moved to Canada for her.
I thought someone said the Canadian girl.
Yeah. That's an ex. That's also where I bought Tank in Canada. My doggo.
I just remember the girlfriend with the white dog, the Samoyed. That's what I remember.
The girlfriend with the white dog, Ghost. That's yeah, that's where I used to. Like I also had Ghost there.
That's
True.
a long time ago, though, right?
Yeah. That's a long time ago. And before that, I had Dindrahard.
Right here.
Dindrahard was a streamer on Twitch. But yeah. I adored Dindrahard, but she was not Asian. She doesn't stream anymore. She completely disappeared from the internet. She stopped posting everywhere. She might have died. Who knows? It's always weird, right? Like how you... Like, we get to know so many people online. And, oh, God. What is... Oh, you made another Kong lick emote. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. What is that?
To my stream as well?
Oh,
yeah, that's that is added.
Oh, no. What is that? Oh, that is a...
That is added.
What? Oh, God. Lost connected 10 years ago. Yeah, Dindra Hart. He was great. Oh, God, that Kong lick is fucking scary, man. That is...
Oh, there's someone said dead, Rabbit.
Thank you, Dan. So, God damn it, dude. Hold on, does it work for me now?
What does he say?
Well, what about you? How long have you been with the missus?
3 years only.
3 years. Nice. I mean, that's good.
3 years. No, I was in a relationship for like 12 years before her, so yeah, no.
Oh, damn. Jesus Christ. 12 fucking years and you're younger than me. Yep. How the fuck? Man, that girl stole your fucking best years in your life when you get to experiment and explore.
Who says I didn't? No, I'm joking.
What?
I'm joking.
Oh,
no, I'm not that way. I'm not that way. I'm a very monogamous person. I'm very happy with it.
Oh, man.
Kappa Klaus, thank you so much. 5 months. Let's go.
Holy 5 months. God damn.
Thank you. That came in clutch, that resub.
Who says I didn't? I'll remember that.
Rabbit only experiments with bills. Yes.
True.
That's true. I don't even know. I don't know what women look like. See, that's why Rutu didn't include me. Oh God. Can that be please? Oh, I found my new sub sound. What did he say? He says, is that Rabbit perverted? Oh, that's my new sub sound.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, actually, I should also make a sub sound. KongKongor is innocent. Yes, that's great. Actually, that's not pretty good as well. I'm very innocent. I'm a humble, innocent, sweet little boy who never got in trouble with GGG.
Go, yes. He says, is Dead Rabbit perverted? And people in his chat just go all caps, yes. The fuck?
But okay, like so Dead Rabbit viewers, is Dead Rabbit perverted? Like what? And if so, we need proof. What makes Dead Rabbit perverted? I mean, you are a rabbit. You know what they say about rabbits, like fuck like a rabbit. But you're a dead rabbit, so I guess like limp.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Nothing works
I
anymore.
I don't know. Yeah, that's why I like ED Contagion so much, because it's like it reminds me of what they used to be.
Limp Rabbit should be your character name
actually,
this
what
season.
happened? He just got derailed by another message, and then I think he just forgot about me.
Yeah,
that's
but
perfect.
bro, your season name has been decided, by the way. Limp Rabbit.
Limp Rabbit. Yeah.
Yep.
I just want a rabbit form. We have the rabbit talisman. We have the.
Oh, true.
We have the rabbit-looking whatever, like the.
Rite of Passage. Possessed by the spirit of the rabbit. When you kill a unique, you die. Dead rabbit.
Okay. Make a streamer band called Limp Rabbit. Okay. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Dude, I'm so sad that I got my account back kind of late, because I would have loved to have put something put in like PoE2. Like all those diff cards. Like let's say you could have designed a diff card. What would you have done? What is something you would have want to add to the game? Like first we'll talk about diff card and then more item. Yeah.
What would a diff card be like? I'm blanking on that.
You don't know what you would want as like a diff card? You had never thought about it?
No, what would it look like?
No, not what it would it look like, just a diff card. What would your diff card do? Like what kind of item would it give?
Like I have no idea about that one. For uniques, I had some thoughts, but I don't know. Diff cards, what would yours be? I actually have no idea. Someone in my chat just said Rite of Passage diff card, but what would that look like?
I don't think a Rite of Passage diff card would be approved, because it's very specific. I mean, I hope it would be approved, because Rite of Passage is way too rare. No, Temporalis diff card would also be kind of boring, because it would only drop from the Temporalis guy.
Yeah.
So Temporalis stuff cannot drop anywhere else, basically.
I mean, I guess like Death Articulated would probably be one, because you can also only get it from Corrupted Nexus, but I don't know. 100 Scrolls of Wisdom. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, the most common one imaginable. One Scroll of Wisdom. Just one.
PoE2 Mage Blood, yeah. That's also the thing. We just don't have these. That's kind of points to the problem that we talked about earlier, right? We don't have these like chase things.
I would make
unfortunately.
I would make a constricting command diff card. Just a diff card that would work towards that, for example. Or anything that is cool for warrior. Like basically. Maybe I would make a Omen of Light diff card. Who knows? Like just something useful that people become happy when they see it. Because Omen of Lights they're going to be way more rare. I mean, they're definitely staying. I don't see Omen of Light going anywhere.
No.
That is 100% staying.
I think the drop rate is probably just going to be increased. Otherwise, it's going to be like 10 div.
Yeah, the drop rate's going to be increased, because like the amount of that place you're going to see is going to be rare. But you also got to be careful with that, because we might be able to, just how tablets can now force breach, we're going to have something that can force that stuff, for example, right?
Yeah.
Because that's just how it works. Like it was on every map. It's not going to be on every map anymore. So now we're going to get something that lets us... Because like Abyss is not going anywhere, guys. Abyss is definitely staying. A couple things of Abyss might go away.
Is so good.
And it might get nerfed.
It's so good.
But Abyss is definitely staying, because Abyss is cool. It's very cool. And it added a lot of very cool stuff to the game. So it's not going anywhere. It's not going to go anywhere.
gonna go away is in the maps. Like that was also kind of the problem about the test runs that I did, because I'm kind of worried a little bit, because if Abyss goes away from maps, especially during campaign, we will have a big loot problem because it's already like pretty scarce when you do campaign. Without the Abyss loot, and especially the guaranteed stuff, it's gonna look rough. So if they just straight up remove Abyss from the campaign, we definitely need a substitution, because the loot is gonna look very, very.
It's barely going to be in campaign. It's probably going to be in 1 or 2 zones as an introduction. That's it.
And someone already said we're going to have incursions instead of that. Yeah, so.
Oh. No, we'll see. Val side areas. I don't know. I think Val side areas in PoE 1 are very boring and very dated. So an update to that would be kind of cool, but they have to do it differently. I don't like things in maps that you have to go out of your map and then it's like something else that is not affected by your map modifiers.
That's immediately what I thought when people said Val side area, because I remember them being like super like boring and uninspired in PoE 1 as well. Why not just have it? It's so cool. Yeah, it could be so cool just to have like you get into a certain part of the map and the whole map is like Val corrupted or whatever, and it's just like corrupted monsters spawning out of the ground, pretty much like Abyss. Because why change something that worked so well, right? Why not take the lessons we've gotten from what people liked about having Abyss monsters? What people mostly liked about Abyss in terms of what they provided in terms of monsters is that they are just there. You don't have to go anywhere. You don't have to go to a specific area on the side. That kind of stuff sucks, in my opinion. If it's just like, yeah, here they are, like
Abyss is going to get a massive nerf though, not just on drops, but on the mobs. Like those big fat elites are so fucking overtuned. They were ridiculous.
Yes.
I hope they also, now talking about Abyss, the Abyss monsters, the abilities they do, like all this green overlap, like green explosion on a dark green ground. I hope anything that can one-shot players should be better telegraphed. Like, I don't know how we went from, like, 13 years of complaining about DD not being telegraphed really well, and then they finally telegraphed it, and then we have PoE 2, and then all that knowledge just thrown into the trash. Like, suddenly there's zero telegraphing on these things. It's odd. I just don't understand it, so I hope to see some changes in that, too.
That shit is always going to be unfun. Anything where you're just like, oh, I'm dead, and you have no idea what's happening.
I mean, it's important to have it in the game, so I understand why it's there. Like, there needs to always be a threat. But I want to at least know that if I stand in something, like, it needs to be visible. Like, dying to invisible shit is stupid. Dying to something instantly is fine, but, like, give us a chance, right? That's all. Like, I just want to have a chance. That's all.
Have you guys seen this new orb? If it's a Rick roll again,
Oh, it's Reddit.
Did you see the clip, by the way?
Oh, that is a dude. That orb is fucking insane.
It looks like Groot from.
Yeah, it looks like Groot. What the fuck?
I didn't even like. I'm not a Marvel person, but that to me that looked like Groot.
Okay, but what would this orb do?
I fucking love potatoes, so it
you
turns
love
stuff
them?
into potato and you can fry it and then.
Do you love it more than my dog? My dog found a potato the other day and he brought it all the way home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to show you clips, by the way. Just like.
Yeah, I heard about it. I saw it.
Okay, this was today, just for your chat to enjoy as well. Amazing.
You look so German.
Amazing. I look German? How do you look German? That's racism right there, sir.
You just have to look like like you. When I picture a German, I picture you. That clip is wonderful.
He's German, of course he likes potatoes. I'm not ashamed of my love for potatoes. I fucking love
I love potatoes too. 100%.
I am the trifecta of potatoes. I did an ancestry test like a few years ago, and I'm like 30% Irish, 30% Polish, and the rest is just German. So every single part of my DNA is just, it's potatoes. I'm basically made out of potatoes. So there you go.
Your potato dust.
Ancestry.
You're not
look more
stardust,
Polish
but
than
potato
German.
dust. Does he?
Yeah, right.
Wait, how
And
much
people have been
Polish?
saying that every time.
How
every time
Polish
I
are
go
you?
every time, my grandmother is Polish, so
It's
the ancestry
strong
test
genes.
said like 30%. It said like 30% Irish, 30% Polish, and then 40%
Wait, you
German.
did
or
a
whatever.
test?
Yeah, it's like this ancestry thing. I got it.
Wait, how does that
Someone
work?
gifted it to me for Christmas.
Whoa.
Someone gifted it to me for Christmas, and I never wanted to do that because I always thought like if I send my DNA somewhere,
What kind of gift
they're
is
gonna
that?
make like AI robots of me. But then I finally did it. 'Cause
Okay,
it
but
cost,
then what
like,
do you have to
70
do?
euros
Do you have to
apparently.
is
You
it
send in your
blood?
spit?
Or your spit?
No, spit. Yes.
Did you add some extra to it?
Yeah, you go hakua and spit on that thing, and then you and then you send it in, and then you get it back like 2 months later or something, and they tell you like what your DNA is made of.
Oh my god. Okay. So based on
But yeah,
your
people
spit,
always tell me I look more Polish than German. That's
No,
whenever
you
we
look
go to
German to me.
Poland, people are starting to talk to me in Polish. So
can you speak
well,
Polish?
we had the same thing. No, just a little bit, bit. I tried to learn it. It doesn't work. I'm learning Swedish now.
Why? Is your
We
girlfriend
want to move
Swedish?
to Sweden.
Ah, okay.
We want to move to Sweden. We want to buy a house in Sweden.
You
'Cause
just want to be a
I-
big landowner. We've looked at Swedish houses as well. Sweden's beautiful.
Yes, I just want to move outside of civilization.
Oh,
Like I just want to be in North Sweden somewhere on a lake or something.
yeah,
and
so you
then-
can really cosplay being a rabbit.
Yeah, perfect. Want to move to Sweden? 100% German indeed. Yeah, that's true. That's actually true. So many Germans are like, yeah, I want to move to Sweden. I don't like
But
it
why
here
though?
anymore."
What's wrong with Germany? Other than like the weird politics.
I don't want to shit talk Germans too much, but Germans like I don't know. We were at a Christmas market yesterday. Perfect example yesterday. We were at a Christmas market yesterday.
I'm glad you made it, by the way.
It's just like
Back home.
everyone, everything is just like, oh, Christmas lights. It's like nice food and everything. And every German, I don't know if you're looking at my stream or like have it somewhere, but every German just looks like this.
Hold on, let me look at
Just
your
like
face.
miserable in their faces. No, it's just like, just imagine someone just looking like
Dude, but
miserable.
it's
as
just
fuck.
survival
And, like,
instincts,
mad.
man.
I don't know. But it's not my problem with Germany. It's or like with Germans. It's just like I like beautiful nature. I just like to be in like beautiful
me
nature. I
too.
want to move to like a lake
Dude,
and
let me
something.
Let me show you
Germany
outside of my
just
window.
does not offer that for the price you get in Sweden for like a nice house in like the actual nature. There's so many people here everywhere, even on the
Outside of my window, it's
Dude,
just green.
Millie is just like chilling.
Yeah,
hard.
it's just chilling. That's nice, right?
Resting Grinch face, yeah. Yeah, you're basically in a forest. It looks like.
It does feel that way very often.
Well, you don't want to see mine. Okay, I'm showing you mine now. Look at this shit.
Hold on, let me first put my cam back. Can look like that. Yeah.
It's just like another house.
All right, I'm looking now.
That's my view. It's
Wait.
just like inner city bullshit.
Hold on, am I? Oh, I'm in replay. Jesus. Oh wow. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of plants in your.
Oh yeah, we like plants. Yeah. This is a cat wheel, by the way. This is a
Dude,
cat
no,
wheel.
like you're in a tunnel. We know it.
Yeah, that's
He locked
that's
you
for
in.
me. You know,
Oh
the
wait,
little
do you
rabbit
stream from the
wheels?
living room? Oh wow.
Yeah, we have like a tiny. We have a tiny
Oh,
apartment.
shit.
Very tiny apartment.
So when she's working, that's when you can stream, and when she's home, she's like, "I'm home. Stop right now." Wait, how does it work? During
mean?
league launches.
I mean, we have a bedroom and a kitchen.
Yeah, but I mean, don't she
So-
hear you?
Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay, she's very accepting. That's
Last week-
that's great.
Last league launch, she actually stayed up with me because she
Oh.
was so
Does
hyped
she
for
play?
me and shit. No. She studied full time for the last 8 years, like dentistry and shit.
Hmm.
Like you do have no free time at all. It's actually insane. her day started at 7 a.m. in the morning, and she sometimes came home from university at like 8 p.m. in the evening.
Yeah.
So
You get a sugar mommy.
Not yet though. In that moment, she's coming back home.
Oh,
Hallo.
man. Oh, that was the most German greet. Hallo.
I'm streaming with ich stream in der Kamera. Nur, dass du Bescheid weißt.
Sehr geil.
No. She asked if we gossiped about her. No, we didn't.
Yeah, we
No,
do.
we didn't. I just said that you were very busy for the last 8 years studying. You forgot my Coca-Cola. I'm divorced. I don't have a wife anymore, Kongor. It's all
It's all over. Oh no.
alles gut.
Sehr gut, ja.
How much wood we-
Wunderbar.
Sehr gut,
Cola.
Sehr gut.
Mm.
I want my Cola.
Jawohl.
Now I'm getting made fun of. No, we have five more hours to kill, so that's perfect. That's perfect. I'm gonna get. I have some Knabelmalz.
Knabbelmalz.
That's what I have.
Wait, do you know what Maltaschen are? Do you know that? It's
Yes,
like,
of course.
yeah.
Maultaschen.
Dude, I love that shit. It's like that. It's like that soup, right? With like the little. It's basically dumplings in water with some bouillon, right? Like the.
You actually look Russian Balkan. Yeah, that's the mustache. That's the mustache.
Thank you for the resub, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
What else do we have on DM's list? How far did we go?
Towers got some kind of bonus. We
We're
did
so
that.
good at
That
stalling,
was-
by the way. I
Yo,
think.
of course. I mean, just like if you can't stall, you can't stream. Simple as that. Atlas 3 touched up a bit. I'd like to see a full revamp on this piece of shit.
Yes.
It's
I
just
think
kind of
touched up
boring.
a bit is putting
Yeah.
it mildly.
We need a lot more. We just need, like, I feel like when I do the Atlas stuff, it fundamentally changed how my maps work. And not just like, oh, wait, if you do this one little thing, then, you know,
Yeah.
it'd be slightly different. Like, oh, the ritual will now allow you one more reroll. Woo-hoo! I also want to see a full fucking massive buff to ritual. Why are rituals so tiny and always in the, like, you have like an open map and then the ritual finds its way to go to the most narrow spot in that entire map. Like, what the fuck is that? That is so dumb. Like, how often have I done a ritual where like maybe 5 mobs managed to spawn? How do you feel about ritual?
Yeah.
That's horrible.
I think ritual could be very, very cool.
Ritual is
should
kind of cool
be-
in PoE 1. It's a massive area.
Yeah.
It's like a big ass circle, lots of shit spawns. You have like all kind of like, and it's just like, what the hell, man? What have they done with ritual?
Yeah. It should be harder. I think it should not be like this.
It doesn't have to be
AFK
harder. I mean, you're
bullshit.
still. It's. I don't know,
It's just like more monsters and just like maybe something that is not just AFK standing and just like waiting up your time. It could be like actually killing something that actually matters. But
I mean, you
but
got
mostly
a
just, like,
ritual
more
boss,
monsters and
right?
stuff.
I mean,
yeah.
that you can work up to. So like, I don't.
Have you
I
seen
don't
the
want
leaked
something.
trailer? Yes, we have.
Many times, Dragon Roar.
Yeah, we have replayed a certain bit, maybe a little bit too much.
No,
I
but
need
it's
to turn
fine.
on the light.
I mean, he's obviously joking about life. So that's just a joke because that happens like almost every season now, except for last. Like the 0.3 actually made life a little better, more sources of life. So personally, life needs a bit more love, but it's going in the right direction with life slowly.
Yeah,
He thinks ES remains the same. What do you think?
I think so too.
Yeah.
I don't think ES is changing.
Yeah, I think too many GGG employees play ES, so that's probably correct. I mean, in the
That's
end,
your theory?
we can laugh all we want, but definitely there's favoritism within GGG. They all play the game.
Yeah.
100% they all play the game. Almost all, maybe not all music guys play the game, but most people that work on this game actually do very well. Like, they definitely put multiple hours a week in the game. So they're definitely players. Jonathan loves the campaign. I'd love to see Jonathan do endgame. Like Jonathan said, he's gonna stream someday, so I'm looking forward to that. I would love to watch some Jonathan
I've heard
action.
that
That'd
for
be
a while
fun.
now.
Yeah, but we'll see. I mean, they all play the game. So I mean, let's say you work for a company and you really like something that company does. and then the company wants you're in charge if the thing that you like is going to change or not. You're going to try and maintain it, like you want it to stay kind of the same, right? But that's definitely happening. People definitely
So
have...
we just need to find out what Mark is playing, and then we play that, so that never gets touched like that. Yeah.
I mean, obviously, when things get too ridiculous, it will still get nerfed, right? But I do feel there's definitely plenty of employees within GGG that probably play Energy Shield. So I do see Energy Shield maybe get slightly nerfed, but overall, it's probably gonna... It's a hard thing to fix, by the way. Like, there's never going to be balance.
Sure.
It is very hard to nerf something to be fair or buff something to be fair, right? Like, let's say they buff life and suddenly, because we can already get 10k life, and suddenly that becomes a lot easier, for example. And then when you have that much life, you can't die. Like, you literally can't.
Yeah.
So, like, I understand. Like, it's usually, it's very easy for us to say, oh, buff this and nerf that. But it's such a fine line. Like, when something is perfectly balanced, they can change, like, maybe something for 5%, and it's suddenly a problem. It's really difficult. I think a lot of these buffs and nerfs, they're pretty hard to do because of how much items influence everything, right? It's all basically a snowball effect, and with snowball effects, it's always dangerous to touch things. So I'm always really impressed with how PoE1 has done things over time. I mean, there's still very overpowered things in PoE1, like Senate. But it does require
just
a lot
like
of
flat out numbers. There's nothing that's gonna beat Energy Shield. I just pulled up the Lance video of 42,000 Energy Shield.
Yeah, it was funny. 42,069. I kid you fucking not.
Yeah.
So it was 420.69.
Yeah.
No, there's no way.
How much did MP?
100 something thousand. I think 160,000, 165,000. Yeah,
that's insane.
Yeah.
Oh, you did it on PoE1 as well, too.
Rookie numbers, pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's just I don't think that it will never be something that compares to that, but it's kind of, like you said, it's super hard to balance around because without actually just destroying Energy Shield, I just think we need better options on the other stuff. So you're not that incentivized to just always path into Energy Shield. Because like I said, it's also like, it depends on where you start on the passive tree. If you have the ability to just go towards Energy Shield, you will probably do that. Because it's just the easiest. Whether it's a campaign or early endgame or endgame, it's just the easiest defensive layer that you can get. Because there's not too much stuff on the passive tree that you're missing out on if you're going for Energy Shield, for example. So I just want other stuff to be better.
Mm. No, for sure. I'll come back on the constricting command thing, Kasky. We talked about it a little bit already, but we'll talk a little bit more about it. Third shapeshift form, we know about it. It's going to be this dragon. We've seen it now. Yeah. I'll show it one more time. Here it is. Boom, dragon. Rawr.
Wait, what dragon?
That was the actual sound effect, by the way. Look. Rawr. See? Every time. That's not me doing it. Rawr. You see? So that's very accurate. But yeah, this is going to be insane. I think this looks fucking cool. Like, even as a melee enjoyer, I think dragon. It's dragon, okay? So that's fucking insane. Tota as third trial. I don't give a fuck, man. I just hope it's not Tota as a third trial. How much do we know about...
You don't like Tota?
It's just whatever. It's, I don't know. It's just not that cool to me. Trial of the Ancestors, like... I don't know. I don't like all the spiritual shit. That's just me.
Sorry.
I mean, it's
You're not a crystal person, I guess.
No, I'm not. I mean, I do have a cool little... I bought one rock once. This one. I'll put it full screen.
Oh, it's the Shungite?
Yeah.
Did you put them around the La Casa?
No, I only have this one because I just thought it looked so cool. I think it's so cool how nature can shape something in such beautiful squares. It's fool's gold, basically, is what it's called. What is it called again?
Fool's Gold.
Yeah, Fool's Gold. It has a different name, but it is like I just love the square shapes.
Bismuth.
Yeah, bismuth.
Pyrite.
Oh, pyrite. Yeah, that's the one. Pyrite. Pyrite. Yep.
I know that one from World of Warcraft.
This looks cool. And I saw it. I was like, oh, it's super cheap, so I just bought it. I just think it's so interesting.
This is just
how
males personified. It's just like, I thought it looked cool. I want to put it there.
Yeah, but
It's
you
just
like it's
being a
an
guy.
impulse buy. This is the most random purchase I've ever done. Yeah, it's metal. This is also metal, right? I think, or I'm not sure. But yeah, I just like how it grows in cubes over like millions of years. It's super old. So yeah, I think that nature is really interesting that way. So that's why I bought it.
We have a Christmas tree as well. I just noticed.
But yeah, well, I don't know. Like, to go back to the trial thing, like, I don't know. Like, how confirmed is this Tota trial thing? Like, what do we know about it? Is this actually, I mean, it's just a lore thing as far as I'm aware now, but...
I think people already kind of expected it to be in the game with 0.4 because we are in the Halls of the Dead in Act 4. And that whole area is basically the trial of the ancestors.
Yeah, but
so
you know what makes me think?
Expected it to be in there.
I think we're not getting it as an ascendancy trial. What's up, Bottega? Still speaking to Moldrin, yes. Oh no, he's calling you Moldrin.
No, my accent is not that bad. My accent is not that bad.
Oh my god, dude, this is why I like Bottega.
What the fuck?
Moldrin. Just put a bicycle on your wall somewhere in the back.
2010. Hearthstone had just begun. Crip was playing games just for fun. I don't know what.
You touch me and I touch you, Criparian. Oh my god. Who comes up with lyrics like that, man? That is definitely S tier, man. That guy's a freak, right?
Yeah, 100%.
S plus.
If we made a Diablo 3 Gunnar list, Moldren is like it's a league of its own.
No, that's Crow. Crow is a league of its own.
Oh, I remember that guy.
Oh no!
Whatever happened to that guy?
His dad, his family basically got it.
Guy, right?
Yeah, no, his parents. I think his family forced him to stop streaming. Otherwise, they were going to cut him off or something.
Bipolar disorder thing or something.
No, they own a oil company. So yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I mean,
big money. I think like that's what I heard that the family told him to stop. Basically.
Yeah. How did he turn off like that then?
I don't know. But I mean, when you have a lot of money, you can do whatever, right? Like money can really, it's like an IRL Val orb. It can definitely corrupt you. No, but to go back to Tota, like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's already in the campaign. We already do the trial of the ancestor, right? We do die and we do that trial and then we get a skill point. So that's what makes me think, why would we do another trial? When it's already part of the campaign story where we're doing a trial. The Tota entrance is after you meet Hinekora. But, I mean, didn't we do a trial already? And then she rewards us? Because you literally die. They tell you you're not ready. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not a lore geek. Like, I don't know much about the lore. You know, the way I play the game, I click really quick. Legally. And I skip all the story.
Yeah, I have to add that now. fucking click cheater. No, it would... you do the first trial at like 22 to 25. You do the second trial when you are like
37 to 45. Maybe. Yep.
So it kind of would make sense. And didn't they basically confirm that we will have eventually 3 trials? So
it would be nice if it was an Act 5. And I hope it's going to be an Act 5 thing. Because Act 5 is cool because it's the city. And I wonder what that's going to be like. So I hope there's a trial there instead. Maybe like some church shit. I don't know. Like I can just imagine it like this completely massive cathedral where you have to do a trial. Who knows what it's going to be? I don't know. There's a lot of cool stuff they can do. I just hope they don't go for like what we already have, like Tota. It's like, just make something new, make something cool. Even though like things are already base stuff. I mean, maybe there's like some, I don't know. Like it can be anything. Maybe it has something to do with Gitava or the Beast, right? Like who knows? A lot of cool stuff. I don't mind them recycling, but sometimes certain things need to be completely new, in my opinion. And we're gonna see a lot of recycling and reworking of like basically themed stuff based on a lot of the Path of Exile 1 things, but I definitely also want to see a couple new things. So yeah, we'll see.
But at the same time, it's very apparent that they wanna do new things with a lot of stuff they've implemented or that was already in.
Yeah.
Like it's very apparent that they take inspiration from what they did in PoE1, but then they always probably like the first thing they say in these meetings is always, okay, how can we make this PoE2 though? So
yeah.
You think there's any chance they surprise us with Act 5? I think the chances are very low.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so.
I think it's actually gonna maybe even just before release.
No,
Act
I think next patch is Act 5.
Yeah?
With a new class.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. But there's no Act 5 this time. There's no way they can focus on Endgame and then also have the Act 5 fleshed out. I mean, Act 5 is probably story-wise and all that stuff is very done. It's just like probably didn't get that much attention. Probably got on hold for a while. Act 5 would be dope, though. If there's any act I'm excited for, it's 5 and 6. 6 is going to be something else. It's going to be probably something truly fucked up. Blood everywhere. Giga corrupt. I mean, Act 5 is going to be insane as well.
5 is going to be, what is it called? Oriath? City?
Act 5 is Oriath, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a city that
That's gonna be
basically
nice.
is completely fucked up because of Cyrus. I mean, Cyrus did actually destroy it, right? I think so, but we saved it. I don't know. Weird.
When it comes to lore, I'm like the worst person to ask ever.
I have no idea.
I have no idea about lore.
I'm also kind of asking chat. Does chat know? Like, what actually, like, it's the beast that destroyed it. It's like some edict or something. Oh, Cyrus destroyed it fully. We didn't save it, hence we start in the crash shores. Yeah, okay. That was correct. Cool. Fucked Orion up. And this NPCs in Orion were fucking stupid. They just run into like the abilities. They definitely never played any RPG. How do you feel about tattoos? Tattoos is like a prediction Dart has.
I like tattoos.
Yeah, tattoos are nice, but I feel like it's just a passive thing. It's kind of boring, but it does allow for some cool shit. So I wonder, like, I mean, tattoos will probably get into the game, but I don't know how yet or when.
I mean, it would probably be part of the trial, maybe even. It already is, kind of, so...
Yeah, we have tattoos already, right? So true. But then it's like different tattoos. Tattoos would be cool, though. The Dong will get a tramp stamp one day. Nah. Tattoos are not for me, IRL. IRL tattoos. As a kid, I thought that would be cool to get tattoos, but then I never got one. And now I feel like, why the fuck would I get a tattoo at this point? I still think tattoos look cool, though. But it doesn't give me any buffs.
Honestly, I think, even as someone with a lot of tattoos, I think one of the coolest things you can have today is have 0 tattoos.
Really? What makes you say that?
Yeah. Because it's so like mainstream now.
Yeah, but who cares if it's mainstream? You live for yourself.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I think like just the point is like either 0 tattoos or a lot of tattoos. I think 1 or 2 tattoos is like, I
mean, if it makes you happy, right?
There's no way Moldran has a lot of tattoos.
No, Moldran has like those little tears underneath his eye.
Yeah, Moldran was to prison. Like, he's a...
There's nothing to it with prison.
Guy.
It means like, I don't know, you did some bad stuff, basically.
The teardrop tattoos, you mean?
Yeah, teardrop tattoo is usually like a kill, right? Or something.
Yep. But, yeah.
Yeah, we saw the leak. We watched it a couple times.
We saw it,
yeah. Look, they even have the sound effects in. I'll do it one more time. Rar. See?
Thought he was talking to Noogie first I came in.
Yeah.
I get that every single day. People always say I sound like Noogie.
I actually never made that connection. That's funny. You're kind of right. Yeah. You sound a little bit like him. True, true. But Noogie is from, where is he from? Originally.
Denmark.
He's Danish. Yeah. Okay. Like whenever someone's from Denmark, I always say illegal Danish, but that's because of World of Warcraft. Illegal Danish was a funny video thing from Warcraft with a gnome. Pretty funny. Can you link that clip? I have the ability to do that. So I shall do it. There you go. That's the one.
Just getting absolutely annihilated by my Autobot though.
Oh, not in.
Not
Wait,
in
does
the
it?
share chat, yeah.
Not in share chat. Your bot
Some
cannot
reason it
touch
does.
me.
Apparently it doesn't recognize when you're ghost streaming. It just goes like, yeah, a link by a non-sub.
What about VIP? Does VIP work? Time to VIP me, boss. Let's see. I consider myself VIP. Wait, are you VIP in mine? Hold on, let's see.
I don't know. What does that shit even do? Like,
It's-
who cares?
Okay, so what VIP does, it opens up DMs, basically. So if you have your DMs closed, the VIPs can still DM you. But for me, it's just that I see someone in my chat quicker. That's all. But you would be able to DM me on Twitch. I see my DMs on Twitch quicker than I see DMs on Discord. Pretty much. So that.
Yeah.
Yep. Discord's usually I
didn't
have
even know
no
Twitch
notifications.
had
so-
a DM system.
Yeah, it does. It's like you see your it's the whisper system. I'll send you one. Dead rabbit.
Oh no, I'm getting whispered.
Yeah.
Are you trying to meet me at TwitchCon or what are you doing?
I just slid into your DM. Oh my god, dude!
I'm
Back in the
17, by the
day,
way.
there was an actual messaging system, like not a whisper,
Right?
but a messaging system back in the day.
They tried to do like the social media thing, right?
There
To
was
be
the
like a social media platform
weirdest
as
shit
well?
people sent me.
Why do we have
Even
two
nudes.
countdowns? No, we have just Kongor. I just have Kongor stream on stream right now, and he's like slightly delayed. That's why.
Yeah, like every stream you watch is a delay. So if a streamer watches another streamer, there's also delay. That's always how it works.
It's just like 3 seconds for us, by the way. It's super like it's not
That's
that
good.
not that bad.
Like almost like
I
you
mean,
live next to me.
Yeah, it's not that far. It's not that far.
That's insane.
I could make it 2 times to you, I think, in the remaining time.
Really?
I'm trying to save
could
for
go-
VRBT, but it takes so many points.
You could just drive here, wave, and then quickly go back and stream the release.
Yes.
And the review.
If I had a driver's license, I could do that.
You don't have a license?
No.
You live the kind of lives like you feel like you don't need it because you never leave the house.
Yes, and I also lived in big cities. So
Yeah.
it's just not.
Understandable.
I never needed.
My cousin is
never
the
needed
same.
a car.
He lives in London, so he doesn't see the point.
Yeah.
He never leaves London. Stuff like that. I know plenty of people
Didn't
that
even
don't
know
have
DMs
one.
existed here.
Hmm?
I will get one though. I will probably get one before we move to Sweden.
Yeah, in Sweden,
Then
you're
I'll
gonna
need one.
definitely need it. 100%.
Yeah. We were just in North Sweden, and we had an Airbnb in like very, very north of Sweden. And I didn't rent a car at first, and then we got there and we landed at the small little airport there, and then we just checked like the bus lines and everything, and I was like, fuck, we for sure need to rent a car now. And then that made everything so much easier.
Is that link safe?
Those have a come to Jesus moment. What does that mean? Like it gets heavily nerfed? I think that is what he means. Yeah,
It gets
I
nuked.
think that's what.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Another thing here is like, okay, this is, yeah. I feel like we're definitely gonna, I don't know. It really depends on what they're gonna do with the crafting that we've already gotten.
Yeah. Wait, new leak? Imager link. Is there imager? Oh,
What is that?
there's a new leak. I'm sending it to you.
No, I see it.
New leak has hit the build. No.
New option of recon.
What is that?
Whoa, what?
You can forego choosing which modifiers will be transferred in exchange for this gamble. You're guaranteed that the process won't destroy your item, and that you'll get the result.
Oh, they
With all
bring
these
that.
improvements, you'll be...
I think they're bringing the normal. This is basically the normal, like just like PoE1. The PoE1 recomb. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so basically PoE. Okay, finally. Okay, because everyone was like, okay, recomb. Dude, remember when they introduced recomb and everyone was losing their shit, like, oh my god, recomb. And then we actually got it. It was like the biggest piece of fucking shit, steaming pile of shit. You know, like when your dog takes a shit and it's freezing. That's basically what we got. Like the 1% chance, you know, to get something good. Horrible. Now we're getting the actual normal one. I hope they don't fucking change it secretly and it's still shit. PoE1 Recombinator is so strong though. It is good. It is good, but there's definitely problems with it.
I love the dog.
But it's overall just pretty good. What?
I just responding to a message. Yeah, that looks... I mean, it's basically on the same vein as you said, right? This is just a PoE1 system ported over again, but like a good one, in my opinion.
Yeah, very good.
So
it's huge. Massive. It's super. It's awesome. It's really good. I love it.
I need to check for a drink.
Enjoy. All right, chats. What's your opinion on recomp? Do you like it? I think it's good. Dislike. Why? I think majority likes it. I hate to farm expedition for it. That's true. You can just buy it. You don't have to. You can just buy the things. They're usually very cheap. Unless you play solo self-hunt. Yeah, very sick. Very, very sick. What's the difference? So let's say you have an item with T1 attack speeds and you have an item with T1 flat damage, for example. And there's no other stats, none at all. It is very likely that when you recomb it, that both those stats become on one item. However, there's like a 50% chance it chooses the wrong base. So if you have two different bases, one is 30% and the other has no quality example, it's a 50-50 with of the bases. So you can move stats over from one to another base quite easily. There's a very complex calculation to it though. I wonder, I don't think Lucky Omen is going to work on the other. Like the Lucky Omen is still only going to be for the normal one. The current one's horrible. Like even in PoE1, no one uses the current one. Like the one with the percentiles. No one uses that. It's probably the least used one. In PoE2, you just have no. Like in PoE2, it's like a complete YOLO. Sometimes you just YOLO, and there's like some people that hit the 1% thing, right? Like, 1%, let's YOLO. Maybe I'll hit, maybe I don't. And if you hit it, yay. But like most of the time, you'll never hit it. I've never hit a good recomb in PoE2. Never. Not a single time. Never. Nada. Your best one was 3%.
Those numbers are lying to you.
Yeah, it's straight up bullshit.
Those numbers are lying to you. Even the 2%, it's lying to you.
Yeah, I multiple times where I had 50%, just poof.
Yeah.
But yeah, new crafting currency really depends on. Depends
what
on
they
how
do with the BIS crafting and normal crafting, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's probably going to be something, but you got to be careful, though. I mean, I was listening to Gazi yesterday, and Gazi does not like the greater and perfect warps. He doesn't like them. How do you feel about them? I think they're okay.
I think perfect is fine. I think it would be good enough. I think the graters are kind of redundant at some point.
Yeah.
I probably would like it more if it's just like a normal exalted, and then we have like one special exalted orb, and for the other ones as well. I don't know about the middle thing. Overall, I really like them. I have to say I like it.
I kind of like them too.
It just,
especially because we crafted so much, like both you and me. Yeah, we both crafted a lot. So I don't know. I feel and they are very expensive, so it's a choice. It's kind of similar as a Veiled Exalt Orb is like 10 plus D in Petafexel 1 right now. And that the Chaos one is super cheap. It's like 25 Chaos. It's like a choice. Like, do you really want to use it? It's still kind of random, right? So it is, in a way, it is a good sync for Divines.
I think overall it would just be a little bit better if it's just like you have the normal currency,
Not a
like
sync, by the way,
Exalted Orb,
sorry.
Chaos Orb, and whatever, and then you have the special one. I think the middle one, I know, it works for greater exalts. That's kind of the ones I've used, but I cannot tell you a situation where I've used a greater augment, a greater transmute, a greater chaos.
I used a few greater chaos just as a YOLO on the 15,000 chaos spam project.
But you probably just used them because you had them,
I
guess.
Exactly, and someone gave them to me.
Yeah.
It's not that I go out of my way to buy them. It is indeed a little bit of a redundant thing. That's very true. But yeah, like his point was more like, we know we're going to get more currencies over time. Look at PoE 1. It did not have that much currency in the beginning. So let's say like it's, I don't know. Are we going to get more currency, and are we also going to see greater that? I do understand his point, but I personally have no issues with them.
He's just worried about bloat?
Yeah, I guess.
He's just worried about future bloat?
Yeah,
I get that. I get that.
I don't think bloat is a problem when it comes to currency. As long as they make it better to pick it up. Keltoric.
I mean, that's also true, right? It's just like, it's in the end, it's so much currency to pick up at one point. Because it already got more in this patch now, because we used to not even see transmutes, augments, but now I think, like, at least for me, I personally had perfect transmutes still in my filter and perfect augments. So that's just like 2 more currencies I will pick up in the late end game. And then I think what it definitely added was the exciting part of having things like perfect chaos, perfect exalts and stuff. That for me just added to the dopamine of having more stuff like that, having to be things in your filter and stuff. I think that's cool, and especially stuff like maybe even Hinekora's lock and stuff. That's super, super cool to have that as a chance. Did you drop a Hinekora's lock this league, by the way?
No.
No, me too.
I got 2 in Petafexel 1 this league.
Oh, okay.
1 from mappers, and 1 literally just straight up from the ground. In a T17 map.
There you go.
That was pretty good. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, like, well, I don't know. We'll see about this one. I think I think we are going to see something new, but what will it do? I have no idea. It's probably something with corruption. I mean, even honestly, I mean, that's not, no, double corruption is not a currency. That will be something in the temple in some way. If there is going to be new currency, it's
something.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Val gems we discussed will depends on if it is incursion. Val gems would be really cool. Yeah, for sure. Would be very interesting. I do agree with this. Only talisman is new weapon, no swords, claw, etc. I agree, 100%. I don't see more than one weapon type being added. with it's just historic.
I want more. I want the ascendancies though. I don't know if he has it in there.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, he
perfect.
talks about it. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, and a secret ascendancy. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like a abyssal pitch. There's like a typo there.
Abyssal pitch.
The abyssal pitch would have been better if it just said bitch. The abyssal bitch. The abyssal pitch. It's like a very voice. I also commented the mighty abyssal pitch 3 hours ago already. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I don't know. It'd be cool. I don't know how I feel about hidden ascendancies. It's just kind of weird, in my opinion. It's cool, but it's also weird. Like, how often did they do that in Path of Exo 1?
Is it hidden? Like, in the end, it's probably not hidden.
I didn't know about it until I randomly saw someone with a fucking like thumbnail or character like icon that I didn't see before. I was like, huh? Like, I knew about it, but I thought it was inaccessible, and then suddenly I saw them. I didn't hear much about it until much later in the leak.
I just got annoyed. I just got annoyed by the Abyssal Lich because every single day in my stream, 100 times people were going like, what do you think about Abyssal Lich? Every single time. Because when you're a Lich main or you're doing builds for a Lich, it's just like 100 times a day it was people going, what do you think about Abyssal Lich? Because they don't want to do the basic task of reading it themselves, and they just want to hear your opinion about it. So I got really annoyed.
I mean, every class has something like that, right? Like for warrior, it's like, how do you get the extra bag? Like,
yeah.
Every time, if you play Titan,
Ritualist,
it's like, ooh. And that's why I called it the Louis Vuitton luxury. Luxury
we just
bag.
call it the prison wallet.
Oh, prison pocket.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's
maybe
in the
martial
butt.
artist this patch. I hope so. I really hope it's gonna be. For me, my hopium, my big copium, whatever you might want to call it, is it's gonna be a new Zoic Ascendancy, new Huntress Ascendancy, Ranger, and Monk. That they fill out the ones we don't have that yet. That would be my wish.
Yeah.
KongKongor, how do you get the extra inventory space, KongKongor? Yeah.
You
For
just
you,
bend
it's
over.
double because you have the book on Titan with the extra ring slot as well, right?
Yeah, that's normal. Oh, that's also something for you. Do other classes have that too? Like the little hole, prison pocket?
No, I think that's only Titan. I think Titan has a book with the ring slot. Because that's a question I've gotten as well.
Interesting. Sork buffs. I think we're gonna see a lot of buffs with like across the board, and then a massive nuke on bows. Like, but I don't know. I don't care much about Sork, but you do. You're a caster.
Yes, I want Zoic back. I want my Zoic back. I started PoE 2 with Stormweaver, so I want.
Are they that bad
back
right now? Aren't they just kind of fine?
I mean, it's like the mana stacking Stormweaver shit is very good. Like we had a few builds this league where it was very, very good. The problem in general just is that Blood Mage just does 90% of stuff infinitely better.
Yeah.
Blood Mage is just better. In most cases, you're gonna end up asking yourself, why am I on a Stormweaver? This could be better on a Blood Mage. And
okay,
at that
but is
point,
that mostly
like
because is that because of the blood gem, like the Alatuli?
It's just like that you can scale damage so much easier and simpler and better on a Blood Mage. Doesn't even have anything to do with life stacking with Blood Mage. Doesn't really have anything to do with that, to be honest.
Okay,
it's just
so
like
it's just
yeah,
overall
it's so
better
basic.
ascendancy.
It's more crit, you get some extra critical damage bonus, and that's basically it.
But okay,
so, Mjolnir guys still playable in the next league. That build is from 0.2. I will definitely try to revive it next league. You have an ESL profile picture. I like that.
I played a Mjolnir build yesterday. It was without any heralds and Sunder. It was kind of interesting. It looked kind of cool.
Someone in my chat had that, I think.
And Morph.
Yeah,
probably
exactly.
in your chat as well. He made me play it. It was fun. It was cool. A bit squishy, but fun. I don't like squishy,
Somebody struggles
personally.
with mana issues. Yeah, that's exactly it, right? And that's also a thing about Blood Mage. Whether you are, even if they kill life stacking the way it is now with Luis and stuff, Blood Mage is still much better because you can just do Blood Magic or you can do like hybrid Blood Magic and mana. It's just going to be better. And Stormweaver does not offer anything close to damage scaling wise as the Blood Mage does. Unless it's like this mana stacking thing, which is like very, very specific, but still. If you want to do mana stacking on Stormweaver, you're doing it because you want to do it. You could have the same effect much easier on a Blood Mage. And at that point, it's just like, what do we even do with this ascendancy? Is it because Blood Mage is too good? That's what a lot of people are saying as well, right? A lot of people are
let's
saying
say Blood Mage was getting nerfed, would then Sork all of a sudden be good? I mean, there's always going to be something better, right? But I feel like
yeah, exactly.
People gravitate so much to like the best, but if people just played something they feel comfortable with, it's like, oh, I want to be a sorcerer. I don't know. You can probably finish the entire game with sorcerer quite easily. Yeah, that's just how people are, right? People always go and do what other people do because it's the best. Right? That's why everyone is a lawyer, IRL.
Are they?
No.
Oh, by the way, Kongor, DM has just drops in his title. We can do it as well now. We don't have to do the drops soon.
Yeah, I'll just do drops then. Boom.
Wow. Wow.
It's up to people to
now.
figure it out. Yeah.
That's why there's exclamation mark, so you can see the time when it starts.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Hello, we're all just trying to make it. We're trying to pay the bills. Life in the Netherlands and Germany is not that cheap, guys. Come on. Do you see the shed? Do you see this fancy shed? Someone has to pay for that.
But then how do you feel about Warrior? In your opinion, I'm not going to say anything, but do you feel like Warrior needs a buff or a nerf?
Nothing. I think Warrior is fine. I think Warrior just needs more cool skills.
Yeah,
I think Warrior is fine. We just, I think
weapon
we just
types.
need more cool stuff to use on Warrior. There's literally nothing that is like, if you're a Warrior, you are doing either one-handed mace and shield or two-handed mace. That's it. You just need more shit. I don't think Warrior needs a buff or a nerf. I think Warrior is totally fine. And I actually think Warrior has like two very, very cool ascendancies, which most classes cannot say. I think Warbringer is a very, very cool and unique ascendancy. Titan is just awesome. And if they just revive Smith of Kitaba a little bit more, I think Warrior is one of the coolest like classes overall in the game. It just needs more shit.
The thing I want them to change, I want them to change that a lot of these abilities, Sunder is a good example, lock you in place. I mean, I can grab that sword, I can swing it.
Yes.
And I can still move. So why the fuck can my Warrior, when he hits the ground, not also move forward?
Yeah.
So
once you have to do like animation canceling stuff to make a class feel less clunky, I think that is a problem.
Yeah.
And I think they just need to think about like just deleting that outright.
No, I think animation canceling on Stampede is fine because you just roll out of the little. Like, I just don't understand why you get stuck though in the end and you have to roll. But yeah, because like when I Stampede, I'm not sure if you have my stream open. I mean, you saw me do it earlier, right? I do that little roll, so I move, roll, move, roll, move, roll. But if I don't do it, look.
I think that's fine.
Look, I get stuck.
What is that skill expression?
Wait, what the fuck? Why was I stuck? Hold on. See, I stand still and then I move. Stand still. Oh, I actually did move this time. But you kind of get stuck unless you actually. No.
Yeah.
But if I roll, I can instantly. But that's kind of weird. Like all these things that you get stuck while doing something. Like even this. Okay, the stomp I can kind of understand, but you get stuck doing literally everything as a warrior. I think only warrior has this problem. Where if you do basically any ability. Okay, this one I can move. This is one of the few things where you can keep moving, and that's why we try to make builds around it. The hammer throw thing. But most of them, you kind of get stuck in place, which is a problem, in my opinion. Because everything's trying to kill you.
And that just adds to the clunkiness feel, right? And for me, for me, just like it doesn't matter which class it is or which archetype it is, everything that feels clunky to me when I play it, it like turns me off a little bit. That's why for example, one of the most satisfying builds I have to say in this league especially that I played was the Blood Mage Ritualist, where you didn't have any movement speed penalty, and you just like don't even notice that you're casting the skill, and that just feels so satisfying. And it just, I think more stuff should feel like that. I get the whole like meaningful combat thing about like actually having the bonk, and that can also feel good. Like having like a big attack, like a perfect strike, and then hitting the thing with the big hit or whatever, that can also feel good and can be satisfying in its own way. But at the same time, it should not feel clunky, I think. I think that's the death of all fun, when it just feels like you're stuck in mud or whatever. Blood Mage Ritualist? No, did I say Blood Mage Ritualist? No, I meant like Spark Ritualist, the life stacking Spark Ritualist.
I want to respond to someone in chat as well. It says like warriors get stuck in PoE 1 as well, but in PoE 1 the game is not designed around WASD. Like this game is designed around WASD, and that's why almost every class can move while doing like Spark, for example, or any like shooting stuff with bows. So the game is very heavily designed around moving out of shit, but warriors kind of get stuck on the same place, making it just feel very dangerous with most of the abilities. And that's also why I made Stampede builds each season. Because Stampede doesn't stand still. You're moving while doing damage. Like I move. Like all the steps do damage, and that explosion does damage. So I'm constantly moving. And that's why Stampede is good compared to other stuff. Leap Slam also kind of works, yeah. Like some people have Leap Slam builds. I just don't like Leap Slam because while you're moving in the air, monsters can hit you. So
it does nothing. Yeah, and it does nothing, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like whenever you do that
thing,
jump,
right?
Like that jump.
When you land, you roll, right?
Yeah, when I
Leap Slam, you...
Yeah, when I... Oh, what do you mean? With Leap Slam? Oh yeah, you can also roll. It's like almost every ability you can do some animation canceling for warrior. But it just feels weird that we have to, like, for me, pressing that spacebar button is so, like, it's like riding a bicycle. Once you get used to it, you do it literally subconsciously. Like, it's insane. Like, I don't even think about pressing spacebar anymore after Stampede. Every Stampede, I automatically press the spacebar. Literally, I'm not even kidding. It's so normal to me.
Imagine they remove that. You're gonna...
I would quit.
Gonna be in for bad.
No, it would suck, dude. No, but it's very intended. They also said that the rolling thing. I don't think it's weird though. I should not get stuck at the end of Stampede. Like, why the fuck does my character just randomly wants to stare like, I just did a Stampede? Like, what? It makes no sense. Weird. But
there's like overall still a lot of clunkiness, which is probably down to it's kind of the same thing as you said, the movement skills, the ones like Bone Shatter and whatever that is. It's probably just stuff that it's gonna be adjusted most likely and made better, and in the end, I think for what the game is now, we already have like so much good shit, but just adjustments needed. Dude, I love this emote. This emote.
Wait, which one? Oh, you love your own face. No, that's understandable.
I didn't do this.
I like my own face a lot too. My face is wonderful.
I can't do Kong XDD anymore because I'm not sub to you anymore. Because
fine.
You made me not sub to you anymore because you said, wait, we're basically just both giving Amazon
it's true.
money. And that
like if
that was like, yeah.
I don't sub to many streamers myself because like usually when you sub to a streamer, then like randomly you have the urge like the other streamer's gonna sub back to me now, and then what's the point? But feel free to sub to me. I'll just not sub to you, and then it's like all good.
Wow.
No, I'm just kidding, man. No, I have to sit on like I barely sub to anyone, to be honest. Like barely anyone.
Makes sense. I barely watch Twitch. I had like 100 hours overall watched on Twitch.
Like if I watch someone, I get like I sub to Gassy because Gassy and me have talked for like I don't know, for as long as I know him, which is way from before the ban. So like I know him from probably like a decade now. As long as PoE exists, I know probably Gazi.
And you just want that Gazi dance emote. I can understand.
No. I
Who am
used it.
subbed to
Apparently,
right now?
I
I'm
used
subbed
it
to
21
you?
times.
Wait, I am sub to you.
You
Or is that
are?
a follower emote?
I don't know.
Oh, that's probably follower
Holy
emotes, right?
shit. Yo, Jenny
Yo!
Lords, 10 subbies. Yeah, there's a couple free ones. That one's free. Yo, thank you so
Speaking
much,
about
man.
subs,
Loud music. Holy.
I mean, there was a situation there where you could have just gifted me a sub too.
He could have, yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, maybe we'll get a shared hype train. Who knows?
Maybe later.
You had a golden train the
When
other
it's
day, and
getting
you
closer.
didn't, like, no one even tapped in. You didn't even sell it. That was at the beginning of your
What is
stream.
that even?
Golden, then they
What
get
is
a
that?
golden kappa for like 24 hours. It's like the kappa face becomes gold.
Okay.
Yeah, you had that the other day, I think.
What? I never even noticed that that stuff. I just know that on the last.
Well, there you go.
On the last. Oh yo!
Holy
my
shit.
God.
Money!
Wait, that's in my.
Yeah, that's in yours.
I have a new alert as well.
Damn.
Yo, it's dude, my voice is gone. It's Mente. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. My
Dude,
voice just
Did
went
you
away there.
did you hear my voice in the beginning of PoE 1 league launch?
No. This
You-
league? No.
Oh my god,
Thank you
dude.
so much, dude.
I completely lost my voice for the longest time. I barely could speak. But I still fucking streamed for 12, 16 hours.
But you weren't sick or something?
I was sick. Yeah. I just don't care. Like I just
So you
keep
don't
going.
feel left out. Oh, it's all good. Thank you so much, man. I don't feel left out. Kongor deserves every single sub.
You too, man. You too.
Yeah.
I love you too,
I was
man.
fishing for that. I was fishing for that. Yes. Yes. I'm a pick me girl.
All right, I'll just say
Wait, are
he
you going
doesn't.
showering without me?
He's a secret millionaire,
What is
guys.
happening with my voice? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, you're getting
I need
sick.
to call
Noob
for
streamer. Go take a sip of water. Hey, what's
Okay.
up, Dova?
No, I have this. My chat always says it's my P jar. It's iced tea though. Looks so slow a little bit. When reveal, big timer on the top of the screen.
Yep. Soon. Very soon.
See?
All right,
see it,
next
right?
thingy, by the way. So, in DM's opinion, endgame rework is not enormous. Some band-aid fixes and new leak mechanic. I disagree. There's no way that Jonathan...
Yo, wait,
Is-
DM is a doomer?
Yeah, apparently. That is crazy. Like, I don't believe this.
Now I'm worried. Wasn't he in New Zealand? Now I'm worried.
Yeah, I saw how much they slacked. Yeah, I just DM'd him.
I don't like that one. I hope the endgame rework is enormous. I hope
Yeah.
they just slap like completely new mechanics onto the endgame loot.
No, I think this is weird. I mean, it's an opinion, right? It's what he expects.
It could also be like a bamboozle angle.
Yeah, but I mean, Jonathan has said that they are really focusing on the endgame dispatch. I mean, the Druid is just they slap it on top of it, but I mean, because Druid was going to make a dispatch anyways. But the focus was mostly endgame. So we'll see. We'll see. But I mean, what is big endgame changes? Like, what would you Okay, so what in your opinion would be a mild change, and then what would in your opinion be like considered massively huge?
I think a mild change would be something like changing towers again and making tablets like work differently. I think a huge change would be completely overhauling what you do when you get into mapping, like no towers, or like a completely new system, something like completely on top of that, overhauling the system, how we juice maps, how the league mechanics are affecting the juice maps, which league mechanics are done in what way. And especially for me, just as someone who plays this game way too much, it's just like adding more stuff on for there to be doing, like more, like a higher ceiling, basically. That's kind of what I'm getting at. I just want a higher ceiling for some stuff. I want more challenging mapping content in terms of, because it's just like there's
more difficulty scaling.
You get to the point when you play the game a lot, you just get to the point where there's nothing really anymore to do pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So
kind of difficulty map scaling, a little bit like T17, but then also not T17. Like people don't really like T17s because T17s create a whole new problems on their own. But they did create some kind of difficulty that they are very rippy. Oh, you know what I would love to see? Valdo maps.
What is that again?
So it's like these boxes that drop, and then you open them, and there's like a map in it. It's a foil map. Like foil is like the shiny stuff.
Ooh.
Like the stuff that you get from the box right now. If you go, like, but what are the boxes called again? Hold on. They're easy. Yeah, have fun with, dude, you've never run Valdo maps if you say they're easy, because there's a lot of really difficult ones. There's easy ones and you have hard ones. Yeah, it's kind of like the reliquary key items, but then you have to run a map in order to get a box. That, for example, would give a headhunter, but it would be a shiny headhunter. But yeah, there's also really difficult maps that give like the best items. I mean, some of them are, even some of the best items have a free Valdo map, but you also have Valdo maps that literally send you to the Void. And the Void is basically worse than hardcore. Your character is just inaccessible entirely forever. It doesn't even go to standard or anything. It goes to Void League, which is grayed out.
The fuck?
You don't know that? Hold on. Okay, I'm starting up Path of Exile 1. I'll show you. I have a character that's in the Void League.
Oh, show me. The last time I've actually checked anything closely related to Path of Exile 1 was, I think, 2019. So I'm out of the loop.
Yeah, you have map modifiers, for example, where like every item you have equipped lowers your damage by 10%. So if you have a shield build, you have 10 items equipped, but a two-hander build is 9 items, so you'll do only 10% damage. But with a shield, you would only do basically nothing. Hold on, let me go to Amsterdam. Okay, I'm gonna options. Okay, I'm gonna move it to my main screen now. It always starts up on the wrong screen. Okay, keep changes. All right, so show all. So here you can see this Void Leak. I can't even click it. See this character, Void Leak. This one died in a.
That character is just done from standard.
It's deleted. Basically, you cannot access it. It literally says a cross. So I can show you. I have a couple Void maps. I have to show this, of course. It's my most expensive item I've ever made. Ever. Community funded.
Oh, yeah.
Double influenced Mate's Blood. With 2 implicits. The original implicit and added strength. Disgusting! All right.
Done with the macro though, so it doesn't count.
Well,
Could have destroyed your health.
All I did was just like spam click like that. Like that's it. Just the warning blood, the mate's warning. It's funny though how I got it though, because I was like telling a little story, and then yep, then it actually happened. It was insane. Okay, so I was showing.
Actually, I don't think I do, because the account I made for PoE2 is a different account, because what actually made me quit PoE1 in COVID was when I wanted to go back into PoE1, my account was hacked like months ago, and everything. My account was basically just characters with like weird names, and it was pretty obvious that it was hacked for people to bot on. So, and then I made a new account for PoE2, so I probably don't have any more PoE1 characters. So. Amazing.
I'm using this one as an example, by the way. So let's say there's just like some kind of token that if you add it, that it would change your map to get like these kind of, you know, it wouldn't matter what kind of mods your map has, and then it would just override it. So this one, for example, is a really nasty one. It has reflect physical and elemental, so you can only do chaos damage, for example, or be immune to reflect. They inflict petrification for 4 seconds on hit. So if you get hit, you can't move. It contains the Feared. It's like 5 difficult bosses. Deatomizing storms in the area, meaning like it's like a strong degen, like a really big storm. that you just have to avoid. Instability on kills. So when you kill monsters, you get stacks, and then those stacks after 4 seconds they explode. So, but the stacks, the timer of it refreshes if you kill something else. So you could eventually get too many stacks and it would one-shot you. So you have to kill kind of slowly. But yeah, if you die in this area, you would lose your character, basically. Stuff like that. But yeah, you also have really easy ones that don't really do anything, like additional packs of frogs.
This is kind of what I'm talking about, what I want in PoE2. Not necessarily exactly that, but I want like special maps or like some special type of content. Let's say, for example, like we're doing a Val League now. Let's say there's like a chance that when you Val a map, it gets like giga corrupted, and the map is like full of corrupted monsters that are so much harder. But then as a reward, you get something like nicer. That is exactly what I want. That is exactly what I want, because that just puts some layer onto maps where it's just like, oh yeah, I'm doing maps right now, but I'm kind of looking to get one of those maps now, and this is kind of exactly what I'm looking for to do, because it's just like, yeah, after like your 2000 T15 map, even with Delirium on there and stuff, kind of.
But Outcast has a good opinion here. Like, you're only going to be running those maps. So it needs to be basically random.
What
like
if it should be
something. Yeah, but I mean, T17s are hard to come by in Pet of Exile, and people only run T17s.
And
not everyone, but the majority. No, the foil maps are more specialized. So it's an optional thing. Some people, like, not many people run these.
Right.
Yeah.
In the end, the min-maxers are only going to run this map. It's exactly the same thing that everyone hates Delirium, but everyone instills Delirium onto the map because it's just like, it has to be the standard.
Yeah.
Because it's
I hope
like,
the fog goes away, by the way.
Yeah. I hope the Delirium installment of maps just goes away. That's my opinion. Because it's kind of like, why have it even? Just make it standard then. Like, because if everyone's just instilling Delirium onto their maps because you have to,
I think instilling is fine.
Why?
Instilling definitely needs to stay. However, I mean, it's something you only do in endgame. I just don't want every map to look the same and every map have the same music. It was a good point of another guy as well. Like, I have to turn off the music. Sometimes I want to just listen to the in-game music because in-game music's pretty good.
During campaign, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Just listen to the in-game music when you're playing
maps.
Campaign,
It's fine as well, but not once you start adding Delirium, because then every map will have the same music. Every single map.
We just need, we need to do that streamer band. Someone suggested, and we're making new Delirium music. No, he didn't say T17 are hard to come by. He didn't say that. He said they are not that uncommon, but still everyone's doing that. I think
everyone's running them.
Everyone's running them, yeah. I said, like, if they are hard to come by.
Wow, they're easy to get. They're still kind of rare, but there's way to farm them, yeah. T17s are easier to get than T16s, true? Well, to be honest, no. Because T16s you can just corrupt, right? You can buy infinite maps, and maps are very cheap. But yeah, you can also just buy infinite T17s, but the T17s usually are not that cheap. I mean, the ones that you want to run, like Fortress, Cigarette, are usually somewhat pricey. It takes a while before you start bulk buying those. But yeah, I mean, everything has their ups and downs, right? I mean, we definitely don't want T17s in this game. I just wish they made the T16s a bit easier to get. Like, I feel like leveling. I mean, now that I have my leveling trick, I know how to get to level 100 pretty quick. Leveling will probably be easy for me this season. I'm probably going to do a 2-man group again for leveling at one point. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like unless you do that, how do you feel about the leveling speeds? I mean, usually people stop at 96.
I think it's fine, because I think people overblow the magnificence of being level 99 or level 100 a little bit. Most builds that I'm concentrating on, it's just like 96 is fine. Yeah, if you want to add like 3 more points or whatever, doesn't really matter. I think people overblow that a little bit. What I think it would be cool is if you get like, if you do a level 100, that you get like a little bit of a small maybe like a small effect to your character or whatever. I don't know. That I think that would be cool to incentivize some people to get that, because I think like who cares? This is I think this is also like
Well, it depends on what builds you play. For some builds, every point is insane, right? I mean, for me, like the last level was like whatever.
But it kind of comes down to the whole thing of this game. This game is not a competitive game.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna tell you like, oh, I'm the better player because I'm level 99 and you're level 98. It doesn't really matter.
I'm so above you, man. I'm level 100. I'm like, bow to me, peasant.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm currently
man.
bowing.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, like a 10-minute break or something.
Sure.
I'm gonna prepare some more food. Dude, we stalled like 3 hours or something. 3.5 hours already.
That's pretty good.
Let's go.
That's pretty
Let's
good.
go.
More
And I feel
stalling
like
to do.
We can stall even more.
Oh, easy.
Okay, 150 people watching on YouTube right now. Come over to Twitch. I'm co-streaming with this incredibly good-looking guy, and if you want some Twitch jobs, it's in the name. It's on Twitch. I'll be right back. This guy's gonna entertain you a little bit. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Oh no, dude! Why'd you make me do that? Oh shit! You're new to PoE too. Only have about 15 hours in the game. Any tips for a new player? Log in every day. The more time you put in, the better you become. This is just a game. You just gotta keep playing. Stop, like, quit every other game. Uninstall every other game in the world that you have. Only PoE 1 and 2. That's all you need. Take your time with the game. That too. Watch KingKongor stream every day. Also kind of works. Helps a lot. Dude, I'm making a sale, guys. Look at this. I am making a sale. I have no idea what the fuck he's even buying. Where is it? Divine. No, one divine. Where is my one divine? I have no idea where the fuck it is. Is that here? No. Oh, is it here? Is it here? Where is it? Dude, where the fuck is it? Oh, here. That's the one. There we go. Alright, I got it. Here, look at that. Insane. Thanks. I'm rich now. Alright, I told him I'm rich. That's great. I can almost buy a Hinocor's lock. Look at that. Insane. We Hinokora locked the ring earlier. So now it looks cool. But it's still dog shit because it cannot do anything. Unlucky. I'm glad he didn't know I had 2 mirrors. Well, he did know. He did know. He did know. Read things, learn the game. Don't spam Twitch streamers with questions. Oh, you can ask. Dude, especially, like, if you're ever going to play RF, Pox loves questions about RF in his channel. Dude, I was in a call with Pox yesterday. It was so funny. I was helping him set up his OBS. 4 hours still not knowing is the worst bit. Well, we do know we're going to get a druid. Have you guys seen the teaser? Like the Taiwanese teaser? I'm going to show it again. I've showed it a couple times already. Let's watch it one more time. We're going to watch it, guys. This is a spoiler. Close your eyes if you don't want to see it. But this was already released in Taiwan. We're getting a naked guy.
Well, well. What have we got here then?
You lost, fella?
Hey, we're talking to you.
I asked you a question.
What's wrong?
So they beat him up with a stick, and then they literally use their fists until he's like crouching on the ground, and then they have the guts to say,
What's wrong with him?
"That makes no sense."
He's lost his bloody mind.
Oh man, poor guy. Yeah, watch this, guys. Be ready. Dragon. Dragon. No, there's sound on my channel. He probably muted the stream. Drag on these nuts. Oh no. Yeah, look at the here, dragon one more time. You can literally become a dragon. Dragooners. Here, this is the link.
I will find you, Eve.
Yeah, pretty fucking crazy. It looks so insane, man. Like, I also really like the wolf part. Like, here you can see it like just changing back and forth. Wolf looks very... So I've talked about it before. Bear kind of looks like a fire guy, and then wolf is more like ice. And the dragon is more like lightning. The dragon OP. Yeah, the Witcher-like music, right? True. Very, very true. Looks like wolf, minions, and fire. True, let's actually look at what was happening with the wolf there. Yeah, wolf has some minion shit, or some companions. I like that little backwards slash. Yeah, there's like a bunch of wolfies there that are helping. Here again, wolfies helping. But you can also just be a coster, it seems, in weird dress. This one's crazy, man. The dragon looks cool. We're gonna have to wait and see how cool it actually is when you play it. But it looks insane. Dude, let me guess. This bullshit is gonna require glory. Like flying.
No.
Dude, imagine.
Don't say that.
Oh my
Don't say
god.
that.
Glory is the worst thing they've ever introduced to the game. It's the least used.
Who
Hammer of
said
the
that?
God.
I think Wes, who was in here earlier, I think he said he suspects it's gonna be behind Glory.
Glory would suck.
I have it like and that would kind of fit in what I said, that it's not maybe a permanent form, right?
I don't know, maybe. I would be what kind of fucking weak ass druid are you if you can't just become a bear for as long as you want? It's probably I don't know, man. The thing is, like, Hammer of the Gods. If I click 16% of the warriors use Hammer of the Gods. That's still more than I expected. If I also add Warbringer, it becomes 13, and then Smith of Kitavo, it's like, who the fuck cares?
This is the reaction
15.
everyone's gonna have in about 4 hours. Wait, what? You can become a dragon?
Yeah, I think everyone probably already seen it by now. That this thing is spreading like
you
wildfire.
are literally what everyone's gonna be like in 4 hours. I mean,
Yep.
I think you always like one always underestimates how many people are not staying in the loop like that. So
Yeah, I know for sure.
I posted my league style practice runs to YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in the last 2 days, I've gotten 4 or 5 comments saying, "How do you move so fast?" And they mean sprinting. So
That's funny.
yeah, people are not in the loop.
Dude, Spare
Well, that's
Solaris
obviously
is being used by 0.5%. Another item that's behind Glory. So Glory is just not really well utilized, and then people don't like it. I hope Glory goes away, personally. DM isn't watching the leak. That's fine. It's a choice. I mean, I've decided last season, I also saw the leak. It was just like, whatever. Yeah, I think it is GGG's responsibility to make sure that these leaks cannot even happen. Why the fuck even have this trailer out before the release for the rest of us? Why?
For me, it's different than the other leak.
The same time last leak, why the hell was there this special showcasing in China before we got seen? What makes them so special? Like why can't we just do a global thing? Like, don't show it until everyone sees it, and then you do.
I think
know.
especially this video that we've gotten today, I don't consider that like a huge leak.
Nah,
I think it's just like hype building.
Yeah, we just
It's
see a
different
dragon
when-
form.
it's
We
different
don't know
to-
anything yet.
When someone, yeah, exactly. It doesn't show any like actual like mechanics. It doesn't show any actual things that will be in the patch. It's completely different than to what this French guy did last leak, in just like actually saying what will be in the announcement stream. This is literally just a short 2-minute cinematic of what it will look like. It doesn't tell you anything. You don't know what the dragon is doing now.
The only thing we know
just
is
know
that
the
there's a dragon
is-
form.
He's not.
Yeah, but we kind of already knew anyways because of the other leaks from the DB. In the DB, it said Wyvern form.
Exactly.
Everyone was talking about it, and this just confirms it. That's all. So we did already know. So yeah, that's cool though. I love it. I mean, what was my dude? Let's listen to my original reaction in the beginning. Hold on, where was it?
When you thought I'm gonna rickroll you, you thought I'm gonna rickroll you.
Yeah.
When I sent it to you.
See.
How you feeling about the new Diablo 4 season though?
Can't wait to play.
Right? Right? I'm so excited for season of.
I can't wait to
Fuck,
play
I'm
it,
exposing
man.
myself. And for anyone else,
Yeah, this was the first time I watched it. Hold on, let's see. I can see his ass.
see here.
I can
I'm
see his
unmuting.
ass. Hold on. Yeah, but that looks like a marauder
Well, well.
No, wait.
What have we got here then?
right now. Cool as fuck. Bennett beer. He's holding a staff.
Okay,
it's
here.
Dude, my real life druid just arrived. Oh my god, what is this? A wyvern? What? What is this? What the fuck? Oh my god, okay, that looks insane. Huh? Yo.
Even Tech was like, yo, what is that? How cool would it have been if in the end it's gonna be like, we're no strangers to love.
Oh, that would have been fucking genius, man. Yeah, the announcement is in, wow, look at that. 3 hours, 51 minutes, and 18 seconds.
Less than 4 hours.
Yep. Dude, this is the first time where I haven't really done a stall-a-thon because I'm just so busy playing PetFXL 1 until like 2 days ago. So I finished 2 days ago. I was done gambling. And, yeah.
I'm so hyped. I am very, very, very hyped.
Yeah, you kind of disappeared. You went under a rock and stayed there like a little, you know, what do you call those bugs?
1 month.
What do you call those bugs? Pissabet. Hold on.
Kelassen.
Pissabet. English. Hold on.
Kelassen.
You are a woodlouse sow bug or a pill bug. Wait.
What?
Yeah, pissabet. Translated Dutch to English. You are a woodlouse. Yep.
No, I got
woodlouse.
very sick. I got very sick for like 3 weeks, and then we went on to a 2-week vacation. So I was basically gone for a month.
Dude, this thing. You've probably seen it.
Yeah, Kellerhase. In German, it's Kellerhase. It means like a cellar bug.
You only see them when you know, lift something up. Dude, there's so many always. I always try to not kill them when I lift up a stone, and because I have like a big pile of stones and they live in that thing.
I try to kill no animals at all, whether
Yeah,
it's
same.
bugs or whatever. I hate that. But people
Spider
are always
or a
so
fly, except for mosquitoes. I will fucking murder those, but that's the only thing.
Yeah, mosquitoes. I don't know. Like,
I-
mosquitoes. It's
Dude.
like a in the moment thing. You hear it like and you go.
Like
But
this.
anything
let me make
else,
the sound.
anything else, I could never. I could never. Oh yeah. Wait, real voice. Kongor,
Like that. It's horrible.
your voice changer failed.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
Oh,
like when
okay,
you
it
hear
works-
that,
it
dude,
works.
oh my god, Jesus Christ, it's the worst sound, and you only hear it when it's like a millimeter away from your ear. Oh, I get so pissed. My girlfriend is
it's
like
also
super
"gråsuga"
aggressive.
in Swedish.
Oh, okay. Wow. Well, today I learned.
My wife can't even kill a mosquito.
Really?
She's like, yeah, we had last year or something. We the cats went onto the balcony and caught like a maybug or whatever, and they were playing with it, and we realized it a little bit too late. She was sad for 3 days because she felt responsible for them killing the maybug. So yeah, I'm.
Dude, the maybugs are
very
so
much like
big,
that.
right? Like it's insane.
Yeah.
Do you know how long they actually live before they come above ground?
Oh, are you gonna fun fact me or?
They actually live underground for a couple years, and then
What?
to reproduce, they finally come out of the ground just to mate, and then they die. I think that's yeah.
Yeah.
Like hold on, like
Sounds like me.
How old is the maybug before it comes out of the ground? It's quite old. 3 to 5 years old. So they live underground for about 5 years, and then they come out of the ground as an adult. The larvae, also known as the white grub, spends his time underground.
Someone
feeding.
says dream life.
The dream life. Yeah, you want to
Your
live
dream life
underground.
is to live underground for 5 years, then to come up to have sex one time and then die. That's your dream life.
A sick life. Isn't it crazy how
Okay.
some like animals, they just live to have like that one happy little fuck, and
Someone
then they
said
just
full
die.
patch notes. Full patch page from official Path of Exile. What?
That's
Are you-
320.
Who was that?
327C. Funny, dude.
Who was that?
This is my
Your
viewer.
chat, of course.
Lake Carriche. Okay, dude. Nice. Oh, they're adding 80 new Fileborn uniques to Pet of XL2. Nice.
Short about how dangerous mosquitoes are, really. Okay, so I'm allowed to kill them?
No, mosquitoes are very dangerous because they bring over disease from one to another. My girlfriend's actually allergic to mosquito bites, and she doesn't die from them, but they're, like she gets way more
It's
itchy
like a bad
than
infection, yeah.
yeah. Like her skin reacts more aggressive to it. So whenever she hears it, I never have to kill them. She sees them like a hawk. He will completely kill everything. So I barely ever get mosquito bites because she's just a murder machine when it comes to those.
She's just like,
Yep.
the mosquito just comes near you and she's like,
Yeah.
kung fu moves. Ha!
So I stream, and she basically does almost everything for me. Like she cooks for me, she does laundry, like literally you name it, she does it. I mean, I maintain the garden and then do some other stuff. The dishwashers for me. But she also kills mosquitoes. Like, so it's perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah. And when you ever have any psychological problems, she can help you out with that. But
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
But I would interrupt your story when I was like calling you a piss a bit. So you got really sick and you disappeared.
yeah, I got sick at end of October, I think.
Mm.
And then I was basically sick in bed for 3 weeks, and then we went on a vacation for 2 weeks right after. So
Oh shit, where'd you go?
I kind of disappeared. Sweden. We were
Oh.
in North Sweden. We went to Stockholm for
Did you go to Sweden
about a week.
because you wanted to buy a house, or did you want to buy a house after you came back from
After.
Sweden?
Good question. Perfect question.
You got
After.
influenced.
Yeah, 100%.
Is
No,
it,
we
is
went
it going to be one of
Stockholm
those
for a few
red
days and
houses?
then- I don't know.
Hmm.
I don't know. But any house next to a lake. I just want to live next to a lake or a river or something.
Nice. All right, so
Although,
Stockholm.
on the topic of mosquitoes, that's going to be bad in summer.
Oh yeah, like Scandinavia and mosquitoes is insane. Is
If it's
absolutely
out of
insane.
Gothenburg, we're going to do that next time. Where mosquitoes lie, yeah.
Apparently Finland is really bad when it comes to mosquitoes because it's like a lot of swampy forest. Any Finland people that live near forests can confirm that Finland is like mosquito heaven.
Is that bad? Yeah.
Greece is hell. Yep, the wrath of the gods. Mosquitoes everywhere. You get used to them. Oh my god. I'm just imagining a Finnish person now with that beautiful accent that they have. And then they They walk past you and just covered in mosquitoes.
Give me Raikkonen, Roccatola, Kitteku.
Yeah, they talk like that. Yes.
Yeah, Matti
Oh man, you actually did that really well. Holy shit. That's insane.
That's my one talent. Want to kiss? Who are you talking to? Who you want to kiss? Every country I visit, I want to buy a house there. Okay, I mean, you sound German now.
Wait, but do you live? You don't live like near mountains, right? Either because you're kind of close. So you're probably living in a flat area of Germany as well.
Yeah, pretty much. But if you go further east, there's gonna be mountains
Or hills, you mean?
I'm basically
hills or
doxing myself
mountains.
now. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I mean
Because a mountain is like Switzerland kind of stuff, right?
Second largest mountain area in Germany, basically.
Okay. Okay.
People are gonna know now. It's called Harz. It's like a
Harz?
It's called a Mittelgebirge. It's called
Mittelgebirge.
Mittelgebirge.
Jawohl.
It's like the German word for not that tall of a mountain.
Hold on. Mittelgebirge. Wait, but how what was it called in like the place? Harz?
Harz. H-A-R-Z. It's beautiful. Like it's incredibly beautiful.
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna. It's gonna Harz. Okay.
Harz.
Mountains, Germany. When is a mountain really a mountain though? What is it called? Brocken?
I don't know. Yes.
Brocken.
You do that. Brocken.
Yeah, but that just looks like a hill.
How
Dude.
tall is it? Like a.
Yeah, but it looks nice though. You know, if you
it's a
ever want to see
kilometer high.
nice mountains, you gotta go to Switzerland, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Google Maps. Hold on, maps.google.com. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, hold on. Before I do that. Yeah, when I press home, it says Egypt, which is kind of funny.
What?
Hold on.
The
I gotta.
VPN or? Switzerland is a picture. Hey, dude, Switzerland is awesome. My dad used to work in Switzerland, so we were there sometimes. It's sick.
Okay, I'm showing now.
Austria too. Yeah, I used to live in Vienna. I mean, I didn't live in the mountains in Austria, but I lived in Vienna. But yeah, Austria, amazing.
Okay.
Haha, bro has a dad. Yes, barely.
Hold on, I think I'm going the correct way. This is mountains, like shit like this.
Yeah, that's.
Hold on, I've been here. Like I went like far away from it on purpose. I think I'm going
you
the
looked at
correct way.
Lauterbrunn. Okay.
Yeah, Lauterbrunn, yeah. Oh wait, I think I went the wrong way. Hold on.
Wait, are we playing GeoGuessr right now?
No. Maybe.
Wait, should we? I actually is GeoGuessr still a thing? Yes, right?
I think so, but I suck at that. Oh yeah, I see it already.
Yeah, same.
Okay, so I'm going the correct way. Yeah, here, look at this. This place was so beautiful, man.
Oh my god. This the mountain on the left, like this is basically just a big rock. That's insane.
Yeah. It's the rock. But it gets prettier in a second. I've been up there, by the way. That's cool. It's very it was not even cold. Alright, so we're almost there. Like I didn't want to spoil it, that's why I go it like this. Yeah, like I went there in the summer, it was amazing. Dude, where the fuck is it? How far away did I spawn from it? Jesus Christ. I set my spawn wrong. Okay, here it is. Like, it's just like in the little
Sprint.
In the little town. Yeah, I'm sprinting. Alright. Oh,
Dude, imagine this is just your view from your balcony.
Yeah,
all
like
day.
every day.
This is just.
Why is it doing this? Hello, let me go there.
I'm so jealous of people who live there.
There's like all these little.
So I think you're speeding. This is a 40. Slow down.
Yeah, no, I just drove over all those people. I'm going full GTA, bro. Yeah, look at all this. It's insane. Like that waterfall there is huge. But this place was incredible. Hold on, let's see if they have a walking pad. Let's see. Can I go here? Hello? Where's my Where's the little guy? Oh, there he is. Wait, can I drag him, or how does that work? Oh, there.
I have no idea.
Oh, yeah, this is the walking path. Oh, cool. I walked this, actually. I actually walked this. Wow, I didn't know they have... Or is this just a picture moment?
I need to show this to my wife. This is like exactly what we're always looking for. We're going hiking all the time and we're running out of stuff to hike.
That was so cool.
Oh yeah, dragon. Yes, exactly. We can't escape the dragon today.
I don't know. It doesn't work. Fucking shit. Hold on. Maybe here. Oh, wow. Wait, why can I not
Street
turn
names
it?
in Russian?
Just a stupid thing.
Yeah,
Hello?
we're watching KongKongor figure out Google Earth.
Yeah, but look how cool this is. Look.
This is amazing.
This is insane, dude. This is so sick.
Nice.
I mean, there's like mountains just disappearing in the clouds. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to my Instagram. Hopefully, there's no naked girl. Hold on, because that happens.
We've seen your algorithm, guy. We've seen your algorithm.
A friend of mine is like a Taiwanese model, so sometimes she has kind of spicy pictures that show up on my page first. Okay, I mean, this time she doesn't look half naked. Let's see. It's always her. She posts every day, so every time I open Instagram, I see her. Let's see. So how do I go to myself? Oh, yeah, there, KongKongor. There we go. Switch Alps. Hopefully it still loads, because this is like kind of old. All right. Oh yeah, look. So this is in the lift. Look at that. So we're going uphill. That's how that works. Dude, look at this. It looks crazy.
That's insane. This is so sick.
You
What
feel
do you even
so
call
small.
that? It's just like, how the fuck does that come to be? Like this, just like a wall, basically.
It's basically Earth crust
That's so
moving,
sick.
and you get shit like this. Kind of crazy. You went to the same place? Yeah, it's amazing. This was the hotel view. Look at this. Fucking crazy.
So
Insane.
That's so nice.
Yeah, it is just a wall of mountains. As a Dutch person, this felt extra crazy because
you guys,
like
you
it's
guys
just
like
flat
if you
the
have to
entire
go to
country.
the second floor, it's like yeah.
Yeah, it's insane.
Whenever I drove into the Netherlands or something, it's just like you can basically from the start you go over the country line, you can already see the oceans. That's how flat it is.
This also looked so cinematic.
That looks so cool.
Yeah, it's so cool. I loved it. This is one of my favorite pictures. It looks so sweet. Like the grass there was so weirdly green. It's like giga green. Mm-hmm. Just a bunch of waterfalls and hold on. Let's see. All right, here we went into like there's apparently 10,000 fucking liters per second or something crazy like that in this place. Let me see. This is not that interesting. There's a couple things that are kind of cool. We did a lot of walking. Like about,
this is something we need to...
Yeah, you got to go to Lauterbrunnen. If you like mountains, guys, Lauterbrunnen. Honestly, it's the most beautiful place I've ever visited.
What's the next big city next to it? Is it next to Zurich or like Geneva?
No, not Geneva. It's that other one. Lausanne is close to it.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a bit further up the lake. Let's see.
Kinda close to Bern.
Yeah, this is in a train where we're going up the mountain. Again, like these views, man. It's just so crazy. Like when you look at this with your own eyes, you feel so tiny. This picture as well is fucking sick. It's so pretty.
Ray just comes in here. What the fuck is happening? I'm getting shown holiday pictures.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Just came back from Switzerland.
Dude, what vibes do you get when you see this?
This one, Game of Thrones.
Yeah, for me it was Lord of the Rings, the vibes that I was getting, but also Game of Thrones.
True. It reminds me of the ice wall because it looks so icy in that picture.
So over here, I walked all the way up there and then to the past and then up there with another train and then walked again. But it looked like you were above the clouds a lot. The weather constantly changed. Yeah, I went all the way. I did a lot of walking. There's one Jungfraujoch. Let's see.
Jungfrau.
Okay, over here it was kind of weird to walk here. This one is not stabilized. I have one where I stabilized it. But this was just crazy. Hold on, the next one is good, I think. Like, look at this. So
I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna steal that holiday destination.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. I highly recommend this place. Ever went to New Zealand? No. But look how narrow this... Like, it doesn't look scary on the video, but when you stand here, that is pretty steep. If you slide down there, it's... Yeah, you can see the Howard Shore. Hold on, what's the music? Lord of the Rings music.
Someone asked if you ever went to New Zealand. I would like to.
I really want to go. Next ExileCon. 100%.
Yes, please.
That'd be great. That'd be sick. This
Just
one
need
was
to
not
stumble over like
stabilized.
$4,000 for the flights. It's insane what those cost from. I mean, you're close to. We're both close to Amsterdam, so those are the cheapest ones. But it's insane how much those flights are.
Yeah. This was a long day, by the way, because we went all the way up the mountain, and then all the way back down, all the way to the valley, all the way down. It took the entire day to just get down. But it was incredible. Yeah, this was sick.
When do we call it just Zealand?
yeah. When is it like? And when does it become Old Zealand? You know, like
when it turns 37.
But why is it called New Zealand? Because we have a Zealand in the Netherlands as well, the province. So is it the new version of that, or like I don't know, what is it?
I mean, you guys were on top of the world for a period there, like sailors and colonialism and shit.
Yeah,
big chance it actually is that.
There's one scary moment, by the way. I'll show you in a second. Yeah, this was crazy. Like, this is still the same day, by the way. Look at that. Look how steep that shit is. Like,
oh my god.
Fuck.
That's not steep. That's just a cliff.
Yeah, that's insane, dude.
That's not steep.
Yeah, this is a straight up cliff. Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah, reveal 8 p.m. in Germany. You can see the timer on top here. Like,
look at this guy.
3 hours 31 minutes.
Look how close I was to this guy, and these guys.
Fuck?
Yeah, it was a little scary. I had to go around him. That was a bit weird to film.
Maybe it's mispronounced Sealand.
It
Whatever
might be.
that would be.
I have a better video of that guy. Oh yeah, here we were almost down. It took forever. Look, so this video, this is when we discovered him. He's just in the middle of the pot, and there's like no way back. Well, you can go back.
Those horns are majestic.
Yeah, dude, they're crazy. And they can be aggressive, so... And they're very rare, apparently, to run into them.
How big are they? He's a big boy.
He's big. Yeah, he's big. This was scary. I was like, fuck, we have to go past him. He just kept eating. I kind of climbed up, and then I went around him. What Pokemon is that? I have no idea.
Oh, yeah.
I
Shame
think
you didn't have a Master Ball with you.
Oh yeah, we went up here. So this is the glacier. Glaciers look so insane in person. This is huge, by the way. I think I have a picture of... I got sunburned that day. It's me.
Of course,
very happy.
Hans Zimmer music.
And this is like some James Bond, but it was pretty. I think you could see people walking here somewhere. I think I have pictures, but I didn't put it on Instagram. But yeah, that was pretty much it. Switzerland, insane, absolutely crazy, so beautiful. So I highly recommend Lauterbrunnen. Definitely
I'm gonna
visit.
copy that.
Definitely visit. I'll write it in.
You're mentioning Netherlands, what a powerhouse back in the day. Remind me of that clip. Deuce Bigelow.
Wait, what?
I haven't seen that in ages.
Yeah, but the Netherlands is OP. The Netherlands is even a powerhouse right now.
Yeah. Still. Like big ports. Good, like big companies. ASML. I see he's just leaving. Dude, ASML. It's my biggest, like...
ASMR. ASML.
No, ASML.
It's
also
ASMR.
I don't know. maybe ASMR is also a big thing.
With Shell, but we're not that proud of Shell.
Wait, Shell is Dutch?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be. Yeah. Probably, I didn't know, probably because you guys don't advertise that as much.
Kongor Inc. is a national treasure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's so weird because it's always in Europe. The thing about
Philips.
like Germany being so technologically like we're like the powerhouse and whatever. It's so not true. Once you go to the Netherlands, you go to Denmark,
Germany has
you go to
Rheinmetall.
Poland, everything looks so much better. Yeah,
Rheinmetall.
but we're not in the future as a lot of you are. It's kind of insane. Like the infrastructure in the Netherlands is infinitely better than it is here.
Yeah, but
It's so
life
much
in
better.
general is better in Germany, though.
Is it?
Yeah, go to the supermarket in the Netherlands and then go to the supermarket in Germany.
Oh,
It's
you mean
ridiculous.
prices for
And you guys
groceries?
pretty much
Groceries?
make the same. Yeah, like you guys earn the same as us, and it's crazy. Wait, someone says not anymore. A lot of Dutch people still go to Germany. My girlfriend went to Germany recently to do groceries. She doesn't do that very often, but she does do that sometimes. And she came home, like, German drinks are amazing. Like the, something spritz. Like,
Beer?
no, but also like just like the bottles, bottled drinks. Like, just like, juice, but in bottles, like apple spritz or like, no, not that one. Like, what was it called?
Huh? Just like apple juice, or?
And Holunderblüte is what she always calls it.
Oh, do you mean Bionade?
I know, yeah. Like the German ones are really good. He always brings those back. I had one yesterday. Yeah, they're amazing.
Bro's just happy about his piss jar. It's not a piss jar.
Piss
it's
jar.
iced tea. It's iced tea. It's green tea
Oh no.
with pfirsich. Come on.
But yeah, I don't know all the
Stop
German
saying
drinks.
it's a piss jar.
When my girlfriend gets here, probably in about 45 minutes. If we're still in a call. Probably, well, we're just going to keep talking, man. What else are we going to do right now, right?
Did we
have
finish
plans.
DMs, Liz? I
almost.
I don't have plans.
Yeah,
I'm
almost.
a fucking unemployed streamer person.
I mean, isn't your stream your profession right now? I hope it is.
It is.
Kind of.
It is. Yeah, it is.
But yeah, you say you're more a YouTuber though, right?
What? No.
Okay.
No. I did focus way more on streaming this league. I just got like I wasn't in the best like physical condition in the past few months, and then I found out why. So that definitely had a way why I couldn't do as much. But I tried to still do YouTube on the side, but mainly like YouTube is just a vessel to get people into my stream. Like it's just that.
Oh, okay.
But I like my YouTube content though. I'm having Amy actually edit my HD SSF run right now, and it apparently took her.
Wait,
so
Amy?
far it took her like almost 10 days already. No, Amy, it's my editor.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying my editor, but it's the first video she's doing for me. So
Okay, cool.
it's gonna be a nice one though. That's gonna be a nice, cool video.
Boggies.
Where were we on?
Yeah, let's look at it.
DMs
So,
list?
hi, I am. I have no idea what that means.
Hi, I'm Jonathan from Grinding Gear Games. That's probably what it is,
Maybe.
right?
Who knows? New passageway notes.
Hi.
Besides just stuff like I mean, that's pretty obvious. You're definitely going to get it because it's so empty at that part for sure. Oh yeah, we were at endgame rework is not enormous, but I do think it's kind of it's going to be substantial, in my opinion.
Right. Yes.
Like I said,
I
Pinnacle
honestly
Boss at
think he's
Siri.
fading a little bit with this one.
Yeah, he's poking. But what do you think about this one, Pinnacle Boss at Siri?
I mean, hopefully, but let it be, please, an actual Pinnacle Boss. Don't let it be like Zest or whatever else Pinnacle Bosses there are, where I go in, I see a Series 4 boobs for like half a second, and then.
What do you mean in the latest post?
I'm out
It's
of there.
confirmed. What? What latest post? Hold on. Did they have a latest post again?
Oh. The person in the trailer is not at Siri, it's the Countess. The fuck?
No, I don't think it's the Countess. I don't think it's the Countess.
In which trailer? In just like the Fate of the Vaal trailer?
But I mean, like, okay, so let's think about it realistically. Didn't we fucking kill it, Siri, in Petapixel 1? So why the fuck would she suddenly be in Petapixel 2?
So it is the... So it's not a Siri?
Unless we go back in time. I don't know.
I mean, this is a Siri. She has the exact same head thing as a Siri, no? But aren't we like before PoE 1? I'm confused with all the time traveling shit. What is that timer for? It's when the reveal stream begins, Roxy.
End of the world.
Oh yeah, we're about to die, and I wanted to spend my last hours on Earth with KingKongor.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, we're secretly gay,
My
guys.
wife's just, my wife's just back there. It's just like, who the fuck cares? It's just like I told her, no, I have to spend my last hours on Earth with this Dutch guy. Right?
Did you guys see that movie Moonfall? That's really happening. Yep.
Oh, I just remembered. Isn't that like so bad? It's good. I heard something
It
like
had
that.
cool effects, and other than that, it's just fucking stupid.
I like.
It had
I
that
like
Sam
movies where the
guy
Earth is
in it.
destroyed for some reason.
Hmm?
I like movies. I like these like destruction movies.
Yeah,
like
me
this,
too.
however
Like
you call
2012 was fucking Pog. Like all that kind of like I love
Anything where a
disaster
meteor hits
movies.
Earth.
Yes.
that. Yeah, exactly. That's.
I
what
just
I'm
want to see
talking
the
about.
special effects. Like, ooh, that looks cool. Ooh, look at that city. Like all those people are dead.
Yes. No, and also like when you have like such something on this grand of a scale. Did you watch that Netflix movie? Don't Look Up.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, I watched it.
the meteor hitting the Earth. That
Yeah.
is so cool.
Yeah.
I don't know why I think that's so cool.
It is cool,
What-
and that's
what is-
why I thought the fucking nuclear bomb movie that everyone loved so much was kind of boring. It is a good movie, but it was kind of boring.
Oppenheimer.
Show me the fucking explosion, right?
Didn't some stand-up comedian did a bit on that? Didn't Bill Burr say or something? I watched the
I don't
Oppenheimer
know,
movie
man.
and they didn't show the atomic bomb for
I
like
was
2
so
minutes.
disappointed. They fucking build up all the way to it, and then we don't see it. Like they ran out of money or something for CGI. We just wanted to see it, man. I was so sad. But yeah, disaster movies are always fun. Always. Disaster movies are the best. I think we can all agree on that. We haven't
Yes,
had enough
yes.
disaster movies recently.
I love that Don't Look Up movie. That was awesome.
But yeah, that's what's happening in 3 hours, 21 minutes, 41.
Oh yeah.
per second.
That's I was wondering like how did we get onto this topic? Oh yeah, the meteor is hitting Earth in 3 hours and 21 minutes. That's what's happening. It's Final Fantasy 7 up in this. It's basically that. Have you seen that? Who's Cloud and who's Sephiroth? That's also the question.
You don't know who
What's
Sephiroth
the
is?
mist? Huh?
You don't know who Sephiroth
No,
is?
I know. I just meant who's Sephiroth. Are you
Oh.
Sephiroth or am I? Or are you Cloud or am I? Of
I
course,
guess I am
have
Cloud
a-
and you're Sephiroth.
Final Fantasy 7 is my childhood game. That is my life.
I always thought like that. I was definitely gooning for that girl. Who's that girl from Final
Aerith.
Fantasy? No, it's like the
Oh,
girl
do
with
you
the
mean
black
Tifa?
hair. Tifa. Oh,
No, Tifa. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
you're a Tifa person.
Yes.
Yeah, he
Tifa.
100%.
Numb.
How you are S plus? You are S plus on the Gunnar list. How did this get through? Where is Rutu? Where's
Dude,
Rutu? How did?
You want to know the first anime I ever
watched?
watched was the most fucked up, like, perverted anime ever? Is Elven Lied. It's definitely, like, weird.
Do
But
you know Golden Boy?
no, never seen it.
That is
I'm not
also-
much
that is
into
also-
anime, by the way, but I've seen a couple.
No, same.
I've seen a couple.
I've seen Berserk and Castlevania.
Where
Where did Rutu put you, Rabbit? Rutu
He
pulled me
didn't
up.
make it.
Pulled me up, said, I don't know too much about Rabbit, and then he forgot about me. That's what happened to me. He forgot about me because someone else commented something else or something, and then he just forgot about me. He pulled me up, he asked his chat if I'm perverted. Some people in his chat said, apparently I am perverted, and then he forgot about me completely. And I'm sad now because I love Rutu. And
Very forgettable
Be on the
person, this
Gooner
rabbit guy. He
I
just
wanted to be
disappeared
on
for
the
like a
Gooner
couple
list.
months.
yeah, what do I have to do, Rutu? What do I have to do to get on the Gunnar list? That you not forget that you don't forget about me, please.
I mean, to be honest, you are kind of innocent.
I am.
Yeah.
I mean, look at me.
Never heard you say anything weird so far. So
No.
so far.
That rabbit was dead to Ruto. Yeah, that might
I
be
was
it. That might
really
be it.
surprised though that I got ranked as innocent, which is, to be honest,
Yes,
kind of proud of myself.
I am now as well.
I'm a sleeper,
I am now
basically.
as well.
It's yeah, I'm very innocent, guys. Literally. Wait, is what video real?
I'm gonna yeah, probably the China video, the Taiwan video. Yes, it's real.
Yeah, that's real. It is
You
real.
do look innocent. Oh yeah, KongKongor does. Yes.
Yeah, I do. I'm very kawaii, cute.
Be crazy and do a Snoopay thing. Okay, I'm
Wait,
gonna
okay,
test.
so what did Snoo do? Like,
10,000
so someone
rituals.
told me before, but apparently there's like, I don't know, rumors. But like, how do we know? Like,
Of
how do these rumors?
it's a meme, no?
Hold on.
Isn't
What's
it just a
the
meme? Or-
biggest rumor around Snoobay? What is this number? Snoobay 68? Well, what is
69?
Snoobay 69? No, it's not Quinn. Wait, is he also 69? Hold on. What number? Okay, Snoobay. 85. Jesus Christ. Okay, 85. There we go. Is he born 85? I don't know. All right, Snoobay 85. All right, let's go. I need AI answer. Hold on. I'm going to go to Chat GPT, guys. There we go. Okay. I am not able to provide repeat rumors about private individuals.
Oh no!
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hey. Hold on. I'm going to start a new chat. New chat. Hey. I am Snoobay85. What is the biggest rumor you can find about me on the internet?
That is insane use of AI.
I am not a real person. I am a made-up entity by
This guy has done this
There we go.
before. I think that's what we're. That's
yeah,
what we're
with
noticing.
AI,
He
you just gotta
knows
be
his way
very
around this.
clever. It's thinking. No, but that's how you do it, dude. Like sometimes I couldn't make a picture, or like I tried to make a picture of like cute dog on a hobby horse, and it said I can't do it. Then I had to pretend like I was cute dog, and then suddenly it was fine. It's just so stupid. Yes. Do you want me to treat Snoobay as a fully fictional character? Yes. Do that and tell me what the biggest
Tell me.
rumor of me is on the internet as a fiction. Wait, a fiction. Okay, there we go. Let's see. All right, treating Snoobay as fully fictional. Okay, this is like it's just making up stupid shit. Never mind. Okay. It's just AI is so fucking useless. AI sucks.
We will never know why he's a S. We have to ask Ruto for the T why he's an S tier good.
Yeah, I need to know.
Who else was S plus?
Every girl, but it's true because girls.
Every girl.
Yeah, every girl. If a girl is a streamer, she is a. She's automatically S tier plus.
Who do girls goon for?
Hmm.
Who do girls goon for?
Who do girls goon for? For me.
Yeah. Yeah?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
100%. Chat, right?
Okay, so
is Snoobay a girl? It's kind of a girly name, isn't it? It's like more like Boobay and like a Snoobay. Like such a bay.
Oh,
yeah.
the bay. Yeah, the bay is maybe the one.
I mean, you could even call him Boobay.
S tier. Anime Princess. Of course, he's S tier. This is Woody, right?
Wait, Animal Princess is S tier?
Yes,
wait, Woody S tier?
What?
What? Why is Woody S tier? What did Woody ever do? Better than name himself after, you know, Wood?
I don't know. I don't know. Woody Joe does not seem like a gooner to me. He
no,
seems
not
like
at
a
all.
very well adjusted, normal.
And he goons for like rank 1.
Yeah.
Like, but that's about it. No, I don't think he's a gooner.
No, he seems like a very normal or well-adjusted person. Maybe Rutu just has a stereotype against Germans. So
Maybe.
good thing no one in his chat told me that I'm German. He would have put me. And then I don't know who this is. Who's this? Like the long-haired person in my chat. No way, he's great. Yeah, I didn't say Woody wasn't great. Woody is awesome. I rated Woody a lot when he was back on PoE too. He's so chill.
Dude, why is Balor mates, by the way, an S tier? What did Balor mates do? What did Balor mates do?
Picture?
And Jungrown. Jungrown is also
Woody on because of his profile picture. Okay,
no.
which profile pictures are this?
Oh no.
This is like did he do Twitch profile pictures or?
I don't know, man.
Is that what it is?
But who is that, by the way?
The Mathil picture is not real, right? This is not a real picture, right?
No, Mathil is fucking jacked.
Yeah, I know. This is like the guy she tells you not to worry about.
He's not that tall. He's kind of short. So that's
I'm short too. What do you mean?
Wait, how tall are you?
I'm like 171.
Oh my god, you're tiny. What the fuck?
Yes. I'm a tiny boy. I'm a tiny boy.
I'm 189.
Hello?
I'm 189.
189?
Yes.
Damn.
189 centimeters. Dude, you're so tiny, dude. Dude, what the hell? I didn't know you were that small.
Like that. What the fuck?
Tiny? You're tiny. Yeah, you're dude.
Tiny. My wife is like 150. 58.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, we're tiny up in here.
What the hell?
My dad always told me about
Rabbit
like, my whole family is small. Dead Rabbit petite. Dude, I'm gonna make it. If I'm not gonna make it onto Rutu's Gooner list,
German
I'm gonna
hobbits.
make it onto the list. I'm gonna make it onto the list of people gooning too.
Oh my god.
I'm Dead Rabbit petite right now. Are you German hobbits? Yes, we are.
Dude, but I don't think Quinn is a
100%.
gooner though. I mean, he just has 3 kids or 4, but that doesn't make you a gooner. He's just a dad.
Have like 5 at this point?
I think he's 4.
Dude, Quinn has this weird breeding thing he always talks about.
True. Yeah.
There is something very, very worrying about when he starts talking about the breeding stuff.
Dude,
I don't know.
What way would Altkaiser, like, I don't know, like, imagine Altkaiser gooning on you. What would he say? A very long silence. No one would know. You would just Alt LFG.
I'm just actively trying to get that picture out of my head.
You would just Alt LFG, dude. Oh yeah, something like that. Oh my god, dude.
It's just like.
Yeah, and then the eyes go upwards. Oh, dude.
Oh no.
He's crazy.
Oh no. No, I don't want that. Yo, the PoE 2 section.
Dude, I just realized something. Dude, okay, I'm not saying anything. Hold on. I need to go to Reddit live stream, Phils. I saw a picture recently. Hold on. Where's the Nina Lin?
Oh no, why? It's so bad that I even know who you're talking about.
Hold on, where is it?
It's the girl with that voice, right? Oh, Chad.
Yes.
Don't mind if I do. Like that girl, right?
Yeah, dude, she has like a deeper voice than you. She's probably taller than you.
Yeah, most likely. Asshole.
Dude, look at this. Asshole. Dude, this honestly, like, Altkaiser did the same face when doing that laugh.
What the fuck is that?
Remember when he was doing that laugh? I've seen it. Dude, I have seen him, Altkaiser, do this face as well during that laugh, like in Exiled again. That was pretty funny. Oh, man. No, but yeah,
that's a picture I want to get out of my head.
Oh man, I wonder how long she'll be banned for. Stealing on stream. That's her role model. But yeah, let's not talk about her. Let's not go there. Let's just not.
No.
Oh man.
I have a, like, I don't know why, but I for some reason every 1 or 2 days I click on live stream fails for some reason. I don't know. It was better. It was kind of cool like a few years ago, but now it's just like they should name it like Hassan subreddit or something. It's just like Hassan clips for some reason now, and people like hate bonering on like different stuff. It should actually be like fun live stream fails again.
Yeah, live stream fails is kind of these days.
Like
it was better when it was just
right
dancing
now.
Korean girls. I remember those days.
The first 10 posts on live stream fails. Asmongold, Hassan, Asmongold.
Yeah, but
That's
those
it.
are also the people with so much viewers, and they're more likely that. I mean, to be honest, like, I don't know. I'm kind of happy it's like that, man. Like the whole live stream fail thing is just. That
I mean,
Reddit
I wouldn't know.
Incredibly hateful.
never
Trust
fail.
me. I've been on there.
It is. It is.
Oh man,
It is. It's like the basement dweller.
People are there just to hate, literally. That's. I mean, sometimes there's really cool shit being shared there, and there's also nice people. But there's. I mean, to be honest, Reddit. Yeah. I mean, the entire thing is basically around like people doing weird shit, right? So, people that like that, they go there and have an opinion, which is understandable.
You want to check out Dars? You want to check out Dars Bingo? I just pulled it up on my stream.
I was still looking at the Gunnar list.
Oh, the Gunnar list. Okay.
Because I want to know. Okay, Angervas I 100% agree with, by the way. With the fishnet stuff. He's not innocent.
Is he? You know, he's for sure not innocent.
No.
100%. In the picture, it looked like he's shirtless as well. And also, he has that Dr. Disrespect mustache.
Whoa! Dude, calling someone Dr. Disrespect vibes, that instantly means like kind of like, you know, going after kids.
What? Did he do that?
Yeah, that's like the whole thing. Like Dr. Disrespect, the whole drama around him is basically...
I thought he was just like unfaithful guy. Like
no. He I don't know, some stuff. Stupid fucking mistakes, man.
Okay, I need to read up on that. What the fuck?
Oh man.
I feel unfaithful. Yeah, that's the meme I know. That's the meme I know. Him going on stream and being like, yeah, I've been unfaithful. Three timers on screen, all desynced. Nice. No, it's not desynced. It's just called a slight delay, my guy.
3 hours.
It's all. It's like on my stream it says 3 hours 6 minutes 40 seconds, and on Kongor's it says 43 seconds because I have Kongor's stream on my. It's delay. It's not desynced. It's basically the same timer. Just.
Hold on 1 sec. Pox is asking me
stream,
something.
yeah.
Wait, so whose thing did you have open? Oh yeah, it's still this.
I had DM's. Oh yeah, because DM has another timer on stream. Okay. That might be it. I had DM's. What is it called? Bingo. It's basically his list, I think. Druid has 2 ascendancies. Delhi Fog Mention. Okay, I like that one. Non-Druid ascendancies, yes. New Pinnacle Boss, Etziri. Incursion. Baal Gems. Double Corrupt. Atlas Tree Rework. Good new uniques. Poda is coming. Oh, he's easily gonna get a bingo, no?
He's got a bingo card? Let's see.
Sports.
I never do bingo cards. Is that
bingo.
weird?
No, I don't get it. People always ask me for it, but once the stream is running, like the announcement is running, and I even talk for like 2 seconds or have the audacity to pull up a bingo card, everyone's like, switching to the official stream, you are talking over Jonathan. So yeah, no.
All right, let's see. So what is
I
this
just
bingo?
look at other people's bingo cards. It's less work for me and same effect. I'm just stealing content at this stage. I don't care.
I never do bingo. Like fuck that. Like I just want to fucking enjoy the show, you know? Like I just want to watch it and then I call it for the day and then goon over it the next day. Yeah, Druid has 2 ascendancies. Yeah, it would be fucking weird if it had 1. Delhi Fog Mansion. We're probably not going to hear anything
I think he
about
means it
Delhi.
in a way that it just gonna have 2, right?
I don't
Because
think
Huntress is gonna Huntress released with 2 as well instead of 3.
non-Druid ascendancies probably. So I don't think this one will hit the Delhi Fog Mansion. Maybe in the Q&A if that counts. New Pinnacle boss. Let's here. Probably an incursion. Maybe. So this is like a baby. Val gems, hopefully. Double corrupt, hopefully. I mean, if incursion and these two are probably happening. Like if it's incursion and those two. I mean, that's how it works, right? Val gems come from incursion? Is that where it come from? Or I don't know. Atlas tree rework, hopefully. Good new uniques. That's they have to. Tota is coming. Hopefully not. Towers mentions. I don't know. Maybe. Probably. They probably talk about towers.
New uniques has to be in there, and like working on the old ones and making them better.
Yeah. Old mechanic rework. Hopefully the ritual just making it less fucking stupid. Like big circles in the middle of an area and not against the wall. New supports. Probably. That's kind of free, right? New supports. Is it not?
I mean, it's implied if we get a new weapon, there's 100%, and especially for shapeshifting, there has to be.
Exactly. That's same thought here. New crafting, very likely. There's at least something. Quality of life changes. Yeah, less clicking. Performance mentioned, very likely. Old crafting nerfed, probably. Mapping system major change. I hope so. Yeah. Div cards. Oh, please. Defense changes. Rarity.
Are you looking through it on? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it. Like
He closed it. He closed it. So
I pause every here and there when I want to see something. Usually, when I just want to read something, I instantly pause the stream. And challenges. Oh, challenges will be cool. That's a cool one. How do you? Okay, challenges. So challenges for people that don't know it. In PadFXL 1, we have challenges per league. And it's usually up to 40. Well, not up to. It's always 40. And at 40, you get like this little pillar. But there's four break. Do you call it breakpoints? Like 4 parts. So at like 8 challenges, you get boots. At 16 challenges, you get gloves. At 28 challenges, you get the body armor, and then at 36, you get the helmet, for example. Dude, that would be so cool. I love that. You basically, it's basically a free MTX set every single season. So stuff like that. That'd be dope. I would love that.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that at all.
In general, I just love everything that has to do with like leaderboards, challenges, or whatever that is.
Yeah.
We need that kind of stuff in PoE too, and I feel like the game is kind of ready for it now. I don't think they need to wait any longer for that.
Dude, do you think we're gonna get a lot of NTX from PoE 1 moved over this patch? Because they move over a little bit every now and then.
I don't know. Is that their focus? I don't know.
I don't care, but I want them. I mean,
their focus.
Okay, but so there's a lot of people work for GGG. And not everyone is doing the same thing, right? So there's definitely people that only do this and only do that. So, I don't know. I hope some of my sets move over because I'm kind of bored with like maces being always so boring looking.
Yeah.
My maces always look like shit every single time. So I want cool looking maces now. Like the only mace I have right now is a green one. I mean, I can make it kind of look like this, which is kind of cool with the paladin thing. The paladin thing actually works really well with the mace thing. Why don't I use that? That's kind of cool. The big stick. No, we're not going to get swords, guys. You can take that out of your brain. It's not happening.
No. It's like 100%. I know people are like gooning for swords, but I don't know.
No, it's not happening.
And the only thing Jonathan said once is it would be a travesty to release without swords, right? That is the only thing that was said. So
yeah, dude, what if they said like next patch is 1.0 randomly? It's dude, like this is the last beta patch, and then
that would be crazy.
And the next patch is like 1.0, and we're gonna release a lot of stuff in one go. Have fun. That would be crazy.
That
So
would
from-
be
from-
absolutely crazy.
Because they did.
I really hope that's
it's not
not the
going to
case,
happen though. It's it doesn't matter. We're still going to play anyways,
That
right?
would be rushed. That would be rushed. I'm gonna be in the US from April next year.
What are you doing in the US? They're releasing in
family stuff.
April.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's just gonna be 1 week though. It's gonna be April 1st to April 8th though. So
Yeah,
I just
that's
hope
when
it's
it
not
launches on April 1st.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
You have the inside scoop, right?
Yeah. I just decided that. I'll call him tonight. I'll let him know. No, but dude, that's crazy. What are you doing there again? Like family shit, you said, or?
Yeah, family stuff.
Ah,
My sister lives in the US, so
Cool.
We're meeting. We're meeting.
What made her move there?
I actually don't know. She like after studying and whatever, she kind of I don't know. She
Just
just
left.
wanted to
Were you that
go to the
annoying?
US, I guess. Yes.
The annoying little bro. She older or
Actually,
younger?
Yeah. Older.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
Oh yeah, I am that annoying. Like you'll have the urge to move further away from me after the stream as well. So
I already have it.
yeah, see, I can see you actively moving away. The voice is going away further and further and further.
I'm slowly getting hungry. I hope my girlfriend's home soon. Then I get food. Then I get food. That's how it works, dude. Like I can't take care of
Make your
myself.
food yourself.
No, she will come home and she'll start cooking. Like literally, that's how it is. Great. Should try it.
This guy's a toddler.
I am. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Hold on, I got a WhatsApp message.
WhatsApp. Yeah, this guy is friends. Now at first he's flexing that he gets food, and then now he's flexing that he has.
Dude, when
Oh,
my
that
girlfriend's
message.
not working, I literally get food all day long. My viewers are like, "You're always eating." That's literally what I hear all the time. Dude, how is me poking at Diablo 4 one of my most liked?
Because that's easy.
How did you feel about it? Did we talk about D4? Yeah, we did, right? But you don't play it either, so like whatever.
No,
Have you
I
ever
don't.
played it?
I didn't even. No, never.
Never. You haven't. Have you not purchased
Never.
it?
No.
Oh wow. I did like the campaign though.
Absolute blasphemy for me as a Diablo 2 enjoyer. I like Diablo 3 as well, as you did as well. But Diablo 4, I knew it's not gonna be what I. And I think when it released, I was kind of in, like, I worked like 16 hours a day, so I knew I couldn't play anyway. So
No. I actually
taller,
took
yeah,
day.
that's what it is.
Look at that. You're getting
Go
a
cycling!
you're getting a raid, man.
Cycling
Holy
with the raid.
shit. Get
There
raided.
you go. Wait, are you not gonna watch the thing? The smush into muscles. Are you not gonna watch the thing? The reveal? How much is it? 2 hours 56 minutes, Kongor. Let's go.
Almost there. Almost there.
Almost there.
I need a new.
D4 was a surprisingly nice experience just playing through the campaign once. Is that
Yeah,
worth $90 though? I don't think so, right?
No, wait, it's not $90. I think you can get it cheaper. I mean, you don't need the expansion, by the way. The expansion's dog shit. Fucking story, man. It's just insult to Mephisto, really. I wonder how that story
I don't know
continues.
anything about that.
Dude, as soon as they released a fucking real-time action video with fucking Linkin Park music as a cover by some girl, I was like, yeah, the Blizzard is dead. Like, Blizzard is nowhere near what it used to be. Original Blizzard would never do that. Ever. It was a cool cinema, like, it was not really a cinematic, but like, it was cool when you muted it. It was insane. Like, I just don't understand how they went from, like, the entire comment section was just complaining about the music. Something I love so much about Path of Exile. It's so gruesome and dark, and the music is incredible. Like, all music and sound design and visual design is just so good. It's like GGG is the new Blizzard. I mean, it's done when it's done, and they just keep doing good stuff.
The good kind of Blizzard.
Yeah, I know for sure.
I
Like
mean,
new
is
Blizzard and like old
Blizzard.
Blizzard.
People People love Blizzard for like the people who were there, and they are just all gone. So they're just all gone, and now it's just a multinational corporation that is like upholding shareholder value. That's literally what it is.
Yep.
And thank God, even though GGG is owned by Tencent and stuff, it does seem like that is not what GGG is doing. So
well, they try not to, but there's definitely obligations, probably, right?
yeah,
So,
100%. But if you just like deliver a good product that makes people wanna then.
I think
spend money
Tencent
on
is
whatever it is.
respecting GGG a lot because they're very profitable, I guess. Yeah.
Tencent
like-
is hands-off investors for the most part. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it depends on what they are. Like Riot Games, for example, is 100%. I don't think GGG is 100% Tencent, right? Is it? Is it 100% Tencent?
I think it's like
GGG
50 or so or
Tencent
more.
ownership.
Quite a lot.
Oh no, it's fully owned.
Okay, fully owned. Okay.
Fully owned.
Okay, so I'm gonna have
Yo, Zach, thank you.
something that not everyone agrees on, but there's barely any games anymore that are not owned by a big company, like
it's
triple
all
A
just-
games, right?
Yeah.
And there's one
soon
mega
as a
project
smaller
going
studio.
on that's recently reached $900 million funding, and that is Star Citizen.
Oh, sorry, I was about to say that.
Yeah.
Aren't you one of the believers in Star Citizen?
No,
though?
I
You
want
boot
it.
up once in a while.
I want it to finish, so I do keep track of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be cool if it finished. And then there recently was also like where they had their yearly presentation, and the owner, the guy that set everything up, the Chris Roberts guy, also said like it's pretty rare for a project like ours to not be under pressure of like corporations that just want to start seeing profit. Like it's completely community funded, right? Which is pretty fucking insane. I don't think it's going to be a rug pull because it is a playable game. It just takes very long. I mean, the thing.
I mean, if it was a rock pull, that would be so weird.
that'd be crazy. I mean, and I played it for hundreds of hours. I don't think it's a scam either, because they are making a lot of progress. But like the thing is, though, they're doing something.
PBX guy, thank you, and Mojita as well.
Look
Thank
at
you so
that
much.
shared
You
hype
guys
train.
subbed at the same time.
Holy.
You guys subbed at the same time. Shared hype train. Let's go first. Shared hype train. Go.
Oh my god. Quickly sub, guys. We gotta beat this guy. No, but the thing is, though, it would be cool if it finished. And if it doesn't finish, I mean, well, whatever. Then we'll never get a game like that. It is like a way too ambitious project. What do you mean it's not even out? You can play it right now. Literally.
But
it's actually free to play right now, even.
I think like where would anything be if there wasn't like this ambition, right?
Yeah.
I think they are too ambitious, but what could you like?
But
how could you fault anyone for being too ambitious?
The thing with big gaming projects is most of them you'll never hear about until they're almost done, and then they're usually funded by a big infinite money bag corporation, right? Most things you don't even know they're in development until it's almost done. Most. Usually you get a teaser like a year before, but that means the game is basically almost done and they're just polishing, right? The thing is with this, holy shit. Yo, Tucklands, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate it, man.
Tucklands, yo!
Poggies!
Hype! Dude, my chat there's stuff happening in my chat. Let's go!
The thing is, though, like, the Star Citizen guys, they have been super fucking, like everything is mega transparent. And they have changed directions multiple times. And that's why there's all the drama. I mean, it is taking very long, right? It's like a decade now. Like over 10 years. Wait, it's not the only game that has taken that long. But I've played it. I play it every now and then. I'll probably check out the next patch as well, 4.5. Like the 4.4 was kind of whatever, but the 4.5 should bring a lot of new mechanics to the game, which should be kind of interesting. So I check it every now and then, and they get more funding every year. So I feel like it's gotten to the part where it's too big to fail, and the game actually does feel very alive now. Everywhere I go now, they have like this system.
Yeah.
There's people everywhere at all times. No, GTA 6 will be insane as well. That's also a game that's been in
GTA
development for
6 is gonna
a
be-
very long time. Hello. Oh my god.
I mean, Rockstar has infinite money. Oh, damn.
Yeah, we're under attack. Under attack. And there's a big dog as well. Hey, Millie. Whoa, Millie. Oh, Millie. Millie. 2. Ah. 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 Hey, Shake it. Shake it.
Has Rockstar ever made a bad game? No, they are incapable of making a bad game. Even the table tennis game was fucking awesome.
Ja, ze hebben het al gezien. En Millie? Millie. Millie. She's adorable. She can actually do shake so hard. Goed je weer te zien. Welkom thuis. Cola, dat stond in de koelkast. Neem maar een slok. She's stealing the cola.
That is ridiculous. Not even bringing food. Wow.
Ja, ze zeggen not even bringing food. Wow. No, she just got home.
Oh, and now I sound like an asshole. That's not how No, that's not how I meant it. Apologize.
Wat zijn die drankjes, die Duitse drankjes die je koopt? The drinks that she bought. Ja, maar what else? Wat is die met die Frits gast? Frits Cola.
En Club Mate.
Ah, Fritz Cola.
Fritz
Club
Cola.
Mate. You guys don't have Club Mate?
I don't think we have that in the Netherlands now.
What? It's amazing. Is that a German thing, apparently? Club Mate? Fritz Cola. Fritz Cola is pretty good. Yeah, it's not better than Coca-Cola.
Kinder Cola. Oh my god.
Also, Holunderblüte. Bionade.
Yeah, this is not, dude. This is normal cola, okay? Like this is like just sugar-free.
Club Mate.
Kinder Cola. There you go.
Hola, hola, Kinder Cola. Just
Yeah. You're not getting that sponsorship, I think.
not getting the
Club
sponsorship.
Mate is German family business, only brewed in Germany. I did not know that. Holy shit.
Insane. Yeah. Did you know that BMW was German?
Me? I'm not a car guy, sorry. I thought that...
Wait,
I'm
no,
not a car guy.
you're actually kidding now. No, ik praat met iemand.
No, I'm actually not a car guy. I told
Wait,
you
but
I
you don't
have a
know
driver's
that
license.
BMW and Mercedes and Audi is all German?
I know.
Okay, dude, I was about to leave the
I
call.
had BMW stocks for quite a while.
You have BMW stocks? Wait, hold on.
No, I don't have them anymore.
Oh, I don't. Okay. You should
I
buy
don't
a
have them anymore.
Rheinmetall.
Oh, I did have Rheinmetall. I did.
My girlfriend has stonks in there. She loves war. She's like,
It's not about war.
Dude.
We take profit everywhere we can.
yeah, we say profit.
People get killed anyway. It's not my job to to stop wars.
True.
But if there's money in it, let's go.
It's funny. Like first, I told her to buy like Rheinmetall stock, and it's just like no. But then I feel bad when they kill people with the tank. And then like a week later, she bought it anyway. She's like, oh look, it's like gone up 100% since I bought it.
Wish I bought more.
She's like,
Wish I bought more.
oh man.
That's always the FOMO with stocks. Same with me. I bought Nvidia in like 2018. Today, I just hope I just only bought Nvidia because I would have. I would have not. I would probably not be here because I would be on the beach somewhere in the Bahamas
of course,
or
dude.
something with a
If
drink
I
in my
would
hand.
see, like, bro, how dare you say that? You're not a real streamer. Yeah, I would be here even if I was a fucking trillionaire, dude. I wouldn't care. 100%. Ja? Nou. Wat gaan we voor lekkers eten?
For sure.
What are the choices of food? 5 new HelloFresh. Insane. Nice. Well,
What are the choices of food? He's saying.
yeah, like, we have HelloFresh always. Really good.
Ooh.
Ja. Die kan je meenemen en dan... Ja, die heb ik wel.
You can play as a dragon, by the way. I know. We saw the video.
Insane. You can be a dragon.
What will be
Insane.
the better starter build for Sorg? EDC Lich or Lightning Sorg? EDC Lich.
Hold on.
Or the better starter build overall.
Give me 1 second.
It's always EDC. It's always EDC.
Yo, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Hold on. Well, I'm making.
Play with my dragon? Okay, stop. Stop.
Ah, Khaleesi's already taken.
Wait, are you trying to...
Yeah, I get a name. Dragon is taken.
Mother of Dragons.
Mother. Bunny
Mother
of
of
dragons.
dragons.
Mother of bunnies. Are you mother of bunnies?
Yes. That's me. That's me.
Yeah, I'm actually so hungry. I can't wait to see what she brings me. Probably in like about 30 minutes I'll have food, or 45, something like that.
Oh, she's fast too.
Yeah, she
Who
will
else?
instantly
Is anyone doing a bingo? I see Lily doing a bingo. Is Gazi doing a bingo yet?
Gazi's bingo
Everyone's
is just
doing
like
bingos.
minion.
Need
Minion.
more minions.
Dude,
No,
Green Gooner.
Gazi is just checking out his own YouTube channel.
Of course, it's beautiful.
Perfect.
Let's see.
Lily is doing an MS Paint bingo that is scuffed as hell, of course. Rax is just... What is Rax doing? He's just playing Act 1 on ED Contagion.
Of course.
That is amazing. Let's ask which build guide he's following.
Tell me
First
about the
message
rule
I
in the
see in
Netherlands
this
when
chat
you
is
lose a
Contagion
bingo.
nerfed, I'm getting a stool and a robe.
Wait, we have a rule in the Netherlands when you lose a bingo? Do you think I look like a person? I mean, do I look like a person that pays attention to what's normal in the Netherlands?
No. You don't even look Dutch to me.
I never leave this cubicle thing, like this rectangle.
Yeah. Same.
Ever.
I'm just like in basically a prison right here. Everything you see on my camera screen, it's just like this is the plane of my existence.
Well, let me open it. Where did he go?
Okay, we're gonna see what Rax is doing here on ED Contagion. I can see this looks like he's following my guide.
Good name. Bleed build.
Yeah. This looks like he's following my build. I'm gonna say that.
Rax.
He's using the...
He looks the same as yesterday.
Dude, this is peak gameplay. This is the ED Contagion peak gameplay. Who did ED first? Rax or Rabbit? I have no idea.
GGG.
He made his own EDC build. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. My ego is not that big. Yet.
GGG did it first. Simple as that. GGG did it first. 100%.
I don't think Rax needs my build guide to build ED Contagion. Literally two skills. And then at level 34, you get a Dark Effigy. Yet. Yes, that's what I said. That's the yoke.
I wonder what will be the starting, like, and how, like, the starting abilities for Druid. I'm kind of curious.
Oh, that's true.
Like,
what
like, can you choose something? Like, how do you level as a Druid? I mean, Druid. Okay, so hold on. I said earlier it will probably. I think the dragon might be ascendancy.
Sorry, I got violated by that.
I'm not surprised.
You can't have a big ego at 171.
True.
It's not cool.
Dude,
That
I could
is not
literally
cool.
pick
What's your
you
name?
up like a little princess.
Oh, you couldn't. I did combat sports for like 20 years. You could try. You would end
Dude,
up
why
without
would it
teeth.
instantly be something aggressive? Like, if I could pick you up like a princess.
I hate being
Dude,
picked up.
if-
I hate being picked up.
Even like a princess?
I mean, yeah. If you would do it in like a nice way, yeah. If you make me feel like a princess, then I would like to be picked up. If you just do it without telling me beforehand, you might lose a teeth or two.
My
That happened
back would
before.
snap. Are you calling Dead Rabbit fat?
Dude, I am.
How much do you weigh?
and mean.
Like, are you round?
I weigh 70, 72.
Okay. I don't even know what I weigh.
72. I'm lean and mean.
Lean and mean.
Lean and mean. Yeah. 100% will be shifted. Yeah, that's a good question. Before I derailed us, do you think we on Druid we actually start off with shapeshifting, or?
I think so, because I mean, we're seeing leveling content, but I don't think the dragon. I think the dragon is part of ascendancy, but the wolf and the bear is probably basic.
Yeah,
is what I think, because the dragon you also see it in later, like the.
Yeah. No way you're a dragon in Clearfell. No way.
Like you are like back on the beach, and then you go like this, rar, rar.
It's just like
washed up fucking yeah, like a washed up fucking dragon, like, you know, this is stranded. Like it's like a stranded whale or something, but then with wings. I don't know, man.
You get a talisman on the riverbank, and it will, yeah, maybe.
Looks pretty cool. Very interesting. Yeah, wolf is like ice and dex, and then bear is like Kongor and fire. And then a dragon is just, yeah, a dragon. It's like its own class. No, it's not that Drakthir. Oh, please don't compare it to that fucking excuse of a class. Dude, why does WoW have all these lame-ass classes, man? Like, I was always hoping for ogres, but there's no ogre, and then instead you get, like, these fucking little foxes. You get, like excuse gnomes with, like...
Para, you mean, right?
Yeah, that's like,
Awful.
It's so, like, why did they do this to WoW? Why didn't they just keep it cool? It's so weird. Is there new classes for Midnight, by the way? Do we know?
Oh, I don't know yet. Are you gonna play?
No time.
I'm gonna go back into, as long as it's not like completely colliding with PvE2, I wanna push Mythic Plus again.
Okay, if that, I mean, if that is the plan, I might join you. Well, we'll see. But if it has, like, it can collide. That's like the main part. It cannot.
Yeah, exactly.
Collide.
If it's in any way colliding with PvE2, no, there's no way.
Then it's like fuck.
I just can't as well.
No.
Okay, Gazzy's pinned message in his chat is, "I haven't and will not watch the league."
Oh.
He's a better man. He's a better man than us.
Now I don't know. Like,
I don't think it's strictly a league, to be honest. I don't think it's strictly that much of a league, because
the thing is, once it's on Reddit and it's everywhere else, then it's not a leak anymore. Well, it's still a leak. Is it a leak? I mean, it has been posted in, like, where did the post come from? Where did it originate from?
Apparently it was like a community post in like Taiwan or something, or it's like a hype trailer for Taiwanese. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, it was like the website in the end was Taiwanese, and it looked like it was like a hype trailer because it said this is when it's releasing, right? But I fully understand if you don't want to watch it. Like, I fully understand it. I don't think it's taken away anything. Like, for me personally, it just made me more hyped. It just made me more hyped because it didn't really tell us anything. We don't know what the exact what we have learned from that leak is. The only kind of new thing is that we actually have a dragon form. That's the only thing. But that was also kind of already not confirmed, but people said like the wyvern or dragon form was already. So yeah,
it was already.
I fully understand if you don't watch it. I fully understand if you want to watch it. I don't care. I don't think it matters anyway.
No.
I try to ignore leaks. I wait for a dump. Are you congested? That's you can take medicine for that.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't
just
feel...
a teaser we were missing. Yeah, that video could have also been something they uploaded yesterday to YouTube or something.
Oh.
Like, it could have actually been.
I mean, it has been posted by GGG somewhere, because how the fuck else does it go out? So they did this themselves, right? They posted it somewhere, and even if it was only for Chinese people, again, Chinese getting something a day before, but I do feel like that's weird. Like, just do everything at the same time. I don't know. It's weird. Like, leaks shouldn't exist at all, right? But no, it is what it is. I mean, all it showed is that we're getting a dragon form and a couple, like, we saw the way the druid looks. But we don't know shit yet. We don't know anything. So I'm super excited. I mean, the druid is like such a tiny part of like the patch that's coming. It's like a new class, but we already knew it was coming, so there's just no surprises there. The wyvern form looks fucking crazy though. But yeah, that was already confirmed. I mean, people go to the PoE2 DB and they're like, oh, wyvern this and wyvern that. It looks a lot like a class, a playable something. A druid is coming, we know that. So it's like 1 + 1 is 2.
It's confirmed.
Yeah.
It's always immediately confirmed as soon as stuff is on PoE2 database. People always take it as immediately confirmed.
No, it's not going to be a quest. That'd be weird. I don't think it's going to be quest. I mean, is there any other class that has like specific?
EDC and I want to play. I want to play EDC. I'm addicted to this build. It's rough. I am addicted to AD Contagion. What is Talismans as a weapon? That's probably
like a staff.
the druid weapon.
Yeah, it's like a staff. But I am very curious now, though. Like, I'm pretty sure you cannot transform into like an animal as any other class. I don't know. Like, so far, almost everything is available to everyone else, but we can also not shapeshift into the demon form, right? So, like I said, like it might be an ascendancy, but when then you look at the trailer, it doesn't look like it's part of an ascendancy because it's like low-level areas, like Act 1, where people definitely are not ascended yet. It would also be weird to play druid. You cannot fucking be a druid until like somewhere in Act 2. That's kind of weird. So
if the shapeshifting is bound to like the weapon that is a talisman, it would kind of make sense that you can also do it on other classes.
Yeah, but I think
with demon form, it's like bound to the ascendancy, which you cannot pick on other classes. So, but I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, like it might be tied to a weapon, but not every class gets the actual shapeshift. Like you get the abilities maybe, but not the actual shapeshift, which gives extra buffs to it. Like it empowers it. As a druid, the swipe will be stronger, or I don't know. For example. I wonder how they did this. This is my biggest question. Like, how did they do this? I'm very curious. Super curious. Giga curious. Hold on, let me check Reddit. What's on Reddit about Path of Exile 2? Okay, let's see. Your shopping cart. The time has come. That's 14 days ago. Hello, is there nothing new? A meme? Oh my god, look at this one. Have you seen the Reddit? Like, look at this one. The fucking fog. A meme a day until they toggle off the delirium fog or until I get bored. Day 21 and a half. Now we wait.
they're right though. It's just like it's such a beautiful game visually, and we just overlay everything with a weird delirium fog. So
yeah, like you can't see shit. Like it's like I want to see what the game looks like. Like I'm being punished for playing the game longer than other people. Stupid. Really horrible. Wait, what's this? Is this Quinn? Why does this look like Quinn?
That is because it is.
Wait, this is Quinn? No, that's not Quinn. Wait, why does that look like Quinn? Who is this?
From behind that is Quinn. That is 100%
yeah.
Quinn.
There's the Hobbit walk. It looks like that could have been Quinn, but it's not Quinn. Oh no. Wait, you guys can see? Oh no, there's delirium fog everywhere. This is so funny.
This guy
Same height as Rabbit!
Every single day.
This is Rabbit's height, yep. This is Rabbit. True. Oh no.
I feel like on my stream I look kind of tall because if I stand up.
Yeah.
Look how tall I am.
Hold on, let me see. Where are you?
Right? Hello.
Yeah, I like how the tiniest IKEA fucking closet looks bigger than you almost. Oh man. You look like it. This motherfucker, dude. Oh no. Dude, show us a door. Go to the door.
No, my mic was muted. Fuck.
Yeah, your mic was muted. Go stand next to a door.
Okay.
We need to
Wait,
see a
where's
door.
Okay. Such an asshole. Okay.
Hold on. All right, great. Nice. Yeah, you see? Oh, that's a tiny door. It looks okay. You look like a grown-up. Yes.
He says tiny door. That's actually it's the biggest door they had.
That's the biggest door they had.
In the shop was called like Hobbiton something. Like,
Yeah,
so
you have a tiny house. Someone says in my chat.
Yeah.
5 feet door. Oh,
bigger
man.
than the plant.
Yep.
Even bigger than the plant. Yeah, we have big plants.
Next time, just have a
Knock,
fucking
knock.
banana for skill or something.
Oh god.
Yeah, he has a Jonathan face in his PC. For good RNG. Pretty much.
Yes.
Wait, where the hell is the
This is
Reddit?
simple. That's the face you have. Your PC. What the fuck? I should put that onto my PC.
Well, let's see. Hold on, I gotta watch this video real
The
quick.
delirium fog memes are amazing.
Hold on, I'm gonna read this out. So, they tell me just install maps for the best outcome. So, of course, I want to be efficient. So, of course, install my map. I didn't. I can't read this quick. In a black color.
Todo
Disgusting.
peinado porque no me dio tiempo nada ponerme las chanclas y el bañador. Voy a la playa, había subido la marea.
Oh, this guy's laugh.
2 hours 27.
Almost.
LFG. LFG. Need to get the AUG ready to LFGs ready. And all the big streamers are coming now to the PoE section. I'm just waiting for Asmongold to join. To be like, to act like he knows.
Dude,
This is
you
all
know
about.
what? Dude, you know what you need? I think he also says in here. Dude, we need to get a smoke machine, and then every time you go in a map, like it spews out a little bit of smoke. Wait, did he say that as well? I hear my
I
fans
was
at full
thinking
speed.
about for
because-
my cosplay to get a smoke machine to fill the room with smoke, and then I come through the door. But they
Yeah.
are like 50. I'm not sure if I want to spend 50 euros for it, like one minute of a joke. So
so many deli maps I turned colorblind.
that's maybe.
Sadly that guy died. Dude, one of my favorite emotes on Twitch. Keck vibe. Hilarious. Oh my god, man.
Do I not have that enabled? Is that enabled in your stream? Oh yeah, I don't have that. Yo! Stir with the prime. Resub.
Damn.
Thanks so much.
Look at that, man. You're getting rich. Rich.
Yes, I am super rich. I have 200 subs.
Rich
I am
rabbit.
swimming in money.
Nice.
Swimming in money right now.
That's good. Money is important to swimming.
Been lurking for the last 5 hours. Give me a recap. What have we been doing for the last 5 hours? I don't even know.
Dude, what is this?
We've talked about a bunch of stuff, let's just say. We've seen holiday pictures. We've seen the Gooner list. We have... What the fuck? Tom Scott joke. What the fuck? Yo, Cypho!
Holy.
We have a new alert.
Wait, what's your new alert, though?
Bang! We
Oh,
have a
it's
new
just-
alert for the...
Oh.
It's just Arnie. It's
Yeah,
just Arnie saying shout out. Cypho! Thanks so much, dude.
I have Jonathan shooting at people when I banned him. You want to
Wait,
see it? Have you ever seen
actually?
it? Yeah.
No.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna
Thank you
ban
so
you.
much, Cypher, again for another 10 subs. Dude, you're up to 110 in the channel now. That's insane. Thank you so much. I kind of baited that with my whole, I only have 200 subs. Sorry.
All right, come to my channel. Open it and then look.
I am.
Okay, look over here. Okay, this part right here. Have sound on.
Yeah.
I will not talk. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna time you out for 10 seconds. Wait, did it not work? Wait, did it break? Wait, hold on. Wait, did it? What?
I heard a shot. I heard a shot.
Wait, did it break? Hold on. Hold on. Unban.
Wait, how does it work? Can I?
Wait, it broke.
Something?
Wait, why does it do the instant gunshot? What the fuck? Oh, I think I went back into... I think I have to remake
What
it.
the fuck? What is that? Spin cam. Okay.
Yeah, no, I have to remake it. So my program broke at one point. It broke. Ah, fuck. It broke, guys. But what basically would happen was this. So you see the name pop in. Would it be like that? Name? And Jonathan would do like this. I'm just gonna do it myself.
Yeah, okay, that's perfect. Done talking, that's
then
perfect.
I actually timed it perfectly, but yeah, apparently that broke. I had no idea. It's been broken. I never banned people, so... But yeah.
No, same.
Oh well.
I never do. What do you use for those? For like your alerts and stuff? Or is it just like stream elements?
No. It's like a script program. It's called Strimer . And it's like, it does like all these scripts. Like the spin cam, the zoom in. Like you can also combine it with like your webcam stuff. So it's pretty good. It's super complex. You can almost do anything with it, but it's really hard to set up. And
Ban me for the lols? No, I think I've banned one person in my chat ever, and that was just like someone who seemed like who was having an episode or something. I don't usually ban people. We've recently gotten our first mod in the channel ever because I always said like we don't even need.
Oh.
Huh?
Twitch. Dude, the first ever time I got on, I streamed again after 7 years. I instantly got a warning for unmoderated behavior.
Oh, wow.
Which was fucking weird. That was really odd, but yeah. So they do want you to have... Dude, this bingo, by the way.
Bingo is...
I'm trying to read it. Act 5, but keep interludes. I don't think that's happening. No, yeah, I'm trying to read this because I'm actually kind of interested. More rare monster mods that don't wreck melee, please. In-game filter. Okay. No, that's never happening.
No. What is that? Rarity problem resolved.
Yeah. ES quadruple nerf. Krillson as map boss. Deadeye reworked. 20,000 new skills for existing classes.
I think this might be me.
Definition cards. Atlas tree becomes fun. Tota Ascension. What the fuck is people's obsession with Tota?
I think
recap.
It's just an obvious one because people are expecting it already because it's basically there.
Okay, the middle one's whatever. Gems plus level burned to the ground. Okay. Maybe, yeah. Like plus
I like that one. That is one of my biggest wishes.
Yeah.
That is one of my biggest wishes to remove plus level of skills because it removing that or at least like nerfing that to the ground would make so many uniques suddenly playable. Yeah. Would make so many uniques just good all of a sudden.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, I agree with that as well. I think it's a bit over the top. It's so mandatory. Let's see. More cool stuff to explore.
DM and Gazi are going over bingos right now.
Okay. Perma skin transfer. That's, I don't know. No. Make campaign harder. No thanks. New maps and map bosses very likely. More QL, obviously. New broken HL? Unique? What is HL? Half-Life uniques or? I don't know. The leak video is legit, yeah. My favorite leak porter? What? Druid has +5 animal forms? No. Baby Maven pets? MTX? What? What's this? All my MTX ported to PoE2 and better tutorialization. Abyss mods. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. It's definitely a couple interesting in here. It's hard to read though because of the delirium fog. The entire Reddit is just delirium fog. Like every post is delirium fog. I haven't been on the Reddit for a while and I like it. It's good. I like it. Like they honestly, I feel like maybe they'll do something about it.
This game looks amazing.
Yeah. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? Another one.
Who's this dead mouse? No, it's not dead mouse. Oh, this one. Druid mapping looks amazing, dude.
Oh, this is too good.
Okay, now I'm thinking if they don't, it doesn't matter what they announce. If they don't say something about delirium fog, I think Reddit is gonna go apeshit. Like,
no,
seeing
100%.
this is crazy. This is just a normal Reddit, or did you just saw it?
No, it's just a part of Pet of Exile Reddit.
What?
Yeah, it's just Pet of Exile
Fuck?
Reddit. Nothing else.
I'm so excited for Diablo 4. I can
chat. Who's playing Diablo 4?
Murph.
Who's playing?
For 10 months.
Holy rich. Who's playing Diablo 4? Who's playing Diablo 4, guys?
Put one in chat if you play Diablo 4 for 14 hours before it.
Actually, no, very simple. 2 in chat if you play Path of Exile 2, and 4 in chat if you play Diablo 4.
There we go.
Very simple.
Yeah, I'm going to. There's not a single 4. They fucked up. How did they think this was a smart idea? Because I think there is still, there's definitely still people playing Diablo 2, but if they then say, okay, the new Diablo 4,
Diablo 2,
or maybe that's them saying, we know you're only playing Diablo 4 for 14 hours until you go to Path of Exile 2 anyway, so the fuck? That is such a weird decision to release it right before the
straight up
PoE2.
Idiotic.
That is like, yeah.
It's straight up crazy. It's actually insane. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't think they were thinking. It's just crazy.
What do you mean if they say nothing about Delirium Fog? What if they say no changes? No, I just mean if there's nothing mentioned. I'm pretty sure if they do something about Delirium Fog, they will quickly mention like, oh, by the way, guys, you can use the slider now to adjust Delirium Fog or whatever. Blues, thank you as well for the Prime. Ziggy will mention, yeah. If it's not in the thing, if it's not in the, I doubt it's like in the announcement trailer.
Dude, and there's gonna be like so many interviews as well, so
yeah. Today is the Ziggy D thing, and then Try has an interview with Jonathan again, right?
You know what we're also going to see very soon, guys?
Interview.
You know what we're also going to see really soon? Ziggy D playing Druid. Ziggy D has probably played Druid.
Wait, I forgot about that.
Ziggy D has been playing Druid, guys. Yeah.
Yes.
So we're going to see that
they
too.
Always give like a little bit of access, right?
Yep. Well, not a little bit. He just gets to play it. Yeah.
Yes, but
things
he
are
does
destined
it
to
in
change.
like a very good way.
Yeah.
He always does it like in a very good way where he doesn't show everything. Does he work for GGG now, by the way? Yeah, he basically does, right?
He probably gets paid to do these things, yeah, probably.
Yeah, but because he's not doing like any other content anymore, right?
No, he does.
Only, like
he streams.
his YouTube channel. Yeah.
He streams. Or they pay him so much that he doesn't have to stream anymore. Just like you want to do.
Because he uploads a video like... I mean, he uploaded the last video he uploaded was like a month ago, and that is just like the Keepers of the Flame announcement. And
yeah,
he uploads every few months now.
I wonder if he lives close. Isn't he
Yeah,
Australian?
most likely, no.
Do they fly
He's
him
Australian,
over?
right?
Like, where is he from?
They pay him in stash tabs.
They pay him. The microtransactions. They get no. They actually
They saw
give.
the try interview.
They give him mystery boxes.
I wanted to give Try a question. I
gave him a
I
question.
wanted him. Yeah.
Make it less click.
Is he gonna ask? Oh, less click? Oh, perfect.
Less,
perfect timing for your
less
question.
clicky. 100%.
My question would have been it's kind of a more macro question. It's kind of like not a specific one, because I always dislike in these interviews to have like these specific things, because it's like he's the lead game designer and he's like the boss of everyone else, and then people are just gonna be like, oh, can you fix delirium fog, please? Or what do you think about delirium fog? I think this is always like such a wasted opportunity to ask questions like that.
No, it's not. You need to. No. The reason, like, it needs to be mentioned, because otherwise, if people don't, no. But I mean, people need to put that pressure on. It's like, hey, man, we keep asking, and it's still shit. How about you just, turn it off? Like, Delhi is fine. Just have a little effect, but the fog needs to go.
How
like,
long?
what
2
the
hours,
fog?
13 minutes.
Yep. The last 2 hours, those are going to be good, man. Those are going to be good.
Getting all of the PoE2 section is getting fuller and fuller and fuller right now.
Yep. How these things go.
Imagine they intensify the fog.
They intensified it, yep, and then we doubled it. Jay Wilson style.
Oh, we heard you don't like the delirium fog? Well, here's more. Here's more.
Oh my god, everyone's doing bingos. Jesus Christ. Why do people do bingos? I just don't get it.
I think like I'm fine with DM's bingo. I'm fine. I have Gazzy stream open. I'm just looking at their bingo. I'm fine with that.
I know, I think bingo.
I think it's just redundant. What is Lily's bingo? Probably the same, right?
Yeah, she does. Like, who even started this bingo thing? Oh my god, Lily's bingo colors.
It's chat engagement. Oh, true. King, it's chat engagement. How do we not think of that?
Yeah, well, we were talking to chat already all day, right? So I don't know. Is it for engagement though? Yeah, I feel like there's so many bingos. Yeah.
New OP lightning skills. A series censored.
I mean, the new lightning skills already.
Is just an agent of chaos. That I nerfed.
Dude, look at how I paused
worked.
you, by the way. Like, I just clicked to your tab and this.
Oh no. This is like the guy trying to sell you stuff at your door, and you say like, "Please no, sir. Can you please go away?"
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
Yes. Yes. I mean, people always think I'm religious or something because of my tattoos, so I have to always already. Oh no! What is that? No! Don't do it! I can see you.
Let's see. Hold on. Screenshots.
Oh no, we're getting a live view on the new emote. We've been trying to reach you about your cars. Dude, this looks like I'm way more overweight than I am. Why does it make me look like that? This looks like I'm...
Hold on, now that you talk about that.
Why does it look like that? This looks like I need Ozempic.
Let me turn on Photoshop with the AI thing.
What the? To unpixelate or whatever?
No. Finish the image.
Oh no.
Hold on.
This is how he chooses to spend his time, guys. This
of course.
This is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Hold on. Jesus Christ, why is it becoming so big? Go. There. This also looks kind of nice already. Hold on, let's make it.
You need to flip it though. I'm looking in the other direction.
Oh, like, can I do that? Oh.
Okay, if Ruchu is ever doing another Gunnar list, this has to be the picture for that rabbit. Wait, it's still the. Oh, isn't it still the?
This is perfect.
Yeah,
no, but anyways, hold on. Let me just remove.
What is that? That's.
I was like for the.
Why do I look so overweight on this picture? I don't get it.
Just the way you look, man. Oh.
I look slim. No.
Why can I not?
If Rabbit grew up in the US.
Oh no! You guys are so mean. All right, hold on. Let's see. Why can I not select you anymore?
This guy is a Photoshop pro. I'm learning so much.
Hold on. Let me just. Why can I not select you anymore? Where the fuck did your face go? Oh, there. No, that's not you. Wait, I lost your face. Hold on. I don't know. Like somehow you're embedded entirely. Okay, I'll turn this off. Okay.
Sexy Rabbit slimming down for his cosplay. Yeah, you already know. It's gonna be the sexiest event of all time on Twitch.
Wait, I don't want to. Oh no. Oh Jesus Christ! Hold on.
Oh no.
Wait, where's the generative? Here, magic eraser, or is it? No, I don't want to do. Where the hell is the AI thing? Just do.
I'm just waiting what this is gonna be.
Hold on. Okay.
I'm just.
Give me a body. Well, I need to put it off screen in case it just makes something fucking nasty naked. Just in case, dude. All right, in the meantime.
This guy is.
Oh my god! Yes!
Like live deepfakes.
It improved
live
you!
Deepfakes.
I don't know why.
This guy's doing live deepfakes.
Hold on. Exposed. What
I'm scared.
I don't know what happened, but like, why did it do this?
Dude, and you said you like Asian girls.
Yo, dude, what a hot rabbit. What the hell?
People always said when I
can pick another one. There's a different variation of you.
And I
what
showed
the hell is
my
his
face on
hand?
camera. Why does everyone think I'm Asian? The first time I started, ooh, that's cursed. Oh, that's cursed.
Keep my face the same, but give me a body. All right, let's see.
That is not cool.
I don't know. Hold on. What is this? What is it doing?
Huh?
I don't know, dude. AI is fucking stupid.
Yeah, now it knows. Now it knows. Giga Chad. What?
Hold on.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Is AI dying?
AI is stupid. Hold on. We're gonna do it like this.
That's some weird budget AI. Yeah, what's happening
Make me
here?
wear clothes. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's horrible. It is horrible.
Make me wear clothes. That's sticky.
What is this, dude?
What the fuck is that?
Oh no. Wait, what are the other ones?
Oh, I can't breathe.
Okay, this is great. Hold on, we're gonna let's see.
Can you please save that?
Yeah.
To be saved. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'll just make a screenshot for you. Hold on, let me move this.
Oh god. What the?
Hold on.
Rabbit's interview to be a Twitch streamer.
Dude, that is amazing. I will send you the screenshot later. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna do more. We're not now that we know it works. Okay. Wait, yeah, we need to keep
Dude, I
that.
gotta make the Gunnar list with this one.
Hold on. Give me hair. All right. There we go. Let's see what happens.
Oh no.
Give me hair.
You're just building a person
Wait,
now.
what the hell is this?
What? Dude, your AI is...
Hold on.
Your
hold on,
AI is... It's...
Hold on. So we're gonna do it like this.
Might need to do more of the face, yeah. It doesn't have the context, okay. Send it to Rue. Yeah, please. Please, can we please send this
Give
image to
me
Rue and be
hair.
like, this guy didn't make the Gooner list? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That is a travesty. Absolute travesty. Oh, God.
That is so weird. Hold
What
on.
was that?
Hold on. Okay, so don't change the part you can already see, but add more of the face and give a nice haircut. Maybe something like this. I don't know, man. Like, I'm fucking stupid. I am fucking stupid, dude. What the hell? Huh? Oh my god. Okay, is there anyone that is good at AI? Okay.
Making overcomplicated prompts? Yeah, give one then.
Yeah, tell me. Tell me how to do it.
Hog, let's go. Hog TV, let's go. Good prompt.
Yeah, Photoshop is horrible, man.
Use Gemini, Photoshop. Oh, dude, the new
this became pretty good though. It looks just
so
like
good.
you.
Yeah, this is amazing. This is like a spitting image.
Oh,
this is
no.
like this is what I see in the mirror every day. So I mean,
yeah.
That's what I mean. You haven't even used AI yet. It's just like it just took a picture of me. that is
Foreheads with haircut. Okay, whatever. Let's try. Let's see. No, it doesn't work. It's just so weird, man. It's just.
I came by to call you an auto clicker, but now I'm intrigued.
Okay, someone wrote something.
In the recursive geometry of fleeting decisions, the observer becomes both. Okay, Eskaflu, what's happening?
Whenever I do that,
what y'all doing? I don't know anymore. Like at this point, you've lost me. I don't know what we're doing anymore.
I don't know either. There's something wrong with you. I can tell you that, dude. I have no idea, bro. That we just created the weirdest picture of. Hold on, can we compare it to the original still? Hold on, let's see. Oh no, man. Crazy. All right. Well,
you calling swords?
No, it's not happening. There's no swords.
I think I look fine.
No
oh my god, that's
swords.
a jump scare.
Hold on.
That's a jump scare. That's gonna be my Twitch profile picture, by the way. I think I'm gonna make the Gooner list on this one, 100%.
This is so weird, man. What did it do? It's like,
Dude, it gave me like the lips. I don't know what happened to my lips there.
It's so insane. It was so weird. Oh man. Oh well.
Like even Jonathan is looking like, what the hell is happening here?
Oh man.
AI was a mistake.
Yeah.
AI was
honestly,
a big mistake.
Okay. So how do you really feel by AI? Do you think AI is anywhere near? Wait, hold on.
Wait, someone made one for me. Look at this one.
1 second, I gotta reply to
This does not
Pox.
look like me though.
Wait, which one?
This
Where?
does not look like me.
Let me go to
on my stream.
That's beautiful.
That does not look like me though.
It's like a cute girl with a mustache. Very nice. El Rabito.
No, AI, I think it's either gonna be like we're all gonna die, or it's just gonna be glorified chatbots. I think. And also, if I don't know. I'm pretty doomeristic when it comes to humanity as a whole for the next 50 years. So I honestly don't care. I don't know. I might be a nihilist. Want to val some? Yes. How much do we have to kill? Looks like you had 18. Oh, I know. You want to see stuff? You want to see something? Where, like, let me find a picture when I was 18. Do I have? Oh no, I don't have it on my PC. Fuck. Wait.
Hold on, I'm replying to Pox real quick.
Ah, shit. I don't have my old pictures on this phone, on this PC. God damn it. God damn it.
Alright. I am being like a support desk for Pox right now.
What's happening with Pox? Are you giving tips on RF?
Yeah. I always go to this screen when I press go live.
Let's go, Headshot. Wait, are you still crafting?
Wait, Headshot is still crafting? Dude. It's time to stop.
Quality, I just saw.
It is time to stop.
Look at this. 30% quality, 1100 energy shield before Val.
That's nice.
Yeah. That's insane.
Ripple T1. Okay. Delete it right now. That chest is going to be useless in a couple days.
That is not an F. That is not an F. It's just not really useful at all.
2 more hours.
2 hours, dude. Oh, below 2 hours now. That's insane. That's insane. The time just flew by. I was really worried when I started streaming. I was like, oh damn, I need to fill in 8 hours with like nothing, and we just did it. Almost did it. We can watch Shrek 3 now. Damn, I wish we could. I wish we could.
Imagine if we could just watch movies together on stream. That'd be so cool.
Oh, that would be. I would do nothing else the whole day.
I mean, to be honest, it does get like. I mean, after a couple movies, I'm pretty baked. But yeah.
When I open the Path of Exile 2 directory right now, it's just our 2 streams. And the thumbnails are just this.
Yep.
I'm sending it to you.
Now, what your viewer says is correct. AI isn't actually AI. It's yeah, VI at best. True. I mean, the thing is,
what is it?
Like it's more like a language model, right? It doesn't really. It's not that smart. There's a website, Watch Together, to watch video feeds like YouTube simultaneously. Yeah. I think sometimes I've seen Summit do like watch parties where they just sit in full screen and then they have a movie up.
Yeah.
That's so weird though, but yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, Summit can do it because he has so many viewers, right? That he can literally just go to the toilet and take a shit and live stream it, and people would watch that. Even if that's what they would do all day long.
You could do anything.
Yeah. Like Kai Cenat could literally just watch paint dry and then he would have 100k viewers. Just an example.
I've watched paint dry.
I don't.
I've watched paint dry on stream, and the video triggered everyone.
What? Wait, there's actually a watch paint dry video? Hold on.
Yes. Look at my stream. And everyone got so triggered because he applied the paint the wrong way. I'm looking at it now. 10 hours of paint drying, but the way he applies the paint is just criminal.
Wait, hold on. Let me grab your thing. Where are you?
Like, what is he doing? This is... Who applies paint like this? It's triggering me.
43,000 fucking views. I mean, likes. How much views?
Million, yeah, 2.2 million.
Oh my god, dude. Humanity.
Imagine how much money this guy made off of it, because it's 10 hours long as well.
It's 10 hours long?
Yes, it's
10
hours.
But people only watch the first few seconds.
Yeah, true.
There's no way people watch this for 10 hours. I have a couple videos.
The way he applies the paint makes me like unreasonably mad. I don't know. It seems like he doesn't know. He has never like touched a paintbrush in his life.
Dude, he's just an artist, man. He's just doing hard work labor. This looks amazing.
That's
what do people say?
Ridiculous.
What's the comment? Oh, food. Food! Food! Alright, she's showing it right now on stream.
Oh my god.
You're not showing it properly. Alright, it's like
Wait, is that chili
paprika.
con carne or chili sin carne?
What is it? Chili con carne or? Yeah. She says. Yeah. It's very Dutch.
Sinister.
See?
Sinister. Thank you so much for the prime.
Do you ever show your
good
wife
appetit.
like how it goes here and then?
I did once, and
I
she
remember
actually,
that,
punched
and
me
she
in my
gave you a
face.
dirty look.
Yeah.
He gave you a dirty look. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky.
That was good though. That was
Yeah.
good. No, we always cook together.
Mm.
And
Even today?
no, not today. Today I think she's doing. I need to ask her what she's eating.
Wait, do you not get?
No, she brought me food though earlier.
Oh, okay. That's a good girl.
I had a salad. I have some Schokobrezeln right now.
Schokobrezeln. Jawohl.
Anyone in chat? This is the best thing of all time. It's chocolate covered pretzels, and I would die for these. I would actually like die for these. No way this guy has a girlfriend. Me? I do.
Dude, after the picture we just created, he definitely has one. That guy fucks. Right?
Sorry, what?
Or are you innocent? Wait,
I'm
who?
innocent,
Like,
yes.
am I the one that had... Wait, I have a girlfriend or...
It was your chat, so I think he's talking about you, yes.
Wait, I have no girlfriend? Okay. That's okay. Wait, who said that? Hold on.
He's looking. He's
Yeah, I'm looking.
Hide him, chat. Hide him.
Wait, where is he?
07.
I can't find him. I don't know. Whatever. I have no idea.
Successfully hidden. Good job, guys. 07.
Dude, it was actually that rabbit. Oh, it was Bottega.
Yes.
Of course. Bottega has 20 kits or something. It's crazy. It's insane.
20. That's being really busy.
Bottega, how do you feel about Dead Rabbit, his follower age on my account?
What is it?
I don't know.
It's not. It's
Bottega calls
pretty
people
recent, no?
like whenever someone follows me recently, then he will just call him a 2025 follower.
It's
as
3
in, like,
months.
it's a
Yeah,
bad
I don't
thing.
know. I must have like clicked it off or something.
Wait, do something funny on my channel. Do watch time.
Watch. Oh no, Dead Rabbit has been following. Oh no, is it okay? Watch time.
Oh, look
0
at that.
seconds.
The command is
I
bugged for
win.
me.
I don't think this is not a joke. I don't think there's like anyone in your chat that has watched your stream as long as I did, because I watched your Diablo 3 stream like from the very beginning. So there's maybe 1 or 2 people who have watched you since I did.
There's a guy that follows
hello?
me since before Diablo. There's a couple. Not that many.
What?
A couple thousand. Yeah, I had I don't know, I think 5,000 followers. But it's just a very pristine special club. But I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Rabbit.
Thank you. Never sub though. Never sub. Never donated. Bang.
At blog.
Yes. No, Piers, that's actually crazy. 10 months and 4 days you have been following. Like, I have been streaming on Twitch for exactly that amount of time. My first stream on Twitch was February 8th.
How did it
February
feel?
8th this year was my first Twitch.
How was your
stream.
first ever stream? How did it feel? I mean, to be honest, I'm impressed that you,
Very
you know,
nice.
like you grew. So that's good.
Like, first ever Twitch stream was cool because it, like, a lot of people have been asking me for that because I streamed on YouTube for like 2 months. And YouTube is like here and there when it comes to like chat. I feel like Twitch is so much more interactive and there's so much more stuff happening.
It's the
You can have,
emotes on Twitch
like,
that are really
cool
good.
Alerts and yeah. So gotta get out of bed early for the reveal. 6 a.m. in NZ. Yeah, they are also getting up early. Like the reveal is right when they start probably working in the office as well, right? They're just checking. Yeah. We probably have someone from GGG in this chat right now.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, Dead Rabbit. Actually an agent.
Yes, yes.
Or Kieran, he's watching if I use my mouse.
We can watch the QE Dead Rabbit Mjolnir.
Wait, what?
This one. The build showcase that it did on my. Isn't it funny? Thinking about that, speaking with you now, it is kind of funny that the showcase build they did for a build of mine on GGG official is a Titan build.
Yeah, it's good.
How have they not showcased the KingKongor warrior build yet? Hello? They need to do that.
I think it's because it's too simplistic. But I mean, Mjolnir is also kind of whatever, right?
Oh, yeah. No, like, this build was not simplistic. This was like actually, I was very surprised they showcased this because it was very, very hard to build. You could not just pick that up and build it. They used the most convoluted builds they can find. Yeah, then that's.
You're a build sculptor.
That's it.
Did they send you like did you get anything special other than like the honor, or did they send you a T-shirt or something?
No, they didn't say nothing. They didn't say anything. Nothing. They just what they did is I made a comment on the video and they put a heart on the comment. That's what they did.
That's adorable.
That's what they did.
Like the people that get build of the week, they get a really cool Hinekor T-shirt. So I tried. I actually submitted my thing, but nothing.
What's the timer for above? The reveal. Oh, no, wait. No, the world is ending in 1 hour and 47 minutes.
Yeah, the moon is going to hit.
2.4 reveal.
We're going to get moons by Jonathan.
Yes.
Can you...
Ooh. Ooh. I'm down.
Hold on. Let me get a video.
I missed that build. I want to recreate it in the new league. It kind of didn't work this league. I saw some people do it in this league, but kind of didn't work. Without the earthquake, it's not the same. But it could actually be revived next league, depending on what the tree says in that area. Because there might be a lot of stuff, since Druid is strength and int, there might be a lot of stuff that benefits the Mjolnir thing because of like spell with attack stuff.
Holy shit, I made it into the thumbnail.
Items. I mean, yeah. You made it into what?
In the thumbnail. Dude, my fucking face. Jesus Christ. You want to go and watch it?
That's exactly the face. That's exactly the face you just made while laughing. Dude. By the way, that's exactly the face.
But do you want to watch this?
Yes,
it's PoE 1 though.
I don't care. I don't care. Love PoE 1.
We'll just do like a 3, 2, 1. Usually watch it during dinner. Volume. Okay, 3, 2, 1, play.
Mandatory free labor.
Yeah, this was crazy yesterday. The amount of time and work.
Why is that the first card on my filter?
Oh man,
that is not related.
Dude, that one is so rare, by the way. It's one of the most rare cards.
Here we go. You have to not die in this shit.
Oh, this guy, I love this guy.
Oh, Lazarus. I'm glad more people are making.
Dude, the path was open and I was going through, and the shit just moved on top of me. What is this? This is the worst game in the history
Skill
of
issue.
mankind, brother.
I'm glad more people are discovering Lazarus. He's so awesome, dude. Ooh.
That's rare. No, it's more rare in that game. What the fuck is this?
It does. Oh my word. Who thought this was a good idea?
I like when Warrior gets nerfed and Karn
I love that
patch
lance
notes and
voice.
he's like, no way, dude, what the GGG's
Wait, what? They're doing a nerf warrior? No.
Shield, 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 shield,
When-
shield, shield.
Oh, this is
shield,
not Bob. I
shield.
thought it was Bob. Same voice.
God! Actually, he dropped in the way.
Same voice as Bob.
I cannot regenerate.
You know Bob?
Oh,
Yes.
man, I made money. This is I made money. Oh, this is the best loot.
Dude, I
ever
need
made.
stuff in Piri too, like this.
Yep.
Like this.
Where you feel this happen,
Maven,
right?
I made shit ton of money.
Dude, this
is the
we
best
need
loot
this
from
in Piri
Maven.
too.
Dude, that is, by the way,
This is-
insane drop. What he just
Yeah.
got.
That's Maven, right?
We're good. We're fine.
Wait, is this a no-hit run?
Oh no.
Did he?
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, he did get it. Dude, that is that is basically the thingy.
Yeah!
It's a really good chance. Okay. Okay.
Temporalis.
It's not guaranteed,
Yeah,
but very
temporalis.
likely. Okay. Okay. Lock. Just lock. Okay.
Yeah,
Damn, it's
Please.
Farmer.
100 life.
X to Farmer X.
No, this is. What do you mean?
Oh my. Oh.
Red files, bro.
129 life.
Yes, I know.
Was you,
Oh my god.
you racist or something?
No, it's a thing.
Dude, that bell was insane, by the way.
People in Farmer's chat always said.
Oh shit, he got it.
Look at that thing. 25, 10. Oh, Lance, you're gonna roll over the ends. Lance, this is a stupid idea. Lance, you're not gonna
Lance
hit.
is too
Lance
lucky.
is 138.
Wait, but what is he doing here?
Now, baby. 20. You're not. Oh, 7.
Wait, hold on. I went back a bit, but
Baby, 25 in belt. In your faces. Believers are assuming I have good RNG. Doubters are, of course. Apothecary! Oh, we're ramping, baby. We're ramping. Let's go. +1 to the good card count. That's our highest pull yet.
Oh, look at that. Double Sephiroth cards. Impressive.
Oh my god, a third one.
yep.
Triple.
Okay, just give them to Gazi, I guess.
Saber is not that good.
Oh, level 4 and power.
Apothecary is big. House of Mirrors is huge.
Oh. Look at this little knight. Oh.
They're definitely printing.
You definitely want to come to my my King's March. I place literally every single tink in the same corner.
Really? Oh my god. Actually, House of Mirrors.
This was my first opening for him. It was so quick.
That was real quick. What?
Real fast, yeah.
You will be the first to know.
I want to see a streamer versus normal drop rate.
Oh,
What do you
don't say that.
Guys, we're just joking around. Streamer server does not exist. I'm on Washington right
Dude,
now.
you know what I always do? / streamer client space on. Works.
I'm not beating the allegations. There are no streamer servers, guys.
I think I have to go to.
If you attack chickens, it can crash.
Wait,
Okay,
what?
bro.
It does happen. Yeah, the chickens will crash you.
Over here. Just PoE things.
Bro, what is happening?
Shield charge chickens, guys, in King's March. It might crash your client.
Give me a little bit more, please. MP, give me a little bit more of that.
He's so inefficient with his mouse.
From all the times I got nothing from all my stacked decks, and they're like.
Oh,
they're
we got up to
capitalizing on
175,000.
RNG.
I didn't help today.
Oh no, I'm wasting my luck.
Also didn't ask me, so
Oh no.
if he needs help, I will help. But probably tomorrow again.
They're wasting all my RNG. They're literally wasting all my.
Oh, that's so bright.
What?
Actually,
Holy.
the only girl streamer I watch is probably Bob. I think. Rue? No, that's a cat.
Okay, what did I come into?
Oh no.
Because humans get enlightened. So what is?
That is just every time you go into a Rue stream, it's just like, what did I just come into?
Expose your biggest fans, Bobfight, Rue 2, and Bob's biggest fans. Someone said I saw Bob's 5 Twitter and had to immediately turn to God. What does that mean?
What?
Damn.
Bro, I've literally seen Q Dog's dick. He's literally showed me his dick on stream. There is no way this guy's not S. Every single time he opens his browser, it's like some anime girl comes out with booba, bro. There's no way this guy's not S. Okay, guys, look at this man's picture and tell me he does not belong in at least A tier. Tell me this man is a freak.
Fucking anime princess.
And that picture, that's not with the screen named anime princess. He's definitely a. Oh,
Psychology dude, thank you.
It's so true though.
Spark is actually good this league, and like.
I mean, his name is Anime Princess.
Dude, I got rated by Anime Princess once. And I didn't know who he was yet.
Freak, man.
It was like, well, it's probably a girl.
That guy.
I went to the fucking channel.
Small, thank you.
I was like, oh, okay.
Gets real bad. His hate bonus.
Yeah, I'm innocent, guys.
Hard, bro. Oh my god, he goons to bad PLE2 content. This guy is a freak, man.
Is this all just now? Gooner list.
Yo, Hog, you still there? Let's see.
If
Oh no,
that
he's
guy
not here
looked at
anymore.
me on the street, I'd be like, whoa. If he gave me that look on the street, I'd be like, whoa, buddy. Watch where you're staring
Dude, the
at,
classical
man.
music as well.
Yeah, that's
in the
awesome.
background is just perfect.
That's added by Excel, by the way, but
Is this enough? Is this enough? Okay, guys, this is the official. Get it right. One picture, guys. This is the official pervert tier list for Path of Exile related streamers and players.
dude, Bottega, I'm innocent. Are you proud of
Time
me?
For some react, I don't care. That's my reaction.
I have no idea how you made it.
Wait, what?
I saw this. I was here. That was so funny. Quinn69, your biggest fan.
Quinn69 is one of my biggest fans. It must
What
be
the
on subs
fuck?
or something.
Although I did notice earlier today, when I was like before I started stream, I stopped by to check out the card opening, and for a brief moment, I thought Grimro was back. I think it's his filter, but for a brief moment, I heard Grimro, and I was like, he's in the party opening decks. And, you know, like I had light enter my eyes, and I was like, no way, Grimro. But it was just a filter sound. It wasn't actually Grimro.
What happened to that guy? Is he just...
I feel, well,
What is
I might
this?
have an erection, but I feel pretty good.
Oh gods, just as I feared.
Okay, that's definitely S tier.
Wait, what did you say? Remarkable.
Yeah, there's full moon today. True.
Is there?
I think it's full moon. Yeah.
Oh my god, Wolfie!
I'm beginning to think she was right.
There's a full moon just for the werewolf announcement? I need to.
PoE2. Wait, what? They're announcing it 12 hours before. Wait, it starts at.
That is such a valid reaction to that.
Serious?
There's actually a full moon
December
today.
11th, 8 p.m. PST.
Oh, I'm checking as well.
I don't know why I'm
Oh yeah, I just googled it.
Honestly, you can get your entire Diablo 4 season in and done by time the PoE2 season starts anyway.
Facts.
It's actually not a big deal. I mean, that's actually about the
Yep.
amount of time you need.
Yep.
You know what? Honestly, I meant this when I was doing my little recap. I was really trying to not be negative at all today. I'm trying not to be the Grinch who stole Christmas. I'm trying not to be a piece of
Oh
shit.
god.
I'm trying not to be a fair
Dude, hats
weather
off
fan.
to Rax, by the way. He actually,
launching on top of
like actually, he
PoE2.
tries not to be negative.
And the tower isn't in the game. But I mean,
But what can
the
you do?
fuck?
Yeah.
Poor Lily.
That's such a valid reaction.
Monkey strikes again.
Oh, again. Oh no. This is the local clip.
Ow. Oh, what? I
That was
actually
local.
know that just didn't happen.
I love it when you
He
fall
is
over like a little bitch.
No,
Yeah.
the thing that, no, I tripped into the, no.
You guys say always like he sounds like me, so.
4.3 million views.
That definitely sounds like you. Yeah?
No.
A little bit.
But there are those who bite back.
No, not a literal 0. I'd say there's like a 5% chance for getting
Oh,
2.
this.
Like, we might get a ascendancy for something else. Where can I get that copium? You can get that copium right here.
Wait,
Yeah.
everyone's playing ED Contagion.
I died for that.
And he's dead.
Oh.
That's a good one. And now, starting tomorrow, we're gonna be... Oh, dude, guys, get ready to clip, please. I want to... Are we getting ready to clip?
Yeah,
I want to make it into Excel again, like this.
Wait, how? Like, we already have a great clip of you today. I mean, the Photoshop.
Oh, yeah. That's...
Well, I'll send it to you, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't do it
Yeah,
yet.
please. Please. I need it on my screen right now.
All right, there we go.
The best clip of today was...
You gotta call that Dad Rabbit.
Fat Rabbit. It looks like Fat Rabbit for some reason. No, best clip of today is probably...
That's your brother from another fucking universe, man. Or something. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. To anyone who arrived late, this is the clip.
What are you watching?
It's just a clip. The Rickroll clip.
Oh.
Okay. He sent it to me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You gotta cut it out still. But it's very
This
good.
is it. That is it. That is just perfect. This is my new profile picture.
JD Vance Rabbit.
JD Vance ass rabbit. Yes. That's it.
Dude, it's such a fucking gem, man. The AI will never do something like that again. It was just too good.
Yeah. We caught lightning in a bottle with that one. That's perfect. Wait, I need to I just also wait. Okay, let me save it. Let me save it. We put it onto Photopea. Start using Photopea. How much more? 1 hour 33 minutes.
Yeah.
Guys.
Almost.
Are you hyped? How hyped? How hyped are you? You hear the Path of Exile 2 music in the background the whole time? How hyped are we?
By the way, real talk though, Mr. Rabbit. Wait, real talk.
Yes.
What will be the percentile of the player base playing Druid? What is going to be the percentile?
40, I would say.
You think 40?
Yeah.
Someone's saying 90, 60%.
No, that's no. It's I like just. Do you mean like the class druid or like a druid ascendancy? I think the druid ascendancy Fopcon is playing is going to be played by 40%. Whatever Fopcon
I'm just talking about the class. I don't care about the ascendancy. Like it's whatever.
Yeah, it might be around 50%.
We still don't even know anything about the ascendancy. So we just know like there's.
It depends. If we get more ascendancies, because I think if there's, for example, if there's like martial artist monk ascendancy, I think a lot of people are gonna gravitate towards that. If there's a new Stoic ascendancy that looks strong, like for example, when the Huntress released, everyone also said the same. Like, oh my god, everyone's just gonna play Huntress, and then they showed the Lich, and that was a lot of people. Then, oh yeah, Lich, this looks also good, and a lot of people played Lich. So I didn't even play Huntress in the Huntress League. Yeah, I'm gonna do that as an emote.
I started super late as well. You're gonna turn it into an emote?
Yeah, but it needs to be square. So
yeah, that's a bit hard.
That's what she said.
Just a bit.
I think this should be possible, right? $675. I mean, that's not an emote. I don't know what it is. What the fuck?
Oh, let me open it for a second.
That's awful. That is awful. Yeah, there's like a border on the side here. Why is it doing that? Okay.
Beautiful, bro. Absolutely gorgeous.
It is. Perfect. Just a perfect human specimen, I think. Okay, can we maybe do some... Oh, this is how I wanted to spend my time.
Dude, I cannot believe how expensive the Photoshop and all that shit is, and then they have an AI that's this garbage.
I'm just using Photopea. Doesn't look like 72 kilos here. Yeah, I know. I don't know what it did. I don't know what happened there. Okay, we're gonna export, and I'm gonna add that as an emote. Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm proud. That's my creation right there.
Yeah.
POI 1 realm restarts in 30 minutes. Yeah, all the realms restart. They're gonna be like they're doing the restart so they can add like the microtransactions. I weigh 52 kilograms, dude. I wish. Well, actually, 52. I don't wish that. That'd be insane. Like, imagine being 189 centimeter and then you weigh like 52 kilograms. That's crazy.
Okay. Okay. New emote.
Dude, there's something stuck.
Oh, it's not.
My dude, hold on. I'm gonna turn off my. Get rid of it.
Wait, is it not working? Oh no, it is working.
Oh, it works.
Oh no. That is awful. That is an abomination. Yo, Celiac.
That is scary as fuck, bro.
Get down now. Okay, where are we? 6:31. 6:31.
Wait, 6:31 where?
Doing? No, it's just like the time.
Oh yeah, they're almost.
29 minutes. Almost,
dude. All right, show me your build in game. Let's see it real quick.
I liquidated everything. I don't.
You liquidated everything? Oh, dude, I will never delete anything.
Nothing.
You know what I'm gonna do with this character? You see these little display plates?
Wait. Oh no, I don't have your stream open anymore.
No, you're in my.
Display
hideout.
plates? What?
Oh, mouse over.
I thought you meant like the company displayed.
No, look over, like mouse over the cases.
Ah, okay. Ah, you just display them, okay.
Yeah, you mouse over and then you can see them. It's cool, right?
Wait, this is the one that took like 20,000 Chaos Orbs,
right?
Yeah,
the Cataclysm treasure.
Wait, that's not even sanctified or anything.
No, it's a mirror service. For free.
Wait, so you mean we vow it now?
No, I will never vow that one. I'm gonna keep it the way it is. I know. Horrible, right? I also want to keep it like this on standard because it is a very good weapon. I'm not vowing, guys. I did sanctify the amulet. I mean, the amulet is fucking insane. The amulet is fucking disgusting.
See, we're already valid and 5 subs. Perfect.
Valid for 1 sub. No, thank you. Nah, there's just too much lore behind it. The reason why I vowed my neck is because it's only valuable because of the sanctify. Before that, it was like maybe like 100 something. Double corrupt next patch. Yeah, who knows, dude?
Ooh, yeah.
But
true.
it is finished. It is finished. It's like even on standard, someone might still want to mirror it, and then they can. It's like everything's T1. So, and certain mods might disappear, right? Certain things like it might be harder to create a weapon like this, and then, like stuff like that is kind of cool. So, I will keep it the way it is. Not everything has to be destroyed.
No, that's untrue. Everything has to be destroyed.
No.
We're all fleeting.
Dude, that's saying like I should destroy my mate's blood on standard once the league is over. Meme items, like sometimes it's cool to leave an item the way it is so it has a story when you look at it again and you're like, oh, remember when we did this? Like if it's just a bricked item, no one gives a shit anymore. Right? So that's how I go about some stuff. Like some stuff I will keep. If it has lore and significant effort to make it, then I don't destroy it.
Dude, look at Lance's bingo. I think he saw the video.
Hold on, Lance.
I sent it to you.
Lance is being you send it to me.
Axon with the Prime. Thank you. Thank you, Axon.
Open link.
Let's go. Thank you.
All right.
That was 41 with 1,400
fucking
DPS.
dragon,
yeah,
dude. Oh no.
I remember Headshot. That is probably one of the saddest Vals I've ever seen. That is what Rake did to it, right?
Mm.
That is one of the saddest Vals I've ever seen.
Mm.
1,400 DPS and it just bricked into nothingness.
Bro, I think I'm gonna go and call it here. I am.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna call Pox for a bit. I want to talk to him for a bit.
Yeah.
But dude, this was super fun. I really appreciate it.
Yes,
it
was.
We killed.
We stalled like 6 hours.
6 hours, man. That is crazy.
It's amazing.
That's
amazing. No, I had a lot of fun, but I understand. Like, I think, especially going into the announcement and everything.
Yeah,
I think,
it's kind of close now, and I want to poke some other people for a little bit.
Unless you just want to ditch me for Gazi.
No,
I'm
no.
not fine with that.
I don't think Gazi. Like
I'm getting jealous. He looks so much better than me. So and he's probably taller than me, right? he's taller, right? Have you ever?
We are
met him?
same height. Yeah, we went to Shanghai together.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
We had a date in Shanghai.
Oh, that was super fun. Thank you so much for
yeah, dude. We'll definitely do more
that
often.
Was super fun.
All right.
Yeah,
you
100%,
have
100%.
a good one.
Thank you for that picture.
No
Have a good
problem.
one. See ya,
Happy to do it. See you later, chats. All right. So, let me close down the stream together thing. Where is that? Boom. And collaboration. Hold on. Okay, Pox. Let's get. Hold on. I want to see what Pox does. This is Lance's thing. Let me close this. Bloop. 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 Hold on. Where is Pox? Well, I'm just gonna go and call him and see if he picks up.
Yo.
Yo. Hi.
You're quiet. Let me change that. Say something?
Something saying words. Pox has a new PC.
Let's go a little more.
There. Good.
Yeah, only thing I fucked up now is I put, because I, rushed everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I have my music and Discord on my same audio slider, so it's kind of weird.
Yeah, that's odd.
Yeah, but it's okay because I can just lower music and then increase the other one.
Yeah. I'm just glad that it works for you at all. Hold on.
Yeah,
so you do the little call up for a short time? I just did one with Rabbit.
You said you want to do a collab?
Yeah, sure. Like we can.
Yeah,
sure.
Sure.
Combine the chats a little bit, and then before the thing actually goes live, then we'll just end it.
Okay, you're gonna give me a link. I forgot how to do this shit.
You should have a notification in a second, or it should show in your dashboard.
I have 57 notifications. Let me see.
I did it just in your dashboard, I think. Where you also see your chat.
Click it. Get started.
There we go. Cool. I think is it start sharing chat.
Allow.
There we go. Boom. All right, done. That is fixed. Man, me and Rabbit were stalling for so long just now. I already talked 6 hours.
Do I just ignore the thing that says it wants to use my microphone for this? Do I just
You just
our
ignore
chats
that.
are merged, right? It's
yeah,
fine? Okay,
you don't want to I don't hear you double, so you're good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit
completely.
never.
Yeah,
Get out of here.
Exactly.
I'm like, bro, I don't want that right now.
Dude, you guys have no idea. Like I've been trying to help Pox for the past few days. He's had the most insane PC issues. But I think it's all good now, right? Mostly. I mean, the rest we can just fix.
So I dropped the 1440p streaming because I don't know if this current PC is weaker than my other one.
Oh, okay.
And I was noticing mouse lag when I was doing like
Ooh.
my Harvey Beyond content. Like you know what I mean by mouse lag?
Yeah.
So I just took that off and it's still fine. I mean, I'm like the streams are totally fine. It's just the YouTube one that shut down for some reason. I took the stream down to switch out of 1440 back in 1080. And then when I went live again, the YouTube one just didn't go live. I have no idea why.
That's weird.
Yeah, so I'll just figure it out later.
Yeah. I don't know. It is what it is. Did you, am I a streamer IT? In a bit. A lot of people ask me for advice, funny enough. Even though, like, I have shit break on me sometimes, but I don't know. I've been doing it for so long. People often come to me for advice on hardware.
See, I'm just the gamer. I don't know anything about like, anything else.
You know everything about Warcraft, and I know a thing or two about like some stream setup stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
But like when I'm streaming, I'm terrible at answering. But I still answered you, I think. So. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just happy to see you live. Yeah, we had like a call for quite a while yesterday. It was fun.
Yeah. I was so mad, dude. Like
the understandable, like the amount of times Pox reset his PC is just ridiculous.
Hundreds. It wasn't even me resetting it. It was it resetting itself. Like I just sat here like, okay, is it gonna go through Windows? Oh, nope.
Yeah, I told Pox about my bricked MOBO that I then unbricked. So it was not really bricked, but it's a very strange issue. But I'm just like you, Pox. Like, when something goes wrong, I am not... Like, I'm not going to bed until it's fixed.
Yeah.
Simple as that. Like, I cannot stop. Like, it needs to be done. It's also some kind of importance because I don't want to wake up and then have to fucking fix my stream PC, right? Shit like that.
That's what actually happened to me. I don't know what happened to my PC, but it restarted and I instantly had PTSD because I'm like, no, what is happening? Is it like a power problem with my outlets? But I'm guessing a Windows update or something pushed. So I went through and like made, so, okay, what is it again? So on your PC, right, in your settings, you can disable it going into sleep mode and you can disable like a monitor going off. But then there's another setting somewhere else you have to disable or else it still happens. I don't know why it doubles it. So I had to disable that
power saving mode. Yeah.
Power saving. Okay, that's what it was. And then my monitor is it's fuck, what is it called again? Stuff burns into my monitor like really easily.
Oh,
so my
what?
monitor,
Huh?
Yeah, so I have an OLED. Is that what it is? OLED monitor.
I have an OLED too.
Okay, so things will burn into my monitor like really easily. Like I do like an 18-hour stream of PoE. The UI is burnt into my monitor.
Really?
But, yes. But
oh my god, you have an old OLED then, I guess.
It's a newer one, supposedly.
What?
But hold on. It has automatic cleaning. So when I stop using it, the monitor turns off and it goes through a cleaning process. And then when I wake up in the morning, it's normal.
My OLED doesn't have this. And I have done very long sessions.
Yeah, I don't know, but it cleans itself, so it's not. I don't know, like I don't have a problem with it.
No, not OLEDs all have this, guys. Like some do. You ever want a good one?
I'll let you know.
Gigabyte, they sent me this one for free, so.
Oh yeah, right.
It's not an ad though, but it just I have a viewer that's works for Gigabyte, and he was like, "Oh, yeah, you want to try this new screen?" I'm like, "Sure, I'll happily take it." That's nice. What do you think we're gonna see? Like, I've seen the spoiler, by the way, but I'm not gonna tell anything. But what are you hoping for?
The preview trailer thing. Yeah, I didn't watch it intentionally.
Yeah. It doesn't. I didn't really. It literally shows nothing. It just shows something that I'm not gonna tell you. But...
So I didn't play much last league, sadly. I wanted to play a lot more, but I had real life bump in. But I want to see some form of endgame rework. I don't know if that's happening. I know they said they want to do something like that.
Probably,
I just don't. Yeah. I don't like the way the Atlas is set up to like infinitely explore. And I think the biggest problem I have with that is because of map layouts.
Yeah.
Like if I want to go in a direction, I'm going to go in the direction. But if I have 7 poo-poo maps, like I don't want to have to go around all the time. You know, I want to just say like I'm going this way.
There is a solution for that these days with the tower rework. There is something called the Grant Project or something like that. If you put that in a tower, so you put that in the tower, that's like one of the few things you can still use towers for. And the towers are every here and there. If you put it in the tower, it lets you just select anything in the tower range, so you can just go there. And you can basically jump from tower to tower to tower.
It's like intuitive leap. Okay.
Yeah, it's like it's a unique, but it's very common. It costs like what, like 20 exalts. Let me see what it costs now. Probably a bit more.
Yeah, that's a temporary replacement.
Well, it might just, I don't know. It's 15 chaos at the moment, and that is like at the end of the league. So yeah, it's not too bad. I did a lot of that. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, I don't know. That's like, to me, that's a band-aid. Because it's like, to me, it feels like that could be used for better purposes rather than just skipping bad maps. But I don't know.
No, I agree. Like, what would be cool is if we get something like the Harbinger stuff that you can just change. Like, it's not the Harbinger orb, but which one was it? Horizon. Yeah, the Horizon.
Yeah, I mean, so that's what I wanted. I wanted to be able to like you get to a map and you have X amount of like rerolls for it or something. So you can like reroll, and maybe you can get a keystone for that. I don't know, like something that like prevents something from happening but allows you to reroll your maps.
Yeah. That would be great. Like I would love Horizon Orb, and they can keep the system the way it is now. If you could just like change it. But the thing is though, if you go on the Atlas, every map type has like a little yeah, there's like a couple buildings, and it shows you, oh, this is the confluence. It has these buildings, so you can kind of recognize. I wonder if they could make it so that it would change. But yeah, I don't know. And maybe it would just stay inside of the maps that you can get in a certain biome. So the biome wouldn't change, but yeah, I don't know. There's a couple things I can do, I guess. We'll see.
That would be cool though.
Yeah.
Like if you could get something that redoes the biome for like you force change the biome for like half a screen or something, or a screen, and then certain maps can roll within those biomes. So then you could say like, I like this type of biome, and then that way GGG can still say, here's one poo-poo map in your biome, but majority are good or something.
How about if we could ban certain maps from being able to be generated?
Yep.
Like what? So it's not on whatever you already discovered, but whatever is in that fog that doesn't exist yet. Maybe like in the early fog where you start seeing the towers pop and all that. But like in the deeper fog, that whatever you have, like you can ban this and that. Instead of a favorite, you have like an unfavorite system, and maybe also a favorite system. And then basically an atlas that basically affects whatever you haven't discovered yet. So then you also have that purpose of going there, and then once you get there, it's like, oh, whoa, this is so much better. This is what I have on my atlas. I don't know. It's like it's just ideas of what they can do. I mean, maybe it's like something that's easy set, but then very difficult to be actually done. You know what I really want to see? Sorry, like one more thing. What I really want to see is like they have all this AI procedural stuff, right? And then sometimes you have like these maps that show that they're connecting, but then they don't actually connect it. That is raging me.
Are you talking about when there's too many connections so it can't connect to the other one, or are you talking about when it just doesn't connect?
It just doesn't connect, even though it shows that it is connected.
Sometimes it has like a weird fucking bend and you just can't go to it.
Yep.
Or like
like that is rage inducing, especially if you feel like, oh, that's the only way to go there, and then you get there and it's like, just kidding. Now you have to go all the way around.
I want to be able to just pick like 3 maps on repeat and run them forever. I know they don't like that, but like that's what I want to do. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people kind of share a similar sentiment to what I am saying, because I want to just kind of blast my maps and go back, blast my maps and go back, and not do this like wandering around looking for stuff.
Yeah. Now maybe give people the option, right? Give them the option. Like, I don't
even
know.
if I get less loot, like I don't care if I get less loot. Like I just want to be able to enjoy the end game.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder what they have. Like, I mean, GGG is always so fucking clever. It's like every time they announce like something new, it's like, holy shit, how did they come up with all this? Right? It's always, we're always getting blown away. So I'm super excited for this one, just to see what they have.
I want to see a big rework at some point to our Atlas, like big. That's what I want.
RF Druid.
That is on there. It's on my list, but I don't think it's happening.
Wait, you have a big. Oh, hold on. Let me open your stream real quick.
Yeah, it's kind of lame. I just, I've been rushing everything, so it's like something.
RF Druid. Jonathan in the middle. It was a full screen. End game rework around mapping. More movement speed across tree gear. Yes, please. I 100% agree. New category of skill or new elements.
I don't think new elements happening, but people are talking about like nature, and I was like, why not? Let's just throw that in there. You never know. Category is more like, just like something new, right? Like it might even just be shape shifting, and they add a shape shifting set of skills or something.
Dude, that source is gigacope.
Yeah, that's why I put, even though it comes out with duelist.
Yep.
Yeah.
But dude, that would be like a WTF, like randomly. It's like, oh, you guys keep asking for swords, so fuck it, have your swords, right? It's like, holy. Life buffs, so I can get more life than 2.5k.
Because I feel like, right? So here's my issue. Left side tree does function pretty well with life, right? You played a lot of left side tree, right? Like it functions okay. You can get a lot of armor, like armor to mitigate elemental damage, and like scaling that with life feels like okay from what I've been told. But right side tree is like play evasion with 2k life. Now I have 2.5k. I fucking cannot stand the deflection mechanic because it's not like spell suppression. You can't cap it early. It's not like you can't, right? Like spell suppression you can get on the tree, it's flat. There's no diminishing returns, and you can take lucky suppression until you have gear for spell suppression. But deflection is like, I have, 40 to 60%. Now I gotta like fucking specifically craft every piece of gear to properly hit my deflection cap. I would rather they allow us to like get 100% at low level, and then you raise the amount mitigated by deflection with gear.
Yeah, no,
right?
100%.
So that way it doesn't feel dumb. Like you actually have a consistent form of mitigation, and you feel like the increase of getting better gear.
Yeah. I completely ignored defenses the entire season, last season, and somehow I became tanky. Without any armor, any energy shield, and any evasion.
It's because you killed it like 3 screens at a time.
No, it has, dude, right? No. I even tanked everything. I was having so much like the life leads and the instant life leads just kept me alive. It's kind of like having like Zenith hitting really fast, but because you like with Stampede, you hit a lot of monsters really fast. Right, and then there's the big explosion that kills them all. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I like the one underneath that, by the way. Renaming Chayula Monk to Chalupa.
That's because Chayula Monk has gotten reworked every league, so why not just rename that at this point?
A lot more customization from Atlas. Yes, please. Atsiri boss. Do you really think that's Atsiri, by the way? A lot of people are saying it, but I mean, there's like 2 boops and 2 arms missing.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
And didn't we kill her?
I don't know.
I mean, in a way, like I haven't seen anything come back.
Into it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's like the first thing I thought today, because we're talking about it today as well, and we kind of killed her. So I don't know.
That's
like,
true.
I wonder
but
who...
then, but like side topic, like when you're running through the campaign and you have the people say Adziri, so
yeah, but that's back in maybe okay. So you're saying we're gonna go back in time?
I guess you follow the lore. I don't know anything.
Yeah,
about
I
the
don't
lore.
fucking follow lore, dude. Like I click NPC, I just fucking click away, and then like, oh, I have to do this.
I forgot that we went back in time until you said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that part. That's the part where you have to.
Yeah, it's confusing, and it's like
forward. Then
yeah, dude, it's so annoying.
Like,
oh, I hate it so much.
To me, I'm like, oh, my inventory's full. Open up a portal, go in. No, fuck that. It's okay if my inventory's.
You know
full.
what I always do? A good way to fix that, like when, like I've taught myself to just go to like the monkey area and then use a portal. The town.
Oh, that's smart. Actually,
but I take a waypoint to that zone and then I portal and then
you portal.
Yes.
Okay.
That's my way of doing it. I always did that because
it's the same amount of loading screens. So.
Yep. But then I never get frustrated. It's like, oh shit, how do I go there again? I just go there. I just go to the fucking monkey. Do you think they're gonna get the fog? Have you seen Reddit of PetFXL2? It's literally only fog posts. Every single dude, it's hilarious. It's only fog this, fog that.
I hate the fog. I boot up a map to like test with this PC to run Delirium, and my Delirium fog was bugged. It was in stripes.
Did you happen to go to Savannah, the worst performing map?
I haven't even like opened PoE 2 yet.
Okay.
On this PC. I don't like Delhi fog, man. Like ever since Chris Wilson was here, he said that the fog will not like interrupt performance or mess with visual like issues.
Yeah.
And then within the first week of Delirium launch, they had to like change the Delhi fog like 4 times.
It's straight up horrible.
Yeah, I want a slider to just turn it off.
Like I always complained about the fog in PetFXL 1. And then PetFXL 2 fog is like 100 times worse. Because I remember that I started complaining about the fog in PetFXL 2. And then the first time after PetFXL 2 came out, like the first new leak of PetFXL 1 happened. And I was like, whoa, this fog is actually quite colorful. I can see so much more than in PetFXL 2. So I was like, what the hell are they doing? Because I was always complaining about PetFXL 1's fog, and somehow they made it way worse. They have this beautiful, colorful game with beautiful graphics, and then there's this, like, welcome to the end game. You are one of our esteemed players that got this far. Enjoy your fog for the rest of the fucking season, bitch. Like, oh man, why? And also the music is the same in every map all of a sudden, so if you are someone that enjoys listening to the gaming music, nope, fuck you, dude. Like, just get rid of it. Fun. It's stupid.
Fog forever.
It's so dumb. I just don't understand it.
The secret in PoE 1 is you have to run KongKongor with Delhi so you can get a bismuth altar, which overrides the Delhi.
Yeah, the true. It makes
so they have it in game.
It doesn't override it. It just changes the colors that it becomes a bit more colorful.
Okay. I see. It becomes blue then.
Yeah,
blue
it's like a filter that goes over the color, so it's like makes it a little bit more colorful. It's just like a. I feel like the bismuth is just a color. Like it's the saturation goes up basically.
Yeah, it feels like I can see through the fog.
Yeah, no,
maybe
true.
It's just cope.
Yeah, maybe I don't know. I can't wait to see what they have. Do you think there's going to be a lot of okay, so I see you also have the third way to ascend. You think are you also on the Tota train? Because I'm not. Because I think we already did the Tota thing.
I'm on the Tota train. I think they're gonna. Did you like Tota?
I barely did it. I'm not the biggest fan.
I liked it a lot, but I liked it for like different reasons. I liked that it was like a big disconnection that hopefully wouldn't feel forced if they added it back in. I like when GGG adds like kind of inefficient ways to do stuff that's still relevant, but then other players can kind of engage in that. And then that way they can work on messing around with other things without taking away from the casual players, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. But I wonder how
how else would they do a third way to ascend?
Maybe something cool, something actually new in Act 5.
Cool. Okay, sure. We could go.
What if we go to like some crazy church of Kitava and then there's like some new kind of trial? Like, who knows?
The Church of Kitava.
I don't know, like some hell pit. I don't know, like some remnants of Kitava, and there's like cultists, and somehow they're not evil, and you can ascend by going through this. Like, who knows, man? Just something new. I don't want everything to get recycled. It'd be cool if there's some more new stuff as well. Because we already have 2 recycled things pretty much as trials, right?
Ultimatum and Trial of Second Light. Yeah, I can see that.
Pretty much. So, yeah. I would love to see something new. And then Act 5 would be cool, in my opinion. But yeah, that's just me. I'm not feeling Tota.
I don't know if they're going to... I'm curious now, right? So with this most recent PoE 1 update we had, I could definitely feel that PoE 1 was on the back burner in terms of the upgrade scope. I still think the update was like very good. I just think that it's gotten less stuff. So I'm curious now if it's because most development is on PoE 2, or if it's because they're, I don't want to say they're stretched thin because they like did what they needed to do. They got like they were successful with it. But I'm curious if PoE 2 is going to feel the same like that, or if it's getting majority of the development. I assume it gets majority of the development.
I think so too at the moment. I think they feel like they're a little behind because they had to make these changes, so they probably had a bit more work. And Breed's rework was kind of easy for them.
But on the flip side, they did say last league in PoE 2 that Druid is essentially finished. They just needed to polish all the animations, right?
Yeah, but you also see how much faster Pen of XL2 has gotten.
Yes.
So they probably had to keep that in consideration. So I was like, how do we... Ooh, the servers just went down. My character got kicked out. That means we're in the last hour. 59 minutes. Holy.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I think they also had it in mind that the game has sped up a bit. And they said they want to make more one-button stuff work, I think, in a way.
I'm so excited for that.
Yeah,
because I wanted to believe in the combos, and I did, like, forever.
Yeah.
But the problem is that you cannot build a game around combos when mobs in the end game, number one, have no chill. Number two,
crazy.
Yeah, number two, you just slap on a Herald tech with Wind Dancer, right? As you showed me. A mob hits you when you explode 2 screens. Like, what is the point of comboing when you can do that, right?
Yeah.
What I genuinely want more is I want skills to feel more viable in the earlier game. And when I say viable, I don't just mean damage. I mean, I want to feel like when I use the skill, I hit the pack, or like 2/3 of the pack. Like, I play a lot of Huntress, and I can't stand throwing a spear that goes through a pack of mobs, kills only the mobs in the middle of the pack, and then the mobs on the left and the right are just there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck is it? Because then the problem with that on Huntress is you have to expend charges, right? So I need to generate charge, expend charge, generate charge, expend charge. What's the point of doing all this when I could play fucking, you know, I don't know, like anything else, not anything else, but a lot of other things and like cleanly like kill a pack, right?
No, 100%. I was very stubborn. Like, everyone said warrior shit. I was like, I'm gonna play warrior. So I'm happy I made it work. No.
When heralds scale off of main hand weapons.
Yeah, it's so insane.
And you get weapons with disgusting top end. It's not allowed to be, right?
Yep.
Until they nerf heralds or some interaction, it can't be.
Yep. I'm kind of curious what they're doing with warrior. I'm curious about a lot of stuff that made my warrior work the way it worked if it survives. Like, you know,
like
they
the
gotta
helmet tech
stop
and the other
nerfing
stuff, right?
things. Like, I feel like whenever something's very strong, like an item specifically, man, fuck, even might move it to a pinnacle boss, make it super rare.
Right, yeah.
Like, and now people are
Make it a chase
talking
item.
about the helmets, the constricting command, saying like, nerf and...
Is that the one that gives you like the nearby
surround
all the time,
attack,
or
but just
surrounded. Okay.
Just turn it into T0. Make it hard to get. Don't kill it. It's a cool item. Make it hard to get. Like, it's not. Don't have to always nerf and kill everything. I don't know. The helmet's only OP because it gives movement speed. I mean, it gives a lot of damage, and you're probably going to tune down a couple of those notes, the surrounded notes, and just one note that gives you straight up 130% damage or something crazy. So
I remember watching your dodge roll in your hideout, and it was so far that it would desync when I would watch on my screen. Like, you would dodge roll 2 times, and you're from like the start of your hideout to the end of your hideout, and on my character, you're just like rolling against the wall because it was. The distance was so great it would desync on my end.
The funny part is, like, in Trial of Sekimas, you can get all these things that have increased dodge roll distance. So I maxed that out, and I would do a roll, and it was like 1.5 screen. It was funny. I didn't even have to run anywhere. I just dodge rolled. Like, it looked so stupid. It's amazing. I'll show you another day. You can probably still do that. Yeah, it's like as soon as the season is over. I mean, as long as the season is still going on, I can show. That's pretty funny. Well, let me see. So, crafting. I mean, ooh, wait, your thing is not done yet, by the way.
Yeah, I have 4 more slots.
4 more. Okay, I'll read them quickly.
Yeah, I put new crafting currency, assuming Abyss will be more rare. I didn't get to do a lot with Abyss crafting, but the small amount that I did, I really liked, but I didn't get into the higher end crafting with Omens, which I saw was very good. Like, very deterministic almost, which was nice. Right? You did a lot of endgame crafting.
Yeah, it's amazing. I do see them nerf a couple things. I don't want them to kill crafting entirely.
No, nobody does.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's not going to happen either.
I don't want to go back to fucking merge dragons, pick up 3 bases, merge them together, and then keep doing it.
I mean, how much of the graveyard crafting survived? None, right?
From Necropolis?
Yeah.
No, they took the graveyard out.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Was the graveyard like it was way better than the tree, right? I mean, tree was also very OP, but very simplistic.
So the graveyard was like the tree, except instead of just like clicking a button, you set up the graveyard more and more and more, and you could like basically like almost deterministically just shit out perfect like 6 times T1.
Oh,
whereas
shit.
with the tree, you're getting more like 4 times T1, and you can keep spamming it and doing it. But the graveyard was also like, I mean, okay,
you had to
for
farm
the average, not just farm, you had to set it up in a very specific way. Because like you put your coffins down, and then it's like if coffin is adjacent, gains X bonus. So like you're fully setting up your coffin setup as well. So in the time, like some people would literally spend 45 minutes setting up their coffins to make 1 item.
Jesus
right?
Christ.
Yeah, so
I was bored of that league very quickly, and I quit it, and I never got to the crafting part. But some people loved it.
It was fun for a lot of people who enjoy crafting, because instead of like the crazy tedious process that most people would normally do, they're just spending 45 minutes in the graveyard making the item instead of spending 45 minutes trading for Wild Bestial Matron, you know, X Bestiary mod, Veiled Chaos, Veiled, whatever it is that they want, right? They're just all in on the graveyard. I didn't really like it. I liked it for like the mid-level items, but I don't like when it just, I don't even want to say the term complicated. I don't like when it's that tedious to make stuff.
Yeah. Someone in your chat says like after he discovered he needed 200 corpses for 1 item craft, you quit the league. Oh man. I'm seeing, okay, so have you heard any rumors around Druid?
No.
You have heard no rumors, okay.
My chat hates PoE too.
Okay. Yeah,
except for the guys in here right now, they like it, but the other ones don't.
Yeah, okay. You should definitely add something in the bingo about something with Druid. Just think, I'm not saying anything, I'm not hinting anything, but I mean, what do, like, Druids do something.
Yeah, they shapeshift.
Yeah. And then just think about that.
That's new category of skill for me. It would be like if shapeshifting gets like a tag, and then they add shapeshifting
but
stuff.
Doesn't have it like, already a tag? Because like I talked about this with the rabbit. There is already shapeshifting in the game actually.
There is?
Yeah, it's the demon form.
Am I cooked? Okay, I didn't play whatchamacallit, so
yeah.
Infernalist.
Like that is shapeshifting. There is already stuff about that.
Well, that's okay. That's too niche, so don't worry.
Okay, and there's like a lot of lines about shapeshifting as well, and about the weapon sets and all that stuff. Okay. Let me see. Thorn support for Druid, probably. Exile's replaced as mercenary?
I don't think that's happening, but
wait, as in like the thing you didn't like in Path of Exile 2?
In PoE 1. Yeah, so like I feel like mercenaries are gonna come back in some way into PoE 2 because they love like reusing stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know if the mercenary is for the player or just the enemy. So like a rogue exile that is maybe more deterministic with their loot, right? Because if you think about it, it can come in multiple stages.
Yeah.
You can literally just have a rogue exile who is a mercenary. So maybe you encounter them and then you decide if you want to like take a piece of gear or take their pockets, and then you fight them. So it's like a more
that'd be cool.
Obvious fight,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
later they can choose if they want to incorporate so you can hire the mercenary. But I just see mercenaries as upgraded rogue exiles, basically.
I have another one for you that you can add, and you're gonna agree probably. Rework, a rework for wisps, like those wisps, you know, that you have to follow.
Oh, yeah, rework for wisp / better. Like I guess rework is good enough.
Yeah, rework because it sucks.
I
No one
forgot
likes
about
it.
wisps. Yeah, because you follow them
They're
around.
very forgettable and AIDS and boring. It's like you're playing World of Warcraft vanilla and you have to fucking follow an NPC and they walk.
Oh, like an escort quest or some shit.
Yes. The vanilla one where they literally walk and it takes like 15 minutes to just
I
go from the
didn't play
fucking
much-
Hillspread Mountains all the way down to the little town. Horrible.
I didn't play much WoW, but I know that feeling in an MMO. You like double tap and you're like sprinting and you're running, and then you come across a quest and then you have to like stop. You have to like tap W to walk, like tap, wait, tap. It's so terrible.
Coven says by rework you mean remove. No rework. They're not going to get removed because Wisp removed means like no more like the really OP Rite of Passage, which is a fantastic endgame thing that you put in your belt. I think rework as if like let's say if I were to rework Wisps, I would make it that the Wisp would go inside of you, and then when you go close to anything that it can possess, it leaves you and goes in that thing instead.
Oh, that'd be cool, actually.
Problem solved. It's that simple.
At first I was like, this is gonna be bad though, because you're gonna juice too much. But like you said, it just leaves your body and then goes into the rare.
Yeah, that'd be the only proper solution. Literally, because the Wisp like is guiding you, and you can just pretend like it's in your brain, and it's like, ooh, the next rare is there. And just the first rare, it's like, oh, you found him, boom, it goes in there, and yeah.
So what if, is this too cooked? What if you pick up the Wisp and then you get like 5 arrows on your screen, like very thin arrows, and one of them highlights, and then the Wisp zooms in that direction, like at fucking speed of light, just, and then
or you could
it's
have
like going
indeed
in
like
that rare.
there would be a choice, like, and there's always going to be like one of no, that'd be. I mean, it could be like it's a Gamba, right? And it would be no way to tell which one of the 5 gives something good. It becomes like a Gamba. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know. There's all kinds of stuff they can do to make it not suck. But
You hit the Wisp, it pops up a rhythm game. The more you get in succession, the more rares it possesses.
Oh no.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
Let's see. All right, rework for Wisp. What else shall we add? Righteous Fire with Drute release. Oh my god. The Righteous Bear.
I'm not allowed to have a bingo card and a sheet and not put RF in it. Like, it's required, you know?
Valskos, I like that one, by the way. I love the Valskos.
Yeah, I
and the
figured
double
the Valskos
corrupt.
go with that Zeri stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, double corrupt.
Yeah, double corrupt could be cool. You should add that. It's definitely chat. Do we agree? Double corrupt as a bingo thing for Mr. Pox?
I mean, it all goes in the like. If I'm going with that Zeri, then I'm going with the Vol skills, and then we go with the double corrupt. So sure.
Double corrupt could be so fun. And I like added definition cards as well. That's really cool. Like I feel like we need definition cards. Like the fact that we don't have them yet is annoying.
They're gonna be in the game, like confirmed.
Yeah, we know, but when?
Yeah.
And it's really good for the economy. Like
That's
divination
true.
cards are so important for the economy. It's insane.
I think I'm waiting to make my divination card still.
Yeah. Until you have something RF that you can make a cool RF item.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I sadly didn't get a box. I just got, back from my vacation of 7 years.
That box took a long time for me to solve.
Yeah, it was hard. I've watched a couple people do it. I wish I got one, man. Like, I was just out of the scene for too long. So I just got back, so I never got one. It was of Liberator. Yeah, as it is what it is. The box was... do you still have it? Did you save it?
Yeah, I have it right, literally on my desk.
No, you didn't go full Towley on it.
I didn't smash it with a hammer. No,
but that was so
dumb,
unbra-
man.
No, but no, he did that on purpose. Like he asked. But
he asked them ahead of time.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I mean, that was. I mean, it's like that's the Towley thing. And it got a lot of attention. I mean, to be honest, I would have not chosen to do that because it's so cool. It is such a cool looking box. I mean, look at that thing.
Yeah,
it is
couldn't
good
figure out how
quality
to
as well,
put-
right?
Oh, it is. Yeah, but I fucked with this thing a lot, and it did not break. Believe me, I was getting so mad at it. I'm like,
Yeah, I
can't fucking
understand-
tell if it's broken or like, because like the whole system works on like these little levers and stuff, right? And I'm like, I don't know if it's in the right spot. It said 2. I'm putting it in 2. Maybe it's counting as 1.5. And oh man.
Yeah, I understand your positioning now on Rue's pervert list. Did you see it? The tier list of Rue?
Oh, did it get released?
No, like
I didn't look,
Rue
no.
did a tier list for like most the biggest gooners of the PetFXO community. Somehow,
Oh, yeah.
somehow I landed in innocent.
Yeah, you told me yesterday.
I don't know how. You landed in either C or D, but you just said you fucked with that thing so much and it didn't break. So yeah, it's accurate.
Oh. not like that.
Oh.
Yo, tier ship next to the 46.
Who's the Gooner Lord? It's obviously it was a whole lot of girls and Rue. Yeah, something like that. No, but I'm jealous, dude. That box looked fun. I wonder if they're ever gonna do something like that again.
Maybe. I bought my girlfriend a box like this after I got this one.
Oh, wait. So which brand is it?
I think it's called Potato Puzzle.
Oh. And was this one specifically designed for PoE? It was, right? Or is
Yeah,
it?
I believe so. I could be wrong. I mean, it's a Valdo's puzzle box. It's got to be specific for PoE.
Yeah.
I bought her like a Philosopher's Stone one. It was kind of cool.
Nice. How long did it take her?
I don't think she solved it yet.
How long ago was that?
Like a year ago.
Oh no.
I wonder, thanks so much to the 20. We keep like trying to like do something and then like, you know, we get distracted and we can't leave it out. The cats are going to like break it. So it's kind of one of those things that just gets like piled up on.
They don't break it, they solve it.
They will solve it, just not in the right way. Like Dowley.
Oh no. Alright, we gotta think of a next one. Let's see. Removal combo skills. Okay, we talked about that. Which is fire.
Thanks, Hunter.
Deli fog. Less lightning on end. Oh, dude, undead effects. I mean, I don't care about undead effects as long as they're well telegraphed.
I care. Yeah, the on-death effects are not that bad. It's the lingering effects. Which,
Yeah.
you know, like when you fight a rare mob and you're not one-shotting everything and there's like fucking 13 fucking lightning orbs underneath you, right? Like, I just don't like that stuff. I feel like it's just punishing people for being melee or for looting.
Yeah. No, for sure.
I'm okay with a little bit of it, but it's just so... It feels so bad, man, to like die to shit that is just all over the floor, especially like as you're juicing more and more,
Yeah.
it just becomes more and more prevalent, and that's what I don't like.
But you mainly, I mean, you never die to those little circles, like the monsters. You do? The skill issue.
What? Well, it's because
You
I'm
mean like
fucking
that-
pure melee. I'm not like stampeding on the other side of the screen and hitting the other pack.
Wait, what did you play? Oh yeah, you're a monk, right? Usually.
Well, I played like Monk and Huntress, and even when I played Huntress, like I was playing like Hybrid Huntress for a little. So I was like, you know, I'm gonna live in the vision. I'm running up to the mobs and parrying the rare, and then using the frenzy charge to like wipe the pack, and then I don't know. They don't need to be that crazy.
No, I agree. The dead Abyss ones were extra terrible because it was green on green on green on black on green.
I
on red.
actually like almost crashed out on one of the Abyss debuffs. The one that says if you are standing on this, which spoiler, you can't fucking see anything, so you don't know if you're standing on it. It's like a black cloud of smoke around the mob, but it also leaves a thing on the floor, and it literally states like you have no recovery, you can't use life flasks, you can't fucking life leech, you can't use your life, you can't do anything with recovery. And I remember when I encountered this, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna go buy life leech gloves and spec into elemental leech on my Amazon. Doesn't fucking matter. You can't recover. And I'm like, this motherfucker, dude. Like, what is this?
Insta
Like,
leech works, I think.
Yeah, I hate deep. Okay, really?
Yeah, it worked for me. Nothing
Okay,
of the abysses fucked with me in such a way that I was always
Weird.
full health.
The one that I encountered literally turned off recovery, but I didn't try instant leech
Yeah,
specifically.
but I think it's
Maybe
because it's instant. The recovery is like over time usually, right?
I see.
Yeah, and like if you're leeching, it's also over time. But with instant leech, it's instant. It's like life on hit. That's why life on hits is also really strong on Multi-Strike of Zenith in PetFX 01.
Right.
Because it doesn't get affected. Kind of. By most things. There's a couple things that do affect it. I don't know. I could be wrong, though. We'll have to test. But I hope those mobs are just gone. I think a lot of the Abyss mods are just going to be deleted.
I really hope so, man.
What do you think about Headhunter, by the way? Is that going to be more rare? Because it was only a tier 1.
Really?
Yeah.
I hope it's more rare, yeah.
Because
Headhunter is one of those items that just like breaks the game, doesn't it? I don't know how it is in PoE 2, but in PoE 1 it just breaks the game. Like you put a Headhunter on a build and you're just like God.
Yeah, it was kind of like that in PoE 2 as well.
Yeah. I'm okay with items like that if they're insanely rare.
Yeah, same. 100%. Wait, you hope they're gone as in like the monsters, right? Or the Headhunter. The Headhunter is still...
I was against Headhunter like 8 years ago. I didn't want it in the game.
How did you feel about Mage's Blood in the beginning? In the beginning, it was like actually, like most people thought it was shit, right? Someone told me that in the beginning. Like no one used it until like they discovered how good it was.
Yeah, because it's permanent 95% flask effect plus your suffix on your flask, which is insane.
Yeah.
With 100% uptime. Nobody thought Mage Blood was bad. I think people did think it was bad when you don't know the purpose of it, because I still get people in my chat till this day, every day, the newer players, that says, why would I use a Mage Blood when all my flasks are active all the time anyway? Right? Because they don't understand the 95% flask effect scaling, the ability to run extra map mods, right? Like you can run T17 Meteor, it doesn't affect you at all on Flask, right? You can run full minus flask effect, not flask effect, flash charges, doesn't affect you at all.
No, exactly.
Insane movement speed.
I don't know how the community perceived Headhunter. I mean, sorry, Mage Blood when they first announced it, and people couldn't test it yet, but they just looked at it and were like, huh. Like, it's what someone told me, that like in the first impression was not that good, but then like people discovered like how fucking insane it was.
It's the same thing with Chieftain Ascendancy. With Chieftain, when they reworked it, everyone said it was shit, myself included. Because I'm like, why would I care about a 5% explode? It's going to be tiny. Turns out they didn't tell us about the radius, and it's like 10 times bigger than any other explode in the game. So even though it has a 5% when it procs, it like hits the whole pack. That's what made it
deletes everything.
Yeah, because if it was tiny like it was before, it wouldn't be very good because it would be much, much harder to chain explodes.
Yeah. No, chain explodes are OP. Also in Path of Exile too. Like whatever chain explode, it's just a whoop.
Yep.
Screen gone. You have 2 more. What do you add? It's always so hard, right? The bingo, like you have a lot of stuff, and then it's like, 2 more. What does chat think?
That's a good question, chat. What do you think? If I just recently played, I would be great at making the bingo, but like you know, you like stop playing for the whole, time, and then you come back and you're like, okay, fuck, what do I need to do again?
We already have fast skills.
Text is too small, I can't see it. Oh, you're on your phone? Unlucky. Minion rework. No, I don't care about minions. Async trade changes. Isn't it like perfect as is? What do you mean?
Wait, what kind of QOL? Is there already QOL, quality of life, mentioned in here? Anything? Is there already quality of life on your?
Quality of life is just general, so I need to put like a specific quality of life.
Less clicking quality of life improvements. How about that?
What do we have to click a bunch for right now?
Everything.
Click spam for?
Yeah, everything, bro. Like the fucking map juicing, for example, and like instilling your maps and all that crap.
Okay.
I think quality of life is a good one. New currency we have. I mean, hideout, we already got a new one, right? With the supporter pack.
Vacuum loot for same type.
Oh, do you think we're gonna see new core?
Maybe.
Stuff? Because it's the end of the year, right? Because it's gonna be a new year. Ooh. But I mean, that's kind of obvious. Like, I mean, do you think they... probably, right?
Probably.
We're about to spend $500 tonight.
God damn it. Not deleting your search, saving the item, maybe able to drop it. Okay, I can understand that. We can do like saving previous search for async trade. So you're not really talking about the aspect of trading, but like the in-game trading menu more than anything. That I can understand.
This is 100%. We're getting this. So whatever they fucked up on in PetFXL2, they added in PetFXL1. Then they tested in PetFXL1, and now it's going to PetFXL2 as well. Yeah. So this is kind of very obvious. Like we're 100% getting this. If we don't, then that'd be weird. Yeah.
They have this.
Yeah.
It saves your previous search in PoE1? Okay.
Yeah. Like,
I guess I don't pay attention to it because I'm SSF mainly, so.
Because in PoE2, if you were buying anything, and then you would go to their hideout, and then you would buy another thing of that, you would have to rewrite everything again. But in PoE1, you buy a map, you go to the hideout, you just press the slash button again, boom, like you just buy the next one.
It's there again? Okay.
Yeah, it's still there. It remembers it in PoE1. So that one, I can almost 100% confirm. Like if we don't get it, then that is a problem on the back end with PoE2.
All right,
which
I'm putting
would
it then
be
+1 for a problem.
That should be a bonus thing.
Hunger doesn't like it confirmed.
Wait, what? I don't like what? Who? What? Where?
The async trade quality of life, because you're saying it should be like confirmed.
Nah, it's pretty much confirmed.
Yeah, that's why I removed it.
Yeah, very good. Bingo is cool, but it should be.
It should be cool.
It should be cool. Yeah, not deterministic. We're not doing a deterministic bingo over here, right?
What if I put glory rework?
Oh, please. Dude, that's a good one. Yes, fuck glory, but I don't see it happening, though. They've been doubling down on glory. Dude, did you see how few people use that Spear of Solaris thing as like 0.4% of the player base?
Yeah, I didn't use it at all. You know what I did like, though, off topic? You know the Serpent Strike one? The one so it consumes all your frenzy and does like a Serpent Strike based off of how many you consume. Day 1 of the league, you could not use that skill. If you actually first 3 days, if you use it, your game would just crit or shut down.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I remember because I was like, yo, let me try the Serpent skill. I remember they used it in like the preview and I clicked it and my game just closed.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, that's how Vol Flicker Strike was. Did you ever see the Vol Flicker Strike compilation stuff when it was first added in PoE?
No.
Oh my god. So do you know what Vol Flicker Strike does?
Wait, hold on. I'm getting a very loud TTS.
Oh, the Pepe, I see. Oh, wait.
Fucking Pepe's. Wait, what was the last thing?
The glory rework I added, or
no? You asked me about the Flicker Strike stuff.
Yeah, so the Vol Flicker Strike. You said you didn't see it, right?
No.
Okay, so it's basically like Flicker Strike, but it flickers a shit ton of times on one charge. But the bug is that it would do no damage, and then your game would close after. So there was like a compilation of people using like Vol Flicker Strike. So they like go up to the map boss and they click it, and it's like bam, 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 and the guy's like flickering for like 10 seconds, does no damage, game closes, and then it would just go to like the next person.
Oh no!
It was so great. I'm gonna go find it again sometime. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I've never been able to even want to play Flicker Strike. It just always looks so fucking AIDS. Like it's just your screen just goes so fast, left, right, up, down. It just doesn't. I don't know. For a game that already is kind of known for having bad visual clarity, why the fuck would I want to also add some like crazy screen movement on top of that? Flicker is live. Oh no.
Yeah, it's a lifestyle.
It's horrible. I played it a few times and I would play it for like 3 hours and then I respect again.
Respect.
Yeah, I respect. Like I showed it, it's like, oh my god, it's so cool. And then after like 10 seconds thinking it's really cool, then you're like, oh my god, this is fucking so annoying to look at. I hated it, dude.
I always love the backwards gameplay where some people play like Flicker and they preach it. So they'll like use Flicker, they'll clear like 1/10 of the map, and then they got to go all the way backwards to go get the loot.
Yeah,
because like you know boom 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 boom.
You have no control. It's like Jesus takes the wheel, right?
Yeah.
I don't like that. I like to be in control. I hate losing control. It feels like you're stunned or something, or I hate it.
Feels stunned, man. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna do.
Also, reminder: play automatic commercials, forced commercials now, so they
Yeah.
don't pop up during.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a shit together. Commercials.
God damn it.
It's the best way to do it. All right, be right back. All right. I got.
Did you
tips
tell
as well.
Darth?
Hi.
Did you tell Darth?
Darth what?
Darth literally just messaged me and said, "Why are you not taking a shit with me? WTF?" How did you find out? It's been like 3 seconds.
Dude. Oh no.
I'm so confused.
Oh my goodness. He's in your walls.
Yeah,
Sam.
are you in here?
He's behind you.
Maybe.
Dude.
When are we gonna get to play an MMO again?
I don't know.
Probably never with PoE 1, PoE 2 now.
Yeah, the way it works is like back and forth. It's like in a way I don't care because like it's you would play like other. I mean, to be honest, sometimes it's fun to play something else.
Oh yeah, for sure, When you're stable, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, by the way, just now I was outside, right? Because I have to like actually go through the garden to get to the house.
Oh right, yeah.
It is full moon, and we're getting a druid.
That's kind of cool.
It is actually full moon today, guys. I just like the moon. Like I was getting fully moons just now by the moon.
Damn it.
It's actually a very nice, beautiful, clear day here. So
3 months Aeon 2 release on West. Okay, yeah, Aeon 2 I hear is just a lot better than Throne and Liberty, which is what we played.
People seem to like that wind of something. Where the wind's a wind.
I downloaded that on my PC and I don't even remember buying it.
It's free.
Oh fuck! Well, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, got it.
I have it too. I still have to start it at one point. I don't know, but I just no time. People seem to like it. Yeah, it's free. Crazy.
Aeon 2 costs $60 a month to play. That's cheaper than MapleStory, no problem.
MapleStory. Did you ever play that? I've never played it. You seem like the kind of guy that plays it.
I'm playing it on my phone right now.
Of course you do.
Did I tell you what happened? I didn't. So I played MapleStory when I was in middle school.
Okay.
Right? My friends got me into it. I played Cleric. And I only played for like, I don't know, a few weeks. So I played for like a little bit and then I stopped. But I love like nostalgia, right? Who doesn't?
Yeah.
So Nexon pushed a idle game of MapleStory where they're basically just trying to rip people off on nostalgia because it has like the same graphics, the same combat, the same art. So I love idle games. So I was playing it. And then on Darth, we were talking about MapleStory Classic because that's releasing sometime next year. So I messaged Darth and I'm like, hey man, I'm checking out this game right now. He didn't sleep at all that night. He played it the whole night and just started swiping. He just started swiping.
Wait, Darth microtransaction?
Yes, Darth. I'm not going to say how much he put in. And then the next thing I know is he's like, by the way, I'm like top 10 right now. And he's like, I hosted a guild. So I'm like, okay, so I can't transfer. So I started fresh on his server and started playing. I think he's finally like not playing as much now.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
His name makes sense now. It does, like 100% crazy.
Yeah.
I've never really swiped much in games. Like if it's like, I mean, just for microtransactions. The only thing I spent big money on was Star Citizen 10 years ago.
There
but that's
you go.
it.
The biggest thing I swiped in, it was when I was a kid. It was a game called Runes of Magic.
Oh shit.
I put all of my money to all my birthday money over the years.
Oh my
everything
god.
I put it all in this game. I put like, I don't know, like $300 over like a few months. And then I stopped playing it because I couldn't keep up with the other people. And then the funny thing is, after I stopped swiping, I was in a guild with a bunch of old people, and is basically like, I would run dailies for like 30 people, and then they would pay me in-game currency so I could keep swiping without swiping.
Oh my god.
Do you
feel it was an addiction?
Oh yeah, I mean, that was my life, dude. It's okay though. It segued me into my current job, so it's perfect.
Hey, it's sick. Yeah. Awesome. I mean, so it's because of that you started streaming?
Well, no, just I started streaming in general to help people, but I've always been addicted to video games, so I just use it as an excuse to justify swiping.
My mom always said, because I gamed so much, like my mom would literally bust me at 4 a.m. be like, why are you not sleeping? And she would always say, if you can start making money with video games, you'll be fine. And then it eventually happens. Yeah. But I never
have, like,
intended.
The opposite support.
Oh, yeah.
My parents were like, why are you playing video games when you could be doing good in school? And I'm like,
because that's boring. No. I actually dropped out of college when my stream just popped off randomly, unexpectedly. It was weird.
No,
I never planned it.
Mine was extreme. I didn't know streaming could make you money. I started on Terra, and then when I moved to PoE, my channel started to grow because when Crip would go offline, I would go online like an hour before. So I built my stream schedule around Crip. So I would go live at like, I don't know, like 2 in the morning or something.
Oh no.
And then when my income started to actually become like somewhat relevant, I was like, wow, okay, this is like actually a real thing. So what happened is I told my mom and dad that I was going to pay for my courses for college. I paid for them, and then I dropped all my courses, and then I drove to a park and slept in my car for a semester, and then I would drive back home when school ended to stream throughout the night.
Oh my god.
And then at the end of that semester, I moved. I like flew out and moved.
Hold on. Guys, I'm gonna quickly play ads, just so that we don't get ads during the presentation. So we're just trying to get those out of the way. So I'm sorry. I don't like ads, but here they come. Boom. All right. Yeah, and then I have a mod that does stare. I mean, a sub that does stare as if he sees any. All right. Yeah, I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. I did see the leak. You're gonna, I think you're gonna have a similar reaction to mine.
Hopefully.
Dude,
Hopefully.
It made me yell a little. Yeah, it's an exciting yell.
In a good way? Okay.
In a good way.
I'll
It was
get
a
extra
happy
47.
yell. I was like, what the fuck? So that's all I tell you. It's gonna be exciting. I don't scream quick about, especially a different class. So you're gonna be like, what the fuck? It's awesome. I'm so excited to see everyone's reactions in the videos tomorrow.
Yep. Chat, we're going to play some more commercials as well.
Smart.
Get them out of the way. Sorry ahead of time.
Yeah. I'll probably have to
Typing
do
like a
it
machine
one
gun?
more time,
Yep.
right? Yeah. 18 minutes. I can probably do it one more time and then we didn't have it at all.
Yeah.
What
I
does
mean,
your
mine are-
pre-roll off say for me now? For me, it's 61 minutes. and
Mine's
52.
63, yeah.
So probably one more and then
Which
it's...
is going to be more. Isn't it 3 minutes for an hour? And I've played 6 minutes worth? in the
I don't
past-
know. Maybe they've become more sneaky
cap?
with it.
Maybe. Is there a cap on the pre-roll off?
I don't know. Because mine went from 40 something to 60. So that's...
I think there's a cap.
All right, we'll find out on the next one. We'll have to do it one more time. You don't want to get it at least for an hour, so I'm going to play it like 10 minutes before, and then it should be fine. It doesn't, like, it's annoying that it doesn't show you when you can play ad again. It's only
Oh,
at
it's
a
like
moment
15 or
like
20 minutes
now
before.
where that matters, and everything else is like, yeah.
Yep.
Crazy. Oh,
When are we getting
man.
people to play the Warcraft 3 map, man?
Do we even have time for a while? For a little while, we will not have
No.
time.
No.
But I do definitely want to... I liked that game mode so much. The one with
I have a lot like
the Blade
that.
Master,
That was-
right? I loved it. It was so fun.
Yeah. The one where Blade Master's definitely balanced.
Yeah. Fucking Blade Master is so strong. It's the little AoEs that he does, like every 3 hits, like, and then Whirlwind. It's so strong.
Yeah. And then later he gets stacking bleed, and his images can apply the bleed too.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. So stupid. It's so fun. Like, these things are so addicting.
That's literally I'd say it was my childhood, but it's still my current life. So
Yeah.
Warcraft 3 customs are everything for me.
I mean, those kind of games are timeless, right? As long as it's fun. Like, they're just actually well made.
Yep.
A lot of games don't have that anymore these days, that they're actually really well made.
It's because they're passion projects and they're not made to make any money.
Yeah.
That's my guess. I very well could be wrong.
But it's also games become very complex, like even simple games, and they all have to look really good as well, right? So it's...
Yeah.
And I really hope for you, for your community, you're going to get RF. Imagine RF in PoE 2 that did, like, I think you would cry on stream.
I don't want to imagine it though, because like, what is it going to be? You know, like, use a fire skill to build up ignite at 5 ignite stacks, stand still and channel righteous fire for 3 seconds.
Yeah, and then you probably have to do some combo bullshit to keep it like in a circle shape.
I don't know. Consume burns every 3 seconds to maintain righteous fire. Otherwise, channel for 10 seconds to repeat. Yo, bid, next 9 months.
Yep.
I don't know, man.
Insane.
I'm scared. At least they're trying to move away from the combo stuff. I really just hope it's a spirit skill. I hope it just reserves like 60 spirit or something, or even percentage, just like 50% of your spirit to get it, and then you can scale that.
But by the way, thinking about the whole one-click, one-action thing, is RF basically cheating?
Well, no, because you're going to use a single target skill too,
Mm.
right? It's not just going to be RF. It'll be RF plus like other stuff. And then the goal would be to remove that stuff as you get like way higher level, way more gear, etc. I think it's okay to have a walking simulator build if it's like the pinnacle of the build, not something that just happens right away.
He can see your chats, by the way. Yeah, like we have the shared chat, guys. You can tell Pox RF will only be with charges.
No,
Night skills.
We already have Amazon, dude. No more charges. No more.
I don't know. We'll see what they'll do. I mean, the RF is definitely. They have not denied it's never coming. It has been asked, right? I think
They've confirmed it's coming.
Yeah.
It's just coming. Ooh. It's coming with Templar, most likely. There's no
RF
confirmation
on
there.
Perry. Oh no! Imagine.
When Perry first came out, I tried to like parry every boss, and then I encountered a boss that didn't have any parryable like attacks at all. I forgot who it was. But then they like redid parry in 0.3, and it was like a lot better, but it still didn't fit the pacing of the game.
Yeah, pacing of the game went up so much. I'd like it. I don't know. No one would have any problem with RF in the current game form. Look cool. I wonder what it would look like.
He did say like a year ago that if you see someone with RF, you'll be able to notice it.
Interesting. Hold on, I'm gonna close my hold. Back. Run. Dude, I want Molten Strike of the Zenith. Imagine. Yeah. Holy. But yeah, I mean the strength stacking is not really. I mean they for some reason I don't know why they hate on like attribute stacking so much in the PoE 2, while in PoE 1 like attribute stacking is like super end game stuff.
I think they don't want the ceiling to be that high already. That's the only thing I can think of.
Over time,
they're trying to they're trying to tone down power creep right now, and then create a baseline, and then get other skills where that baseline is. That's my guess.
Oh, dude, your chat. RF is Delirium Fog. So whenever, like, Delirium Fog is finally deleted, but it's coming back as RF.
Yeah, it's
like
a
little circle of fog around you. Yep.
Yeah, you're just like a permeating cloud.
Righteous Cloud. RC. We'll see. Oh my god, we're so close, man. But to be honest, this was like... So we knew the new patch is coming, but because the patches are so close to each other, this was actually not even 2 months, right? So it didn't even
really.
Yeah, I didn't feel like I had to wait. Like I didn't work towards it.
I feel like what happened, and maybe I'm wrong because I'm not looking at the time, but I feel like PoE 1 got delayed like a week or two, and then PoE 2 is launching early, like a week or two, to fit the Christmas theme.
Yep.
I think that's what happened.
Yeah. Well, did PoE 1 get delayed? Was it?
I think it was not. I think it was just like a week late, but I could be. I very well could be wrong. Like nobody's gonna say anything if it's a week late when Settlers was a year long, right?
Oh wait, shit! There's a patch. Hold on, I'm gonna patch the game. There's a queue apparently. Ooh, both my games are updating. Exciting. I can't wait to see. I think we're gonna get core packs. That'd be cool though. What are we gonna spend $500 on this year?
I know. You're gonna get a new hideout that has Twitch integration with the GGG live stream, so you can watch the live stream in Path of Exile in your hideout on a small monitor. That'd be kind of sick, wouldn't it? That would be kind of sick.
I wonder. Maybe we'll just get a whole forest with animals because Druid.
That's true, Druid theme.
Or like an Act 5 hideout. There's no way we're gonna see Act 5 though. No fucking way. But I would be awesome.
Yet.
No.
Actually, couldn't they just take the interludes and push it to the next act and then bring out another act, or no? Like in the future?
Yeah, I guess so.
Because you're still getting a whole new act, and they just take the interlude and push it to the next one. I guess it would still take some rebalancing on level scaling, though.
Yeah. Maybe remove a couple side sounds here and there. I don't know. Anything is possible. Did you help Empyrean at all? By the way,
Fuck.
with his card opening?
No. What does it say? Thursday? I think he said he's still doing some more.
Holy shit! Massive explosion just now outside.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
He sent me a message. He said he's going all the way till.
It's gonna be multiple days. I helped him yesterday for 2 hours, and I opened like 12 inventories. I pulled a House of Mirrors for him.
That's pretty sick. I'll help him probably tomorrow if he's still doing it tomorrow.
He's 100% doing it tomorrow.
Friday. Yeah. Because I haven't had my PC till today, basically.
Dude, yesterday he did a whole session. It took they went to up to 170 something thousand, and they probably did some today already because I saw them in their Discord. And yeah, I'll probably be down to help tomorrow or the day after as well. He's not going to be done after the day after tomorrow
I love
either.
clicking, so no problem for me. I'm great at that.
You just have to hold. It's Control Shift and right click.
Wow.
You hold right click and it just drops it one by one on the ground. Pretty quick,
What if
actually.
I want to manually click it?
You can, but it's actually slower.
What if I'm faster?
You can. I mean, I think it is slightly faster, but it's dude, why the fuck would you do that, man?
Because I just like clicking. There's something wrong.
No, okay, bro, dude, you're gonna
I
like
see the vision. Okay.
Imagine
Chris
not
has-
being able to play Warcraft custom games ever again.
Won't happen to me, man. Never.
All right, last set of ads, guys, and then there's no ads during like the entire presentation. Sorry, last set.
I'm just gonna do
disgusting.
60 seconds.
There.
What does that change the pre-roll to? Let me see. Yeah, I think it's capped at 61 minutes.
Fuck, why did they do that? Okay, well, whatever.
Right or am I wrong?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so I just scammed my viewers. Oh well, unlucky. Whoops. Okay, that's new. It didn't used to be like that.
Yo, Trucker, thanks to Prime.
That is new,
Yeah,
bro.
I don't remember that either. I remember it queuing up for a while. Because
No.
what I always did when I went live is I would play 3 minutes of commercials the second I went live.
Yeah.
Because nobody's watching yet to kick off pre-rolls.
Yeah.
Yo, again, thanks to Prime, dude.
That is insane. Oh well. Fuck. Oh well. It is what it is.
Yeah.
What's your final
Better learn it
prediction?
now than later.
This stream, like
Final
something
prediction?
unhinged.
Something unhinged? Okay, let me think. Fuck, I don't know. I haven't played enough PoE 2.
It can be anything.
I can't, bro. Like, the one thing I hated were, like, the towers, and they really kind of fixed it. Okay, for sure, like, I guess we already talked about this, but, like, some way to fucking reroll maps. 100%. Like, that's what I need. Like, reroll map feature.
And don't we have that now?
Do we? Am I that out of the loop? No way. You can't reroll maps in PoE 2.
There is. There's an omen. It fully
I don't
rerolls
want,
it.
I don't want like a league mechanic to reroll it. I want it to just be something where you're not being punished for it.
Yeah, okay.
I want them to. It doesn't have to be exactly like PoE 1 where you can just chain something, but like I want to be able to explore the atlas and not get pissed off at the maps.
Yeah, I was almost gonna spoil something because I saw another spoiler.
Oh,
because of your chat, but I'm not saying it.
Because of my chat?
Yeah.
Am I that dumb? I can't even read my own chat.
No. Like someone with a question. I'm not saying anything. It's something with the recombination. That's all I'm gonna say.
Interesting.
Yeah. But it's not confirmed though. It's just a screenshot that someone posted on Reddit or something. Oh, yeah, interesting stuff. Interesting stuff.
Oh, let me go pull up their actual like live stream.
True. I've had you up on my screen.
I should probably go do that.
Oh shit. Twitch.tv/Pat of Exilos. There we go. 7 minutes. They're behind on their own timer. What the fuck is this? How are they 2 minutes behind on their own timer? Huh? That is weird. Or is their timer too quick? What does your timer say on the stream?
Oh, I just closed that. 6 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah, 6 minutes and 40 seconds, and the official website timer is now at 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Huh.
They were usually very close to each other. That's fun.
Okay, let me see here. I need to enable. Let me unsplit my audio. I think I just do this.
Yeah, we'll look at everything that is a problem very soon. Turn off everything. Sub notification. Subs today. I turn everything up. Nothing in the way. Do you want to watch it together or alone, by the way?
Maybe alone, and then we can just like call back after.
Yeah, let's do that.
Like, we could do that.
All right.
All right.
Then I say you have a super fun time watching this. Don't lose your mind, and let's talk after.
Don't lose my mind. I need to. I need to. Right,
I hope so too. All right, later. Bye, chat. All right, here we go. I'm gonna close the thing as well. I'm gonna close. Boom. And collab. There we go. All right, chat. It is time. It is time. Are you excited, chat? Okay, we're gonna make it loud so we can 100% hear it. That is definitely something you can hear, right? This game is ass. Okay, bro. Dude, we're waking up. Hi, I'm Jonathan. Wait, what is this? What is this?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. Today we're going to reveal what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. I'm excited to announce that, effective immediately, Activision Blizzard has completed a full acquisition of Grinding Gear Games. Next up, we've got a 5-hour GGG Campfire chat hosted by our new community manager, Woody Joe. Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. Today we're going to reveal what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. I'm excited to announce that, effective immediately, Activision Blizzard has completed a full acquisition of Grinding Gear Games. Next up, we've got a 5-hour GGG Campfire chat hosted by our new community manager, Woody Joe.
That is cursed. What the fuck? What the
Oh no. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Yo, we have a shared hype train, boys. Put your primes in. Alright, there should be no ads for the next 50-something minutes. 55 minutes, it says. 56 minutes. Look at that! We get a prime! It's funny, we have a shared hype train, and we're not even sharing anymore. It's kind of random. Yo, thank you so much, Nartos STRIX. Hopefully I said it correctly. I have all the notifications turned off for a little bit, guys. Until the stream is done. I hope you have a drink. I hope you have a snack. I hope you have everything. We're about to get ready, guys. 2 minutes, and then we get to know all kinds of stuff. Yo, some pox off. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Much love. And thank you, iCUE. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm actually gonna make my cam a bit smaller. Well, not smaller. I'm gonna zoom it in a bit more on me. Go. Just like that. Some happy little, you know, happy little webcam. 1.5 minutes. All right, guys, the Druid. But I'm most excited for everything else. As cool as Druid is, I want to see what else they've cooked up. What is the leak mechanic? What are they doing with the currency stuff? Like, what's changing? What's coming? Oh my god, it is happening. It is happening, guys. Go on live stream now. And the drops will start in a minute as well. That's pretty pug. Alright, let's see. A 5. Yep, the drops are live now, guys. The drops are live. Yo, Dato, thank you for the gifted subs, man. And Fusion the Merc, thank you as well. Good to see you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 10 months, man. Yeah, drops are happening, guys. You don't have to do anything. They're just going on right now. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2.
Praise
and
Jonathan.
Welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal for what's coming next for Path of Exile 2.
Volume good?
Push drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Verdant Wilds dodge roll effect by following the instructions below. Now today, it's finally time to show off a new class that we know everyone in the community's been waiting for. So let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, The Last of the Druids.
Alright, here it is. There it is. Naked Man. Bottega, you're in the game.
Well, what have we got here then? You lost, fella?
Hey, we're talking to you.
I asked you a question.
We get to see it in high quality.
What's wrong with him?
He's lost his bloody mind.
Yeah, it looks so sick. Look at the primes. Dude, the shape-shifting looks so good, man. Holy. I love the lights from the moon. Ice NATO, lightning NATO. The dragon. There it is. Again. Dragon. Dude, the dragon looks so fucking insane, dude.
Evil.
Yeah, the music is literally The Witcher. Yeah, that dragon looks so cool, man.
Now, as you can see, the Druid is a shape-shifting elemental spellcaster. After his fellow Druids were destroyed by the King in the Mists, the Druid lost his humanity in the forests of Ogham, where he wandered for years as a beast. Now, finally reawakened, he's determined to find his lost wife and regain his humanity. The Druid has been one of the hardest classes for us to design. As well as having human spells, he has 3 animal forms, and we wanted to make sure that there were interesting combos between all of them. The Druid is our first hybrid strength and intelligence class.
Ooh.
That means he needs to have the ability to use spells and attacks. As a human, the Druid typically uses magical staves to harness the powers of the earth and the natural world.
It looks insane.
One of the first skills you will learn is the ability to create small volcanoes from the earth. This skill spits out balls of magma at your enemies, and will continue to do so for some time. While the volcano is active, turn into an animal and wade into melee range. Many of the skills you use as a human last for a significant period of time, giving you a good chance to turn into an animal and rage out.
Dude, that's
So how do you
slam.
turn into an animal, you may ask? Well, the answer is a new weapon type that druids use, animal talismans. When you equip an animal talisman, you can choose which animal form you would like the talisman to represent.
Okay, so how do you become a
Depending on what
dragon?
you choose, you'll be given that animal's basic attack as a new skill to equip. For a bear, that's maul. To turn into a bear, simply use the skill. Your character will instantly transform into a bear and attack. If you want to change back to a human, just cast a spell. You will instantly swap back and cast it.
Okay.
We wanted to make sure that
So a
swapping
lot of
between forms
switching.
was seamless and immediate. Changing forms should be something that you do without even thinking about it all the time in battle.
Okay,
In order to
interesting.
allow for hybrid melee and caster gameplay, most of the skills you use in your human form last for some time and aid your animal skills in some way. The volcano we used earlier will emit more molten
That's
balls when you
rich,
hit it with a
probably.
slam, making it perfect for use with your bear form's furious slam. While in bear form, many of your abilities use rage. There are a lot of ways to generate rage,
Yeah, I
but
see
the
it.
easiest one is
The
simply
red
smash
bar.
your enemies with maul. Once you see the runes on your back glowing, it means you have enough rage to do a much more devastating version of your
Oh, that's
furious
cool.
slam.
Okay.
Your bear form can also go on a rampage, stomping the ground as you demolish your foes.
Stampede.
The more rage you have, the longer the rampage lasts, and doing it over a volcano makes it even better. As you consume rage, your bear form will generate endurance charges, and these can be used with skills like Ferocious Roar.
I wonder if you can have a
Ferocious Roar
permanent
is a war
bear
cry that
form.
powers your subsequent attacks to break your opponent's armor. The more endurance charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks you will gain. But Ferocious Roar has another special feature too. It's a meta gem that allows you to socket any Warcry
The
gem
bear
from
looks
another
kinda
class into it,
slow,
giving you the
right?
ability to use these skills as a bear. Use the Warrior's Infernal Cry skill to make your enemies explode.
Oh shit. Ooh.
Or use Seismic Cry to stun your enemies and double up the number of slams you do.
You can use Seismic Cry.
You can even use it with Ancestral Call, a skill that turns you into the fire god Cow.
Okay.
Ever wondered what the Karui god of war would look like if he was a bear? Well, wait no longer.
Okay.
Finally, build up enough rage and you can use one of the bear's ultimate abilities, Walking Calamity. This skill summons a storm of fire around you for some
Holy.
time, while generating even more rage to power your other abilities.
What the
A
fuck?
true bear apocalypse.
Bear
Now, the bear is
apocalypse?
known for being a slower and more lumbering animal, with slower attacks and heavy slams.
Yo, bears
What
are
if you want to turn
fucking
into something a
fast
little
in
more
real life,
nimble?
though.
Well, let's check out the second animal form for the druid, wolf form.
That looks
For
so
the wolf
sick.
form, we wanted to go fast and furious. Even just the wolf's basic attack will leap forward and rake his foes.
That looks so sick.
After attacking, the wolf stands up on two legs.
He's
But after
taking so
running for a
much
short
damage,
time, he
though.
goes back on all fours, allowing to move more quickly between packs of enemies. The wolf has a lot of cold attacks based on his association with the moon, and the first of these is Lunar Assault. It's great for freezing your enemies in place. After they're frozen, use your basic rake attack to knock shards of ice off your enemies, which land on the ground nearby and explode. If you want to get into battle quickly, you can use your pounce attack. This skill leaps at a target and applies a mark to them. Killing the marked enemy will summon a wolf minion to your side, allowing them to fight with you.
Oh, minions!
Mark and kill as many enemies as you can to build up a sizable pack. While an enemy is marked, your wolves will prioritize that target and do more damage the more wolves you have. So make sure you keep your pack strong.
I wonder how level
Now,
area
one
this
problem
is.
you might
I mean,
run
it has
into is your wolf pack dying.
pretty
in boss
high
fights.
level stuff.
You often don't have any enemies that you can
Based
mark
on
and kill
flash.
in order to regenerate your pack. To deal with this problem, you can use Cross Slash. Cross Slash jumps backwards and does a vicious double slash. Any marks on your target explode and triggers their abilities. This allows you to pounce to mark an enemy and then summon a wolf even without killing it. Cross
damage.
Slash also has another feature though. Remember those ice fragments from before? Well, Cross Slash will propel any ice shards on the ground towards its central target. First, freeze your enemies with Lunar Assault. Then rake them to create as many ice fragments as you can. Then follow up with Cross Slash to generate a field of icy explosions to obliterate your enemies.
Now, they always show weak builds, guys, on purpose.
If they're still alive after that, your pack of wolves can finish them off.
They will never show OP shit, ever. That's just not what they do.
Just like with the bear's raw skill earlier that allows you to use skills from other classes, Pounce is also a meta gem that you can socket mark skills from other classes into.
Ooh.
So for example, you might want to try adding Freezing Mark from the Monk to Pounce. After pouncing at an enemy, Cross Slash to explode the mark and gain extra cold damage for a time.
That's cool.
The Wolf has many other ways
Look
to
how
go
many
all in on
wolves!
cold though. Using the Arctic Howl Warcry will allow you to add cold damage and chilled ground to any
I feel
slam,
Wolf is going to be
while
really
buffing your pack of
strong.
wolves as well. You can also use it to freeze enemies that are close to being frozen, making it much faster to use your other combos. Finally, the Wolf also has the ability to call down the power of the moon to transform into an Arctic werewolf with Lunar Blessing. In this form, you move and attack more quickly and deal extra cold damage.
Oh, switch to
Consuming
bear?
Rage will extend the duration of your Arctic Wolf form, so you could try a hybrid bear and wolf build if you want to utilize the skill to its full effect.
Dude, that's so cool. Like, you don't really have to change back to UN4. You can just be an animal at all times, I guess. That's really cool. I like that.
All right, let's talk about the third form available to the Druid, and I think it's a cool one, the Wyvern. The Wyvern has a number of long-range breath abilities, but that doesn't mean you can't get into melee range when you want to. The basic attack of the Wyvern is Rend. Jump forward into combat and slash your enemies with your lethal talons.
Dude, that looks so sick.
If they're close to being stunned, you can blow them off balance with a
Fucking
blast from your
dragon.
wings, causing an explosion of damage.
Oh.
After the battle, though, it's time to feed. Devour the corpses of monsters to create power charges.
What?
And this is when the Wyvern's abilities really come online.
You have to eat?
When using Rend, you can consume a power charge to charge up your wings with light.
You have to eat?
Not only does this do a bunch of damage, but it allows you to turn this melee skill into a much larger AoE attack. Once your wings are charged, your Wing Blast will also do lightning explosions for even more damage.
Oh no.
If your enemies are close to death, no need to wait for them to actually die. When you see this blue marker, just devour them alive. Fresh meat is much tastier after all. Alright, so those are some melee options, but how about range? Well, you wouldn't be much of a dragon if you couldn't breathe fire after all. Rolling Magma
Love
is
the
the
rune
first of the
system.
Wyvern's breath attacks. Spit balls of fire that bounce along the ground. These balls will trigger volcanoes as well, so it's a good idea to cast one as a human right before you start spitting.
You did keep doing the combos,
But that's not
though.
all you can spit. You have something a little nastier in that gullet of yours. Spitting a barrage of oil at your enemies will cover them in a viscous sludge that makes them easier to ignite.
Okay.
If you have power charges, though, plant your wings in the ground and vomit a barrage of lightning-infused projectiles. The more power charges you have, the longer you can do this for. But make sure you keep your foes at range. You're vulnerable to melee attacks while channeling this skill. In order to help with that, let's take a quick diversion back to some of your human abilities. As a druid of
That
scope,
looks so
you have the
cool,
ability to
though.
harness the power of nature to create entangling vines to slow down your enemies. Another of nature's punishments is the thunderstorm. Creating one of these will create periodic strikes of lightning from the sky, and will also make your enemies wet. Why is that useful? Well, of course, things that are wet are easier to shock. Use it with lightning damage from your wyvern form to enhance your damage. Making things wet also makes them easier to freeze, so it works nicely with your wolf form as well. And you know what else likes water? Plants. Water your plants to give them various extra abilities.
Water your
Use Lightning
plants?
Storm with Entangle to make them last longer, and attach more vines to each enemy, slowing them further. Summon Thrashing Vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage.
You don't worry, man. We're
Now
gonna
then,
make it
with our enemies
fast,
sufficiently
boys.
subdued with our plants, time to really lay into them with our lightning-infused barrage.
It looks fucking cool.
Now, this last wyvern ability is just ridiculous, but we felt like we had to do it. Use Flame Breath to take to the skies and rain down a stream of fire on your enemies. You
Dude,
have
this
wings,
one looks
so you
so
have to take
cool.
full advantage of them after all. So fly around and burn in it.
That looks so sick. Holy shit, and it even burns the field. Wait, what? The field is
Now, there are a few other
interactive?
skills we didn't cover, but there's one in particular that I think will open up a lot of builds. Spell Totems. spell totems are meta gems that let you create a totem that will automatically cast any spell in the game for a time.
Yo!
In order to create one,
Spell
you'll need to spend 3
totem?
endurance or 3 power charges. You could use them to throw fireballs, summon comets, or shower the area in lightning. Really, the options are
Okay,
kind
there's
of
going to be
endless.
insane builds.
Your bear form can easily generate endurance charges by consuming rage, and your wyvern form can easily create power charges by eating corpses. So it's pretty easy for the druid to get the charges needed, but they're also available from quite a few other places as well. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of different spellcaster classes thinking about how best to take advantage of these.
Dude, it's going to be insane.
Now, of course, along with a new
Dude.
class comes a bunch of new support gems. We've added over 30 new supports throughout the game, but I'll show you a few of the cooler ones here.
30?
Fan the Flames can be added to any wind skill to spread fire from one ignited enemy to the other enemies behind them. It's great for the Wyvern's Wing Blast, but you can also use it on many other classes with wind skills, like the Twisters on the Huntress, or the Monk's Staggering Palm Projectiles.
Holy.
Accelerated growth causes extra explosive plants to erupt from the ground whenever you grow plants with rain.
Dude, that
And
plant
Advancing
ability looks so
Storm
weird.
changes storm skills like your Thunderstorm or Tornado
Stampede
to move
Bear.
across the battlefield. It's great for watering plants en masse, or to turn tornadoes into a real disaster by sucking up multiple ground effects as they travel along. And the Sorceress might like to use it with Firestorm as well. Echoing Cry causes your Warcry skills to echo. They will repeat a couple more times with a delay after you use them, giving you more empowered attacks. Use it for the
Dude.
druid's animal form Warcries, or on the warrior for a nice power boost.
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
Grounding Shocks causes monsters you shock to turn into living Tesla coils.
I love
arcing
that.
lightning to nearby enemies. You could use it with your empowered
It's
wings
kind of
for
like
an extra damage
automation.
boost. But it's also great with any other shocking skill. Try it out with Lightning Spear. It obviously needed more AoE clear. There's a whole pile more, but we'll leave those for you to
Lightning Spear. Oh,
now, with
no.
the new class comes new Ascendancy classes. The Druid will have 2 options for now, with a third being released later. The first
2
class
of them.
is the Shaman. The Shaman channels nature's elemental fury and can harness rage as a spellcaster, unifying his animalistic and magical tendencies. By allocating Druidic Champion, you gain spell damage the angrier you are.
Oh my
And
god.
with Furious Wellspring, you generate rage continuously and can spend it to empower your spells.
Holy.
With the knowledge of the Asmerian Magi,
What's the gloves?
the Shaman can harness untapped power from runes and idols. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will notice that all runes and idols have extra mods only available to the Shaman.
Yo.
These new mods unlock countless new possibilities for enhancing your build.
Dude, that's so cool.
You can also allocate Bringer of the Apocalypse, allowing you to become a walking natural disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury.
Dude, that's insane.
There are other abilities for the Shaman, but I'll just show a few from each class for now. The other Druid Ascendancy is the Oracle. The
Okay,
Oracle perfected
Oracle.
the power of Foresight and utilizes this in combat to gain massive advantage.
Wait, Hinakora shit?
When taking Fateful Vision, you will see visions of your future self using specific skills. If you decide to follow this path by using the skill yourself, it will do significantly more damage.
That is weird. I don't like
And
that.
with Converging
I'm
Paths,
sorry.
at a critical moment in battle when a monster is vulnerable to freeze, stun, or electrocution, the Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see a vision of the enemy's future and then merge it with the current timeline, allowing him to deal damage to both. And one of my favorites, when you first become an Oracle, you'll notice over 130 new extra passives appear in the Druid section of the tree. By allocating the Unseen Path, you use your power of Foresight to learn from alternate futures and gain skills that would otherwise be unavailable to you.
What the fuck?
For example, self-sacrificing allows you to be able to summon more minions by reducing the spirit costs, with the trade-off of making your reservation skills cost more spirit. Or Corruption Endures, which allows oracles to have a small chance to avoid death. Both the Druid Ascendancies offer interesting and unique ways to gain modifiers that no other classes can get, so we're expecting a huge variety of build possibilities from these.
Okay.
Now there are unique talismans for the Druid to use as well. We won't spoil all of them, but this one was particularly cool. Fury of the King turns your bear form into a fire demon,
Oh my
converting most of your
God!
damage to fire. As a demon, you can also use Molten Crash,
What
a
the
jumping
fuck?
slam attack that leaves fishes around you. This unique also continuously
What
grants
is
glory,
this?
allowing you to use your ultimate abilities more
You
easily.
can play Diablo.
Now, of course, the Druid isn't the only thing we're adding to 040. We still have a bunch more to show.
No
With every new
way.
release, we create a new league with new mechanics, new pinnacle bosses, and with a new story to tell. And this time is no exception. So let's roll the
What?
trailer for the fate of the Val.
The palace of Queen Atziri.
All right, here we go.
It is a ruin, but in the dark, machines still churn.
Holy, oh dude, it is the temple.
The temple has many functions.
Double corrupt.
And with it, a chance
Oh,
to
there it
save
is.
the Val. A gateway through time.
It is a time thing.
Travel into the past again and again.
Oh, this looks so cool.
Uncover its secrets.
This looks so cool. What the fuck?
Rewarded for your sacrifice.
What the hell?
And somewhere in the deepest chamber, my queen awaits.
That's Siri.
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it.
Oh my
like
god.
I do.
Hottie.
It adores me.
It's the god mommy. The fuck is
Come
this?
now, give unto me
Looking?
your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
God damn, dude.
Hi, I'm Mark
Gooners.
Roberts, Game Director on Path of
Fate
Exile.
of the ass.
In the Fate of the Val League, you will find remnants of the ancient Val civilization scattered throughout Rayclast. They seem to attract nearby creatures and affect them strangely. After killing them, the remnant appears to gain some amount of power, but not enough to fully activate it. It seems you will need to find 5 more of these arcane devices, and sacrifice the monsters you find there to fully activate one. But things don't always go to plan. These devices are old, and sometimes infected by corruption. Twisted versions of ancient Val may emerge, and sometimes even stronger foes. On fully activating one of the devices, you finally discover its true purpose.
It's a little bit
portal
like
opens and takes you deep underground to a lost temple, once the home of Atziri,
wow.
Queen of the Val. What treasures could still be inside? I think you're gonna want to find out.
Dude, this looks so
In
good.
front of the entrance is a console of some kind, and on activating it, you can see a map of the temple. Atziri's personal chambers are on the far side, but how could anyone get there? There are disconnected rooms, and the layout doesn't seem to make sense. And that's when you realize the purpose of the ancient devices scattered through Rayclast. The temple is powered by sacrifice, and this energy
Okay, it
can
is
be
Atziri.
used to modify the very structure of the temple itself. Each time you run the temple, you will be given 6 rooms that you can place, allowing you to craft your own dungeon to explore. Place paths to link up the dungeon, and place rooms beside them full of precious loot.
Okay.
After you are happy with your choices, open the temple
This looks
and
so
discover
fun.
the results of your efforts. Each room contains different challenges along with its rewards. On entering a room, the doors will slam shut behind you and you will need to face the encounter within. But choose wisely. It's important where you place the rooms to get maximum returns. For example, when placing a commander, you could just place it anywhere along an existing path, but a much better strategy is to place it next to a garrison of troops for him to command. With better leadership, the garrison will level up, making the monsters harder, but also more rewarding. Different rooms have different requirements for leveling up. For example, if you want to fully level up a smithy, you will need to supply it with golems from an adjacent golem works, and hook up a generator to the power network to supply it with power. After doing so, the golems will be powered up, making them much more dangerous. You don't need to memorize what interacts with what. When selecting a room, you will be shown the locations that will make other rooms level up, and exactly what effect it will have on the temple.
Okay.
After running the temple, a few of the rooms will destabilize and be removed. It will be up to you to rebuild the temple, adding 6 more rooms each time you come back, making the temple larger and larger and larger. So, that's the basic functionality of the temple, but there is a lot more. Once Doriani finds out about your travels to Laraval, he will attempt to persuade you to take on a new mission. The temple entrance contains a prototype of the time portal device. It will be able to take you back in time, but only to one specific point, right before Itzeri triggered the cataclysm that destroyed the Val. He requests that you go back and attempt to stop Itzeri to prevent the Val from ever being destroyed.
Dude, this looks so good.
Itzeri is on the far side of the temple, so you will need to expand the temple significantly to get to her. And even worse, her chambers can only be unlocked by a room that isn't currently accessible to you. In order to deal with that, you are going to need to visit the architect of the temple. To get to him, you will need to place path rooms, but while doing so, you will probably want to exploit some of the Val technology only available in the past. Once you can travel into the past, a whole new set of rooms are available.
Yo, that dragon looks so
and they
different.
have some pretty insane rewards.
There was such a shit on
At
top of
level
him.
1, the corruption chamber can be used to corrupt a single
Yeah,
item.
there we go. Double corrupt.
But placing it next to a thaumaturge to run the place, and a sacrificial chamber to provide soul energy, you'll be able to level it up. And it's worth it. Because once you get the room to level 3, there are some very nice rewards to be had. In a level 3 corruption chamber, you will find this mysterious device. It has a slot to place an item, and it only accepts items that are already corrupted.
Oh, what the fuck?
What will happen to them? Well, normally once an item is corrupted, you can't modify it any further. But this device allows you to corrupt your item a second time, adding another enchantment.
Ah.
This has the capability to craft some very powerful items indeed.
Okay, so it's double corrupt, but
be
it
warned,
has to be corrupted
the Val
already.
are all about taking risks in the pursuit of power. There is a 50% chance that the item will be destroyed.
50% chance? 50? What? Holy. 50-50,
Each room
guys.
has its own interesting mechanics and rewards when it levels up.
No way.
Many of them contain bosses to fight, special drops, and in many cases, new crafting opportunities. For example, a level 3 alchemy lab has a nasty Val construct to fight, but if you can defeat it, you can find new corrupted soul cores. Like Guatalizi's thesis, which on boots allows you to sacrifice your life to run faster.
Oh shit.
Or Sitaqualotl's thesis, which on gloves will revive one of your minions whenever an offering expires. Get a sacrificial chamber to level 3, and you will need to face a highborn priest of sacrifice. Defeat him to be able to further corrupt a Val unique, modifying it in unpredictable ways.
Huh?
One of the mods of this unique will be removed and replaced with another random mod.
That's like Foulborn. Regenerate maximum life?
This Soul Mantle. It gives you an additional totem, but lowers your totem's life and curses you when they die. By using the machine, this could result in a terrible item if you remove the good mod.
Yo!
But also some amazing items if you replace the downside. Now, one extra thing to mention about these Val crafting machines. You don't have to take the items you want to craft into the temple. If you don't have the item you want to craft with you at the time, then clicking this button will allow you to create a currency item instead.
Yo!
Allowing you to do the craft later, or trade it if you want.
Nice.
Now, there are all sorts of interesting rooms you can find in the temple. But the last one I want to show you today is the Flesh Surgeon. A Vaal Flesh Surgeon can be leveled up by placing him next to a high-level synth flesh lab. But be careful. The Flesh Surgeon has some rather unpleasant experiments in his personal lab.
Holy.
Afterwards, you might notice the surgery table just sitting there. The Vaal are great at crafting items. Why not do some crafting on yourself?
Oh no.
After laying down, you'll be asked which limb you'd like to replace. Left arm, perhaps your right leg. Each limb can get a different set of random bonuses, so choose wisely. After getting up from the table, try out your new limb. It seems to work fine, and even perform better than your normal one.
What the fuck is
there
this?
is just one thing with replacing body parts. If you die and are resurrected, your body will return to its natural state.
Oh.
You might need to return to the Vaal Surgeons if you want another robot arm, and maybe get a better one next time.
Okay, that's interesting.
Some rooms, like the Commander, can give you a new type of reward. Medallions that can be used to manipulate the temple in other ways. Using a Queeper medallion will allow you to artificially boost a room, even if it doesn't meet the normal requirements to level up.
Oh, that's cool.
And a Huatalotli's medallion will stop rooms from destabilizing when you complete a temple, allowing you to guarantee getting a reward a second time.
Nice.
Great if you want to stock up on double corrupts. Now, with all that aside, time to face the Architect, and you will be in for a fight. Once defeated, you will find another console that can be used to modify the temple. But this one is special. It allows you to place new types of rooms with specific rewards. There are rooms with specific uniques,
oh man,
special runes, and currency.
Fire damage.
But also a few
Exalted
other,
orbs.
more niche crafting experiments.
Wait, it dropped 5 Exalted Orbs in a stack.
Like this one, that can extract the soccer balls back out of an item at
Maybe
the
they
cost
have
of
stacked
destroying it.
stuff now.
Now, something really important is every league we release a significant amount of content for the in-game.
Usually don't see them in stacks.
In order to make sure that the Fate of the Vaal works well for late game players,
That's a drop.
we've added many mechanics to make sure that you can scale the difficulty and rewards to match. Getting some rooms to level 3 adds extra mods to the entire dungeon, and these stack with each other. So in endgame, when you can get some really big temples, you can generate a challenge that can even match the strongest of characters. We also start to introduce ways to store up energy for the temple,
What is
allowing
this?
you to save up many runs
Spin to
so
win.
you can do them later at your leisure, and not interrupt your mapping too often. Now in each league, it's important that we have a new pinnacle boss to test your character's might.
Ooh.
In the Fate of the Vaal, you will get to face Adzeri while she was at the peak of her power.
Ooh.
One of the rewards you will gain by defeating the Architect is the ability to place the Royal Access Chamber. Once connected to your temple, you can visit it to finally reach the Queen of the Vaal herself. This fight takes place at a critical moment in history, right as Adzeri communes with the beast's power and takes her true corrupted form.
Looking.
Now, we are not going to show you the whole fight, but we will tempt you with one of the rewards. This is Adzeri's rule. This staff gives additional levels to all of
Mirror
your
of
corrupted
refraction.
gems and lets you trade life for extra damage. But in addition to that, while using the staff, mirrors of refraction will constantly appear on the battlefield. Any projectile you fire at these will split into a nova,
Oh,
and they can
shit.
chain from one to the other.
Oh, that looks amazing.
So,
okay, that looks cool.
That's the Fate of the Vaal League. But we are also bringing the previous league, Rise of the Abyssal, into the core game,
Good.
along with a few changes.
Oh, okay.
Now, for those of you who haven't seen what happens when a league is over, it's important to understand that you will not be seeing abysses in every area anymore. Rise of the Abyssal is now one of the League mechanics that can show up randomly in endgame. If you want to specialize in running Abysses, there is now a tablet that will allow you to add them to any map you run.
Tablets.
You can also craft the tablet to add Abyss-specific mods
Tablets
to
are
enhance
staying.
how they function.
Okay.
Now that Abyss is core, it also needs its own Atlas tree.
Tree looks the
You
same.
can gain your first points by completing an Abyss. But there are more available for doing depths and killing certain bosses. And there are a bunch of different options.
Okay.
You might just want more monsters and bosses. But you can also make finishing an Abyss have a chance to overrun a nearby map with the Abyssal.
That sounds
or
good.
Make your Waystone modifiers also apply to Abyssal depths. You could specialize in the interaction with other leagues, or specialize in a specific Abyssal faction. One of the important elements that we have heard loud and clear is that needing to do Abyss crafting on Waystones is quite annoying. So, we have removed that. In fact, we have removed instilling from Waystones as well. This mechanic felt mandatory on maps because it boosted the value of all other content, but it was both annoying to do and resulted in a lot of visual clutter. Instead, we are bringing back some of that power on tablets, which you don't need to craft nearly as often, since they last for 10 maps each.
Okay.
Once you defeat the Arbiter of Ash, you will be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using regular currency.
Okay.
Even this isn't enough to fully bring back the power you could have gotten from instilling, so we have also buffed the bonuses that tablets give.
Okay.
Going forward, we're not going to be adding any more crafting directly to Waystones outside of the basic currency, because it adds too much micromanagement.
Okay.
But on that note, Fate of the Veil does bring the ability to corrupt your tablets, hoping to get one of many different random outcomes. Now, with regard to Delirium Fog, even though you shouldn't have to have it on every map anymore, we still did want to make it less visually annoying. Delirium Fog has been toned down significantly, so you won't feel like you're just playing in a sea of grey. Another big source of problems in the endgame is the feeling of getting overwhelmed with monsters.
Very good.
In 031, we reduced the number of monsters in early endgame in order to help with this, but still scaled up the number of monsters to previous levels by the time you got to tier 15. Well, after letting this simmer for a while, we are still getting this kind of feedback. So we are no longer going to scale up the number of monsters you go as you get deeper into the endgame. Instead, we are scaling up the difficulty and rewards by the same amount. So to be clear, instead of increasing the number of monsters by 40%, they will instead drop 40% more items, grant 40% more experience, and have 40% more life. In addition to all the normal scaling they get due to being higher level. This only applies to regular monsters, not bosses. We have also reduced the speed modifiers that monsters can get sometimes.
I don't know how I feel about that. I'll have to feel it. I'll have to play it.
Now, we did have a large amount of content for in-game planned for 040.
I don't know how to feel about that
we
yet.
just didn't get time to finish it. The scope was a bit too large, and so we would need to wait until 050 for that. But rest assured, there will be a ton of upgrades for the existing leagues, as well as new pinnacle bosses, and a significant overhaul to the Atlas passive tree coming soon.
Okay.
Now, another problem that becomes a much bigger issue in the endgame is game performance.
Delay.
And we have done a lot of work here. The primary issue is CPU load. And to address that, a lot of things have been optimized. And we have done a lot of work to take advantage of more of your CPU cores.
That looks good.
You should see frame rates of at least 25% higher.
Dude, that is fantastic.
And a lot less bad frame spikes during gameplay. It does make quite a big difference, especially on consoles. A lot more work in this area is ongoing.
This is fantastic.
And you will continue to see performance improvements over the next few months.
Guys.
Of course, another important area is game balance. And we have made a lot of changes.
Oh no.
Now, most of these we will save for the patch notes, but I'll do a quick summary of some of the numbers. as well as adding 11 new unique items.
I'm so scared
we
right
have
now.
rebalanced dozens of others that are not currently used very often.
Okay.
We've also done a pass over lineage supports. 21 of them have been rebalanced, as well as adding 9 more.
Oh.
Alongside the 2 new Druid ascendancies,
Ooh.
we have made balance changes to almost all the others, with some of them getting a grander rebalance,
Increased
such as
spirit?
the Smith of Katava.
Unaffected by damaging
Alongside
elements.
the 20 plus new Druid skills,
25
we've also
spirit.
rebalanced 90 other active skills across all the different classes. And
Ooh,
to top it
Stampede.
all off, there are also over 250 new passive skills added to the passive tree.
Whoa.
These changes should go a long way to increase the viability of many more skills, uniques, and overall
That is
build
a
variety that
lot.
can tackle our most challenging content. Next up, we're going to be talking
Oh.
about our new supporter packs.
Swipe!
Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Precursor and Kalgurin packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Precursor series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
What is this?
First up, the Marble Statue Character Effect. Once you finally stay still for a moment, a podium rises up out of the ground to immortalize you, turning your skin to marble.
Okay.
When you next move, the stone crumbles around you. The Precursors had mastery over gravity manipulation. So too can you, now with the Gravity Well portal.
What the fuck is that?
Witness the power of its pull as you approach it. Draw in enemies with your own gravitational pull with the Awakened Precursor armor set. The Precursors
Okay.
designed and built many mysterious ancient beings. This one used to serve as a scout that would patrol and tase intruders. Why salvage gear yourself when the Master of the Forge can do it for you?
Dude, he looks cool, man.
Molten gold spills out as the Forge Master breaks down your items.
Okay, that's cool.
The relic of the Precursor's map device is a mysterious
Holy!
machine that sits atop ancient
What?
colossal statues.
What
it
is
keeps track
that?
of the number of charges consumed on your Precursor tablets used in the device. The Kalgurin pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Kalgurins had astounding skill in astronomy, being able
Yo.
to track cosmic events with absolute precision. Harnessing that skill, with the Astronomer's level up effect equipped, you too can now see exactly how long it took you to level up as it outputs the time in chat.
Oh, that is so cool!
The time taken to reach your last 3 levels is also displayed on the item, so you can link it when you have a time you're proud of.
Okay.
Crush unique enemies by unleashing the wrath of the lost Kalgurin fleet, led formerly by Captain Heartland himself. A Kalgurin seafarer needs armor fit for the treacherous seas of Rayclast.
This is Gazzy.
This set has you covered with the classic tricorn and, of course, a pigling.
Dude, that is Gazzy, guys. This is Gazzy
The
TV.
Lost Treasure weapon skins top off your appearance of a true raider of the seas. These gilded weapons can be applied to wands, two-hand maces, and shields.
Okay.
After
Okay,
a
very
long day
cool.
of plundering loot, retreat to the Kraken's Cove hideout.
Oh no,
A home
dude.
of some of the most deadly, ocean-dwelling creatures in Rayclast. Many ships have met their demise here. What better to accompany you in Kraken's Cove than a Kraken itself? Replace your stash with a dormant Kraken,
The
waiting for its
Gazzy
prey.
teamed pack.
As you approach, it will awaken and terrify both you and any guests in your hideout. Alongside this, an extra stash skin item will be granted to you, and when placed, will automatically open to any stash tab set with the currency affinity, to help having to navigate through your tabs.
Wait, what?
Additionally, any microtransactions from these supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1.
Good.
Thank you very much for all your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, at 11 AM NZ time, we'll post the patch notes.
Oh shit!
With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news.
Yo! Patch
Thanks
notes
for joining
so
us today
soon!
and checking out our latest developments.
Nice!
We're looking forward to playing alongside our fellow shapeshifting exiles.
Hell yeah.
All while uncovering Lost Val secrets by doing some dungeon crafting.
Yo, what do you guys think? W?
We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Dude, this is insane, man. Yo, this is great. Holy. Hold on. Yeah, I'm calling Pox for a second. Oh, no, never mind.
Welcome
Not
back,
yet.
Exiles,
After.
to the Q&A portion. I am your host, Ziggy D, and today we're going to be touching on the design of the Druid and the fate of the Var League while we
What
gather
the
some community
fuck,
questions.
man?
Then we'll deep dive into endgame, balance, and other game design
Yeah, I
topics.
love that I'm a
of course,
content creator
joined
for this
by
game.
Game directors Jonathan Rogers and Mark Roberts. How you guys going today?
Oh, very good. I mean, you know, it's been a great one to work on this one. Like, I've really enjoyed it. So yeah, it's definitely great to see you again. And it feels like it's only been like no time at all since the last time you were here with the PoE1 release.
It feels like only several weeks, and that's pretty accurate.
yeah.
We get to see you twice as often now, so that's fun.
Yeah, we're around every 2 months or so now, roughly. So that's great. I love it. Let's keep going.
He basically lives there now.
I do have to open with this though. Is like, Druid looked a little bit weak, I think, in the demonstration video today.
Yeah, I think one of the issues that we have is like we're so concentrating on like just demonstrating how the mechanics work that we sort of forget to be like, okay, let's actually make sure the damage numbers that we're doing on this like test character we're filming here are actually like in line with what people actually normally expect. So yeah, there's just a few things there that we probably should have.
Yeah, they always do it like that.
And made a little stronger there. But yeah, when you actually play it, it's
Soon.
certainly from the alpha feedback incredibly powerful. Like
Yes.
you know like you know we were seeing some people say, oh, you know, the wolf looks weak or whatever. Well, I can assure you that on alpha there's a bunch of people saying the wolf is super OP. So you know it just comes down to the things you go through in order to demonstrate stuff.
I think we probably going to be worthwhile. We make some videos showing a bit more of the less demonstratey side and get them posted and stuff this week. Because honestly, you can just play it literally right now, and it's you know.
Yeah, I've definitely been playing and recording a bit myself because I was like, when I first watched it as well, the draft, I was thinking, it's like, I don't really get a feel for what it feels like to actually play it. Like, there's good demonstration here of the mechanics, but yeah, I can understand how from your perspective, it'd be pretty easy to be like, oh,
All right, you have a good night, Datish.
Cool thing works.
There's a fine line there for
don't
sure.
dream about
where if you get
Atsiri.
too hectic, people are like, I don't even know what's going on. I'm just they're just looking at a
The
ruckus.
dragon form looks really sick, but the bear
And
form
then,
looks
yeah,
really
in this
sick
case,
too.
to say we
Holy
went
shit.
It's a little too far on the other side of the line,
Percy.
was just a bit too slow, and as a result, yes, it can look a bit weak, but
yeah, I think we'll try and get some like raw Druid gameplay out to people to kind of understand it. I think particularly for this class, because of the shape-shifting stuff, it's so hard for us to, normally we can look at something and be like, oh, that's just a demonstration. We kind of know what it would look like at endgame. But I think with the Druid, it's just so unusual. It's so different that it's actually hard to judge what it would feel like to even play it. And
It will probably
I'm
be
happy for my
crazy.
hands-on to say that, like, it's almost immediately like very smooth. The shape shifting of it, the movement of it, especially because like in your demonstrations, you're not really using dodge, roll, sprint, that sort of thing as well. Which makes a big difference.
I suppose one of the things we didn't really dwell on in the video as well is that we do actually have dodge roll. I mean, they're not actually rolls for the animals, but yeah, all the animals can like hop around and that kind of stuff. And that was honestly one of those things that was like kind of funny because initially we actually had it so when you dodge rolled, you would transform them back into a human. And the reason we did that is because it's really hard to make animations for animals that like actually work correctly. Like we actually thought it was impossible.
Let's start a pet of
when we actually
too.
put it on alpha, there was the kind of visceral reaction of I want to still be a bear, like you know, while I'm
check out
around.
the
We ended up having to,
microtransactions in
work out,
game.
okay, how can we make this possible? How can we make it so that you can actually do the dodge rolling with an animal? And that sort of ended up being pretty good, I would say.
And this was like clearly the hardest class to design so far, and it took a bit longer. Like I think you were originally hoping to bring it out in a previous expansion.
Yeah, quite a while ago. But the thing is with it is that it's kind of like designing 4 classes in one, because not only do you have the situation where like obviously we want to have synergy between skills and stuff like that, and we can like look at that in a normal class and work out what those might be. But with this class, people want to be able to play just as a bear or just as a wolf, as well as people who want to play like dual with a human and a wolf, or people who just want to be a wolf and a bear, and like all the different combinations. So we had to kind of come up with a way for like each line needs to be self-sufficient.
Yeah, patch
and
notes
it's got all
not
the
out
tools
for
that you
another
need.
2 hours,
But at
correct?
the same time, you have to not have it so it feels like there's just duplication between them. We're like, oh, like this is just the same thing as what a bear has, but you know, you are a wolf instead. So we kind of have to like, it's like you need all the tools, and yet you also need to have them feel different. And that just made it really, really tricky to get all of the things right with it. And then it didn't also help that, you know, since the last time we were working on the Druid, way back when we showed it off in Gamescom 2023, we had WSD. and that is a whole other complication because, you know, like how can we make that work with the animal forms? It's like a whole thing. You know, like I'll tell you the wyvern, for example. Like we had a hell of a time making it so that you could do the ranged attacks because you need to go
going on with the
doing
packs?
it. The wyvern's sitting there with its arms like planted on the ground, you know, like
Shop is
being able
broken.
to walk while also spitting it. Yeah, it's like we went through so many iterations of that. So yeah, it was just a very tricky class overall, like just crazy.
I remember seeing some very goofy looking like wyvern like months and months ago.
Yeah.
We were like trying to, this is not working right.
Right.
Like,
Well, I
this
also
does
remember
not
like
look right.
for a long time the wolf was just like a dancing dog. It was just like it looked really silly. And like man, the wolf as well. I mean, it was really hard to get right, and because one of the things we really wanted to avoid was I didn't want that too much of that whole like man in a wolf suit vibe.
Yes.
Like I wanted to actually get this the feeling of like this is an actually different animal, which I think with the bear and the wyvern's way easier. With the wolf, it's like it's really
that looks
hard
interesting.
not to just go back into that. So we had a lot of questions about like what even the locomotion was. How does it walk? Are we going to walk on 2 legs? Are we going to walk on 4? We ended up splitting the difference. You can do both, right? Like you get that when you're attacking and you can be upright walking on 2 legs. When you're walking, you run on 4, and you actually do get a speed boost while you're on 4 legs. Like as a wolf, just so after like 1 second of walking, you go down on 4 legs. You start moving a bit faster. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
An interesting thing there, I don't think is each form technically has a kind of passive benefit.
Right.
So obviously you got the running fast as a wolf. Can't remember exactly what the wyvern ones were, but like for the bear, for example, because you're just a bit bigger, you know, a bit of a tank. Yeah, you actually do get armor and
level up thing is
applies
very
to elemental
cool.
damage as a thing, and like, you know, there's a kind of, which is like honestly, unless you actually click the bear keyword, is like undescribed everywhere.
Well, it was even more than that because I was just looking at it in game before. The bear has like passive endurance charge generation.
Yes, it does.
I don't like this.
From rage expenditure, it does.
I was like, that's so cool.
Yeah. So we really wanted to make sure
Yeah, the
that
hammer
each
skin
of
is
the different
nice.
forms had things that can benefit the other forms. So like it was really tricky to think like what are resources that a bear can generate? What are the resources that a wolf can generate? What are the ones the wyvern can generate that the other ones can then use in order to
Very
kind of get
cool.
that cross synergy? So yeah, that's kind of.
Are you
like,
disappointed?
one of the
No,
reasons
I'm
why we had to
not.
kind of come up with all that stuff, and that part of the trickiness.
And that caught me by surprise as well, because like
It looks like a
technically
really
it's
cool
mentioned, but
league.
I never really fully
cool
understood
league.
the idea that you can swap between the forms, like human to animal and back.
I love the
Yeah,
map
figured,
device.
yes, that's what's
It's
going on here.
insane.
But you can like leap in as a wolf and then immediately transform to a bear mid slam. As
You
like,
absolutely
slam the
can.
ground,
So
like,
the thing with this is that we
I'll probably get this.
You want to present a fantasy to someone as far as like what the UI is pushing you towards.
I'm not
and all
sure
that stuff.
yet.
Like, there are going to be a lot of people who are
I
like, I want to be
definitely-
a bear, and they just
I
pick
don't
bear
know.
stuff and they go all bear, right?
Wanna get
But
this,
at the same
like
time,
just
we're
the
unconstrained in the sense that
30.
you can pick all the other stuff. You can use it at the same time. So one talisman, like effectively, when you pick on a talisman,
Surprised there's no,
from, like wolf, bear, or wyvern,
big
all that's
package.
giving you is the default attack, right? That's
Yeah,
what you're
just
actually
that.
picking, and that's all it is, right? And that often will guide you, like what skills you're picking and so
Mm.
on. But you can just use with that same talisman as many different animal skills as you would like. And,
Yeah, there's no
that,
in-game changes,
just means
but
that you've got that sort of free
still
flowing,
good
like, you know,
changes.
trying out different
Very
stuff,
good,
sort of combo
solid
gameplay that we,
changes.
you know, like
Very
try and get.
good.
So, you know, obviously there will just be a lot of people who just pick one thing, right? Like I absolutely expect that. But yeah, no, there's a lot of experimentation to do there if you want to do it.
Yeah, so you've tried to hit like making it so like
Yeah, we gotta
people
wait
just
for the
want, like,
patch
simple,
notes.
straightforwards. Like I just want to run out as bear and slam the ground. Like that's certainly
Yeah.
very possible there. But also you with this whole class, you had the problem of how do we make like a spellcaster and a melee attacker that's shapeshifter as well?
All right, hold on, guys.
I mean, this class
Gotta
is
swipe.
everything.
For sure.
How did you make all that kind of like work together and solve that?
Gotta
build problem of,
swipe.
like, how do you actually scale these things together in a way that just one thing isn't way better than the other?
Right. Well, I mean, it's always tricky, and Mark's obviously the one who handles a lot of the balance stuff. But I can see, even just from a design perspective,
Yeah, the 250
you know,
new
so
spots
throw
in Path
fence
Street is
away, horrible stuff, and
insane.
you're like, how the hell am I going to balance this? Yeah, effectively, like, so even with the spellcaster side, so one of the things we initially wanted with the spellcasting is a lot of it's like over time.
I have to do it on the
effects
website. Give me a second.
that,
I can do it.
you know, so
on
for
here.
example, with
Cancel
the,
transaction.
Volcano being the really obvious one, right? Like you can create this
I'll
thing,
do it on the website.
and then you can turn into an animal and do other stuff at the same time. So we needed on the human side a lot of things that last for a long time. But the problem you then run into when you actually go to balance the thing is like, okay, well, if you've just got like 5 damage over time style spells,
Yeah, you do.
why not just cast all of them and then you don't have to ever do anything else, right? Like, so it's like that kind of stuff makes it really hard. So then you have to start thinking, okay, we want to make it so that you cast a long-term thing as a human, but then being an animal is going to augment that so that it improves it. So for example, with the tornado, it's got a similar mechanic to the little twisters that the hunters have, where ground effects can empower it with extra elemental stuff. And so then we're like, okay, well, if the animal forms are the ones that can create the ground effects, then that means that you're kind of like, you're going to want to do, you know, like, to mix that with the tornado, you now have to have both the animal forms and the spellcaster stuff if you want to get all of that together. So it's just a lot of that thinking about how can an animal form aid a spell, how can a spell aid an animal form, like all the way through. And then, yeah, as I said, we throw it over the fence, and then Mark tries to work out what kind of numbers can actually make it.
It's a web of infinite difficulty, right? Because like we're talking about the 4 forms within the class, but each of these skills also synergizes with every other class and every other skill in the game, and it's becoming growingly more complicated. But that's also what's fun about the game and what all the things you can unlock and the crazy builds you can do. But yeah, I mean, like this week's focus has been like, okay, we had all the, like during our alpha testing and internal testing, we had like, you know, there was the I want to be all forms going between, there was the I just want to be wolf, I just want to be bear, I just want to be a dragon, and now we're getting a lot more of I just want to cast nature plant skills and do plant stuff. And so it's like, okay, well, how do we make that work? Well, because they're quite long duration, so we're having a bunch of complexity with that as well. And it honestly it does just spiral into like, oh my God, there's 20 million variables here. But it's fun. And at the end of the day, as long as it is honestly fun to play, then honestly we're golden. So, you know, I would say we're pretty much there on almost everything with this class. I'd actually say we're a little bit more prepared than normal. We've had a lot of testing. Despite, I mean, partly because it's been in the works for so long. But yeah, it's, I don't know, like ultimately pretty fun. I'd say there's still something, obviously there's still more to do. There's obviously always more to do. But yeah, there's a lot going on, a lot of enjoyment. I saw yesterday, I was just like walking past someone's computer and, you know, someone was mentioning like, yeah, it's just fun placing 6 volcanoes and then just slamming on them. I was like, all right, sweet, you do you. Like, that's fine.
I was definitely enjoying obliterating bosses in bear form, like with dropping tornadoes, and there's the totem which you can summon in animal form. And then you're putting fishes down and they're exploding, and you're putting extra things on the ground and they're exploding. And there was definitely some boss deletion going on there. So.
Even just walking past the just many entangles going out, and then there's that plant support gem. I'm like, all right, it's putting the new.
I see chat being like, no, Ziggy, don't get it nerfed. I do have to admit that I did already get one thing.
I got one of them.
There was a thing that was like double generating rage, so I'm like, I don't know if this is intended. And like, no, the designer said that's probably not intended. Thanks, Ziggy. I'm like,
I don't know. Sorry, we'll see where that goes, because I was like, no, that's fine.
This is a fish.
It made it to me, and I was like, no, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, because it generates rage when you first slam, and then the fishes, every time they pulse, it generates rage. I'm like,
oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't even know that.
Because like the totem's making it pulse, and that's generating rage.
Right.
I'm like, that doesn't seem intentional.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Right.
I love that, because that's like ridiculously powerful. That feels like way permissive. I was like, this feels illegal, but that's like... You gotta let a few things in there that feel illegal.
It's doing what the skill says.
I may not have. Maybe I didn't get enough. Okay.
Let's see.
Know, they might have changed it. I'll find out afterwards. I just thought.
Is he ruining it? Sorry, I was paying attention to paying something.
You know, I try and make sure with a lot of these balanced discussions, it's not like, you know, I'm just an authority on the matter. I want to actually discuss these things through, because maybe it isn't actually fine, but. You know, my first
that maze looks
like,
good.
Let it run wild.
Finally,
like,
a non-shit maze, guys.
We'll see what happens. But
well, let me
whatever.
take off
they don't know what the problem is, so don't worry. Oh, now they do.
Thanks,
you ruined it. Now people will know if it changed, and now
they'll see the thing not generating rage, and let's see that line of text. Now that's the Ziggy line of text.
What was the new skin?
Just helping finding bugs. It's okay. So, like the shapeshifting stuff comes from this trinket, the talisman?
Yeah, the animal talisman.
And is there any limitations?
That's not
of
it.
Kind of like putting that on another class and just say like, I am playing my mace.
Did they say there was a new skin for the
monk, and I want to do a wolf leap slam that marks targets?
You can do it. In fact, it was one of the things initially that
but a skin for the weapons school.
Initially, like, oh, we want to record
huge,
like
doesn't look like shit.
You know, for the druid the whole time, and I'm like, hey guys, remember, anyone
let me
can
check
turn
the
into
marble
this animal. You're
effect.
actually going to commit to every single class is going to have like three different extra versions of every single line the character can deliver. It's like, yeah, that's a bit tricky. So we ended up going with a voice mod in the end. But yeah, that was one of those.
It's like their kind of their thoughts. I think it shifts to. It almost sounds like, to me, that's what it sounds like. They're like, they're thinking it or something like that. I don't know.
But it would have been completely impossible to record every single line an additional 3 times for every character class.
Voice actors, everybody come back and we need to roar like a bear.
Exactly. Effectively, every class can be an animal. It's exactly the same as the weapon restriction. Ultimately, being a bear is the same as having a mace, which may sound a little bit odd, but that is actually.
I mean, I don't care about this one. Like, I just wanted the weapon skin and the level up
effect.
You can use
mace skills while in bear.
No. What I meant was that it's the same. I mean, it's the same in the sense that it's just a weapon type, right? Like,
yeah,
you know,
right.
like,
Okay.
yeah.
Just the level up effect.
Well, I mean, you can turn into Calm as a bear.
That's unique item territory for the future.
It often gets talked about, like the idea of like
astronomer level up effect.
So weapon like
That's only nice.
I've always maintained the position that you guys want to kind of do that as much as possible initially, and then in the future,
the map device I want to check.
Like, maybe in the future, you're like, oh, well, maybe this skill has a way of crossing over.
We can do, but the thing is, a lot of the identity of a weapon type really comes a lot from what it can do, and so that's the main reason why we do it that way. But but the thing is as well, with the weapon swapping, I mean, you can still use skills from different elements. Different weapons and things like that.
Well, the thing is, like, it's funny that you mentioned that with the bear, because, like, definitely some of the bears, I noticed parallels between some of its skills and some of the mace stuff, and I could see absolutely combining like this bear skill that places fishes with the other stuff.
I'm gonna move it somewhere else.
The mace.
Let me take the boat.
Triggers the fishes. Like, there's like very obvious like cross synergy build.
Well, I mean, they're adjacent classes, right? I mean, you've got like strength versus strength int. Like, we want to be able to make sure that some of those key elements do like cross over, just so that to open up the way to have synergy between the different classes more easily.
Yeah. Well, as you get more classes and more skills, you obviously get an overlap of the kind of mechanics and keywords and stuff, iterating, and thus they will always cross-synergize. And where there still will be new things a class offers, yes, there's always going to be a bunch of stuff that they use that will then interact with all the other skills. So.
Yeah, and now you added plants and plants that grow from rain, and there's a plant keyword that has overgrown as a keyword.
Like... It's interesting actually, those ones, because they're on completely opposite sides of the tree. You've got dex versus strength int, and that's been a little bit hard to kind of like get the where the mechanic should go on one side versus the other. So where we ended up going is that the nature side of things for plants on the strength int is like you've got the poison on the dex side versus the kind of like just pure nature like physical damage spells on the on the strength inside.
It's just the amount of tablets.
It's actually been really fun designing the supports, because the more classes we have, the more we can start to think, okay, like here's a support that's for something obscure. How can we make it so this can apply to some other kind of thing on the opposite side of the tree, where like now you've got some interesting interaction. So there could be some kind of like thing where growing plants as a ranger could be sort of something. I mean, like I can't say I've tested the potential there myself, but like we made all of that work. All the plants can, like plant stuff all has mechanics around like watering the ranger's plants is like a thing. They all have ways that works.
I mean, that definitely opens up interesting party options in the future as well.
I like how deep it looks.
I do like the idea of being like a
it's a 1.
It's a thing. It's easily a thing. It's not even hard to do.
It's a 1.
Right.
It's kind of just like, thanks, Druid, you buffed poison rangers. Yeah. Like, that's kind of just what happened.
Yeah. Good, yes. And the rain buffing.
That's good. As well. Okay, that's a good map device.
It's
at least I think so. You see only one. You see that?
Wild how much stuff you've just jammed.
I guess the little flames.
Here. How did you like kind of settle on a identity for the wyvern in particular? I feel like people know what a bear is. People know what the wolf is. And even a lot of the like druid stuff is pre-established as like, you got plants, and you got like nature, and you got like lifting up the earth, that sort of stuff.
Well, we really wanted to have a third form that was a little bit out there
in terms of different
from what you'd seen in another game. I mean, obviously, like every game that's got transformations has the bear and the wolf, right? That's just like the staple. But and actually, funnily enough, for that reason, we couldn't not do it.
There's two different ones
where we weren't going to have a wolf because we were a little bit unhappy. Yeah, with us, and it's just like, well, exactly right. That was the reaction. That was the reaction of like all the furries come out of the woodwork and like, you gotta have a wolf.
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare you? Exactly right. So we're like, okay, we'll have a yeah, exactly. Don't anger them. So that was a real concern. So we decided to go. We needed the two familiar, and then we needed one that was a little bit more out there. And really, when we're looking at the
it doesn't look like a portal though.
The slower, harder hitting. We want the faster and like speedy kind of version, obviously being the wolf. We also wanted something that had some range elements, and then a sort of more spellcastery vibe a little bit more. And so we sort of thought about it a little bit like, what animal is ranged? Like it's not really, there's like it's kind of a lot
kinda
out there
pulls
that
you
can
in.
really sort of do that. And so yeah, eventually we settled on the Wyvern. I mean,
It
you know,
definitely looks good.
Someone of course at one point was like, "How about a dragon?" And we're like, "What the heck? What are you doing?"
There's another one as well,
Eventually, I
so.
thought about it, and it's like, actually, you know what? There's some potential here.
Yeah, the dragon looks insane.
Like, there's no way you could make it look good and not look stupid. But
you know, it eventually it was hard though. We did get there.
It actually looks pretty cool.
But what's this one? Teleporting, gravity well, and a gravity well portal.
It's kind of a spell blade almost. Like it's got a bit of a range stuff, but it's got
Oh,
a
it
bit
sucks
of like
me in. You see that?
spell kind of melee things going on.
I mean,
And-
as it should be for strengthened.
yeah, and you were asking what the passive buffs were. I was looking at it before. It's like it's got buffs to freeze, shock, and energy regeneration actually, like as well, like energy recharge, I think.
It's a shame
I
you
wonder
knew.
what the
The reason I was
difference is.
actually being vague is I knew what they were. I just wanted to change them.
Okay, I mean that's fine. Do something.
Sorry
cool.
for my slight disingenuousness.
Do something cool.
I kind of feel like
Oh,
they shouldn't. I
shit.
don't want them to be offensive benefits.
Yeah,
It comes out of
forces
it.
you into certain build
like a little
types.
bit, yeah.
Whereas, like, if
Whoa,
they're
you saw
utility or
that?
defensive,
It
that way
works
they will
really
work
well
across all
together.
board. That's my general philosophy. So I was like, I feel like I want to have a go at trying to design the energy shield thing. I don't mind. I wanted to have a go at designing stuff that's more utility or defensive only, and that way you don't feel like, oh, I should have to play lightning or fire because it gets the passive benefits.
okay.
That way, if you wanted to do a kind of weird out there thing, it doesn't feel so bad. But we'll see what I come up with.
Do you have an idea, or are you still figuring it out?
Nah, I got no clue. I don't know. You could play on the fact it's got like wings to something defensive for block or something for
Let's see.
hard carapace maybe or. I don't know, the fact it has wings, something to
Oh, there is.
Dragon Lore to
Holy, what the fuck?
That my daughter really likes to read. That's like full of Dragon Lore. I'll send you some.
Yo!
Alright, sweet, yeah. Dragon,
It's
they
huge!
hoard gold, right? Gold find?
Yeah,
that
totally.
sounds like it.
Eight piles of gold for buffs or
Oh, there's
something.
gold.
Yo!
Quick shapeshift, pick it up, shapeshift back. No, I'm obviously joking, please. I'm not doing that.
Gold find, no, please.
You can change it with mouse scroll.
Mandatory dragon gold find build. I know it's kind of funny though. It's distinctly PoE.
Yo.
So the druid is this like
Yo, that looks cool.
strength int class, and with the Templar we had the idea more of like you've got
That
that
is
armor
sick.
energy shield stuff, but that's still the case here, as that's the strength int base. But I feel like the energy shield stuff is not as iconic to
Yo,
druid.
that-
How have you incorporated that and made it feel like
that looks
something makes
insane,
sense? Or, like,
dude.
in what ways have you
That is a
incorporated that to
cool
the druid? I feel
fucking
like it's not
portal
obvious.
effect.
Yeah, look,
This one also works in PoE 1.
The feel there, but at the end of the day, we kind of don't really have many options as far as what we can do.
Yo.
Like that, it is important for it to be that
That's
it has that,
huge.
like armor and energy shield approach. There's a few sort of interesting, what do you call them, spirit reservation gems. I don't know what I can never remember. What the
Let me
name
just
of that
finish
is.
this
That
thing.
sort of interact with that stuff in a dual way. So there's like that bark skin thing that effectively allows you to take advantage of energy shield to generate armor. Like, so when you lose energy shield, you get armor instead, and like it like creates little bits of bark on your skin. As you, there's like things like that we've added. But yeah, it's a little bit of a thematically weird thing. I think probably the weirdest part about that is like, yeah, you're gonna have energy shield as a bear. It's a bit strange.
Energy
like, getting
shield
hit
as a bear?
and there's a little energy shield pop. But I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Kind of has to be that way.
You don't have to.
Well, I suppose, sure, you can go
Yeah.
full armor if you
Full
want,
armor.
but
Well, like,
yeah.
I feel like 'cause there's like such a range of identities within that one class as well, that you've got the bear maybe that doesn't really align as much with that. There's definitely more armor.
I
stuff.
love
So
how
you
it
could
comes
build
out. That
more
looks
strength,
so
when
sick.
depending on what animal
You
form
see all
you're playing.
Yeah, whereas
the
like the
shards?
Wyvern
Like, what the
potentially
fuck
has
is
more of a kind
that?
of magical
It
aspect
does.
to it, where
And
it's
then-
like that's
yeah. I mean, and that's why the Wyvern itself does get
That is
the,
sick.
the
Yo,
benefits
Fade, thank
to
you so
energy
much.
shield, and the bear does
Appreciate
get
it.
the benefits to armor in order to kind of make it so you are, like, depending on what animal form you're going, there's a bit of alignment in the defenses there.
Really, it's the tree that
That
inspires
is-
and motivates this, right? Like, a sorceress could be on the bottom side
Very
of the tree and
cool.
still have the same skill set, and obviously the damage nodes are a bit weird, but it could work. There's nothing saying. I mean, that's part of the beauty of the game as well.
Yeah, I mean, I had that experience where I was like, because it wasn't as clear, I was almost inventing my own lore.
That
there a
is
little bit, where
crazy.
I was specking the regen from the druid, and then the Zealot's Oath right there.
I hate
I'm
the
like,
character
this
effect,
actually,
though.
like, you're converting your natural kind of like life regen into.
All right, we're gonna try the new set.
Like, oh, this is kind of the druid's thing. Like,
Yeah, I mean, that is a way for sure. Like, keystones certainly are pretty powerful, and we have a bunch of. I think there's an extra. I can't remember what it's doing.
There's a new one
There's one that says "Do not translate" on
Yeah,
it, so it's in,
wasn't sure what it
it's
does
in
yet.
progress.
Awakened
But yeah, we were
precursor.
playing around with trying to have some armor, energy shield, more hybrid stuff going on with the keystones there. It was based on what's it called?
PoE ones. Is it Divine Shield? Is that the name of the keystone? I can't remember. Too many names. But it's based on that, but not exactly
Looks
the
nice.
same.
Is there
like a
more?
derivative of that,
No,
but
there's no
trying to get
other
going.
variants.
But, yeah, it's just because I was like, we need more keystones that.
There's shit out there on your back as well.
I know there's a rage one there that is.
The hole goes through your
embracing
entire
animal
body.
ferocity, where it what does it do? It's like doubles your maximum rage, but makes you don't get inherent bonuses from rage. So it's like if you really want to do the skills that are rage consumers, like rampage, and you just want to rampage for as much time as possible, you obviously go for that keystone. You lose the benefits of rage, but you get to rampage around for twice as long. Sure. So a few things like that we're trying to add that are thematic as well. And I think that's another one of the really cool parts about adding a class is 1/6 of our tree was just filled with just placeholder garbage. Like actually, like there's a giant link thing there. There's no links in the game really. It's like what are we doing with that? It's like, and so I was like, well, that looked like a vine. Just make that a plant thing. And, so
I think this set looks really cool, honestly.
Overgrown plants, but we filled in that whole bit of the tree, and guess what? Now witches and sorceresses have more energy shield stuff on that kind of direction around towards the druid, and warrior has more, and and I don't just mean energy shield, I mean everything, all the mechanics, right? All the int mechanics are kind of there, the strength mechanics, everything. So
it is nice we finally have a class in every different part of the tree, so like we don't have any just like weird open stuff anymore.
Fuck is cool, Hunter. Where did I get that from?
I mean, it's such a massive tree already, and you're adding more to it, and then like I have to wonder, like you added this Oracle class. Like I saw the Shaman one, I was like, yes, this is exactly what I expect. But then I saw the Oracle, and you guys had like 130 extra passes. So far. Like, why do you do this to yourself? Like, that seems ridiculous.
It's fun.
Because it's cool. Because it's cool.
That's really the best reason you could ask for, right?
Yeah.
I was like, I really went through, I mean, I know we showed 2 examples, but I was like, I really want to make sure there's like cool off-spec stuff here. I want to make sure that if you want to be able to get more of a certain thing, this is a way to do it.
I like the portal as well.
It still costs
looks
passive
nice.
points to allocate, right? So it's more about...
But it's too big.
Maybe you want some stuff that...
too big, man.
Normally you'd have to go to the deck section for.
Oh, no.
Maybe some projectile related stuff, and you can get it up there because it allows for some kind of weird off class, and it was all themed around.
Yeah, Bear sounds super fun.
If you got to live your life again, what would you change? Like, what different paths would you take? And so it's this interesting, like.
It's an existential crisis as a node.
That fits period.
Initially, I always write my little blurbs about them to get them in the live stream, and I was like. It's got all the passives not yet added to the game. I thought it was an interesting way of looking at it. Not that that's actually how it is.
I see it in Pet of Exile
like
one as well.
It's like lessons you learn and you get to now use in advance kind of. I thought it was just a cool thematic thing that linked to the class. And it's easy, by the way, as designers to see that kind of thing and go, we have a million things to do. Like, is that really, like, that's too much time, too much work, right? And I'm just like...
Sad, isn't it?
If we say that about everything, you get nothing cool.
Yeah.
And so it's that, and I mean, even the shamans, like runes revealing hidden powers, like, we're setting ourselves up for a large amount of cumulative time over a while, right? Any rune we add, anything, like we have to add and consider the shaman stats, and that's another whole axis of things. We have to meta balance every league, and same with the Oracle passives, and every time we change the tree, and like when we eventually add the Templar, we're going to have to relocate all those nodes.
Good?
That
Yes.
tree's going to get a giant. Now we've got 2.5 classes in one section, but it's worth it. It is actually worth it. You add so many builds, so many cool things, and if you don't want to deal with it, just pick another class. It's fine. You don't have to, or pick other nodes on the same class. You don't have to take that node. So
I think this like very clearly communicates that you're also okay with this idea of there being just like hidden cool stuff to discover that you're not going to know ahead of time, because you can't like look at the class options on the character selection screen and know what the passives
I'm going to try to level effect
that are hidden behind the Oracle ascendancy, right? So it's like, yeah, that's cool, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, you just look. There's always going to be community tools, and they're going to come up with a way to make that, to the build guides and all that kind of stuff. So like.
I love the secret stuff. Yeah. I actually got my secret Abyssal Lich.
Yeah, wild.
It was an actual final secret, and maybe there's more. Well, you want to do more of
that, don't you? I can tell. Look at he wants to do more.
Of course, I love it. I love people having cool secret things they can find, and it isn't just like 1000% pre-planned. out of the gate. Like, I understand the need to plan. I understand the need to have confidence in a build, and you don't want to go in and only realize you've made the wrong decisions and stuff like that, for sure. But I definitely want to find that balance where you have that while you also get your cool secrets that you get to add to the game that are fun.
Yeah. I think there's like a couple more chat questions on Druid, but we'll try and move on to the other stuff soon because I know.
Where the fuck is that shield?
I can talk about Druid all day. I think the design's super interesting here. But some of the questions were that I think people are a bit confused about like the talismans and the.
I want that shield, man.
How that stuff works. So the talismans are effectively just like another weapon.
Yeah, exactly.
And things like attack speed, movement speed on gear, and everything will affect you in your movement.
Absolutely.
Animal forms. It's not like. I think because a lot of other games do it where when you change form, like all of a sudden, oh, your weapon's not affecting you, or this thing's not affecting you.
Well, I mean, effectively.
Oh, what the fuck?
So we're doing the changing form.
Are you kidding me?
Weapon swap. So you've got 2 weapon sets inherently, and the talisman effectively serves as your weapon.
Yeah, I will show the Forge Monster.
So yeah, like if you're playing a druid, you are going to have to learn how to use weapon specialization passives and stuff like that if you want to have the spellcaster and melee thing. Now a lot of the passive tree nodes, like in the druid section,
it's
of the tree,
either
have,
one
like,
or the other.
spell damage and that kind of stuff. So like certainly for most of the start of the class, you won't have to worry about
that
it.
Shield is amazing.
And if you want to do hybrid spell attack, you are going to have to.
Nah, dude, like what the fuck?
What are my spell passives?
There's people going to complain about that it doesn't work on the shields.
I was surprised at how simple and straightforward it was to do. So like the weapon specialization tree thing.
That is
still
stupid.
Think about and understand how that works, but the basics of it, like using the actual skills.
It's either the weapon or the shield.
You have to actually go in and
no. You don't have to worry about that part. Just because of the fact that
we're gonna ask a question.
Because this has always been the rule, but it's really apparent here. Like if it'll swap to the weapon set that can use the ability, so therefore you don't have to actually tweak it. You just put it in and it kind of works.
Like if I tried to use my spell, it would shift to human automatically and use the staff. And so like that was all automated, and I didn't have to like program anything like that.
Right.
Like I have on some other builds, I guess, where it's a bit.
Yeah, mostly that's just because you have get into a situation with those where because it's usable on both. Now you have to start going in there and tweaking that stuff. But because it makes it much simpler when you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, so there's a decent onboarding there, given the potential complexity of that. All right, so we'll move on now to the Fate of the Vile expansion, and there's definitely more of a like clear divide between the two things, and you even actually made 2 separate trailers this time around.
Well, it would have been super weird to have these like 2 completely clashing themes in the trailer. So in the end we were like, normally of course we'd make one trailer with everything, but we're kind of like, man, it's really hard to unify these 2 things in a kind of reasonable way. So in the end we decided to go with 2 trailers and just like show the content completely separately.
They're not connected. Like they
not
don't
at all,
have
right?
to be, right?
They're not. Aside from both of them having a buttocks in it, they're not connected.
That happened. Yeah, that was total accident, by the way. It was just like 2 totally unrelated.
Yes, sure. I was praising the equality of it. Like,
right.
I was great. There's buttocks for everyone here in this trailer. Excellent. Thank you. So this expansion is, and we saw this a little bit where you tried to work in the previous League mechanics into like story quest stuff, which I was super keen on. This expansion definitely feels much more deeply linked into the campaign and story, to the point where like Doriani's saying, go back in time and try and change these things that happened in the campaign. I was like, this feels like a major campaign story beat.
Yes, I mean, too much of in the past. The storyline develops quite a lot more, kind of like through the campaign with different.
Dude, this is
events that happen and sort of link in a lot. And part of the reason originally for that is that one of the things we sort of don't like necessarily about what leagues do is like you've got this situation where you like walk out of town and like I
don't know why my Twitch is lagging all of a sudden.
It's like some eldritch entity is immediately recruiting your services. You know what I mean?
We'll have to wait and see, Dova.
It's actually very like unfortunate.
Put this rusty thing in your body.
Exactly right. So we kind of wanted to try and make sure that there's a little bit more like it doesn't feel like the world is on your shoulders like right from the get go. Like there's actually like a little bit a growth of epicness throughout the League. So like
what the hell is happening with my
you're time traveling into the past? Like the moment you.
With my Twitch. What the fuck? Why am I lagging? I'm sorry, guys.
Had it, so it's like you're time traveling into the past, like the moment you walk out the gate. It's like, okay, it's just not quite right version of the mechanic where you've got a lesser number of rooms, like it's kind of a bit simpler, like to start out with. And then once you pass the sort of key point in the storyline, then it like really opens up. You go into the past, you've got a little more story stuff going on. It did add quite a lot more work to kind of have to make 2 versions of a bunch of things and that kind of stuff. But I think it is worth it because it means that it feels like the League has a lot more going on. It just doesn't kind of break you don't break immediately the feeling of the world, which has been a problem in the past.
I have very strong opinions on this one. It's like dark horror gothic.
All right, reforging.
Secondary 3 dimensions deep of I'm in the past or in some sort of demon realm now. I don't know what's going on here.
And I mean, it's fine as you go, but this is actually one of the challenges I think we're going to have just designing leagues generally, is that they're going to require a bit more work to make them feel right. I mean, even just something as simple as like the Val sacrifice circles that you get throughout the world. Normally what we would have done is like make one thing and call it a day. Here what we've done is we've got like 10
Oh my god, there's multiple
of those, where for like each act we're like, in like for each area we're thinking like, okay, which like we need more of these so that we can use them so they feel natural in the place where they are, like do a bit of material reskin, stuff like that. Like that's kind of the stuff that we now need to do to sort of make it feel like you're not breaking
like
the world stuff.
the PoE1 style, betrayal basement. You just
Holy.
okay, so there's just a basement everywhere, like in the mud flats. Like, okay, that just doesn't fly anymore at all. So like we want to make sure that these things are way more believable.
Right.
Like you are actually convinced. You're like, this makes sense. I'm not just in a basement in the mud flat in a swamp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Val is a very distinct thing, and it's very tied to Act 3 as well. So I was a bit worried about like the tone of Act 1 with the Val stuff, but then like it fits in reasonably well. Like you've definitely taken good care to make sure that it doesn't.
Well, I mean, it's a matter of making it feel like there's some ancient ruin that then later someone came along, like some Ezomites went there and they built some stones around it because they're like, well, what is this thing? And like we just thought a little bit about like how would the culture here have reacted to the fact that there was this ancient ruin from long ago in this location and that kind of thing.
Yeah, okay, interesting. And you mentioned to me that this is the.
Well, you actually see the item.
This is the quality level for you.
Yeah. So I'd say that like
you see that?
It does sort of. I would say here, like the level of polish and the stuff that we're doing, like the amount of content that a league needs to actually be good. Like, obviously, when we did 020, the league was a little bit like, it was just the
If I put it in a unique,
it was a league, but it wasn't really. Didn't have like the depth of content and stuff that you needed. And then with 030, I think we did a lot better. Like it
definitely gonna make a new hideout. Yeah.
Quite got there in terms of
that was like
the
PoE1 level kind of.
Yeah, and then this one here, I think like you get up to the level of quality that we really want to be delivering in PoE2, like post release and everything, and like the kind of the amount of content you need for a league. Like it needs to be quite sizable and good, and it did take a lot of effort, but I think it's worth it because it sort of shows you what we can do when we.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like a high bar that you've effectively kind of like locked in committing to for expansions.
Well, hopefully I don't come to regret it, but it's and honestly the scope did explode a little bit because when we I think that one of the things so when I initially designed the league, I was kind of like, okay, we're going to have like some limited number of rooms. We kind of spec'd it out, and like and each one will have a few levels, and it kind of didn't seem like it was that large. But
yeah, look at that. You can actually see the item.
It's like, well,
that is so cool.
If you're going to spend effort to upgrade a room,
I do like that. That's kind of
meaningfully different and have meaningfully better
detail.
rewards and all that stuff, and it pretty soon expands into like a really huge list of like different combat encounter mechanics and different like crafting mechanics and different rewards and everything. Like, there are so many new rewards and things in just in the temple. It's crazy.
Dude, temple is gonna be insane. 100%.
Certainly the number of expanding crafting options.
Yeah, I'll make a new hideout.
We could take some inspiration from what PoE1 did with Incursion, in terms of double crops and stuff, but we had to make it work in a PoE2 context. There's just a lot there.
Yeah, I've followed your progress with designing this one from the very beginning.
Yeah, the funny thing is about that is that it actually came from a game that you recommended that I play.
I wasn't going to even say
no. So you recommended that I play this game called Loop Hero, and I really enjoyed it. Then everyone's going to think that the game we were inspired by is Blueprints, but it actually wasn't. It was Loop Hero.
It was so good because I told you about that game, and then it was like a week later or something, you sent me a message like, "Hey, I've made this little program."
Yeah. So I prototyped up like a thing that for what would become the UI for Incursion. We actually ended up. It's funny because this is like the first league I've actually
the map device is crazy, but it's so big.
You got into it.
Yeah.
It's so
huge. It was a real fun, just like evening thing to like go and just like work on this design. One of the great things about doing that is that I got to make so many design changes just in the course of of writing it, like which I don't think necessarily would have gone exactly the same way if I was getting other people to do it. So yeah, that was really fun.
It's so big.
Just make and then effectively
it's super cool.
The
Yeah, it's
like
nice.
The code that I wrote, but obviously the UI of it is like a whole thing that a bunch of other people worked on and made look really awesome. But that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, what is it like about this one that grabbed you so much? Because you got so involved and so personally, like working on it at home.
Yeah,
in the evening,
I just really enjoy this kind of like little game within a game, like little metagame things, and just that dungeon design thing is just a really fun thing for me.
Tile placing.
Yeah,
good, right?
it's always it's really fun.
Love a good tile place.
You know, and I just like coming up with all the little ways that they can interact and that kind of thing, and you know, try to make each feel a bit different and that kind of stuff. It's just a good time.
Yeah, and it's got this like iterative design where you're building a temple, you run it like it's a really small one at first, and then it crumbles a bit, but you're still kind of building on what you're doing each time. Yeah. It's like a weird kind of like roguelike-y thing without being a roguelike itself.
Yeah,
exactly. So with that design then, I'm curious, like does it like fully reset at some point? Like for example, when you kill at Zeri?
It never fully resets, but when you kill at Zeri or defeat an architect, quite a lot of the temple gets destroyed. So there's this kind of
destabilization sounds very insane
thing.
as well.
I
don't have the Kraken stash. I
not the start,
didn't
but kind of,
want to.
It was like 2/3 of the rooms. There's some number like that that it gets rid of.
I didn't buy
at
that.
that point, and then you kind of have to build up again. So that's just.
Sorry,
that
man.
effectively means that.
Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed with the pack with the weapon, the lost treasure weapon sets.
And then you have to work towards those goals again. And then ideally, those reward rooms can be rewarding enough that the benefit of going back to smaller is. Sorry, or I'd say the negative.
I feel like I get debated on the shield.
Outweighed by the benefits you're getting from the extra rooms.
I'm pissed about that, honestly.
So you can juice it a fair bit too.
You can, yeah.
There's a lot of like modifiers that are getting added.
No
on
swords.
You can place quite a lot of them.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Do you foresee people building out like a huge temple and then kind of not having it decay as much as possible?
Yeah,
like
I mean,
Zeri?
It's absolutely intended that you'll do that. Like, I mean, once you've defeated at Zeri enough times, you've got the uniques from there, and you've done like other things like that. Then you absolutely will. Like probably want like for ultra end game play when you really want like the most challenging stuff and you're just like looking to get like as many double corrupts as you can and stuff like that. You're probably going to want to keep the temple large and specifically not do the stuff that would cause it to destabilize, because if you don't kill the architect and you don't kill it Zeri, then it will it'll only pull you back. I can't remember the exact number of rooms, but there's some number of rooms that go away when it's quite full, and then you can just juice it really high and have really challenging in-game scaling tier of stuff. Because one of the things we were sort of concerned about is that there is some in-game content that just doesn't really scale as hard as it needs to scale. In order to make
the boots are in.
In-game viable. We wanted to make sure that this was not the case here, that it actually does scale enough into the in-game.
Okay, so like designed to be pretty farmable and to be pretty late game relevant.
Of course, yeah.
It gets pretty hectic with all those mods.
Yeah.
With how many rooms are on there and like.
Yeah. But also just other things that you want to do, like so for example at the start of the game, you can only you can't like store up temple runs, as it were. As you get into the game, then now we start to have it so that you can store up more runs, so that you can like map for a while, then like do a bunch of incursions.
I think we have it that eventually you can do 60 maps. And then temples, and then 60 maps, then temples.
If you want. So
or you can do 6, then a temple, then 6, then a temple.
So you can effectively store 10
anywhere
runs,
in between.
10 runs
nice.
If you want.
I feel like with these things, like now I keep seeing like, you guys have thought of it. The
thing is that we've got so much experience and stuff. I mean, like so for example, the whole like taking the currency away from the temple instead of having to craft inside the temple thing. Yes. Like that's just a hard learned lesson from PoE1 where you just need to.
You say we thought of it, and I have.
Kind of like this
bring it up, but like, and a thing about, and this is something that I'm on the fence about a little bit.
Enough.
Personally, but the thing with the killing architect and at Zeri, destroying a bunch of the temple, creating that clash of either farm temple or farm boss, can be quite a divisive thing for people.
Right.
You're looking at Betrayal Katarina, right? And the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Where it's like, we've now on PoE1, we separated those two things so they're not, because it always felt bad doing one or the other. Or I could feel bad doing one or the other, depending on how the balance went. And so you might get a similar thing here. Now, of course,
this
the
pisses
amount of
me
the temple
off.
that can get destroyed is variable.
Why is this only either one hand, main hands, or off hand?
And feeling right will be important. It's honestly hard to say if it is right now. But it's a thing, we say we've thought about it, but it can be very easy to see that and be like, hey, they're doing the same mistake they've made last time.
Probably a mistake.
Which, you're not wrong. Except depending on honestly having the lever this time in place of how much gets destroyed instead of entire board reset kind of thing. We get to control that a lot better and iterate on that if we need to. So
yeah, that's true. You've already
we've thought about it, but it can. I could see, because I was just thinking about it, going, I reckon people are going to get mad at this. And I was just looking at it, going like, the idea that it's like, hold on, I can't farm the bosses. I either have to pick bosses or pick temple. It can be quite bad.
Well,
so
yeah, that's clear then, that you've kind of already got your hand hovering over the lever waiting to like adjust it.
There's no one-hander version.
And it's honestly kind of hard to know with, I mean, even if you, again,
the thing with this sort of stuff specifically is you're talking about that's the type of gameplay that is hard to test internally.
Yeah.
Because how can you do just like you can't really test like what is weeks of grinding gonna feel like? You know, it's yeah.
So I expect us to maybe we hit the sweet spot. Who knows? Hopefully, but I could imagine that this is a thing that gets adjusted for sure.
Yeah, so you've made the like the ability to sell like the corruptions, the double corruptions as an itemizable thing you can just take away and sell. Is there any reason to like itemize the temple like we did in PoE 1?
Nah, so that was really more of a band-aid solution in PoE 1 because we didn't have an easy way to change that. Like I'd prefer.
I like the shield a lot, bro.
That you don't sell them, but just all the rewards, the things you can trade. Like that, like trading the rewards was the reason why we I did our temple itemization in the first place. So yeah, just if
the skin is very cool.
To design the stuff.
Like, I love the shield.
You know,
the shield is insane.
That you can take with you.
No need for the band-aid in the first place.
Yeah, exactly.
There's some really basic crafts that, like, you know, your classic exalted
even like this
stuff like that. Mostly honestly in the campaign.
Yeah.
And this is so when you're doing the tempo, you're getting not just the opportunity, like, because obviously some of that double corrupt stuff, you're not going to do that at like level 8, you know. I mean, Varlobs aren't even in the game at that point. So you have this thing where it's like, well, you don't get a lot of the crafting. Now, there are still rewards. There is, of course, all of that, but there's also just basic crafts like exalts and regals and stuff you can just throw on your gear. Now,
what happens when you're floating and you turn into a statue?
So
Let's
that
see.
you feel like you're actually wanting to use it on your gear in the campaign and as you're progressing. And you're not, because if you can take it, most of the time you're just going to hoard it for in-game.
Right. So it's those things to make the early game more crafting stuff.
Your character floats above it.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, what stops you from just like keeping the results until end game? You want to use those.
So you'll see those and go, I want to take that home, but just use it.
Yeah,
this looks sick though. I like
it. Campaign crafting.
Purple glow around it.
So far, it's like you basically go in and there's like 6 crafting rooms and you're like just going on a crafting spree.
This thing sucks. The marble.
Yeah, I mean the temple. We it's funny because there's always the question whenever we
the
make
marble
a league of like,
sucks. It's annoying.
People always say, oh, there's no reason to do this during the campaign, and it's like you really have to incentivize that to make it so that
this looks nice
doing.
though.
Like, you're going to get a substantial power boost if you decide to engage with the league.
Yeah, you could. It seems like you can kind of like hold off as well. Like you can be like, oh, my gear's kind of okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a really nice hideout off stream.
You always want it to be both feeling rewarding and give you obviously an advantage, and also not feel so.
Yeah, as Rax,
like,
17 damage Druid 2.0 ink, and he's like, of course, this is my mom's.
Now let's go into the temple and spice up all my gear.
That's what we want.
Yeah, cool. And it is interesting that you've got this like raiding the broken down version of the temple in the beginning, and then it basically changes into this whole other thing halfway through the campaign. That's story beat there.
The other thing about the campaign thing is the same thing we learnt from Abyss, where we did the area-specific rewards throughout the campaign. We have also dropping here from the in-world encounters. So even if you're not doing the temples, doing the in-world encounters can give you that extra drop per area.
It seems like on the back end, maybe you've kind of taken what Abyss was doing and almost shifted it over.
Yeah. There's some modifications, but it's the same kind of thing.
We've effectively got our, allocated amount of rewards and crafting and stuff for what a league is allowed to do and should do.
I like how the map divides just like this style.
Sure
it's kind of very nice. Like it's just right next to each other.
It fills that budget, so to speak. Of
like you're getting a lesser jewels or been Keth or something like that, like kind of similar to before, which is good. But yeah, I was definitely, that was a huge thing with Abyss. I thought that was like a really good improvement to campaign. So it's good to see continuing with that. Then it felt pretty successful as a design decision. Nice. I'm really glad double corruption is back. I feel like that's
dude, hell yeah, double corruption is fucking insanely
pog. Here is that because double corrupt existed in PoE 1, you never Varlob gear. Well, I don't say never. Obviously, there are still cases. But
what do you mean never?
Generally speaking, why single corrupt it when you could double corrupt it? So we've made sure here that the double corrupt has to occur on top of a corrupted item.
That's cool.
Right. So yeah, you have to Varlobs land it, and then you have to land the double corrupt on top of that.
Oh man, it almost feels like you're in some cases risking something even more because like you've got that really high and unique with like a really good corruption already, and now you're risking that. You're not just risking a blank item on a double corruption. So like it's a heftier risk now in some cases.
I like it.
That's the Val spirit right there.
I love it.
Like, oh man, this thing's already worth many divines at this point. I was like, oh no.
Some good streamer moments. So,
so you actually have to like it has to be crafted.
Yep, so you craft it first, and then you can apply the double craft.
Ah, okay, cool. It keeps the usefulness of the Val orbs there as well. To kind of
I didn't want the Val orbs to just. I mean, you'd still use them on lightweight stones or whatever, but. You know, I didn't want them to just be like never used on gear anymore because you'd rather just double corrupt it, and so it was a suggestion a developer made a while back, and I was like, you know, that's immediately a win, and I almost want to change that in PoE1 as well, but then I just forgot about it. To be honest, you know, I'm not sure if I do want to do that just before everyone maybe goes like, what the hell? No, but
no. Like keep it the way it is in PoE1.
I think it is an overall improvement.
Yeah, it sounds like a great idea. And then you've got this whole other system now, which you had a little bit of it in PoE1 recently, where you can corrupt uniques and it replaces a random modifier on them.
Yes.
So this is limited to specifically at Zeri. No, what
Not at
is it?
Zeri, Val uniques. Yeah, so I really wanted to make it so you could just replace arbitrary mods on any unique. But the problem is, yes, it was just a can of worms that like was just not even possible to contain. Yeah, basically what we were like, okay, is there still a way to do this that's like not going to be quite so crazy? And then we were like, okay, if we can pick a subset of uniques, and we ended up going with Val uniques, you know, for obviously thematic reasons, then we can sort of make sure that like while it's still crazy,
everything's so big,
insane interactions, we can kind of at least have somewhat of an understanding of what happens. But it does truly work where like it picks a random mod that's on the item, and
I think I'm gonna go to a different hideout
mod. So you can create some.
You can use it on non-Val. It works differently.
Huh?
I don't know. This is news to me. I didn't actually know that. What is that?
I think it's similar to Ancient Orb in PoE1. So it like re-rolls it. The idea here is like it's meant to work on these Val items because they've been like infused with royal bloodline blood, and so it's like the way it works on Val uniques is different to just random uniques. Where it's like, hold on, it works a bit more chaotically here, and you know. Just changes the item entirely to something else on non-Val. So, and I only say that because obviously it's pretty bad to be like, I have to have a Val unique in order to use this. Now, no, you can take the currency home, so that's never the end of the world. But I want it to be like, you know, just go grab some random
like
unique
this underground circle.
Yeah, using
like
on the Val uniques is like quite cool. Right now, I'm trying to make sure, you know, a process that we've been doing is that we're not just replacing it with kind of just some random basic stuff. Like, that will happen. That is a part of the pull, but we're trying to go through, because we have a more limited set of uniques we have to actually do the mod replacement on. I want to make sure we're actually thinking about, for example, the Zerfi's body armor that has, like, Soul Leader. And it's like a level 39 base type.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, like, this is a tool we could use to make that more in-game viable. And so you can do things like heavily increase the defenses, because obviously level 39 versus a level 75 base type or whatever is going to have very different defenses. But then you could also be like, what about if I was like, what other weaknesses does this item have? Well, you can't generate Soul Leader stacks
This
on
looks
a boss.
good. This place.
Maybe this can turn that on, you know? And so all of a sudden you can replace, I don't know, the life regeneration rate with a Soul Leader now generates once per second while a boss is in your presence or something like that, you know? Now, these are kind of examples, but that was a specific one that
Did you notice the magic and rare corruption
plus 25 Soul Leader stacks and stuff, but it's like very specific outcomes, very specific to that unique.
Yeah.
And I wanted to do a bit of that to use it as an opportunity to be able to save
Let's go to Reddit.
low-level uniques, if you know what I mean, to make them more in-game viable. And I thought that was a cool way. And obviously that's restricted to the Val pool for now, but like, if it works and works successfully, there's no reason that like some other mechanic can't do it for Izomite uniques and
Asian girl.
Now, yeah.
So, you know, we'll see how it goes, but I'm hoping now, obviously, because I don't know how far through we'll get with all of these specific, because it's like a lot of stuff. Once you start doing specific things for specific uniques,
There's so many
it's
things.
a lot of stuff to implement. So I don't know how far, but I was like, let's start with the mythic uniques, the rarest, most powerful ones, and we'll work backwards, getting to the more common, you know, ones at the end.
I mean, you've also got the general like buffing of a bunch of other uniques as well, right? I mean, there's a lot of that.
Yes, true. And I mean, that was part of that when I was like, okay, how can we buff this? How can we buff this? How can we buff this? And then I was like, well, a lot of them are like, this is too low level. And I was like, well, we have this system in the league. So yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes, hopefully. And it's the kind of thing where even if we don't, obviously these leagues end up often going core in some various means. So if we don't hit the mark entirely with all the uniques, I'd like to eventually get there where we're have a good, cool, really thought out set for literally every Val unique. So hopefully that's fun. And then you do the cool things. You just get these really, really. I assume you're going to get some that have these. You replace the exact 2 bad sides with the exact 2, because you can replace more than one sometimes.
Oh.
And you get the
Okay.
you get the exact, like, holy, this unique just went from being worth, you know, something 1 divine to 300 divine, you know, kind of territory. So hopefully that happens. If it doesn't happen, I'll be a bit sad, but we'll try. You can never know with these things for sure.
And this includes the new like Adzira uniques that she's dropping then, obviously, since she's kind of the queen of the Val.
Yep, Adzira uniques, Trial Master uniques, you know, like it, you know, a bunch of stuff. So.
Is that something that you anticipate expanding upon in the future then? Like,
I mean, we'll be always adding more Val uniques.
Right.
So yes,
But in terms of for other cultures, that would probably come in a different form, in a different league mechanic or some other place like that.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure.
In terms of the overall idea of, you know, upgrading low-level uniques.
Yeah. Did you ever like discuss the idea of Val's skill gems? It feels like weird to like add that when you're still adding regular gems.
It doesn't quite. So, I mean, fundamentally what a Val skill gem is in PoE 1 is like a kind of ultimate type style ability in some sense, you know? So it's like we're kind of doing that in our normal gems at this point. So it didn't really quite make sense to do it here.
It's like the glory on the skills.
Glory kind of like,
Yeah, that's what I figured. That it's kind of like you'd only be really doing it for nostalgia value at this point, I think.
Now, that isn't to say there won't be something in the future, but I agree that doing something like that when you haven't even got, you know, all the classes and skills in place and all that. I would say that's a like a post-release feature, you know, not a pre-release feature kind of thing.
Yeah. And are you still kind of with challenge leagues planning on having things like challenges, challenge rewards, etc.
So
post-launch?
So the plan for that was post-launch. Like it basically was kind of like during early access, it doesn't quite make sense to do that. But post-launch, we'll return to that again.
All right, shifting onto the topic of endgame, but first, just a brief detour. Trial of the Ancestors, or the mystery content in the new act, and our third means of ascending. What's the progress like?
Well, we don't have anything to say at the moment, but it'll need to come obviously at some point. But we didn't have time in this one certainly to work on that.
It keeps coming up. It is really just a matter of when, at what cost, etc. The classic, you know, just resource distribution kind of things where it's like, when are we going to do it, and what, you know, instead of this, and we have all these different ideas, and so it's just, but right now, nothing.
All right. So on endgame, firstly, thanks for nerfing the delirium fog.
Yeah.
You saw the memes, I guess.
For sure.
So I've been enjoying all the foggy memes everywhere. That's good. Visibility improvement for the endgame, but not only that, like you guys didn't just tone down the fog. You've done some pretty major things with the tablet waystone system.
I mean, the very first question, and before we even toned down the fog, the first question was, okay, well, why do you feel like you have to run every map this way in the first place, right? Like the fact that something feels mandatory is already a problem, regardless of the fact that the effect is also annoying, you know? So that was the first thing to solve, and it really then started coming into, okay, well, you know, like how, like people are finding waystone crafting more annoying, and we only made it more annoying in Abyss with the you know, having to go somewhere else and get it, you know, like it just made it not not particularly great. So yeah, the first question is, well, how can we fix this problem, right? Like and effectively we're kind of like, we can go
interesting.
2 ways with this. We can either make it so that every league has something that feels mandatory that multiplies with rewards, or we can say no leagues do, in which case it's more about you know, like which league do you want to run for different, you know, for various different content that they can provide. So we decided to go with no leagues do, because I think that it's probably just like less busy work, less annoying. Like if every league
What's
gave
the
you
difference
something
between
to
these
craft
two?
and do something with, it just would have been a pain. Which is why even in the live stream we're like, you know, from this point on, just like waystones, they will get regular, they'll have the regular crafting, just regular base currency, but we're never going to add to them again like a thing that requires you to do more crafting than that. Another layer of that, because I think that having to do that every map is too frequent. Doing it on the tablets means that you know, it's just way less frequent that you have to do these things, which you know, helps a lot. And then of course the question was, well, yeah, how can we make sure that we're not like doing a nerf to overall juicing potential here? So then we had to look into, you know, like how can we get back the, you know, like the power you had. So yeah, that's when we got into the extra mods on tablets and things like that.
Okay.
In order to sort that out.
Now, obviously, you were hoping to do more endgame for this expansion. So, what's kind of happened with the
Well, I guess the sort of two things that we see as like the major problems in in-game. One of them is when you get there, it can feel like you don't really have a proper goal. Like you don't have an immediate like, okay, here's a quest to do this and a quest to do that and that kind of stuff. So there's like a little bit of that missing. And that really is a content thing that just requires us to expand upon what a league is. Now, something like something like Fate of the Vaal, it immediately has story stuff to do and so on. So when that goes to end game later, you'll have like storyline things sort of built in a way that can like make it so you've got that. But the other leagues don't have that as much, so we need to really make sure we're expanding on those. But the other thing as well is the Atlas tree just needs a lot more love and attention and like the way that it works and all that sort of stuff. So we just need to do a lot more there.
I opened that tree yesterday and I was like, oh, this sucks.
It's a little tragic.
It sucks.
So, but the thing is that in order to make it good, you have to spend a lot of time and attention making new notables that are cool, that require like actually modify things in cool ways and like actually really meaningfully do something, and that's just a lot of time and work to do that. So
do you have an idea for what you want to do with the ascendancy tree side of things? Like, is it kind of angling more towards what you've done in Path of Exile, which has been pretty successful?
Well, I don't think we should be talking about that yet, just because that'll be it's more for later. But yeah, I mean, there's things we want to do.
Yeah,
there's stuff we want
to
do.
We're a bit of trying not to spoil anything here. We obviously are spoiling the fact we are doing something.
Welcome back, Dutch Minotaurus.
I'll tell you, it's not.
You unfollowed?
It's not the same. It's not similar. It's like, it's in a whole different universe. So it's kind of like, which makes it a little bit hard because obviously we're in this state where we want feedback about the in-game.
Yeah, it's
and so I do want to put, like, people should keep giving feedback because I don't want people to think, they're reworking it in game anyway, so I'm not going to say anything, just in case. You never know.
There's
and
also different parts of the in game that kind of are like independent of the, just things like how the Atlas tree works.
Yep.
So
But yes, that tree is effectively going to be completely reinvented. So that will get a full drastic change, and then the something that like PoE 1 with the whole complete your atlas being a very clear, very obvious goal. You just complete all the maps and you get your atlas is complete. And then there's heaps more beyond that, of course. There's all the boss farming and all the different progressions, and even that has like multiple quests throughout the main quest line with the different pinnacles and all that. We just don't have any of that really. It's just immediately into this infinite unguided adventure, and there's a little bit of things with the corrupted zones and bit of that, and like the burning monolith, but it's still mostly unguided. You don't really feel like you have like, I've completed the main thing, now I'm going to farm, at the moment. It's pretty unsatisfying, I'd say. So really trying to drive that home. And then the other thing that honestly, we spoke about upgrading the leagues and adding more bosses is like, that whole like having King in the Mists and Olroth as the pinnacle bosses of the leagues, just being like copy pastes from PoE 1 was not our end goal. You know what I mean? Like, they're a bit sad as pinnacles right now, and like honestly we need to up the epic. The epic a lot. So we've got a lot of that coming, and then just general upgrades to all the leagues. Like some of them are too, Ritual has the whole omens are too good, and others are just like, well, why would I do this? And there's a bit of that going on. So just a general balance, and via adding more content and different axes and all kinds of stuff. So there's heaps coming. But based on all that, to answer the original, is that's how you can see how it didn't make the cut, because it is a ton of work. It turned out to be way more than we had anticipated, and it was just like, oh, damn, we kind of talked about wanting to do an in-game upgrade, a big revamp in 040, and now we've got too much work, and we still believe it's the right thing to do, so we're going to commit. And normally we often get faced with the option: do we cut it down to make it fit, or do we commit to it all and do it? And I don't think in this case we could have cut anything without kind of just honestly making it look half-assed, to be honest. So we were like, no, we need to do it all, which means, unfortunately, yes, it's not going to make 040. But then we were like, well, we can't just now do nothing. So what can we do? Well, obviously, we're not just going to be like, because we're doing an 050, we'll just leave the fog alone.
Yeah.
Obviously bad, which was a bug, by the way.
Really?
All fogs, like the volumetric fogs in the game, have a cutout around the player.
Yeah.
That like cuts out and then tapers off. and all fogs in the games, there's multiple different fogs, had it except for Delirium Fog. It was the only fog that didn't have this. So that was well, like, we can start there by re-adding it, and then we'll iterate until we feel like it's about right. But yeah, kind of sad when you look into these things and you're like, oh damn. Oops. It was just broken the whole time. But either way, like, you know, a player doesn't know if it's broken or just intended. So obviously, fixing it is the important thing. But yeah, I know there's that guy on Reddit doing a post every day, and
they can finally rest.
Your thank you for your service.
Your watch is complete. Yes, we can actually see the ground. It was just hilarious in some maps, whereas like they have holes in the ground and like the
there's less monsters and they drop more, so we'll see how that works out.
It looked a lot better from the footage, so it's a big improvement for sure. So you
wonder how that will work. I did notice stack currency drop.
Getting this one, and that was the kind of like monster density getting swarmed issue.
Yeah, that's a very interesting one because so when we were doing 031, this was actually already a thing that we were tabling and talking about. We kind of thought that players probably wouldn't like it because the like monster density can be a very touchy thing, right? But the funny thing is that what we found was that even after we what we actually sort of heard more was like, oh, we actually liked what the improvements were early in game, and we actually would wish that the rest of the in-game was more like that. And we're like, okay, well, if that's the case, then like the main thing we have to do is not like nerf rewards, make sure that experience gain doesn't get lowered or anything like that. But overall, we don't necessarily need as many monsters as what we were having in the top. And I think this is actually going to also just generally improve things because it makes when monsters have more life like that, it makes more builds viable. And because like there's obviously a point where like once you can one hit everything, then there's no point in like you might as well just go for whatever the fastest thing that could do that is, right?
Yeah, the lightning speed.
Right. So effectively, by making it so that monster life's a little bit higher as you get up there, it sort of actually means that like higher damage builds become more useful.
Chaos, you can't talk to them in my chat, bro.
You aren't just now funneled into.
You have to do vouch in their chat.
So it means that like things that are less AoE focused and more like, I mean, obviously you're still going to want AoE. You're still going to want to be clearing like that sort of stuff, of course. But like effectively, just by tweaking it down a bit, you just don't have the like so much need for everything to target quite so many things. And so the sort of higher damage skills that are a bit less like not like more than a screen in size can actually be viable. And that should hopefully improve the situation.
I want to make
we'll probably get stuff like that eventually, but it's just not anytime soon.
And it was fun for my build. And the thing is, like, that, speaking of like Atlas Tree, that's a thing where the Atlas Tree should be the thing thing that you can, it's like your build can do that. So like, I want to make sure, like, for now, not doing it, but I wanted to do a thing because we're doing this whole like monster effectiveness goes up more, right? I mean, it's a pretty hard thing to understand because monsters just get stronger with higher levels, so like it kind of just happens. You don't really, it's not like a thing you need to worry about or anything of the sort. But I want to do a thing where you can spec into making, like on the Atlas Tree, I guess this is a little bit of a forward spoiler, but we're adding a little bit of it in a few places, but I want to make sure that you can invest into making monsters tougher without increasing the number of monsters, where like often it's just been pack size, and stuff like that. So but then I would love to do a thing later where like you can convert that effectiveness increases you can get into like pack size. So it's like, you know what? Nah, I want the swarmy, weaker monsters thing. And I don't want one to, at that point you can make sure the conversion results in the exact same amount of drops and XP and all of that stuff.
That way you can incentivize. Well, you don't incentivize one or the other, right? Like it's more about what your build is, what you'd prefer, rather than being like everyone has to have most pack sizes possible.
Whereas right now, pack size is just a straight up multiplicative drops XP scaler. I mean, obviously not for rares and bosses, but it is, and for a lot of people, it's a multiplicative fun scaler, and I don't want to take that away. Like I want people to be able to do that, but that's what the Atlas Tree should be able to achieve. However, it is too chaotic at a base level.
Right.
You get this weird thing where it's like the campaign has a entirely different vibe to the end of the end game now, where it's like you step into the end game, it's kind of and then you get towards the end. I mean, at the start, for people who didn't play 031 onwards, it was just like, okay, I'm going through the campaign. It feels a bit more tactical. Feels a bit more, intention. My actions are more intentional. And then I get into endgame, I'm like, what the heck is going on? There's monsters everywhere. It's out of control. And so obviously 031 alleviated this a bit, but it is. I don't want it to be that there's this feeling of there's two games there. I want it to be that you build that extra layer, that you change it through your Atlas tree and through decisions you make for the endgame, as opposed to it just being inherent. So if you want to, we're going to make sure that we try and keep it that if you want to make it more swarmy and that kind of stuff, you can, but it doesn't give you a drop advantage necessarily over the tougher monsters. There are reasons to do both. That's fine. There'll be heaps of mechanics and stuff, but like, ideally, you can kind of play the game you want to play the game. And so in our tree and our builds, much like you can play the character how you want to play your character, we can do that with the end game as well. And that's the beauty of the Atlas tree, and the keystones and stuff like that. So, but I can't. It's hard to get into more of that without getting into like kind of spoiler territory.
That's interesting.
I don't know
that you want to kind of make things a little bit less binary.
It sounds good.
Well, in the past,
we'll have to see if it feels good.
Like, you just stack as much of all of the things you can stack, or it's just stack as much pack size, or stack as much rarity as you can. But maybe having angles for both of those things, like I'm juicing pack size, or I'm juicing difficulty and rarity with. I mean, that's exciting to me because I like the ability of.
I mean, I never really felt like I was swarmed by monsters in these 16s.
Tough rare monsters.
Ever.
And, we did get to see a little bit of
I just killed them.
One where there was different strategies for juicing, where like you had like Titanic
a little bit of an
really
odd choice, but we'll see.
Sort of build
I think the main reason to do that is probably to
head with that, which is pretty exciting to hear. And kind of tying into this topic, then
deal with probably the FPS things.
It's been noticed that rare monsters seem to drop the vast majority of loot in endgame maps, or at least compared to normal and magic monsters. There's a bigger difference, I guess, than has been the case in the past. And where are you guys at with like noticing or feeling that, or what problems do you foresee with that? It gets talked about a lot.
I don't think it's necessarily wrong that it's like that. One of the things we really want to try to make sure of in PoE 2 when we're sort of doing a sort of from scratch pass on this is that the amount of rewardingness of something is equivalent to the amount of difficulty that it takes to kill it. And that's kind of where, like we're trying to normalize that, because by doing that, it means that we can try to get like, we don't want a situation where like some content just is randomly just way more rewarding than other content. And so we're trying to just make sure that we're keeping tabs on that really well. And what that's kind of ended up with regard to the magic versus rare is, we've got the balance of that where it should in an ideal would be the case that killing a rare versus killing a white monster is, does in fact drop the correct amount of rewards relative to each other. Now the issue can come with the fact is, what if your build can one hit either of them in any case? So that kind of like changes, I guess, the way that feels a little bit. So, but as I said, it should be the case that rares drop more than white monsters, and white monsters can drop anything still. It's just,
it does make a certain amount of sense, but I guess like with what you were talking about, Mark,
we're still gonna one-shot all mobs, Jenny Lord.
If you want both strategies to be viable, like the pack size juicing, then there needs to be a reward, a payoff to that ultimately.
100%.
So that's something you'll be looking at then.
But I mean, as far as I'm aware, it really is the case that if you looked at entirely just around the life of the entity, the drops should be pretty equivalent to the amount of life that they had to, in order to kill them, as far as like, relative to each other. So if it's got 5 times as much life, it does 5 times as many more drops effectively. Like that's kind of what we're shooting for when we're trying to balance this stuff.
Yeah, I think with the balance of how things are and the options we have now, it probably makes sense. But yeah, it looks like something you'll be keeping close on moving forwards then.
For sure.
There's a bit of a parallel with
no new stash tabs.
Issues I see in Path of Exile 1 where like everything is in reward icons, little floating symbols, and that seems like something you're
we'll have to wait and see.
Moving forward.
We haven't really been doing that for a little while now. There was certainly a period there in PoE 1 design where it was like every single league was just like those reward icon type things, and it ended up really beiging the rewards a lot, because you just had this thing of like, every league drops, every other league's drops, and it kind of didn't really, like it wasn't really that great. So I mean, it's going to be a little while since we've done that stuff in PoE 1 even, and in PoE 2 we kind of steer away from it to make sure that like, everything feels like it's got distinct drops and a reason to do it and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, it appears in some regards. Like for example, when you get the reward rooms in Fate of the Vow, you have a unique item room.
Sure.
But it's not just like a floating symbol above the monster.
Right.
Yeah.
Which also, immersively, I don't know what the heck that is, but what is it? Is It's just nothing. It's a clear and just obvious game mechanic.
I see some like floating, glowing cash money dollar bills above your head. Guy's loaded.
Whoa. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. You can't have my loot. But I just remembered you spoke about rare monsters, and I was like, hold on, did we? I don't think we deployed or spoke about this change, but I know that taking away all the rare minimap icons was a bit anger-inducing. Because honestly, we knew it. We knew it was going to be.
Yeah.
Now, they aren't a requirement of the map, but as you're saying, they kind of drop a lot of the loot, and people were just doing the whole minimap, coasting between minimap icons. The middle ground we've come to here, which I think is quite cool, is once you've activated all the checkpoints in the map, which sometimes is 4 too, the things for fast traveling and respawning, then all of the things
appear on the minimap.
Yeah,
The funny thing is I thought we already deployed that.
I don't think we have.
Okay, right.
That's what I was just remembering.
We intended to deploy that back when people were complaining about it, and I feel like maybe we just kind of forgot. But
so
that was implemented a while ago.
Play your map. You generally find the checkpoints. If you're in a straight line map, there's one at the start, one at the end.
Yeah.
How the heck are you missing rares? Anyway, I don't know, but it can happen.
Yeah.
But it doesn't just reveal the rares; it reveals everything. Every icon.
Every
strong boxes you missed, rogue exiles you missed.
Okay. So basically, you can find if there's any content that you still wanted to grab.
Now, some people might argue, hold on, I'm just going to run around the entire map, activating them all, and then go clear. And I was like, well, okay, if you want to waste time.
Right. But you're going to clear the map while you're doing that, right? So you probably clear the whole map anyway.
Yeah. So it's kind of just meant to be like, look, you've explored. At least, I mean, like, if there's generally speaking, if you've got like a big square or circle map, you're going to have 4 checkpoints. You activate all 4. You've at least explored probably 75% of the map, right?
Right.
It's about getting those last things, and
then it's like, okay, look, you're now allowed to see if you.
This is nice.
But then you can also use the checkpoints to get to the closest place where the stuff you missed was, which is kind of nice. So it kind of helps with that. So we did finally find a solution.
I'm hoping this is a good middle ground.
Yeah.
Because so then at least you've done 75% of the map, probably without just doing blind mini-map gameplay. And then from that point on, it's like, look, I get it. You probably missed something. You know where it is.
Yeah, that's good.
It should
that's
actually
nice.
maybe overall be even more helpful because it's not just revealing the rares. It's going to reveal even more. So you'll know about everything else you missed. So we'll see how it goes. But I understand that was a bit of a aggravation for a lot of people. But that's a perfect example of, again, it's it's why I don't want people to not give feedback, because like this kind of stuff still should be fixed pretty imminently. And so it's
a good case study, because I'm honestly surprised that you did do that, because this seemed like I loved the rare icons, but I was definitely a victim of the I'm only looking at the minimap now, so it kind of seemed like a change for our own good situation. But what you're doing
I think
here,
this is a good middle ground.
It seems like it's saving the players that feel like that they're FOMOing because I know I missed like a league mechanic in the map somewhere after this, like that is really bumming me out, and then they have to go and crawl back through everything and waste a bunch of time. So that's just kind of saving them that. Sounds like a good compromise change. A nice little extra bonus reveal there. Good stuff.
Good. Yeah. You just said rare monsters, and I just had this random
good.
Wait,
what more words can I say?
Probably should have put that in the live stream if we hadn't deployed it yet. But everyone forgot.
It's in the Q&A. Good stuff.
Yeah.
We shall move on to kind of gear and passives, and this is in the topic of balance and character power, and this sort of stuff has been talked about a fair bit. Something that's mentioned a lot is that the ratio of player power that comes from gear versus what comes from ascendancy and passives is much more tilted towards gear than in Path of Exile 1. And so kind of like roughly for an example, like the average PoE 2 passive is like 10%, whereas the PoE 1 passive is 16%, whereas the amounts on gears
dude, the animal effects could be really cool, right?
Consistent as tier 1 affix between both games, meaning that like more of the power is kind of being shifted away from the tree, the thing that you get by default, to gear. So this seems like a conscious decision to make gear more powerful. Is there something like you've...
That is the coolest map device I've ever seen.
Specific strides towards?
Probably the main thing that we
don't like what it
do
tracks.
in PoE 2 is make it so that the tree is more like we're trying to be more stringent about how the tree is multiplicative with what your gear does. And that does make gear more important. I wouldn't say there's necessarily been a thing of like necessarily wanting to the amount of power overall that you get from one and the other is more unbalanced, but it's just making sure that like when you are using the tree, that it's specializing your character more towards what the bonuses that your gear is giving you to kind of make the two things together. Like be sort of important to be thinking about both. So that was kind of our primary goal, but I don't know if you've got a different feeling about any of that.
It certainly wasn't like the passive tree being weaker. Like I guess we didn't really even think about it in the point of comparison. We just kind of like went back then. We went really back to the basics and evaluating a lot of our base balance, and so it wasn't like let's nerf it compared to PoE 1. It was more just like what do we want gear to do? What do we want the passive tree to do? What do we want? And all of that at the end of the day is just relative to then how do we want the monsters to scale and which they're all different, right? The way that the monsters scale per level isn't the same. The way that the tree and thus the tree benefits are different. The gear is different, and everything. So again, a couple other things. I mean, we made, for example, the decision that like we wanted the class starts on the tree to be weaker than the exterior. So generally the nodes are meant to go up a little bit in power as you get further away, so you don't just get the like class hopping kind of thing that historically occurred in PoE 1 quite a bit.
The class starts were stronger than
you get the M on the top and stuff like that. And so
I want the patch
that was
notes.
a decision we made. But yeah, I mean, I guess we did kind of have like we want gear to be more important, especially base gear. I think we maybe overcooked it a little bit right now, but just a little bit with more the ease of it, the ease of getting it. But that's a whole crafting discussion, I guess.
Talk about that
too. More of an in-game problem. But yeah, I would say, I mean, I'm personally pretty happy, honestly, with how it is.
Just that like ratio of importance.
57 fucking minutes, man.
How much power do you get for free, right? Like ultimately, that's what it comes down to. Is like if my gear if I'm wearing all white gear, like how powerful is my character from just the tree? And that's like a little bit lower, I think, in PoE 2.
And the reason for that
bothers some people, I guess.
The reason for that specifically is because the tree is more multiplicative than it was in PoE 1, where there was more just base stuff,
right?
There. I mean, you can look at it even in simple things like, just life on the tree, for example, right? Like that's sort of another example of part of the thinking there is like, like the more base stuff is available on the tree, the more the same characters can be because they can just allocate the same stuff and get the same stuff without having to worry about the items. So yeah, that's kind of
obviously that's not entirely base in PoE 1, but you have base life. As in life without gear.
Yeah. And where are you at on the life thing? Just like
drop shoot.
Still pretty happy with the decision to like remove
shoot
it from the tree.
I mean, look, we just wanted to.
Mine's done.
It's more that decision's mostly about not wanting every.
Actually, some more drops, bro.
One of those cases of every character being the same.
Click this link.
It's like we'd rather you specialize in the defense that relates to your character rather than just the same stat that every character should use. So we'll just have that general feeling.
I mean, we've obviously still got imbalance here, and there's obviously still work to do. Never ending. So, like, the tree will just continue to evolve. And we added a lot of passives at some point that are a lot more powerful, and we intend to keep doing it. And now we've obviously just added all the druid ones. But not just that. Like, we added more, like, ignite support around the mercenary, for example, this time, like, as in 040. We're doing that. And then there's some changes to, like, more prod speedy stuff. Because, like, we were, like, looking at shotguns and trying to see how can we have them scale, and it's like, well, it turns out if you get a bunch of piercing with prod speed and some other stuff, like you can shoot them across the screen, and so like, well, how do you get that? Oh, there's not many, so we're doing a bunch of like little increments like that just based on what builds need. I know bleed needs a bit more love in the bottom right, and so to make it not just entirely all blood mage spear users and that kind of thing going on. So again, it's going to just, honestly, we'll just do more and more and more and more on the tree. I suspect you'll get more. I'm not saying I'm going to increase the value of every node, but just by the nature of how many more things you can invest in and multiplicative elements, you're probably going to end up with a lot more power coming from the tree than what you do right now. But I actually prefer it doing it that way than just increasing all the numbers anyway. Because at the end of the day, if we then increase all the numbers and then it turns out the game is like too easy, well, then you have to nerf something somewhere or just buff monsters, and then you kind of end up in kind of the same place. So it's like, what did you actually achieve?
So with the like approach to life then, which I feel like makes sense, like not wanting the trees to like look the same and whatnot, how do you feel about like why does ES kind of get a separate treatment when it ultimately, although it's a defense like evasion and armor, it functions much more like life? Because there's a lot of ES scaling and pretty high compared to life.
ES question.
Definitely, yeah.
I mean, that's a current balance issue for sure, but like, you know, just because it happens to function more similar to life, they're all at the end of the day a form of effective HP, right? So, I mean, they just, as long as they're not entirely symmetric, which is what makes them interesting, which is why one works this way and the others work a different way. And but yeah, I mean, there's clearly a misbalance. I mean, you got issues with Ghost Dance obviously being a bit hectic, and I guess going to start listing off things I'm going to nerf, I suppose. But you know, like,
oh no,
I don't know. There's changes to be done here. There's a few changes coming, but we're at the point where I still look at it and I'm like, I'm pretty sure ES is still going to be pretty crazy. That being said, it's like, you know, I don't want to make any last minute kind of knee-jerk reaction nerf kind of things around this. So like, because we've changed and rebalanced so much, it's really hard to know, and even changes to how the monsters
we already knew
whatnot.
that.
It's kind of hard to know exactly how things are going to play out. So it's this kind of thing where I'm like at the point again where I'm like, all right, let's get all these changes out, see how the metas evolve, see what's good, see what's bad, and then like reevaluate it again. So ES is worse.
8 days.
But I don't think it's... honestly, I don't think it's nerfed enough, to be honest. Is kind of where I'm at with that. So, but we'll see. We'll see.
A little nudge in the right direction, perhaps. But I know in the past when we talked about this,
thank you, man.
We discussed around the idea of like letting energy shield values be high, but
9 months.
really focusing on the recovery side of things and making that like you just said, like making things not homogenous, making things different. Like life's really easy to recover, but energy shield's much harder to recover. Like you still kind of...
That is still the intention, yes. That is still the intention.
I like that.
It's just really easy for all of a sudden some cool design to come out, and then all of a sudden it's just a completely trampled recharge.
Yeah. Yes.
And then it's just like, well, now why do I care, you know? And I mean, like, it's okay sometimes if it's like via an insanely, like, I mean, Essentia Sanguine is a perfect
Dude, the Demon Bear
example
looks
of doing
fucking
this,
insane.
Right? Like, it just straight up ES leech. And the thing is, like, I don't want to take that away. I just, you know, there's a level of, there's some balance to do and or commonality to do. Like, if that's a thing you strive for and can eventually achieve, and now your character's like freaking god tier, that's exactly what like high-end unique items should do. So in this case, you know, I know we're making that item rarer. Hopefully that doesn't affect the economy too much with some me giving that away. But on standard, sorry. But at the end of the day, I would rather do that than just gutting it. You know what I mean?
Maybe, Coven, maybe.
But yes, those things are allowed to break the rule. But I very much want to push ES to be recharge based. And as I said, yeah, historically, it's again, you just come up with a bunch of uniques and want to do all this cool stuff. And all of a sudden, we've added in another way to completely not care about recharge, and you're getting ES back some other way. So, and that happened, and more and more and more of that came about. And all of a sudden now, yep, you pretty much just got this insane life.
Hollow Palm Wolf.
Permanently full, and it's like, wow, why would you?
It wouldn't work though, would it?
I
just need a quarter
there's a lot
staff.
of incomplete picture going on here as well, where you're still missing classes and archetypes and skills and parts of the passive tree and thing as well. It probably makes it hard to like commit too hard to certain areas of balance when it's such an incomplete picture.
Yes, and it's also just honestly a time issue. We're adding all this new stuff while having to also correct all the existing stuff, and then the new stuff is like, how fast can the new stuff break the existing stuff, and how fast can we then fix that? And it's you know, when I say break, I mean balance break. You know, it's to the point where it's like all these new variables are being added as we're trying to fix all the existing variables and balance them, and these new variables are like, you know, it can be hard, like real difficult. When you're at the point where you're not adding so much new stuff, you can just catch up, get to a point of stability, and for sure it's there. But like we have expanded. Like I've got 3 new people. I don't know if new. I've kind of taken a few people that were more balance oriented out of our QA. I mean, some of our QA people are kind of elite. You know, I don't know if I should say who they are, but some of them are off, you know, top hardcore ladders and stuff. And I'm like, well, look, they do know what's going on. I'm like trying to teach them the philosophies and how to do all this stuff. And so I've got 3 new people doing that. So hopefully, and historically we've had quite a limited number of people actually doing balance. It's quite hard. It's actually one of the harder things to have a good feel for. And if you put the wrong person in that position, who knows where you'll end up. So it's really important to make sure that obviously these people understand the philosophies and are trained well, and you know, you're being cautious with it. But yeah, I got 3 new people with that, so much larger team in the future. So I'm hoping we can tackle a lot more, and we're not just going to be up to like 1 or 2 of us. I mean, historically it's been pretty much me and Andrew, and that's it.
So you've got your elite squad. You're building your elite squad of balanced ninjas now.
Pretty much, yeah. And
shield.
I mean, if we end up with like 5 of us, it's a very, very considering I also have to do the leagues and the end game and the monsters and the bosses and oversee all of that. It's pretty hard to also be able to find a lot of time to sit there with the spreadsheets and with the game and going, what does this build do? What can it do? So getting more people there is going to be a game changer for the future in terms of, you know, what we're able to actually balance, and we probably will be able to do a new class and keep the game up to date in a much better way and
Marcus,
keep iterating
hard at
we've
work.
got a lot more work to do. Like, I don't want people to ever think that we're just like going to stop with this stuff. I mean, PoE 1 hasn't stopped after forever, and often you want to keep metas fresh. You want to update. You want to make new. You want to. There's always you make bad things good, good things bad. Well, you know. Bring them in. Not, you know,
you want to make good things bad quite a little time.
Yeah, I was like, maybe not that. But you know, it's been a pretty tight resource the whole time, and yeah, having more of that is going to honestly be a game changer. So I'm very keen to see how that's going to play out. You know, especially over the next few
Titan Blood is not for
and what it allows us to do and.
The Titan Blood doesn't work that way.
And let's fight more battles,
it's maces, swords, and axes, nothing else.
Yeah, should be cool.
Cool. On the gear power level side of things, plus to all skills has been talked about a lot. And even you guys have mentioned in the past, like it exacerbated things like mana issues that people were having. It's obviously very powerful and available in very high quantities. And I think it exacerbates other issues like uniques being less viable because they don't have them, for example. And it does seem to be of a power level that's like overriding other aspects of gearing. Like it becomes kind of a make or break stat in many cases. Where are you guys at with feeling on the plus skills issue?
Well, the original theory behind it was that we wanted to make sure, like for fizz weapons, you always had this like IPD, you know, increased physical damage that was always kind of effectively mandatory stat on those weapons. And, you know, it was something where like you would, you sort of had this baseline of like, you know, some kind of multiplicative way to make the weapon better.
I don't know, I missed that.
And effectively plus skills on staves and wands was supposed to kind of fill that sort of same multiplicative approach where like that was a thing that you, to make the difference between a bad spellcast weapon and a good one. That was kind of the idea, to kind of try and get that to so the items mattered more for spellcast weapons. But I think maybe like there's just kind of like we probably need to have to look at it. But I'm sure Mark, you've got more theories about it.
I mean, we need to change something.
Right.
100%. I mean, I know this like, you know, we obviously have the illegal mod, the old Essence of Sorcery, giving that extra +1 to focus, the +3 to focus foci, and the old homogenizing for getting the +3s on amulets. By the way, they're gone. Goodbye homogenizing.
I was ready for that one.
They were illegal for other reasons.
Don't know how people are going to feel about that. I'm not sure if I should look at the chat over there and see if it's a W or an L, but whatever, they're gone. It was adding an insane amount of complexity to crafting. But anyway,
I particularly was... I particularly was like, I actually don't like crafting mechanics that cause you to have to think about mods in the exact way that they needed you to think about them. So, you know,
how do you mean?
Well, it's a bit tricky. I mean, it's like a whole other conversation probably. But like they I don't think that that they were quite right for PoE 2. So yeah.
But anyway, that's kind of off the point. I just randomly just started talking about stuff
We'll talk more on the
It's real easy to just pivot to start listing nerfs and things you're removing for some reason.
Calm down.
Sorry, but there is an issue. I understand it. I understand the whole. I have this perfect wand. But I've got triple T1 prefixes, but I don't have the gem level, so throw it on the floor, right? I mean, that's kind of generally it. It's like if it's missing that mod, it's trash, right? That's the bad feel. It's like I did everything right except for that, and it's terrible. And yeah, we were trying to create a thing where it was like similar to, how do you itemize as a attacker?
Right.
And it was like, how can we have it be not just identical on a caster, but kind of have the same level of complexity of how to get
and in particular that still have the same level of an item actually matters, right? Because traditionally in PoE1 you had this thing where if you didn't want to have to worry about itemization very much, then spellcaster was the thing you could do. And we kind of did want to still try to have it so that items do matter on spellcasters as well.
So why then does it seem like for a lot of people it doesn't work? Because IPD doesn't seem to attract ire.
Yeah, I don't fully understand that. I think the mana cost thing might be part of it for sure. Increasing the mana cost. But
I suspect at the end of the day, it's because there are multiple ways to create an attack weapon that are good.
Right.
Even it's more than one way. A Fizz weapon is not the only way.
Right.
Whereas a caster weapon doesn't really have that.
Right.
That might be it.
And that's it. It's just if you don't have that mod, bad. If you do have that mod, it's fine. And that's it. It doesn't matter what the rest is necessarily doing. There's not really much other choice.
Right.
And so that honestly can be enough. Where it's like. You instead of reducing the plus gems, you could create many different options, and maybe it's still fine. Like plus gems is one way, or there's this way, or there's this way, and that way it's like, yeah, sure, there's more opportunities. But yeah, right now it's just either good or bad, very binary. And
it is quite hard to think of multiplicative ways.
I'm gonna rewatch everything tomorrow.
That was a real challenge when we were even looking into that.
That's the plan.
Weird to me that added damage on.
I'm very tired.
Isn't doing that more.
Yeah, long day.
Maybe it's because so much of that's already available in the game through other means or something. I don't know.
Almost bedtime for me, man.
Added flat damage in the same way that plus gems is.
Added flat damage on caster gear doesn't exist.
Extra damages, I should say.
Extra damages there. Yeah. Added damage we removed because you just ended up doing a damage effectiveness on then every single skill to the point where it ended up being.
I wasn't in love with damage effectiveness having to exist because I find it to be a bit confusing for people. I don't love that, and so I was kind of really hoping to avoid it. I did have this sort of feeling though back when we did that, of this inevitable we're probably going to have to add it back again one day, and I'm not going to like that because it is a very useful tool, but I think it's just I think it kind of sucks as a thing personally. I'm just not a fan of it.
The damage is extra.
That's another take on that.
I mean, that's we've done. I was just thinking of another change we've done here. So obviously, I'm pivoting a little bit, but it's still talking about caster weapons. So we'll say it's related. But in 040, we are doing a change where, even though we're not changing the plus spells so much, we are making it so that you can't essence +3 spells on the foci, which I said before. Just to be clear, that is a change. But the other thing we're doing is we're taking it's the runic and glyphic equivalent of spell damage on foci and for all the different damage types, and just saying they can't generate on foci now. And I think we're in the end game, we're then increasing the base energy shields a little bit. It doesn't. I know people, oh my god, you're making energy shield better. Don't worry, it makes no real difference overall with the other changes in mind. But the idea is being that a wand and a foci should be slightly more defensively enhanced, not offensive compared to a staff. And so one thing we've done is we said all staff prefixes. So that's the damage is fire, the element damage is the types. It's the just increased specific damage, increased spell damage. What is it? Mana. I don't remember.
Less attack speed. Tectonic slams looks kind of cool.
Those are all now double wands.
Echoing Cry is amazing.
I think it was 50 to 55% higher than wands, give or take. So, and then if you want. It just adds more reason to want to use a staff. So the staff prefixes are double wands, whereas a wand plus foci is not giving you. Well, it was pretty much giving you more damage. I actually think it was than a staff would have been able to.
Definitely not.
So at least now staffs are going to be better, but that isn't
isn't
anything to do with the gem level problem. It's still obviously its own problem. But. It's again just talking about a little bit of the
21, 23.
Just finding different types of gear where it's why do I want the staff when I can have a wand and a
I mean, you
focus
actually
every
made a
time?
ton of changes to just weapons, like generally, right? Like in terms of the progressions and stuff, especially through your campaign.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
when we were adding the talismans for the druid, we were like, what do we want all the in-game base types to be? What do we want the damage in the campaign? And what we then started looking into was a lot of the other weapons going, well, what were they doing? And then I was looking at things going, well, this doesn't seem right here, and this doesn't seem right there. And you get these weird things.
I'll look at it all in
which
detail
people probably
tomorrow.
don't honestly appreciate. Maybe.
Good
Where
shit.
it's like you're upgrading your weapon, so you're going from like random examples. I don't know. I don't actually know if this is true. I'm just going to hypothetically. It's like you go from two-handed mace to 3 to two-handed mace 4. You know, you're going along the, I don't know what the actual names are. And then all of a sudden, like two-handed mace 5, it's got some implicit on it. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. But the damage is actually, the base DPS of that weapon is actually lower than the one before it. That was like 6 levels lower. And
There are
you're
a few
like,
cases of that.
I don't know if that damage is worth the trade-off of the implicit. And so
definitely it isn't worth.
Yeah, this could be really
the
good.
valuation of the implicit's damage penalty was mismatched in a lot of spots. And so you get
That's
these things where
insane.
every third weapon in the
The
campaign
rending.
is just like a random DPS drop. And
That could
so
be sick.
changing all of that as much as we can at least.
The thing is, you might not even necessarily recognize this as a player because generally speaking, you just like you see a weapon that dropped and you're like, okay, what's the DPS of this compared to another one? You're not necessarily thinking about the fact that there's a new upgraded
I
weapon
saw
type.
the
or that's
helmet
like,
somewhere.
Or that should have been higher. So what it ends up being is this whole
Constricting.
of like 20 levels go by where it's like I can't get a weapon upgrade and it's frustrating. And that's what it actually feels like when you actually play it. But in reality, what it was is that the weapon type that was supposed to be an upgrade is actually a downgrade. That's something that Mark immediately saw and he was like, okay, we need to
we're
do
doing a
something
little
about
bit more. I don't know if we're going to get through all the weapons, but we're
Right,
trying. Whereas like you get to end game and it's like, okay, what's your fast weapon? What's your crit weapon? What's your just standard good weapon? And then here's implicit A, implicit B, implicit C, you know. And then it's like, which one's your bonk weapon? Like, which one am I just going to bonk things with? The slow, heavy hitter. And trying to just do a lot more of that and make sure there's all the in-game choices for all of these weapons, bunch of different cool implicits, changing some of them around, just reevaluating the damage of them all, just the base deep. So generally speaking, pretty much all of them going up across the board in little ways. Like they're not nothing make or break, but like it's enough of a thing that as you're going through the campaign, you're not just like, where the heck are my upgrades? And also at the end game, just increasing a bit of the choices of different base weapons you could use for different builds and whatnot. So yeah, it's kind of one of those things that, you know, it's easy to go a little bit underappreciated, but you know, it matters, like in changing the staffs and all of that stuff. It does, you know, contribute to the overall picture of just things feeling good. And you know, it's another one of these things where it's like, yeah, we just in the process of adding the druid weapons, we were like, well, let's go do the rest of this right as well while we're at it. So yeah, we've still got a bit more to do there, but I don't know if that will come in this week to come and or as opposed to afterwards or something like that. But we're just going to try and do as much as we can. So even if not all the weapon types are in the patch notes, it isn't to say we aren't going to do the rest of them before the end of next week, because it doesn't take too long to do them. But you know, at the same time, you don't want to rush it and mess it up. So yeah, I don't know, just a random thing.
I think people are increasingly souring on rarity and gear, especially now that it affects currency drops, and which makes it feel very mandatory, right? Because like, what do we play for? Currency, obviously.
It's fucking
Well, don't
bricked
you worry,
it.
we've had our you know, every 3 months discussion of talking about rarity and what we're going to do with it.
Well, I think we nerfed it again, didn't we?
We did a little bit. We cut off some of the top tier mods, so just the overall amount of it is lower.
Locust of Corruption. What it's called again?
It's a stopgap. I don't quite know. We haven't come to an exact decision, but like, it is true that it feels like every change we're making at this point is getting slightly closer to just it